Oh wait, we looked. It looks like it just went live now. Can we confirm?
Oh yeah, yes, it just went live.
There it is.
What am I hearing?
Our phone?
So this, just so you know, it keeps saying it has to update and like sync with the cloud, and then it's the stream, and then it does it. It's just very strange.
We're hearing everything.
We're all good? Okay, just so you're aware of that. Welcome to Building Dutch, everybody. We're going to go live very soon in about 3 minutes. We'll be hearing right now.
It's like season 1 all over again.
Thank you. I understand now. Except we're gonna see Tom though.
Scroll. It's only let me like click on that link in app.
Well, you can't watch the show.
In a world with a dark secret, things lie quiet. waiting for the right moment. Many mortals here are ruled by a dark queen, fierce and unforgiving. Others find refuge with the Red Knight, a protector. And the rest, well, they roam free in the wild between, to whatever end they may meet. Welcome to the world of Endaria during the coming of the Celestial War. A world where you play alone and change the fate of the story forever.
Previously on Audio Dungeon. Drogano has returned, but where are the heroes? Abyssia, Findalar, and Botorius have portaled to the future, leaving Thistle and Arky, who have finally met back up with Hogar. But Hogar seems different. Finally, it is revealed that Hogar now worships the Archmage, and is on a mission of great importance to stop Wexel from being at the Red City trial at all costs. A battle emerges as both sides clash, and left on the floor in the aftermath after a huge arcane explosion is Tomb Mage, Hadheld, Raven, and Wexel. And now, Season 4 is upon us. What awaits our heroes? Find out now on Audio Dungeon. Season 4, Episode 1, Lost Heroes.
world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio
It is Audio Dungeon. I am Tony Anson, your host and DM, joined by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew: Ross Rotaro, Dan Isgro, Damian Scro, Brooke Armstrong, Vinny Pro, Tom Kokoza from the virtual world, and our guest today, Seth Price from My D&D. How is everyone doing? And world, are you hearing us?
Well, I think we're all good, right? We can all hear each other.
This is the first time we are back in season 4. I don't know if I'm hearing Tom and Seth. How you guys doing today?
Doing awesome. How are you doing?
We are doing really good. Guys at home, let us know if you just heard Seth reply to me. Tom, let's hear you talk a little bit.
Hi, I'm Tom Kokoza, but I'm too scared to leave my house.
It's all right. It's all right.
I knew that's what you were going to lead off. I knew it was going to be something that followed. Hi, I'm Tom Kokoza. Something, something, something.
And I'm in this. So, yeah.
Hopefully people can hear us. I heard Seth, so...
Yes, guys, please let us know if you are hearing us. I'm not going to really start anything until I know you are hearing us, and then I will begin. So, guys, this is Season 4, Episode 1. That is...
What?
They can't hear us.
They're saying they cannot hear Seth or Tom.
That's exactly...
We can barely hear you. We can barely hear you.
They are a little low in our
hear
headsets.
ya?
Can they hear us? So, Nick, if you come in here, let me know if we can jack up their volumes. Steve?
Jack it.
Oh
Jack it up.
God.
That's too high. Too high.
Oh my God.
You've jacked it up too much.
Oh dear.
My eardrums are jacked beyond belief.
Please.
Not the
Lower,
pants
please.
and jacket.
Lower that.
Oh
Lower that,
my
please.
God!
Let's lower
Just
that.
the jacket.
Let's try it again.
I think
Seth,
I need to
Tom?
set underwear.
Holy sugar.
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, a little bit lower, guys, and the staff.
like
This is a good time to thank our staff. Nick Simone, thank you for coming out today, helping us out. Steve Keeley, Todd Heaney, Percival Fairweather, Justin Sarachik, Lee House, everyone, thank you for
Gods in their own
helping us
right.
out today.
Gods in their own right.
They're saying that it's perfect now, that Seth sounded great. Hopefully they can hear me
Okay,
as
cool.
well.
That's more reasonable.
Yes.
Awesome. So, guys, yeah, please bear with us because this is the first time we are finally back in the studio. We're all very excited, which means that if you have Patreon stuff's going to start coming to your house. If you're supposed to get it, it's going to start coming. Not today, but like probably like next week. Once we get rolling, today we get the dust off the cameras, get everything going. You know how it is. So, yes. So, Seth, tell everybody about what you do. You obviously have a nice big place in the Dungeons & Dragons community. And tell us about what you've started, which is pretty awesome.
All right. So I run My D&D, which is just a Facebook D&D fan page. I do a lot of memes, that kind of thing. So I'm a 5th grade teacher by day, and then a professional memeologist at night.
Is that a real thing? A memeologist?
Nice.
It is now.
That is amazing.
Believe it or not, like at my church, I actually was given a calling to be a social media expert, which I do not feel qualified for. I got lucky, took the lucky feet.
The lucky
Cool.
feet.
Nice.
I want to be a memeologist. That's awesome.
I don't know if I
Can
could.
be.
I don't know if I don't know if I could be able to do that. It's a lot of pressure being a memeologist.
Like,
It is.
in colleges, there are people that study memes
Really?
Stop it.
I'm not
So-
surprised.
because culturally, it's become such an important thing. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, people get their news from
What?
memes nowadays, which is kind of sad. But
Yeah, that is
That's crazy.
that is kind of I guess the
Well, that's
the
why you
world
have
we live
such
in.
an important job.
So Seth, what age did you start playing Dungeons and Dragons
so
or
I
tabletop?
played for the first time when I was like 13 with a friend. It was really loose on the rules. Like I was an orc. I made like a rope out of hair on my back to catch a wolf
Nice.
that I then rode around. And then I really didn't play it for a while because I didn't have friends that did. And so I got into it probably 5 years ago, like again. And I mean, really, I didn't have any friends that played. I was like trying to find people that did. So finally I was like, I guess I'm going to start. And so got my family into it.
That's awesome.
My wife plays, my in-laws play, my parents have played. So
It's awesome. There's a lot of people I hear lately because Dungeons and Dragons, tabletop, all these type of games have started to make a comeback. and they're getting bigger. And people were like, "Oh, I'm playing this game." I'm like, "Really? We've been playing this game since since we were kids back in the 80s and 90s and such." So it's cool to see this resurgence. A lot of our fans joining up. They've been saying to us, that's our first communication with people. Is they're saying that they've started replaying again, or they're playing with their kids. Which is awesome. So it's such a cool thing to see resurgence, and it's awesome. It's awesome that you're a memeologist for Dungeons and Dragons, and that's
It's ridiculous.
you're living my
man.
dream. So
That is insane.
so that's awesome. So yeah, okay. So Seth, why don't you tell everybody about your character today?
All right. So my character is a satyr warlock named Kuzra.
That's right.
Wow.
Okay, that's awesome.
Jesus.
It is awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. So
Yeah,
That's all you need to know,
He's
really.
cool.
He's cool.
I'll leave it at that.
Fire lady say.
so I mean, how much do you want me to tell?
No, that's good. That's good. You gave him the little teaser. That was
That's the most important part, really.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we'll see how well the accent sticks throughout it.
yes.
Good luck.
Ooh.
Good luck. Yes.
Not easy.
Nice.
About half the crew here has dropped their accents like day one, episode one. So yeah, it's a hard thing to do that. So yeah, enjoy, have fun today, and try not to die. Good luck.
Okay, thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, it is the last thing before we go is don't forget that as always we're gonna need. I'm bringing it back down today. It's gonna be 50 shares to activate the totem.
thank God.
So we need 50 shares to activate it to get it, and that's for enhancements. It's for rerolls. It's for anything like that. This is so weird. I'm not looking at a computer. I'm looking at.
Yeah, this is really. We
I know.
have pants on. It's so crazy.
So
I don't understand it.
Guys, the likes give a +2 competence bonus for everybody. So the likes every 50 gives that bonus. So that's very important. Please do that and give us emojis. Let us know what you're thinking. And like, subscribe, follow us on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitch. So guys, I have an announcement that no one here knows. I'm going to announce it now in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, boy.
Today officially marks the Celestial War 1 million video views.
Wow.
Entire
Fantastic.
series, 1 million views.
What?
It's that nuts.
Holy macaroni and cheese.
And I thought it was going to be so long ago, and it lined up today, and I was like, ooh, it is like so perfect.
That is crazy.
Wow.
1 million views.
Fantastic
views.
news.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
That's on all platforms. Everybody else, they're just consuming it, So, so congratulations
Awesome.
to everyone here. Congratulations to the staff inside, to everyone sponsors. Oh, and our sponsors.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you guys.
Norse Foundry, Nord Games, and
Master Monk.
Phoenix Studios, Master Monk. Yes, thank you so much.
This is great.
And thank you for all the views,
Thank you,
guys.
you guys.
Jeez.
Keep enjoying.
So,
This is
man.
amazing.
Share it out today.
So
Share
today
it
we
out.
have a lot to cover, a lot of things going on, and the party is split. So we're gonna do our best to get to everyone in a good amount of time. We last left off with Hogar doing something very big, and he's kind of like the hero and the villain at this time, kind of Thanosing himself from the season finale into today.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on, and we have people giving donations already. Thank you, Evan. Here's a reroll for Seth.
Thank you.
Thank
Evan,
you. Oh,
all right.
that's
Very
awesome.
nice.
Thank you,
That is
Evan.
You
wonderful.
got a free reroll. Thank you. 1,000 stars from Evan. And we also have 1,000 stars from Steven. Reroll for the totem. That's Steven Golubsky.
Oh,
Nice. Thank
thanks,
you,
man.
Steven.
Thank you.
I think he's
a
a
lot
guy
of people in
just
stream
caught up
today. I
with us.
love the talking. And 1,000 stars from Scott Weber. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Whoa. Thanks, man.
Yeah, that is awesome. So appreciated, guys. Guys, it's important. The show really helps us out. And just so you know, so today we're starting 22 years in the future. In the year
2022 and
22 years in the future we are starting from. And now there's a lot of time between that Hogar, Thistle, and Arky have been around in the world. And in that time, a lot of content. We're already making a lot of content now. We're going to be playing on the sidelines with all these fine people next to me. And all that stuff is going to be on Patreon. So if you're a Patreon supporter, adventure level or higher, you're going to have access to it. We have a couple other things coming on for Patreon. We're going to start doing a weekly show that is only for Patreon members. The Patreon members will be able to engage with us, whoever the show is on the show that time. And we may publicize some of those shows by broadcasting them, but the Patreon is going to be where it's at to communicate with us, to engage, and to be part of the show. And for people that are on the Patreon level, the higher levels, we are going to have you as guests on the show. So that is coming up this season, all on season 4. And you guys see, you seen the trailer where I grabbed the shirt and I put it back on? Because look, it's season 4. We're back to the
So clean.
black and red shirt. Yeah, it's been sitting in the closet in
Be honest, you bought a new one.
No, it's the same
He
one.
definitely did not buy a new one.
That
is
they don't
the
make this anymore.
It's a one of a kind.
They don't make this anymore.
Just smell it. I promise you. It's,
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Okay.
I think she's saying you don't wash.
it's that DM. It's that DM odor. Odor de DM.
Yeah, odor de DM.
Odor de DM.
Can we bottle that?
We can. Hey.
I hope so.
All of our sweat and
We'll-
tears.
we'll include it.
literally.
We'll include it as part of Patreon. Okay, so here we go.
We might lose people.
Without more ado, let's do this. So here we go. This is season 4, episode 1, The Lost Heroes. Guys, we're going to start with everyone that went to the future. That is Tom Kokoza. That is Brooke Armstrong. That is Damian Scrow, Botorius, Abyssia, and Findalar. You arrive through the same hallway you left. As the last of you enter the door shuts and breaks in half behind you. If there was a chance to return through that particular door, it is now gone. You all share a worried glance, looking around. How small the party has become, you notice. Just 3 of you have chosen to go forward into the future. You can only hope the others have good fortune in the trial. You stand to your feet and begin to gaze around the hallway. This is indeed the same hallway that once contained floating doors, but now the doors lie splintered on the floor. You see the nearby stairwell, which goes up and down, up towards the dining level, and then up to the top of the tower. It also goes down to lower levels, most of which you have not visited yet. You do know that one level is the level where you stayed on when you stayed the night, and of course the door coming in. The other levels you have not visited, and below the main door you've not visited as well. The 3 of you stand and look at each other. This tower, the Chronomancer's tower, it's clearly been ransacked. There's no sign of anyone, including the Chronomancer. Welcome to season 4, episode 1. What do you want to do?
Well, this place looks terrible. I don't think we'll be finding the Chronomancer here at this point, I guess.
I don't think we'll be finding anything here.
So,
Tony, do I still get a sense of like that chronomancy magic that was like suffused in the area before? That I was like, having to like fight against or whatnot.
I would say so. Oh yeah. So you, as a wizard, you could sense that it was here, but you also sense that it's not here anymore.
Okay. All right. It looks like this place was. I don't know. This ransacking doesn't seem recent, and the magic that I felt on the other side of that door 22 years ago, I no longer feel. I feel like it's gone, or it's not, at least not active.
So we should probably go then. We should probably leave, right?
Well,
Yes.
we should maybe head to the top of the tower and see.
I
Look
don't
out.
mind doing that, going up and seeing what we see.
Take a
Yeah.
look around.
Yeah. I have to say, Abyssia, I definitely did not expect you to walk through the door with us. I'm pleased to see you. But you surprised me with your choice pleasantly.
It was not an easy one.
Well, I'm just glad I'm not on my own.
For everyone just catching up in the season finale of season 3, everyone here in the crew had a choice to make in the very beginning of the episode, and that was either go to the future or to stay in the current timeline and go to the trial in the Red City. Everyone that chose to go to the future just dropped out of stream, and none of us knew who was going to do it. And when we did it, obviously these 3 right here, Botorius, Abyssia, and Findalar, went to the future, and the rest had to play what was left and what they could do. If you haven't seen that episode, go back and watch it now. It's all on YouTube and Facebook as well.
Don't watch it right now.
Don't watch it right now. Watch this show first.
Yeah, watch this one first.
Tim Shanks, thank you for 750 stars.
Yeah,
That is
thank you.
awesome.
Thanks, Tim.
Thank you,
Hey,
Tim.
And because you're a long time, we'll up it and give you the reroll, guys. So reroll into the totem. You can add that in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I Abyssia, I agree. Let's go up and see if there's any sign of anyone still being in this tower. And if not, at least it'll give us a good vantage point of the surrounding areas.
Okay.
I have to say, the fact that this Protomancer's tower that was so well protected seems to be ransacked and destroyed.
It's not a
Gives
good
me
sign.
a bad feeling.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, then. Let's head up.
Okay, you guys begin to walk up the stairs, and we're now gonna go over to Arky Fint. Arky Fint, the alarm rings. Your little alarm that rang as in the first episode ever of Audio Dungeon.
Oh.
You wake up and you will look around, and of course, you are in Sunken City. You wake up out of your bed and stretch for a moment and head downstairs. The customers will probably be lining up as usual. The Sunken City is a different place than it used to be. Now a part of Rhaegar's kingdom and protection as of the last decade, things have been at least predictable, for lack of a better term. Nightly raids from all sorts of monsters will, of course, never stop, but at least life within the walls go on. You walk downstairs to see Volt and Sparky. Already, they're up and working on today's items. You say your hellos and make your way to open the front door for business. Looks like it'll be a busy day today. What do you want to do, Arky?
I open up the door and walk outside.
You open the door, walk outside, and you see a bunch of people waiting to get in. And they start walking inside, and you can see Volt, who is played by Evan's character, who's basically stayed with you, and Sparky, who's obviously still with you. And they're immediately helping out the customers. You do a lot of the bigger projects now, but you're pretty much just overseeing everything, like you usually do, but probably in a wider capacity. Your business has been a lot busier in the last years because a whole change has happened. So obviously Dragano is here. Dragano is on Andaria, and in the form though of red fire that is in the sky, and the fire has many times over filled the atmosphere around the entire planet. So the sky is mostly just red and fiery. It's a lot less during the day, because during the day, the sun, which people may consider to be Andar, is shooting down, the rays of light from him, and the red fire is a lot less. At night, it goes like this dim red. It also affects many other things. So before, you didn't have many creatures in the world. If you remember, you guys traveled around. You guys traveled out of the Sunken City. You've made different voyages and different things. And you didn't find any creatures unless you traveled underground into the dark. Now it is very different. There are creatures everywhere, outside, and frenzied. And at night, they are completely empowered to be something quite dangerous. And it seems that these creatures, at night specifically, operate like a hive mind together, as if they're trying to do one single purpose. And the one thing you always see is those purple goblins, the goblins with the purple skin that I mentioned a few times now in the quest. Every once in a while, you see packs of them, and they seem to be the most focused at all, trying to do something. If you remember, you guys found them underneath Rhaegar, then you also found them in the Chronomancy Tower. All sorts of creatures have come out of the dark, either fleeing or obeying an ancient or Dragano. You don't really know the reason. No one knows. So that's the state of the world. The other thing that affects your business is that because of Rhaegar made some sort of advancement, and they kind of, I guess I use the word hacked, they kind of figured out a way to hack the crystals. And they've worked a way to use crystals into all sorts of things. And it's almost brought technology not into a computer age, which is not a part of this at all, so don't think that. But it's brought everything into that in a way where things can be powered by crystals. Crystals can be used in all sorts of different ways. There's even like things where they have like it's almost like a hover bike in a sense, but it's actually powered by the blue crystals that you had a long time ago to make it lighter. And then they're using crushed red rock and ruby crystals that are imbued with souls to propel it. So it's like this weird technology has come in, and it's been completely pushed in by gnomes, by Rhaegar and everything else. So Rhaegar, Sunken City, and a little bit in Arlight, and also in Ravensclaw. That's like this renaissance that's been happening for the past decade. What it's done for you is you, with Volt and Sparky, have learned it because people were requesting it, and you're close to Rhaegar and such, as, in your own rights, and it's made your business go much bigger because you guys were able to handle it and imbue items and do different things. That's been kind of what you've been doing ever since. Finally, when you came back after, which we're going to play these on Patreon, we're going to play all your journeys going forward. You finished your term running for mayor. Carl Linger ran after you, and then Dinty ran after that. And through all the times, you guys have just been going, protecting the city and such. And it's been a lot of ups and downs, but that's where it is right now. Just so you know, and that'll be the last thing I'm going to say, because it's a lot of plot here. Carl Linger was kidnapped many years ago, and that's all I'm going to say on that. So you come back into the
Shucks.
And by the way, let's have a moment of silence for Vinny right now. Vinny wants to.
Yay!
What a jerk. So that is that. Anything you want to do?
So
I gave you a lot, so.
you did. So exactly, you said a decade has passed since.
22 years have passed since
Okay,
that.
you said
But in the
decades.
last decade, the crystals have been pretty much like put into society in a big way, and people are buying them, and they're very expensive. Everything is super expensive these days. It's just a very different world, and it's more like these city states, and then used to be outlying villages and such. Now it's just the city states, and they're being attacked nightly. All these creatures attack. If you go outside and you're going to go somewhere else, you better bring like a whole entanglement of guards with you and protection, because you might not make it to the next city. So it's a very different world. People wonder in this world why Dragano hasn't destroyed it yet, but he's actively destroying it every day. It's literally like a fiery lightning that comes down and eats away at the planet from the top. And what it looks like is that it's burning from the core also. So literally the planet is being withered from within and from the outside. And that's what people are noticing, that it's getting more unlivable every single year. So Dragano is winging and taking over, but it's not the instant takeover that people thought it would be. And people have many ideas to why.
Is Thistle still living in the Sunken City?
You haven't seen Thistle in a few years.
Wow.
More than a few years, actually.
So Volt and Sparky are the only
yeah.
two of the old bunch that I still.
Volt eventually made his way from the Red City to Sunken City, and Sparky, after the battle in the ships that he did from the last season, he eventually made up his way to help you out in Sunken City.
And I haven't seen Hogar in a while either.
No.
So what am I doing? Just a shopkeep now?
This is you.
That's
yeah.
what I am. All right, I guess I.
No, you're a,
Like
it's
stand behind the register.
It's kind of like a president. It's kind of like a president being president. Then he's done his time. He's gone off. You left in the season finale, kind of like not knowing where to go, not what to do, and then you talked about just returning home. You did that, and you completed being mayor, and you sought over the rebuilding. And as you were doing that, the crystals were coming in. The crystals seemed like this is kind of not directly a part of what you were doing, like the quest, but it was also very important to kind of get a grasp of what's going on.
Can I ask a question about this? Where were just to help him along? Where were the crystals coming from, though? Were they coming from Rhaegar, or were they coming from other places?
Rhaegar.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna leave you and let you
ponder
over everything I just said.
About
right
to
now.
ponder.
Yeah, so you can think about it.
Wow.
We're going to go to Thistle and, how's your name, Seth? Kuzra?
Kuzra.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so Thistle, deep under the dwarven nation of Dunehammer, which is the dwarven nation you always see on the map that we've never been to yet, but now we will be.
Dunehammer.
Deep under the dwarven nation of Dunehammer, a halfling sits perched upon a rock, deep in an underground cavern. The journey has been long to this point, full of danger at many turns. After the coming of Dragano, every creature able did what they could, and most of them fled. Beasts, humanoids, many were burned in the fire, and the rest got away if they could. The fire jetted into the sky and blazed across the sky until meeting itself on the other side of the world. Many thought destroying Andaria would be an explosion and then nothing, but this wasn't so. And what actually happened was far more menacing. For what can be told, the imprisoned red sun that is Dragano still burned at the core of Indaria, but now released its fire in the sky around the planet as well. Almost daily, firestorms sweep the skies, and red dust scrapes the surface with vicious lightning strikes all over Indaria, chiseling away at its once lovely surface towards one inevitable goal, turning Indaria into a dead, brittle, hollow shell of a world, and then expelling it. Many ask why it hasn't happened yet. The Seer, the leader of the surviving elves, makes one claim, which many cling to as their last hope. The Druidic rings. One ring is lost, another has been destroyed, and one is guarded, believed to be hidden in a buried dwarven vault by the trusted king Molan Doonhammer many, many years ago. So known has this become that it has become a saying amongst mortals, almost a prayer. Find what is lost, fix what is broken, survive until it returns. Thistle the Halfling, now a collector's champion in his own right. You're now a collector's champion, that's because of the 22 years between. Looks upon a cave. Somewhere below lies the ancient dwarvish vault, and possibly the third druidic ring. Coming out of a trance, Thistle looks around at his current companions. Your first companion is the Seer. You know the Seer from the Seer, who with no people to lead, has given himself entirely to this mission. Falindor, the Elven Kingdom, was wiped off of Indaria from the hellish fire, killing nearly all of the Wood Elves, leaving only scattered survivors amongst the world. Elves are near extinction. The next is Arnor, a dwarvish royal defender, a volunteer from the current dwarven king, Erlon Blackshield. He's skilled with an axe and a hammer. Arnor has already proven himself in combat versus all sorts of dark creatures under Doonhammer. Next is Kuzra, played by Seth Price, the warlock, a beast-born satyr who has marked himself with the sigil of the Fire Elf, a supposedly powerful entity that has become more known since the fire came, and who placed Kuzra on a quest also to find Thistle and help recover the third druidic ring. That's why you're here, Seth. He seems loyal enough to you, and you seem to understand him, and to understand his ways, which is why, to a point, you trust him. Thistle has seen many years of quest now. To look into his eyes to see a seasoned adventurer who has both won and lost many things. Thistle, you see your party beginning to wake up and get on their feet. What do you wish to do? It actually just goes to both of you. So you guys are going to role play now. Kuzra and Thistle, we'll see you guys. Kuzra, you just get up, and Seer and Arnor are nearby just packing their things. Role play.
How much time do we we have before we get to the vault?
You think you're pretty close.
Kuzra, I think we're probably within the day we should be there. So,
yeah, man. I totally think we're going to get there soon.
Well, maybe we should start packing up camp and moving along.
I'm right with you, dude.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
The Seer gets his things together, and so does Arnor. And you guys begin walking through the next cave. This cave opens up, and you see a path that winds around the outskirts of the cave all the way down to a very, very far place below. As you're going down there and you're making that trek, you begin to start hearing something at the bottom. Not a lot of light here, and the Seer fixes that in a second. You see like a little fairy light comes in and flies around. Within a couple of seconds, he makes another one, and that one goes down to see what is below you. You guys continue your way down, and probably when you get about almost halfway down, you see that standing on the very, very bottom is a giant of a creature. Some sort of stone giant, or maybe it's a large troll. You're not really sure what it is from here. This seems to just be sitting there in front of a large, large door.
So I turn to Arnor at that point. Arnor, any idea what that is? Is that a guardian? Is it something?
I have not seen anything like this under the city. I think it came from below.
That's
Narby.
That's not good. I was kind of hoping just for traps and maybe a really tricky lock, but
I'm sure you'll get your trap soon.
I'm sure I will too, unfortunately.
He wasn't there yesterday, was he?
Who? The giant?
Yeah.
We haven't gotten here yet. Maybe he was. Maybe he wasn't.
Well, we better check it out carefully because I mean, how much bigger is he than us?
It's hard for you to tell. You're so far up, and you're looking at him, and you're just spiraling down this whole thing. Out of game, do you guys remember that you've done this before?
Sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar, right? Okay. So in our other quests, because we had 3 quests playing for this to hash out the world, you guys have encountered this. So
Awesome.
if you remember, your other characters did.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way down. As you get down, you can see this creature is probably about 30, 40 feet tall, something around there. Except it seems to be what Arnor calls to be a stone giant. And you can see his skin array is just like very hard. And you can imagine it must be very hard to bring this creature down. You guys keep walking down. You can roleplay.
So, should I send him a message?
I don't know. I don't think that'd be wise. And Arnor, you said you don't know of it of this being a protector of the vault, right? You don't think this is that?
It could be used as a protector, of course. Who knows where it comes from?
Cool. So, how far away is he? Would you say?
Maybe I don't know.
It's a couple hundred feet.
Either way, we still gotta get closer. So I mean, how big is this path that we're on?
It's probably about 10 feet wide.
And it's open in the center. I'm assuming
Yes.
we're
Exactly.
So it's a.
Right, you're just going down on the outskirts all the way down.
And where is he positioned in relation to the ramp? Where it comes off onto the floor? I
He's
guess.
pretty much right there. He's just sitting down. He seems to be bored. Maybe you can go play with him.
Patty cake?
I have a feeling I'm going to.
Yes, maybe. Thank you to Evan. Gave 2 enchantments for the heroes, getting 1 million views.
Whoa.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you,
Thank
Evan.
you, Evan.
Thanks, buddy.
Let me know if those enchantments are their choice, or did you give specific enchantments? Hello to everybody in stream today. It's good to see you in both Twitch and in Facebook.
Woo-woo.
Everybody's rolling
Yeah.
for fun. Keep rolling, guys.
So I turned to Kozar.
Kuzra.
Kuzra, I'm sorry. Actually, I asked Seth because I don't know what his capabilities are as a warlock, so I don't know if he's more spellcasty or more hand to hand.
You can ask him.
I am. Sorry, I'm not used to not seeing the person.
I am definitely more spellcasty.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And by the way, that was 10,000 stars from Evan. That's awesome.
Oh, it was 10. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks, Evan.
That's phenomenal.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is amazing.
Thank you, Evan.
Thank you.
Okay, so you guys just keep heading down?
I don't want to get the whole party within range of this guy. The seer is more of a wizard, correct? Or is he
He is a wizard.
No, I'm saying, but he's
he's-
fireballs,
in-
wizard, or just
In Audio Dungeon, which people will find out about, he is considered an auramancer.
Okay.
So he has very unusual type of spells, but he also has sage abilities too.
Okay.
So he's very powerful. It's literally like the equivalent of traveling through with Gandalf. He's way above 20th level. He's very powerful.
He's like the Aura Wizzy, right? The Aura Wizzy? No? Okay.
What?
Stop trying to get wizzy.
Or a
It's not
wizzy.
gonna happen.
It's done. It's already done in my head.
I refuse to acknowledge your words.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
That was
Oh,
awesome,
man.
Tom. That's so
So-
fetch.
Okay, so you guys are breaking off for the party? Everybody?
Well, I don't want the seer or Kozar to get close because
Kuzra?
I keep saying I have it written
Ernie
weird.
Kozar.
Yeah.
Some guy comes along.
Mrs. Hogarth.
Right.
Somebody call me?
Phonetically.
I'm Kozar.
Sorry.
I've been here all the
Sorry,
whole time.
Seth.
Oh, Kozar Linger.
I have,
Kozar Linger. I'm a cousin. Don't worry.
great.
I'm
Great.
here.
Dude, it's chill.
I heard you knew my closing.
I heard you need another linger in your life, huh?
No, I'm good.
Oh,
No more
you're
linger.
good? Oh, I'll just back away. I got other things to do down here anyway, you know?
Sounds good.
We're here to rescue my cousin Carl. He's in the safe, right?
Damn it! If I open this vault
Oh,
and
man.
it's I am literally taking off this headset and walking out this door.
He's on his knee with the ring.
Note to self.
Mental note. Carl Linger is in
If he is
vault.
wearing that
Oh
ring when I
my
open that vault, we are done here.
Carl Linger.
Oh man.
My pencil.
We're
See, my
done
pencil
here.
doesn't want to be here
Guys,
because of
guys,
that.
please. Close in on Carl Linger as he swallows the druidic ring and only agrees to save the world if Thistle will become his best friend.
Oh my god.
I have just written pure genius.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Dan.
Okay, that didn't happen.
So,
Terrifying.
Or not yet.
Okay, so we're gonna stop you for 1 second,
Okay.
and we're gonna go back to the first group. So you guys are going up in the world, but specifically in the tower. You go to the next level, and this is where the dining level was. You guys sat here and had a very interesting conversation with the Chronomancer. The dining room has overturned tables and rotten, molded food. Dishes and silverware litter the floor. There is no sign of life here. It's very modularly today, right?
yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking.
You know what makes it module? The word litter. When if I say like there's dishes and silverware everywhere, it's all over the floor. No. There's dishes and silverware litter the floor.
So modularly.
Yes.
Well, we've already seen this room. We should just keep going, right? Keep going up.
Yes.
Just can I make a check just by how moldy and rotten the food looks, about how long it's been?
It's not
Yeah,
that
you
moldy.
do.
You could take a bite.
Are you an expert on mold? Are you a druid?
No.
He's an expert in real estate.
I collect spores, mold, and fungus.
See how old that is.
Nice. Take 5 experience points.
Can I roll a mold percentile?
Sure. You could, don't say what it is, and Tom, you can roll an intelligence check.
All right. No. I don't make it. I rolled a 1. I'm like, that was good.
That's some fresh food.
That's the freshest food I've ever seen.
Good enough to eat.
Those aren't eggs, they're kiwis. It's fine.
Aw.
Okay, Dan was it's like password now. Dan's gonna secretly tell me how much mold is in it. Something I thought that me and Dan would never discuss with each other in our lifetime.
The last time we talked about mold, we were cleaning out our refrigerator in our older apartment.
I am now receiving how much mold is in the room. I have seen it and collected the data in my brain. I will not share this information.
Look at you showing off that you're in the same room.
Oh, I can reach out and touch everyone if I want to do.
No.
But I won't.
No, we're
I won't.
distancing.
I won't.
Don't.
It's so good to be with the people.
We could pass you a note.
All right.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Onward.
Are there any
Onward.
windows in the room?
Yeah, there are windows in some of the rooms. Yes.
I want to take a look out the window and see what I see of the surrounding countryside.
What do your elven eyes see? You look out the window,
I'm scared.
and you see the entire sky, but not immediately, like away from this landmass, away from this continent, if you will, is red. Not so red here, but red litters the environment.
Oh no!
Not so much red here or here.
Not here, but right here.
Right here.
So yeah, so looking outside, you hear the wind.
Only if we had a sound
Audio
effect for that.
And we don't need. I have all this equipment, but I'm not going to use it. And so
Just kidding.
you see basically nothing. It's just very lifeless. You don't see anything outside. It's just perhaps too quiet.
It's a little too rough.
Yes.
The
I want to watch that now.
when we entered the Chronomancer's tower, pieces of the mountain were rotating around the mountain in some sort of chronomantic magical protection. Is that happening, or is the mountain a solid form now?
The mountain is still chiseled away as if those pieces have broken off, but they are no longer floating around it. They have fallen to the ground.
Ruh-roh.
It fell. Okay.
I turned to my companions. I go, it looks like this place has been abandoned for some time. If we want to look further, we can, but I don't know what we'll find.
Scott Weber is given 150 stars. Tom, stop trying to make modulary a word. It's not going to happen. 1,000. Go ahead.
I was quoting Tony. He already had said it.
I don't recall. It's in Webster's now. Damn it. Look it up.
1,000 stars from Steven for the
thank
totem.
you.
If Tony can remember
Thank
to call
you.
me Ren moving forward.
Ren,
If
Ren.
not, it's for a reroll against him. Wow.
Ooh.
How dare you,
Ren,
Steven? How dare you
welcome.
challenge
Like
me?
it.
You said
Ren.
Steven. He wants to be called
Damn
Ren. No, we did
Yes.
No, you was it. Oh, yeah.
All right.
That was
We
quick.
got it. Yeah, that's it.
Cha-ching.
Nice work, Ren.
I immediately lost.
All right. Nice job, Ren.
I don't gamble.
Fine. So it's now a reroll against me, so you guys can choose when you want to do it. Yeah. Steven, you are now my arch nemesis. I'm not even going to call you Red anymore. I'm not even going to do it. Because I already lost. There's nothing in it for me. Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Go to the Lido deck.
Oh, that's right.
There's a pool open.
The solarium looks quite beautiful today.
Yes.
Oh, and the other solarium looks amazing.
2 solariums.
Two solarium.
Double the solarium. Double the
I think
fun.
we should go. This place has been, it's a mess. People have been in here. I don't think we're going to find anything of value here at this point. I say we go.
Mm-hmm. Can we see Arlight from this? Like, I believe we should be able to see Arlight from this vantage point?
You can, to a point. You can see probably about half of the city. The city looks very different than you left it, and it looks more magic-y, if anything. You don't know how to explain that.
The city looks magic-y?
Yeah, you see a lot more evidence of magic of some type.
Okay. Can we see the water from here?
Yeah, you can see the water.
Or just, and it just...
The water's the same color, and out beyond the water, you see the red skies. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be here.
Interesting.
Well, that's good.
Okay, we're gonna hold up here, and we're gonna go over to
Probably not.
we're gonna go over to Mr. Isgro, who's been sitting very patiently.
No. Dan's like, I don't even know why I'm here.
Is that no, don't come to me? Or...
Oh, boy.
Not
Hogarth's
ready.
journey.
No, you haven't been patient, or no,
No,
don't go to you.
You don't have to come to me. Come on, Dan. We all want to see how you blundered this one.
How do you for the official feel? How do you feel after the season finale of season 3?
Oh, God. Terrible.
Tell us more.
Would you like to know more?
Really terrible.
really, really terrible.
I mean, obviously I feel horrible because I unleashed this awfulness into the world. But on top of that, I feel like I was duped. Hogar feels like, he doesn't have an ally on the entire planet.
So now, you said before in the dungeon talks you didn't feel duped, but now you do feel like you were.
Now I feel
tricked.
like I was.
Interesting.
I think as he took some time to reflect, he feels like he was duped.
He was duped. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so just so you know, now I'm going to inform you how we're going to do this. So as you guys know, I mentioned before, in Patreon, we're going to cover the 22 years between with a lot of awesome content. I have a lot of story written up. It's going to be a lot of fun. So what we're going to do is we're going to write the story backwards and forwards, which means that you're going to start today not knowing things, and it's be normal for your character. Kind of like a quantum leap. Okay, so you're going to be in it, but it's a normal where you've been, and you're going to have the fun, and so will the fans of figuring out how the hell did you get there?
How did he get there?
Who's
Yeah.
Dean Stockton? Where's Dean Stockton's place?
So you're starting there, and obviously on Patreon we'll be playing, and then both of these things will meet up one day.
Wow.
Understand?
Not really, but
No?
okay.
We're gonna play We're gonna play it forward, and then we're gonna play it at the current day too.
Kind of like at the beginning of season 2 when we had no memories. Yeah.
It's a little bit like that, except that your character doesn't know. So I will say things to you, and I will alert you what you know and don't, of course. But Dan Isgro will be none the wiser.
Very well.
Very well. Give him cake. Hogar. I was gonna say Dan, but Hogar.
And
Please,
Dan.
let's be clear here.
Okay. This is the mess with Hogar section of
Nice.
today's
Oh man.
viewing.
Buckle in, folks. It's gonna
Aw.
be a bumpy ride.
Hogar, you are sitting at some sort of ballet. You are in a seat. You are wearing some sort of ceremonial armor. It is brass colored. You don't have your goggles. Your goggles are not on you. You don't have them. You're sitting down. You've just sat down for maybe like 5 minutes. And this is the first time that you're sitting here and you're in like the royal part, the rich seats. Okay? So you're sitting there and there's other nobles and you don't recognize them. And you're he's so worried. You should be.
He's the worst.
So you will be.
Somebody leans over and says, "Have you heard
You
of
don't
the
have anything
tragedy
that
of
can
Belle
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help
Of course, it's a bubble opera,
I couldn't help
and you
myself.
are on Coruscant.
Sorry. Oh my
I just couldn't help
God.
myself. All right.
I got the rights from Lucasfilm, from I
was hoping more Fifth
Disney.
Element.
No, Fifth Element. Oh,
I was
yeah.
hoping more Fifth Element.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty high singing there.
Great.
So a lot of nobles are sitting around you. You don't know any of them. Okay. As you're sitting down, all of a sudden you see Orella come in. Do you remember who Orella is?
Is she the wizard who went to school with Finn?
Yes. Yes. So Orella sits down and she gives you a look like a knowing look. Okay. So she sits down.
He's about to do it again, folks.
There's Wexel. No.
Murder.
So she sits down and she's dressed up in like it's her wizard's robes, but obviously it's like a dress robe, something else she's done to it. It's fancy. Whatever girls do to dress themselves.
They bedazzle it, Tony.
Oh, yes. It's
Bedazzled.
It's bedazzled, and she's bedazzling. Okay? So she sits down, and on the other side, probably about 20 more seats down further, is 50 experience points. Guess it.
Raven.
Raven is dead.
No, Argon.
No.
I don't know.
Ginger wizard.
Yes!
Nice, Tom.
50 times.
Very.
Spread alive.
Clearly.
But he doesn't have all the mold is on the food.
So that's Harold. The ginger wizard is sitting down, and he looks. Your character is of course used to this, but you, Dan Isgro, see him as being obviously 22 years older, and he's got some grays in that more grays in that red beautiful mane, and he's sitting over there, and he gives you a glance, just like a look too, like.
Not so ginger anymore, is he?
Okay, so you're all sitting down, and all of a sudden the lights dim, and you begin to watch a ballet. And that happens for the next hour.
Nice.
Do you think Hogar likes a ballet?
I'm under normal circumstances or under these very stressful,
I guess
strange...
Dan Isgro loves the ballet right now, probably. But Hogar, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
I think he would enjoy the performance.
Okay.
But I think under the circumstances, he's a little freaked out.
Okay. I'm gonna leave you right there.
At the ballet?
Freaked out in the ballet.
Freaked out.
That's where I like you. I'll leave you right there.
Hogar's grabbing his sword right now. He's like, who am I murdering?
Anything but this. Take me, whatever agent wants me. We're going over to Arky Finn. Arky Finn, you've been working most of the day, and everything seems to be pretty good. You're making a lot of business. You're doing very well. You can role play.
Okay. Well, I have some questions first. You mentioned
Sure.
Carl Linger has been kidnapped.
Yes.
How recently did that happen?
That happened about 12 years ago.
Oh. Did I ever try and find him? Or
No, you didn't.
maybe I should. Are there any clues? I guess it's a little late. The case has gone a little cold.
You found one shoe. One shoe.
Randomly, a dozen years later, hey, Sparky, what do you say we go search for Carl later?
You know, I've been looking at this shoe for 12 years, and you know what? I think it's Carl's.
I feel bad that I never did anything.
This thing's been sitting by the register every day for the past 12 years, and now all of a sudden.
That's it. We're looking. We're finding the shoe, and we do it. We got the shoe.
Whose shoe is this?
He pulls out all the take a penny, leave a penny. That's it. I'm finding
This shoe has been here the whole time. X marks the scene of the crime.
So nobody knows. Nobody knows what happened to him. Who kidnapped him?
No, they know. Oh, great question.
Somebody knows?
Who kidnapped him?
He was kidnapped by the Red Goblin.
And this Red Goblin.
And the Red Goblin is the leader of the Red City now. And the Red City is run by goblins completely.
Wow.
Goblins?
Goblins.
Wow.
Yes, goblins have completely taken over the Red City. And
Wow.
there's a humanoid. He's human, at least that's what he appears to be. Everyone's going to dive right into those words. He said what it appears to be. But he wears like these red garments, and he's supposedly said to have actually noble blood, as if he belongs to be king of some sort of the Red City. But there are no other humans, at least not many. And it's basically all goblins that have taken over. And he rules them. 22 years is a weird place.
Yeah. Two, do I have a suit? Was that?
Yes, you have many suits. We won't go into it right now.
Okay. That was my second question.
Because you're not prepared. So Volt,
You're not prepared.
You're not prepared for having these.
No, you're not even ready.
I'm ready.
We can't even tell you.
It's more suits for him to leave behind.
You're gonna faint.
so Volt and Sparky, here's what I put forth for you. And you did go on some adventures, and obviously we're going to play them out on Patreon. But Volt and Sparky have been trying to get you to go out there and do it. But I see how I didn't think you'd be this eager to be adventuring by how you were on the season finale. But I would say this, and I think that the second you put your foot out that door, what are you going to do? Exactly.
Well,
Wow.
my plan was like how dangerous are the roads around the
Dangerous, yes. Very dangerous.
city? We have lots of suits.
So
He's like,
I can't get past that.
Plus danger
Equals Arky Fitz. You do realize, Tony, you just set him up to like
Danger
get a
and murder.
horse and carriage, like an armored horse and carriage, right? And he's gonna load it up with all his suits and just like
listen, this is-
trek across the land.
This is
He can do
Audio
whatever
Dungeon.
he wants.
Whatever
Yeah,
he wants to do, I
exactly.
support fully.
That's what's great about it.
I can't even deal with this.
All right, so I go to Volt and Sparky, and I'm like, you know, guys, I've been thinking it's time we try and clean up the area around the sunken city. These beasts have controlled it for too long.
oh my god.
So I was thinking we could outfit a team of gnomes.
Volt goes to help a customer.
So Sparky,
He's like, he's hilarious.
we'll fill him in later.
Sparky's left by himself. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna set a team of gnomes in our these wonderful suits we've made, and start patrolling the area around the city. Clean up the roads, and
Right.
eventually clean the road to the Red City. And you may know more about the situation than me. I know you
Why
know
would
a
we
lot.
clean the road
So
to the Red City? Why would we want to go there? It's
We're
Roman
gonna
goblins.
recapture the Red City.
Ready? I got your army's name.
Okay.
Hashtag Gnome Patrol.
So,
The Gnome Patrol. I've been talking about it for
okay,
years, Sparky.
so here's what happens.
I love it.
So we're gonna say there are other gnome workers. You're all playing gnome workers. This goes for Seth also. Seth and Tom. You're all gnome workers in the workshop. And make your speech. He goes, oh yeah, maybe I would stay here, and maybe some other people want to get involved in this thing, right, guys?
I don't know. It sounds kind of dangerous.
Well, it is dangerous, but you know I've been kicking around this Gnome Patrol idea for a while.
Definitely didn't just name it and make it up right now.
I did not just hear that 2 minutes ago.
I've been
always told me I was up for bigger and greater things.
Exactly. Aren't you tired of just? I mean, we're running a good business here, but the world, it's not what it used to be. We've got to get it back to the old days of Eldaria. Don't you remember before Dragano came?
Boss, I'm 20 years old. I don't remember what you're talking about, but I feel like every time the season changes, you come downstairs and you talk about back in the old days. think maybe you should have your coffee.
Have your coffee. Yeah. Have your coffee first, and then we'll talk about Gnome
Yes,
Patrol.
Archie, we'll talk about the old
Bring in the
days.
coffee.
I don't know what you're. I've been sweeping floors in this place for 7 years. I've never heard a single word about the Gnome Patrol.
Yeah, when you sleep, sometimes we hear you when you nap at the register. No, Patrol. We thought that was just a dream, though, Archie.
No, I've had an idea of a big suit army for a long time, and we've just never been able to quite get it going. I keep losing my suits, and now finally we're in a position to do it.
All right, well, I
We
tell you.
are?
And maybe we could fly to the Red City and try and find Carl Linger.
What if I buy the shop
You see
from
my-
you, and that will free you up for the Gnome Patrol?
You see my gnome like run away for a second? Like he runs away
Oh,
for a
you're
minute.
going to buy the shop? I'll work for you.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to stay here.
Scott Weber gives 500 stars. Bribery, do Sparky and Volt get suits? That's up to. It's up to the big guy over here.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Wow, you heard it here.
That's
Volt
so-
and Sparky just got a suit.
How many suits?
Oh my
are
God.
there?
I think we can roll for it. We're gonna roll 1d20 with advantage.
Oh my god!
That's a lot.
Oh, man.
It's 22 years, man.
22 years.
It's like one a year. If he
22
rolls a 20,
years, 22 years, Tony, come on.
if he rolls
What
a
are you
20,
giving me?
He's going to roll a 1 and a
Yeah.
2, and that'll be
You can do
Here we
a
go.
reroll.
If
You go do one.
If he rolls a 20, it's like one every year.
12.
12 suits.
right,
That's
okay.
There are
respectable.
12 different prototype suits down in the basement.
Okay.
All of a sudden, you're.
I knew that. Give an inch, he takes a foot.
Hey, come on! I'm playing it. You actually fucking know. I'm playing
Okay,
the gnome.
you see a suit coming up with a little gnome inside it.
Yeah.
You said we're doing the Gnome Patrol, right?
Seth, hold up.
I am ready.
Seth, give me the main theme behind this suit. Don't make it ridiculous. You can make it interesting, but not ridiculous.
All right. It's got like those glass knobbies all down the arms with like electricity kind of arcing between them.
Oh, okay. It's another different. It's
Little power crystals, you can see them.
it's like a souped-up electro suit that we had before. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so you see he's in his electro suit and he's walking up, and immediately and it starts shooting lightning everywhere, and everyone is dodging. Everyone actually roll a dexterity check, and we're gonna say you get a +2, everybody. And if you fail, you get singed to go unconscious.
12.
18.
6.
Natural 20.
There you go.
14. I mean, 13. Sorry.
4.
Roll of the night.
Okay, so some of you raise your hand if you just went unconscious.
I think that was me.
What do we need to roll?
18.
No, 15.
No.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, not 18.
Unconscious.
I'm out.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. No, get zapped on the floor, and you're walking around.
Are we finally doing this? You
Be
said
careful with that suit.
But you said we're going Gnome Patrol. I went and got the suit.
I don't know. Maybe that suit's not ready.
Good idea.
Why? Obviously, it's working. I mean, look, 1, 2, 3, it took out already. Imagine what we could do out in the field.
Go ahead, Tom. You have something you want to say?
No.
Oh, so you're raising.
He's unconscious.
No, I was unconscious. I was
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I think the Hilton gnome suit should stay here.
What?
Guys, quickly, everyone's gonna name the gnome next to you. And Seth, you name Tom's gnome, and Tom, you name Seth's gnome. I'm gonna start with Dan. Go ahead, name Damien.
Shirky.
Shirky, write that down. Make sure you have that. Damien, name Brooke.
I don't know.
Doing great, Damien. Anything out of your mouth would work.
Cup.
Lampshade.
Lampshade.
Lampshade McQuiggan. Lampshade.
That's all you need to do is give her a ridiculous name. Go ahead, Brooke. Brooke, name Vinny's gnome.
Brigands.
Brigands. Lampshade Mahiggins in Brigands.
Lampshade.
Do you realize that you did that?
McSquiggin. Lampshade McSquiggin. Whatever.
Lampshade McSquiggin in Brigands?
Yeah, well, I
Was
thought
this
of
a Saturday morning
I thought
cartoon?
of Brigands before I thought of
Go ahead,
McQuig-
name
just
Dan's
Lampshade.
gnome.
Just Lampshade.
Feldar.
Feldar. Okay.
Eldar.
Seth,
just
name
Lampshade.
Tom's gnome.
Corny.
Corny.
I like that.
I love it.
Nice.
Tom, name Seth's gnome.
Glinkle.
Glinkle.
Yeah.
There you go. I like these names. Okay, except Lampshade.
I'm just Lampshade.
There's a
People know me as just Lampshade.
You now tasked with
It's great.
making a
Yes,
reason
love
why
it.
you're called Lampshade.
That's your nickname.
Little
what
one
was-
cake scrow. That's what we call
What was my
them.
name again?
There you go. Okay, everyone has their gnome names. Make sure you write it down, and we're gonna hold off on this amazing plot line that's going forward right now here in this workshop, and we're gonna make our way over to Thistle and Kuzra. Okay, so I sound like you were about to decide to go down by yourself, but you don't seem to be ever doing it. Is that gonna happen?
Actually, I was going to suggest a plan. So I turned to the two spellcasters. I'm like, the two of yous, I feel should stay at a distance. I mean, I don't want you getting anywhere within arm's reach of this thing because who knows if it's friend or foe. And
I would worry for you. This is quite large creature.
well, I was hoping Arnor would come with me just in case. I mean, if you see it starts going wrong, do what you got to do to either get us out of there or take it down. But I would like to try to talk to it first. Hopefully, it's.
I do have many spells, but of course I will wait here and rest.
Well, I don't want you to wait all the way up here. I mean, you're gonna come down somewhat, right?
Well, it is up to you. You're telling me.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I want you to come down. I want you back up.
Okay.
Just in case.
I will come down a part of the way.
Exactly.
Kuzra, are you okay with this plan?
Yeah, man. I could cast invisibility on us if, like, you wanted to.
Oh, wow. We have good ideas, too.
Okay. Well, I was hoping it. I mean,
No, don't use invisibility.
I mean, we
Just
could.
fight it.
I was hoping
wait
not to
here.
fight it. I was hoping maybe we could talk to it. Maybe it's reasonable.
Oh, yes. Maybe it's reasonable.
I mean, he does look like he's misunderstood.
That is what I was thinking. Go ahead. We will back you up in case he is not as reasonable as you think.
Now you're really making me like re-second guess my plan here.
Oh, you want to take the epic level of wizards with you?
If you're invisible, sure.
Whatever you wish.
Well, let's see if we can sneak around him then. Invisibility it is.
Kuzra, could you cast invisibility, please?
Yeah, man. So I cast invisibility on the three of us. So
Four
There
of
are
us?
four of us.
four of us. Okay, on the four of us.
Would you forget about me?
Tony's talking to himself. We've reached that goal already.
I'm
Sorry,
I'm
dude.
talking to Kuzra.
I just woke up.
Yeah. Everybody forgets about Arnor. Okay, let's go.
Okay, you guys make your way down. You get within, say, 100 feet. They stay back.
All right, I wanna get around. Almost like see what.
Okay.
Does he have any weapons on him? What's he doing?
He's sitting there, and he has a humongous club that is like 14 and a half times the size of you.
Oh my god! And he's just hanging out.
Yeah.
Does it look like he has any like rations with him, or like is he got like a campfire set up? Like what's the?
No, he seems to be playing with something in the middle. Like he has like some rocks, and he's just like hanging out.
All right, I want to go around him. I want to try to get closer to the door and see what's up over there.
Okay, so you're invisible, so you come down and you start walking near the door. Give me a stealth check.
That is a 17. 17.
Okay, you make your way. You make your way over to the door. The door is huge. It is 50 feet high. It is made of wood and is braced by iron. The iron slats that are across it are extruded.
Wow.
What was that?
The future.
The iron slats are very heavy, and you could tell just by looking at them. And there's two of them on the door. As you walk by him, he's like,
Whoa. Oh. We smell human? No. Half human.
he gets up. Whoa! And starts looking around. Audio dungeon. Okay, so he starts looking for you or something like you. What do you want to do?
So, Tony, can you describe what is around us again? So,
Sure. So you guys are up top a little bit, about 100 feet up in the air, and basically the path winds around the outskirts. Imagine it's obviously like a roughed out cave, but imagine if it was like a cylinder going up and down, and the path just spirals down the entire way. So you guys are stayed about 100 feet up, and he's now standing in the middle at the bottom next to a giant 50-foot wooden door.
So he's at the very bottom of the spiral.
Yes.
Okay.
He's literally just sitting in front of the door, and there's no other area, nothing for him to do. You imagine the only way he either came down this weird spiral path, which wouldn't make any sense, or he came outside the door. So.
Okay.
Dolores Davis says, Lampshade has got to go. Please pick another name.
I love a lamp.
Everybody's
love
remembering
lampshade.
it.
Mom is
Most
not
of them
happy.
number one.
It's okay, Mom.
No one needs my daughter lampshade.
That was
It's your gnomish daughter.
that was 100% Dolores.
I met Dolores. That's
Yeah.
exactly what she sounds like. Right, Dolores? It was like, did you think you're on the show for a second?
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
I'm Dolores. No one names my daughter Lampshade. Not me, not you, not nobody.
Not nobody.
Oh my God. Mom has to call in now.
Your mom's going to kill me when you meet me. Excuse me. Okay, so what do you want to do? Is it anybody?
I just want to like watch and see what he does for a minute. Is he just like stalking around the room, or is he?
He's looking around. Yeah, he's looking around for you or for something like you. He's like, he picks up his little rocks and goes.
Is he holding his weapon at all, or?
No.
All right, all right. So I'm gonna talk to him.
Go for it. Great idea. Maybe he's reasonable.
You're probably looking for me.
Whoa.
Don't be afraid.
I'm gonna do what the Rancor does in Return of the Jedi. It's very similar to Jabba the Hutt. He goes, "Whoa." He wakes up the same way, but the Rancor goes like this, and then just in case you were wondering what happened to Star Wars with these creatures, now you know. So he wakes up. Sorry, my brain it goes different places. Lampshade McHiggins.
Earlier, now the Rancor.
Yes, thank you. So he looks around. Where are you?
Well, first I need to know what your intentions are here. And every time I talk, Tony, I like move to a different spot in the room.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Did I eat you already?
No. And I'm hoping you don't. And I move again.
Hey. What are you doing? Why are you not filling my tummy?
Well, I was hoping you and I can
You know I can't work if you don't fill my tummy.
be mutually beneficial to each other.
I will help you if you go in my tummy.
Well, then that's not going to work.
Oh. You make suggestion.
He's looking for you in weird places.
His armpits.
Oh? Not
I'd
there.
like to sneak
What?
behind him.
What's your purpose here?
You walk down behind him, he said?
I want to sneak up behind him.
Okay. You can hear Arnor's with you, too.
Okay. Well, who? Oh, no, okay.
You can't see anybody.
I'm sorry. When you said Arnor, I was thinking Seth's character, but never mind.
So
What's Seth's character's name?
Kuzar.
Kuzra.
Kuzra. Damn it! I can't get it right.
Did somebody call me again?
Kuzra.
Write it down.
Oh, no,
I had it
no.
written down.
I'm sorry.
I keep saying it wrong.
Okay, so
Cuzzo?
Kuzra, if you want to make an action, go ahead. Go for it.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Levitate on him.
Interesting. Interesting.
Wouldn't that make him float up and he's not really able to?
Levitate, I believe, goes up about 10 feet. If I remember correctly, yeah. So it won't float forever, but he will go up like a certain amount, and then he can glide over, but he's not in control.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Oh, it says up to 500 pounds, so he's probably quite a bit bigger than that, right?
Okay, yeah. So that's basically a miscast. You cast on him, and nothing happens.
So Kuzra would know that. I would not.
Sure. Okay, go ahead. I'll give you another action.
My apologies.
No problem.
Does he have any pockets?
No, none that you are aware of.
Okay. I'm walking towards the door then.
Okay, you walk towards the door. You hear Arnor is staying there, and he's like, he goes, if anything happens, he whispers to you, I'll get him. Okay. Thistle.
So I turn back to him. I'm like, I was wondering, why are you here?
Me have to stay.
Who told you to stay here? You seem like you're, pretty self-sufficient. Like, I don't think you really have to take orders from somebody.
What is self-sufficient?
You're your own giant.
I am my own giant.
So then why are you taking orders from somebody?
Because dwarves feed me.
So the dwarves put you here?
Yes, they feed me. I watch the door.
Well, good thing then. We're on the same side.
Yes, the door is there. We are here.
No. I mean,
on
as
the same
friends.
side.
As friends. We are friends.
You are a dwarf.
I am sent by the dwarves.
Smell like halfling.
You are correct.
Me correct.
You're not wrong. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Good. What do you want from me?
I'm trying to get him. I want to see where he goes. I want to see where his brain is. I want to see if he just starts swinging at things.
This reminds me of when Brooke was trying to talk to Morgan Freeman.
Can I go now?
Can I go now? I've watched that like 1,000 times. It's the funniest thing to me.
Picturing it.
I could watch that
Poor
video
guy.
forever.
I just want to talk, man.
The dwarves have sent me to collect what's in the vault below.
Me not know about this.
We're gonna stop right there. We've been here a long time. Okay, we're going over. Who was next? We haven't been to a while. Back to the start. Guys in the tower. You guys make your way to the top of the tower, correct?
Yes.
On top.
Yep.
So this is Botorius, Abyssia, and Findalar. On top of the tower, you find 2 dead beasts, both griffins, such as the ones you saw recently in your travels towards the tower. Below them, the stone is stained with blood. You wonder what happened here. So there's 2 large griffins dead, and the whole stone on top is just all stained with the blood. And it looks like either the blood went everywhere, or it's blood from much more things. And you're standing on top of the tower. You feel the cold wind because all the mountains around you are still snowy, actually, and it's very cold up here. And again, you don't see any signs of life. No birds in the sky. Nothing. Role play.
Death.
What has happened here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's too quiet though.
I worry by the skies being a different color and lack of living things, and the fact that the Chronomancer, a being who controls the flow of time, is no longer here. I worry that we may have failed. At least somewhat. That the Earth, that maybe the Celestial War has come already to the Earth. I can't be. They Jorgana must not have been released. The Earth, we were still here in Antaria, but I don't know.
But that red sky is very reminiscent
Yeah,
of what we
reminds me of
saw.
reminds me of the purple sky of the Necromancer.
Yes.
I say we go. We gotta find
But
somebody.
Where should we go?
We've gotta make contact with somebody. We've gotta see who's left out there. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Nobody's
So we
here.
travel to
We're
Arnak?
not gonna stay here.
Tony,
So
when
we gotta go.
I look out, do I see anything different because of the amulet? Do I see anything that sticks out?
No, you can sense there is something magical, but it's in the tower. Outside of the tower, no.
Something magical's inside the tower.
Yes, because it's something attuned that you are sensing that Tom apparently is missing for some reason.
Okay. Before we go anywhere, there is something here in this tower that's, I think, could be of import to us.
How do you know this?
I sense it.
Magic.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's.
Okay.
I think it's real.
That's what you say.
Whatever.
All right.
All right.
Let's-
You want to look
Let's
for
look
it?
for this magical trace you sense, and then I guess from depending on what that is, our next step will be to travel to Arlight.
Okay.
Mm.
Tony, I bend down. I take three feathers from the griffin,
Okay.
and I put them in my pocket.
You got it.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Looking
Go
at the
ahead.
griffins, do they look like they died in combat, or that they're like maybe like their throats were slit, or some sort of ritualistic killing?
That's an excellent question. Take 25 experience points.
Nice.
Yeah.
You from asking that question to yourself, that's very good because you were about to leave. You are very sure that they were killed, and probably normally it would have been a ritual, but they were, or whoever was, went way beyond what they should have done for perhaps a reason that they thought was vital or was some sort of emergency, or they tried something they shouldn't tried, but they went beyond what it was, because you can tell that the type of dagger used was a dagger used in a ritual, and being a wizard, Tom, and that's exactly the feel you get.
Is the dagger still there?
No, but Tom being a wizard can tell that kind of dagger. It's not made for much.
Is all of the blood gone from them, or is it all dried up, or is there?
They're not bleeding out anymore.
But is there blood still inside of them?
You'd have to go inside to find out.
And I thought
I-
it smelled bad.
I
On the outside.
I
Remember when the griffin blood was used
yes to
to
heal.
combat the effects of
Time.
The chronoman. Yeah, so perhaps something was done to in a desperate need to strongly counteract those effects.
Very good, Tom.
Wow.
That's right.
Good job. Well, you guys, season 4 is a completely
Yeah.
different season.
Yeah.
We're remembering things in the plot.
One might say we're seasoned.
I've aged in these 22 years.
Yes. Yes.
Take us 2 seconds.
Yes. Yep.
How you
all
have
right.
matured.
All right, Abyssia, can you sense the direction of this magic that you feel?
Do I sense
Do
it,
we know-
Tony?
It's in something in the tower. You don't know why you're sensing it, and he doesn't seem to, but it's in the tower.
In the tower. Okay. It's coming from within the tower. I maybe as we get closer, I can sense it more strongly.
I still do not know how your sensing of these things work, because I detect no magical auras anywhere.
It's
But
since
all
this
right,
amulet.
I trust you, so we'll follow. Let's go back into the tower and search.
Okay.
All right then. Let's do it.
We walk back into the tower.
Okay, you guys walk back into the tower, and you start walking down all the different levels. Now, you walk past the levels, which is the first level was the dining area, and then you walk past the level with all of the broken doors. And if you remember, just to remind you, that was the level where all those doors were actually portals. And all of them, well, actually, I don't say all of them, most of them have been shattered, just so you know. You continue your way down, and the next level you come up is some sort of makeshift library. You guys start looking around, and it seems like this, too, like the rest of the tower, has been like ransacked. This level is a makeshift library with countless books upon books in piles. Many scrolls lay on tables, both furled and unfurled. You could say that scrolls perhaps litter the tables. You begin to search through
Very modular.
for thank you. Stop trying to make it a word.
It's modularly.
You begin to search through anything that might be informative or useful, and finally find something etched into a table with a blade. When you guys all look at it, Tom, Findelar doesn't sense any magic. When you go you hear the words of this. And the words of the chronomancer, which you remember his voice very clearly. It's only been 18 minutes
22,
ago.
yeah.
22 minutes ago.
22 minutes.
So it says, one broken, one out of time, one guarded deep. If you return, do not stay the night. The Red Goblin is seeking you.
Okay.
Did she say that to us? Did she?
Because I get right out of there. No, she didn't say it yet.
Yes, I tell them what I heard.
The rings?
I
Think you
imagine
said-
so.
Must be, right?
Yes. But we also can't stay here and
We
we're
gotta get
being
outta here.
watched.
Well, I'm all for that. I've been saying it the whole time.
I'm all for leaving.
I've been saying that since I got here.
Is this what I feel is magical? What was calling to me? Well, what I felt. So I feel like that
Yeah.
was it.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
It's some sort of imprinted magic, and it's sonic actually. And
Okay.
your first thought, actually, roll intelligence check. Give me a 10 or above, and I was
Sonic Bard.
22.
22. Oh, you missed it. No, you
So mean.
I'm sorry.
So mean.
Sorry, I have so much power. I have to use it.
Sorry. Not today.
You're pretty sure that because if you guys notice the way bards work in this world, amongst everything else, they're kind of like a savant and they're like the sometimes why of magic. That he did it in this way so that no one else would be able to hear it or get it.
Can I roll to copy his voice?
Yes, because you can actually hear his voice at will when you go over to it.
Okay. 5.
Okay, you got it.
I got it.
Nice.
Okay.
I can't wait to see how that plays out.
Yes.
All right.
That's going to be interesting.
All right. So, don't stay the night. The Red Goblin is looking for us.
The Red Goblin
Is seeking
is
you.
watching us. It's seeking us or can...
Seeking you.
Oh, seeking us. The Red Goblin is seeking us?
Seeking you, it
I
says.
don't know. I don't know what the Red
Seeking
Goblin is.
me?
That doesn't sound good.
No, any goblins don't sound good. And then you guys think you think it has something to do with the ring? I'm trying to, out of game. I'm trying to remember what we know as player characters versus what we know as watching the show.
What's your question?
About the rings.
Like they jumped right through. Oh, the 3 rings. It must be the rings. And I'm like, why would you think that? Like, I don't remember. I don't remember what we know.
Yeah.
Versus like.
I guess I can't answer that. I guess I go to Damien and say, what made you remember that?
I'm trying to think now. I feel like when we left off, at some point at the end of last season, that there was mention of the 3
Yeah.
rings of Andaria and
Yeah.
how
Right.
one
Ormond.
was
From Ormond,
right,
right?
like
yeah.
and
So you guys all know.
it
Yeah.
was kind of,
Alright.
I feel like we heard that in game.
Season 4, Damien has
Look, I remembered something.
remembered something and brought it forward to a relevant
Oh
time.
my God.
Season 4 is going to be
my.
crazy, guys.
Full of surprises.
it's all downhill from here.
right. That's it.
Take 5 experience points. Hand them
That
out
is
like-
amazing.
Like the
I
candy.
remembered something. Awesome.
All right. All right.
Okay, where do you guys go? Or do?
Here we go.
We leave.
Yes, let's get out of
Okay,
this tower.
you guys begin to make your way down the tower. When you get to the bottom,
I
you
just
real.
I grab one of the scrolls off the
What
table.
time
sorry,
of day is it?
before we leave?
Okay, you grab a random scroll.
Random scroll.
It's early in the morning.
Time to get a watch. Scroll.
Just curious.
When you guys get down to the main level, you realize that if you wanted to, you could go down into the basement of the tower. Or you could go out the front door. I'll let you think about that. We're gonna go back to actually.
Here's a worm for you.
Yeah,
We're gonna go to Hogar. Hogar, you've watched the entire ballet, and
How good was it?
it's interesting. You've never seen a ballet before. You've heard that it was here, but you've never seen it.
I finally saw a ballet now.
Yeah,
Bucket list item.
bucket list. Are you?
15%.
Oh, you didn't really like it.
No,
Okay,
it wasn't very good.
no.
It was
Okay.
very good, or you just didn't enjoy it?
So you're sitting down, you're watching at the end, and you're looking over, and you're like, I can't see her because you are here for a purpose.
Okay.
And finally, about halfway through, you saw the Queen sit down. And I'm not talking about Taylor, not the Queen from the Red City. You see the Queen of Queensland, the Dark Queen, sit down, and she has this elaborate black outfit that's like spans out, and she sits down. And she sits down, taking up like 3 chairs, all her stuff, and like these people around her, like some sort of advisors, and they sit down next to her, like acolytes of some sort. And when she does, people around her, like they applaud, and she's watching the whole event. And you're sitting there, and you look exactly like you do right now, with your mouth open, watching, because you've never thought you would be this close. Arella looks at you and just like, So you watch the rest of the ballet, and it ends. Do you leave normally and go outside?
No, I'm waiting to see the ginger wizard or
Okay,
Aurelia.
So everyone starts getting up, and they motion to you. It's like, let's meet outside. She walks up to you. She goes, "The first time around her, how was it?"
She's very regal.
Yes, I would say so. But it's good news. It worked. She didn't sense that you were here with the Archmage or anything. She surely would have killed you instantly.
That's true. Do we know that for a fact?
No. Harold walks up, the ginger wizard. Aye, so it worked. I told you it'd work. He nudges Arella. She's like, you don't have to nudge me every time. I'm not one of the boys. Let's get back to they give you one of the new rooms in a tower, right? So that's pretty good. You'll have a lot of access there. Let's go there. Let's meet there tonight, and then we can discuss the next part of our plan.
Can we go over the first part of the plan first?
Well, well, I don't know if we should just start talking about the plan in the middle of everything.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The first part of the plan was here.
Second part of the plan's there. Third part of the plan is someplace else.
Let's meet
Go to there.
Let's meet in your tower, the North Tower. We'll meet there, and then we'll discuss everything you want to know.
Okay.
Okay. See you there. The ginger wizard kind of just nods. You guys, they leave 2 different ways. What do you do?
I go a third way.
A third way. You start walking around, and you're walking amongst. Just picture like you're in like Madison Square Garden. You're walking around like the center. You walk on the whole thing. It's huge. There's tons and tons of people here.
I'm keeping an eye out for anybody I know.
Okay. You're looking around for people. You don't see anybody. People pass you, and they're like Hogar. They kind of slap you on the arm. Like they're very excited to see you. You get the feeling that it's not. Again, your character knows. Dan doesn't know, so I am revealing it in an odd way. Dan, you get the feeling that they know you, but not in a personal way. They know of you. So they kind of slap you in the arm, like say like they're I'll be there tomorrow. And some guy walks by. You make your way eventually, and you know how to get to the North Tower. You leave this place, and not by going to the ground, by going over to one of the outer parts of the circle, and then is like a long stone bridge that extends from that in the air. And then you walk out that bridge, and you see this large, very huge and wide tower. And you go up the tower. You make your way up there. A guard sees you, lets you in, and there's only one of like 12 different rooms circling this tower. So there's like a room around the clock. You make your way. It's like a clock, like 12 rooms, like 12 numbers on the clock.
Okay.
You go up there, pick your favorite number from 1 to 12. No?
2.
He's like,
I ain't fully finished, trick, Tony.
No. I throw myself out of the tower. So you said 2?
2.
Oh. 2.
Yeah.
That's a queen size.
Let me just write
That's
that
a double
down.
queen.
Okay, you go into room number 2, and you see of all different kinds of armor here. All your effects here. The goggles are there. All the other stuff. That's a dupe. And talking about being duped. Lucky is
probably dead
by now.
Lucky is not there.
Yeah.
No.
22 years is a long time for.
Yeah. So you
Yeah, but he was a dreamer.
your room is set up, and it's basically how you set up. Somebody moved all your stuff in here, which was nice of them, but it's the first time you're actually going to sleep in here for the night, and in a couple hours you're going to meet everyone else.
What do you mean they moved my stuff?
So you actually got upgraded recently.
Okay.
So you were in the town below. You just had one of the rooms, and it's one of the rooms that they give to all the gladiators. But now, because you've done so well, they've upped you.
Gladiators. So when you say they moved my stuff, did they move it from one room?
They moved from a room like in like the lower poverty area to like in the north tower. And why not? You're literally one of the champions of the entire Coliseum in Queensland.
Oh my God. Queensland.
Wow.
Queensland.
Well, the Queen ain't in the Red City.
Oh my God.
It's not Queen Taylor. It's not.
I
Frick.
know.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Just making sure that no one's confused. I'm gonna leave you with that. Arky Fint.
This is crazy.
We'll come back to you. You're surrounded by all your gnomes, and you're making your speech about Gnome Patrol. So some of them seem on board. Some of them have zapped other gnomes, and they seem to be recovering now. Go ahead. Pick up your role play.
All right, so we're all on board. I should probably talk to Ginty first before
Well, I'm
we
in.
start doing this. Not getting a lot of positive feedback here. I thought everyone would be excited.
I mean,
I used to go
try
on
it on.
adventures all the time,
I'm just worried we don't have everybody else with us. We can do it, but maybe the time that we hurt the necromancer by blowing up the suit. If we do that now, there's nobody else.
yeah.
What do you mean there's nobody else?
It would be like you and me. If Volk comes out or maybe whoever else comes out, but we don't have the whole gang here.
I wonder where the rest of the Blackwater Bandits are.
They're gone.
I know.
Isn't it? Is it? I can't remember how many years now. It's been so long, but aren't you supposed to return sometime soon? Roll intelligence check. Before you answer the answer you want to answer. You want to 20?
No, 17.
17. So you believe it's in this year, actually.
Right.
And you knew it was coming up, but you keep thinking about it, but you realize that it's sometime this year. You just have no idea when.
Yeah. Well, they're supposed to be back pretty soon, I think. It was 22 years. They're coming back this year. I don't know when, though. Hey, maybe they'll come to the Sunken City. That's where we all met, Ah, those days.
Yeah.
Remember back when I was mayor?
Yeah.
Those were some good... Well, I guess they weren't great days, but...
It's been pretty terrible since Drogano came.
Yeah, I mean, we lost the gold.
I can't say it was the
The
good
world
old
felt the
days.
evil, but...
So wait, this all started when you became mayor.
Well...
Your mayor was pretty much the
No.
beginning of the end.
But remember that first year? That first year I was mayor.
First week.
It was a year.
Weren't you gone for like
Lampshade, it was a year.
You let Raven into the town.
Didn't you leave right
It was
after you
also
got
fast.
elected?
Yeah, you left.
We had some good days, but maybe I should go talk to Ginty and see if he could round up some more forces. I go to see Ginty.
Okay, you go to the mayor's office. You walk right in, pretty much. You're obviously a big shot in the town. You walk in, Ginty's there. Oh, hey, Arky.
Hey,
Come on
Ginty.
in.
Thanks. I think it's time we start being more proactive about defending.
Hello. How
Hello.
you been, Ginty? I've been good, just running the town.
How's the family, Ginty?
They're doing good.
Great.
Little
Gentilia.
Little Gentilia is that's a terrible name.
I know.
It's a terrible
I don't
name.
want to hear about your little
I don't want to hear about
Ginty.
lampshade, okay? I don't want to hear about lampshade.
I was
Okay.
thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
Let's go somebody else.
Every time with you.
Gentilia.
It's
Okay,
a
give me something.
female name.
Seth,
My
Seth,
God.
give me a name, Seth.
Little, Pinky.
Susie Lucy.
Little Susie.
Oh, yes.
My little Susie Lucy.
Lucy.
Oh, that's
She got
great.
an A in
And losing stuff.
being a gnome. No, she got an A in math.
Oh, great.
I'm very proud.
Well, this is all great stuff, Ginty. So anyway, now I was thinking,
What were you thinking?
it's time we got to go on the offensive.
Uh-huh.
And start being more proactive about patrolling the areas outside of the Sunken City.
Is this Gnome Patrol again?
I'm so glad.
Gnome Patrol is not going to work. It's going to get gnomes killed.
the name could change. It doesn't have to be Gnome Patrol.
I'm not upset with the name. I'm upset with what the name represents.
Okay. So if What about Carl Linger? I think it's time maybe, if you're not into Gnome Patrol, the quest to save Carl Linger. It's time.
I would love to save Carl. Carl was a great mayor.
I want to take a group of gnomes.
Are you going?
That was a dig. That was a dig.
Yes.
That was a dig, Archie.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tom.
Hey, boss, will we get a raise?
You brought your entire staff with you, Tom?
Oh, by
I
the
don't
way,
need to see Gnome Patrol to understand Gnome Patrol.
It's a bunch of gnomes. I thought some.
Yes,
But,
right.
sir-
Bunch of gnomes go do a thing.
But
Gnome
sir, look
Patrol.
how good
We
suit
actually
works.
patrol. We're gonna patrol.
We could go to the.
I really
Red
have lots of things to do.
We go to the Red City.
The Red City is full of goblins.
Oh, we sneak in.
And then what?
In our big suits.
We can't save Carl Linger.
Why?
Because
Why?
what are we going to do? There's full of goblins plus a red goblin. No one can stop him. He's too powerful.
Have we tried negotiating with the goblins?
He has killed everyone that he has met. He's negotiating with nobody. And we don't even know what he is. Supposedly he's one of the bloodlines of one of their kings, but he's some sort of expert swordsman, and he's a wizard also. He's too powerful. You go near this guy, he's going to kill us all. We're together. If you want a gnome patrol within the walls of the sunken city. And you can gnome patrol until your little gnome heart stops. That was dark, but you get my point.
I'm sorry I'm such a bother that you're thinking about me dying already, but okay. We'll start with just patrolling in the city, guys. But
50 stars. Robbie from Scott Weber. I'm great, just running the town, not letting people rob the city. Offers, what's the gnome patrol again? 50 stars. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Thank you.
jeez.
Guys, we love stars because they let the show continue on. If you like season 4, season 5 will be even cooler because of stars. Thank you. Just kidding. We appreciate the support, guys. Thank
How
you.
we doing on
Thank you, guys.
shares and
We
likes
have
and
50
all that?
shares, guys. You can use.
Right.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
We have 70 shares, actually.
Nice.
Ladies and gents.
Good work, everyone. Okay, go ahead. say your things.
I was gonna say your things.
You're doing well, Rob. Keep it going. Guys, you're all there with them. If you want to join in, it's Seth, Tom. You can all join in here.
I'm unconscious. I'm still back.
No, you guys came back up. You guys.
Oh.
You still.
You want to stand up? Why?
I'd rather be
Jinty.
unconscious for this whole thing.
I turned to Jinty. I'm like, look how good the suit works.
No, he brought the suit.
Oh, my
Did you walk in?
God.
Okay.
Dear Lord.
Oh, my God.
Give me your dice. I'm annexing your dice.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay, so Jinty dodges behind his desk, and lightning starts spewing out all the rooms.
Careful,
Look out.
Brighams.
Is this no patrol?
Brigands.
This is part of it. Is this?
This is part
This
of
is.
it.
But Jinty, I was just thinking of something. Do you remember exactly how long ago it was? What time of year it was when Dragano came back?
It was the most terrible day I could ever imagine. It was during the trial. I was there.
Right, the trial.
So were you.
Is it close? I was thinking. Someone
close?
reminded me that is that close to that time of year, because
What, remembering Dragano? Yes. Every year I remember.
Oh, we should have a cake.
well, no, it's not really a celebration.
Yeah, let's have a Dragano cake.
Yes, Dragano Day.
But I'm having a party for Dragano.
Hell, and all kinds of fun
We'll
things.
eat it till it's all Dragano.
That is not what I'm getting at.
That's awful,
God.
Your mayorship.
I leave.
I was just suggesting we burn the cake,
And it's going to be the best Dragano day ever.
That's not a day.
Happy Dragano Day.
Sounds like a waste of cake.
Maybe Finn.
I would likely make Dragano Day before I say Gnome Patrol is going to be a thing.
Put a vote out online. See
There's
which
no
people would
vote.
rather
I
have.
am mayor. I don't have to vote.
Dragano Day.
If you come up with a good plan, then yes, we can do it. But Gnome Patrol, go ahead, say your plan. Give me 2 sentences. Can't wait to hear this amazing plan. I bet it starts like this. Gnomes get in suits and go on patrol. Tell me if you have anything else.
Well, we'll start close to the walls. That's the first part, and then we gradually.
Signifies we move in. We start at the wall, we move in.
Well, you're right.
I thought he wanted to move out.
Wait, out. I'm sorry.
out.
Lampshades.
And move out.
You've got it all wrong. Okay.
Sorry, I'm excited.
So
I
this,
finally feel important.
I was wondering though. Remember Finn
Okay,
and Abyssia and Botorius?
Yes, yes.
Maybe they'll be coming back. Do you think they'll come to visit me when they come back? I mean, not come back. We might be when they went.
What?
I think
What are you doing to me?
What is happening?
Arky's brain's about to explode.
I would just don't be surprised if they show up.
Okay. I think what you're saying is has it been to 22 years?
Right.
I can check. Hold on. He comes back in a couple minutes and he goes, okay, it has been. It should be this month sometime.
Oh. We should have gone to Arlite. Maybe we could meet them there.
And then they can join the Gnome Patrol.
Well,
Yay!
That was too perfect.
wow.
You're welcome.
See, Jinty, it's catching on.
It's
gonna
not
be big.
catching anyone past this circle.
Yay!
Well, I guess we can't go to Arlite.
If we go anywhere you go, it's gonna be dangerous. If you want to go, but don't take Gnome Patrol with you. You're gonna kill these people.
We'll stay on patrol.
He likes the name, boss.
I guess I'll just go back to the shop then. Well, we'll go to Smithy's. Is that place still open?
Oh, good question. Is Smithy still open?
Did his son go
Well,
there?
Smithy's is open, of course. Obviously, Smithy is not alive anymore, but yeah.
I guess he must be gearing up for his 75th anniversary.
Oh.
As I just said,
Well,
he's not
makes
alive
sense.
anymore.
But
So he's
the-
not gearing up for anything right now.
I can't wait for that party.
Gearing up for turnip.
You know, that's where it all started for me, Jinty, really. Smithy's 50th. Remember?
What are we doing here?
Okay. Well, I'm going to the tavern, Jinty. I'm sorry to have wasted your time with Gnome Patrol.
Every day. That's not every day, but it's like literally like before you have a coffee every like week.
There's going to come a time when you're going to say, I wish we had Gnome Patrol. And guess what? We'll be ready.
Oh,
Gnome Patrol!
That sounded like it was going to be a threat, like Gnome Patrol wouldn't be there. But then you were like, no, we'll just be here.
Right. And you'll be
You
happy.
regret it. And when you want us, we'll be right there.
No
Ready to go, because we got nothing better to do.
Oh, they'll be ready. One day you'll say yes.
And then you really need us, and we'll just be waiting. So we will still be there.
We'll be there so fast.
So fast you wouldn't believe it.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to leave that situation. We're going over to Thistle and Kuzra and friends. You guys are you're walking around the giant. Kuzra, I'm going to give you first licks here. You walk to the door, and you can sense that Thistle is walking around the area. You can tell he's making himself mobile, and I'm rubbing my hands like I'm going to eat Thistle. I will hide my hands so no one knows what I'm thinking.
Very telling.
Kuzra, what do you want to do?
Is there anything magical about the door?
Do you want to detect magic?
I do have that available.
It's powers in your hands.
So, but that's concentration. So, would I be able to do like an Arcana check just to see if?
No. If you roll really high, go ahead. Unnatural 20, because you're trying to figure out if there's magic there without casting a detect magic spell.
Oh.
You okay?
I rolled a natural one.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
You look at it and you get a splinter.
Can I? Sorry, I keep forgetting that I can't do that. It makes the weird sound. Can I use my lucky feat to re-roll?
Yes.
You actually have a
You
reroll.
also have a reroll too if you wanted to. But I don't know if you want to use it here.
That one was much better. 24.
24. Okay, you believe that there is no magic on this door. You believe there is no magic on this door.
If I could make a better goat sound, I would.
He just bleats. Bleat.
You believe. Okay, Thistle, what do you want to do?
Audio dungeon.
so I turn to the stone giant. I'm like, so what if I have one of the dwarves tell you that we are to pass?
Dwarves tell me wait here. I do. and
So-
they feed.
So if we have a dwarf tell you that we can pass, is that okay?
It makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I still get food.
Well, the food shipment will be down shortly after we continue on.
What is shipment?
Your food will be brought to you once we continue on.
Okay. Okay, bring dwarf.
Arnar?
Honor goes, I would have did something very different than this.
I know. I'm trying to be diplomatic about this.
Arnar makes himself visible.
I am one of the dwarfs, and I want you to open the door. Yes, open the door. Okay, you feed first. No, I'm not going to feed. I'm going. You open door, and behind door is yummy food. Let me take Rob's dice. I roll so low. Okay, I open door. If no food, we eat. Everyone.
I told you that the food will be down
goes to the door.
shortly.
Throws the iron things off the bracings. Audio attention. And he opens it up, and he walks through. Okay, this is our time. Let's go. Very good. We didn't have to fight it. Kuzra, you go through?
Yes, I do.
You guys walk up, and you see this next room is a large cavern, and it's all these stones that are like layered into the next one, almost like steps, but just keep going up and up and up and up. You basically have to kind of climb up there. The stone giant is like looking around, and he's like pushing rocks by. He goes,
I don't see food. Where is food?
I told you the dwarves will be down shortly with it for you. Is that not what I said before?
Me don't remember. Fine. I wait.
Leave the door open for us and stand guard outside. We'll be back shortly.
Me no like not eating food.
I promise you there will be food for you shortly.
Me like you less and less.
I wish I had food to give him. I don't think my meager rations are gonna.
Here's a little morsel.
Yeah, it's like me picking up a D4 going.
Yeah, it's barely a crumb.
You're a little morsel.
Yes. You're an appetizer.
Like an appetizer, correct?
Yes. Halfling on a stick. Okay, so he sits there. He's very annoyed, but he sits down. And you guys go up there. The seer makes his way as fast as he can. Arnor actually helps him up. Kuzra comes along. You guys make your way. So you guys walk into, you go very high. Oh, wait, 50 stars from Stephen Wren.
Yeah.
For
Thank
Tony
you, Ren.
to read my last 1,000 star donation. Oh, 1,000 stars from Ren. Thank you, Ren, for 1,000 stars.
There it is, Ren.
All
Thank
right.
That is
you,
awesome.
Ren.
Sorry, guys. Sometimes I miss things because I'm DMing and I don't really see it. If I do miss it, don't
My
feel bad
mom's-
too. Just
my
remind me
mom's
a million
stars.
times.
My mom stars.
Oh, that's right. Go ahead, you do it.
Thank you very much, Mom. Well, it was to you. It was for Tony's wedding gift. It was 3,000 stars that she gave us.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Nice.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Mom.
Yeah, Dolores, when you did it, I didn't see it. I just saw the congratulations coming in because it's all the same word. I started realizing it, but I didn't see the donation. So thank you so much. It's awesome.
Very nice.
Thank you, Mom.
So, you guys walk into the next area, and you walk up from top of this whole area. And again, like I said, you were climbing up these like makeshift stairs. You walk over, and you see that this area starts turning from this rock, raw rock face, and it turns into like this chiseled out stone, which immediately anyone can tell like it's dwarven craftsmanship. So you guys start walking through it, and you come up to your first door.
I look. How big is the door? Is it like a normal sized door, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the hole that we're walking down, does it get like smaller as we're going? Like
No,
does it?
no,
Does it
it's the hallway. You guys walk up to the top. There's like a hole in the wall, and then it's like cave, and then it becomes regular chiseled stone.
yeah, but I'm saying is like, can the giant
fit in this hole
No,
behind us?
no, he can probably reach into the door, yes, but he
Okay,
can't.
but
fit
he can't fit in. Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure of.
All right. I'll drop invisibility once we're through the door.
Okay.
And so then I can cast detect magic with. I've got a bunch of feats here that I'm trying to get through. So Eldritch Sight, so I can detect magic at will without expending.
Nice.
Okay, you detect magic at the door. You do sense that there's some sort of magical trap on the door.
So, like, there is a trap on that door.
How do you know that?
Nature.
But it's some magic, huh?
Yeah. So do I know what
That's
kind of magic?
that's more your area of expertise. Or I turn to the seer. I'm like, or maybe one of you can dispel it.
I can get rid of it. He puts his hand up. He turns his hand, and you see the magic like drop. There's a repulsory magic. I have removed it.
And then I will check it for ordinary traps.
Okay.
A 24.
24. You find a trap. The trap is basically trying to. You look up. You do the trap. You look around. You look at it, and you like this, and you look up, and you realize the ceiling here has an etch out, as if the stone is going to just drop. So you see it, and Arno, you look up, and Arno is like, "Oh," and he moves back out of the way.
I make them step back, and then I will.
Been a major bummer.
Yeah, and then I disable the trap.
Disable the trap.
19.
19. You're fine. You take it out. It's not too hard. You remove the trap. Check the door. The door is unlocked.
It's unlocked, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so I proceed to open the door then.
You open the door up. You walk down the hallway. You hear talking in the distance, and there's definitely some dwarves around nearby. I'll take you one step further. You walk down for about 50 feet or so. You make a turn, make another turn, and then you come out. And in here, you see what appears to be some sort of dwarven society down here. And it's got to be like, in this area, a few hundred dwarves. But imagine just a city that's under the ground, actually buildings and things like that, all made of stone, obviously. And in the middle of this city, in the very, very middle of the city, something unusual, which I will allow you to metagame.
It's the tree, ain't it?
It is a tree.
That's awesome.
So there's a tree in the middle of this city that looks exactly like one of the trees of the Elven Forest. And
I forgot about that.
And it might be one of two trees only left in the entire Andaria. It is not from previous in the quest. It's not known. Vin knows that because he played the other quest. And you guys, this is the first time.
I forgot all about that.
Vin Benatti and Melissa Benatti obviously know that, and Phil as well. Okay, so you see this tree in the middle of it. It's pretty big, and you see there's a lake in here, and there's actually some dwarves, and they're like farming this like fungi and all different things, and it's like a dwarven civilization is there. And we're gonna come back to you guys. So we're gonna go over to Botorius, Abyssia, and Findalar. You guys are at the bottom of the tower, and you have the choice of walking outside of the tower or going down deeper into the tower. What would you like to do?
Should probably leave.
You know what I've been saying this whole time. We should get going.
Finn?
Are you with us?
My concern about leaving is that we had to cross a bunch of pieces of floating mountain to get in here. I don't know if that still exists. We may have to go down, but we can take a look and see.
Okay.
All right.
So, like,
So
you want to go
let's
out? You want to try out?
Yeah, let's go out and see what we see. But I don't know if there's a way for us to leave a path.
Okay.
Okay, so you walk down the path?
Yes.
You walk down whatever path you see out of the
Yeah.
door?
Yep.
Okay. So there was a bit of a path. If you remember, you were climbing up. This is where you had those visions where Vinny actually undid something. You guys climb down, not too hard to climb down, and you can see the opening into the mountain that the boulder's been removed, the one you helped remove, and you can travel back down into the mountain the same way if you want to. you do
Yeah.
this.
I say we keep going.
Okay.
Okay. You guys start making your way there, and all of a sudden, you hear like, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. He goes, hurry, hurry. And you see, all of a sudden, you see a knight jump out of the hole that you're about to walk into, and he's got like red plate-mail armor on, but the plate-mail armor is like glowing around him, and you actually can see that he just has like the tunic underneath. And he turns around and like points his sword, and you see the sword light up, kind of like the Link sword, like shoots like a red blast.
Whoa.
And he goes, you're here, hurry. Get your shit and let's go.
No.
Is it?
It's Morty?
Well, he just runs past you. He's like, come on, hurry, let's go.
Shit. Who else would tell us to get our shit?
Who else would tell us to get our shit? So you see, all of a sudden, you see
Where is he trying to make us go?
Yeah,
like
back
where we
up
came?
towards the tower. Back up towards the tower. And you see behind him, you see an archer coming in. The archer's like firing and backing up. And she jumps up, and she's like, we found you. He goes, come on, let's go, hurry. She looks like an odd mix of halfling and human.
The archer.
Yeah, and if you recall, she's been in the quest before, not too far ago. I did mention her very quickly. It'd really be paying
Is
attention.
it Carlita?
It could be anybody. So she's running backwards, firing. She's running backwards, firing in front of you into the cave, and she's urging you to go back to the tower.
All right. Back to the tower.
right.
We go back.
Okay, you guys make your way back to the
Where'd
tower.
you guys come from?
You get into the tower, and she closes the door. He sits there. He's like,
Is that?
we found you.
Do we know you?
It's me,
Morty?
Mortimer. Morty, yeah.
Morty!
Oh my God.
It's been a long time.
What's going on? How'd you know we were going to be here now?
Yeah, what is this suit? What is this sword?
It's 22 years. He goes, this is the day.
This
Wow.
Is the yeah.
We
I'm
can't
glad
stay here.
somebody knows.
Yeah.
We can't stay here long. Get your shit, get it all together, and let's get out of here.
That's what I've been trying to do, but we were going that way, and now you pushed us back this way. What's going on?
Morty-
What was chasing you?
Morty, who brought
What's
you here?
going
Who told
on?
us we were here? Who told you we were here?
There's these goblins down here. They're running. They're frenzied. They're running through the entire mountain right now. They're trying to make their way here, and we had to fight our way through them, get past them, and then get over here because I don't know if you guys were gonna do some sort of spell and teleport out. I don't know what you're gonna do. I just know I need to get here.
Ugh.
There's a lot of them. There's
Morty.
probably over 100.
Maybe we can get in touch with Two Mage if he's still around. We can message him.
Two Mage is dead. Two Mage died a long time ago.
What?
All right. We have to get out of here. Then you can fill us in on who else is dead and why the sky is red and everything else that's going on and how you got that
All we gotta do is
man's armor.
let's just get to the top. Get to the top of the tower, and we'll be okay. Come on, let's go.
The top.
Whoa.
Really?
He starts running up the top of the tower. She stares down as he's going up. She goes, Morty, we're right here. We could go down there. He goes, no, don't do that. Go upstairs.
Down there.
Come on.
We were just talking about going down there.
There's a lot. There's some crazy stuff down there, but we don't have time for that. You go down there. We're gonna be overwhelmed with goblins. Come on. He runs upstairs, and she kind of makes a motion like she wanted to go, and she runs upstairs.
All right, follow him.
Tom, you go up.
Yeah.
Abyssy, you go up. You go up.
Yes.
You guys run up. You get to the top, and you're basically sitting there, and you're waiting for something. And Mortimer turns to you. He's like, a lot has happened. The day you left, Dragano came. And I don't know how to tell you this, but Holgar is the one who made it happen.
What?
No.
Holgar
That
came
can't
back.
Be. That can't be.
Holgar came back to the Red City. He was talking about the Archmage and that he worshipped the Archmage now, and the Archmage was making a lot of sense to him.
What?
And as is told to me, the Archmage wants the same thing that everybody else wants to stop Dragano, but at the same time, Holgar kept attacking Wexel because he thought Wexel was going to be the reason that Dragano comes back. But I don't know how it worked out, but in the very end, Holgar is the one that killed Wexel, and in the same blast of this arcane energy, he killed Wexel, Raven, Hadheld, and Tomb Mage, and some other soldiers all in the same breath.
Oh my.
This is terrible.
I don't even understand. I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't make emotional sense to me, I guess. Morty, whatever your name is, Mortimer. That'd be nice. What are we doing up here with 2 dead griffins? What is the goal? We can't stay in here when night falls. We have to be out of the tower.
As you say that, he looks up and he goes, "There!" And flying in is an airship.
Whoa.
What?
An airship is flying towards you. It's about like a couple miles away, and it's just making its way over to you. Vin's laughing. He goes, "Tony bought an airship. I thought it'd be episode 1, but no, he held out to season 4. Congratulations.
Yeah. Airships.
The world has changed, as you were seeing. We're going to go over to Hogar right now. And you've been waiting a couple hours. Ask me a few questions, and then 8 o'clock comes.
What can I? How much can I?
You can ask me pretty much anything you want, because your character knows it. So the fun here is that Dan doesn't know, so you can
Okay.
ask me anything, pretty much.
What was the plan?
Okay, so the plan, as much as you understand, is basically you want to infiltrate the court of the queen, and you've been a gladiator here for a while, and you were not sold into slavery, but you were put into slavery here after a few of the things went on.
What? Why do I want to infiltrate the queen's camp?
Because you decided a long time ago that you not hearing from the Archmage, you think that the ancients are either dead, destroyed, currently in battle, or just not answering. You don't know why. But you feel like the one thing that you can do is maybe, if possible, which seems impossible, somehow kill the queen. You like that, right? You like the story?
I guess we can get into it during dungeon talk, but it's definitely something that I would want to have done.
Got you, my boy.
You're my boy.
My boy Blue.
So what the when we were watching the ballet, and Aurelia said it worked. She kind of suggested that the queen didn't sense my presence there.
Yes, Harold, the ginger wizard, used chronomancy, and it's the same trick that the chronomancer. Characters don't know this, but the chronomancer was using this trick to kind of keep out of phase and protect themselves, so they can't be touched by the ancients or anything else. So he basically did the same thing around you to protect you. And he says that you gotta be careful. There may be other side effects because he's using chronomancy on you. He says, but besides the side effects that will happen, it will keep you from her knowing what's going on. It's literally the only thing that they could do to shield you. The only other thing in existence that you heard about to shield from the ancients was the crystal rod, which is obviously not here.
Now, when I was bound to the Archmage, is that why the queen would sense my presence, or would she be able to sense my presence just because she would be able to?
You don't know what an ancient can and can't do.
Okay. Do I know if I'm still bound to the Archmage?
You believe so. You can't just wish it away. You can't
Right.
just ask for it away.
Right.
You have to be accepted by a new ancient, a herald, or a avatar of that ancient, or dismissed by the current one.
By the actual
Yeah.
ancient himself.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
So 8 o'clock comes, and she makes her way in. She knocks. We let her in. Harold does the same thing. The ginger wizard comes in. They sit down. He immediately goes over to where you have your food and starts eating it. Sits down. Well, it looks like the first plan worked.
What now?
You need to get close to her. And I don't know if there's ever a moment where an ancient can let their guard down. But if there is ever one,
maybe you can take advantage of it. Again, I have no idea this is going to work, but maybe we'll learn something from it. You know, she talks of you as you know, as praising you as immortal in how much you've done. You know, and she is known to be one of the few ancients that, like, they notice she takes mortal form a lot. She may take a liking to you. You never know. So today was just to put her in the same vicinity as you. And let's see if she notices you in a good way and hopefully not in a bad way.
Question. Am I still an active gladiator?
Yeah.
Has the queen ever taken mortal form and come around here before?
You've never been in this tower before, and you've never been in the Colosseum up there before. That was the first time. You don't know. You know that she takes mortal form, and you've seen her from very, very far away, and that's all you know.
Does she ever attend the gladiator competitions?
Yeah.
Okay.
She does.
Okay.
Well, if I start to have some big fights in the arena, she may be there. I think I could get her attention that way.
That's where I come in. I was thinking that maybe on the outside I could start riling people up, and if you can survive it, we can give you some pretty heavy battles. There's creatures out there between the city-states that are literally from the core of Andaria. If someone would agree and help out and get them out there, if you can prove that you can keep taking on these incredible fights, they'll go to a level that she will have to acknowledge your existence and who you are. What do you think?
Let's do it. I'll keep fighting as long as I have to.
Sounds like a plan. Arky, we're going to go over to you really quick. You ideas for Gnome Patrol are all around in the group. You make your way back to your workshop, though. Your gnomes are around you. Everyone's there. What do you want to do?
Is it the end of the workday?
Yeah.
You had said, all right, we'll
We'll say it's the end of the workday.
close shop and off to Smithies. Maybe there's some interesting news there.
Okay. You can make your way to Smithy's. You say, hang out and just start eating and drinking. Linda's there. Linda's the bartender.
Hey.
Nice.
Arky, oh my God, Arky, how you doing?
Hey, Linda.
I said my day was crazy. It was crazy.
Just like you.
Who said that? I will murder you.
See what I mean?
Sorry.
It's okay.
What can I get you?
Oh, just some ale. Any interesting news today?
Nope. Same stuff.
Yeah. Oh, must be something going on. I feel like I'm stuck in a rut here.
Then get out of it. You're a hero of Andaria.
That's right. I am. Jinty shot down Gnome Patrol again, though.
I like Gnome Patrol. If I was a gnome, I would ask to be in it. Can it be Linda and Gnome Patrol?
Well, no. That's ridiculous.
Well, okay. I'll get a Gnome Patrol. It's the last thing I do.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
And I'll go to the bartender, young Smithy, I guess his name is.
No.
What? Hey, young Smithy.
Rob's just making up plot lines now.
She was the bartender.
Oh, I thought she was the waitress. And
You like look at the busboy. You're like, oh, young Smith.
hey, young Smithy, good to see you.
That's the busboy.
He tells him every week that's not his name. He's like, yes, you are. You're young Smithy.
Yes, you are. You're young Smith.
Do I see anyone unusual in the tavern? Any strangers?
Very good. You do see some unusual.
What is his? What does he look?
What is his deal?
Who is he? And tell me his entire backstory right now.
Fine.
Entire backstory.
Is it an elf?
He's sitting in the corner. You recognize the back of his head, actually, and it immediately just occurs to you because you
It's the loot.
You know the back of this head.
Oh, God.
You know the back of this head.
No.
Sorry. What does Arky know?
You know this person. You can't place it.
Oh, I can't place it. I'm like, it kind of looks familiar.
25 experience points. You get the first guess.
I know who it is.
I don't know.
5. Dan.
Olin.
Jacques.
Oh, that's what I should.
Ormond.
I was gonna say Jacques.
Seth. Who do you think it is? Do you know?
Oh, definitely Jacques.
Tom.
I also was going to guess Jean.
You walk over there.
Oh
You
my
walk
God.
around. Look into the face, and you see. I'll tell you next time on the next episode of Audio Dungeon. If you didn't know that was coming, you weren't paying attention. You weren't with us for the entire 4 seasons.
Classic.
Guys, thank you for joining us today. It was our first back. We've done some distancing here and all the safety precautions. And with that, we are happy to be back in the studio. Seth, are you able to come back next week and hang with us?
Yeah.
Awesome. Because I'm excited.
Yeah.
Guys, we have a lot of great stories. I'm actually really into, for all different reasons, the comedy of Gnome Patrol, the ballet gladiator arena for Hogar, the interesting things that are happening with the rest of the group between Findalar, Abyssia, and Botorius, and Thistle, and Kuzra, and the Seer, and Arnor, underground in a mysterious dwarvish thing. Yes, we're running 4 storylines at once for season 4. 4 storylines.
Yes.
Guys, we're gonna go live in our in Patreon, in Discord right now in Dungeon Talk, and you can see what's happening, how we're feeling right now, what everyone's thinking about their own stuff and what it's gonna do. Is Rob gonna get Gnome Patrol off the ground? I don't know. Is Linda gonna get in Gnome Patrol? Even more important. I don't know. It could happen.
I really want to see more Gnome Patrol, to be honest with you.
Everyone wants Gnome Patrol.
You're going to.
Guys, sign up on Patreon. Thank you so much for all our Patreon supporters.
Yes.
We have a lot of stuff coming in. We're back in gear. So the next couple of weeks, we're going to talk about all the stuff we're sending out to everybody. We have so much content that's coming out. I told you I was going to let you guys know what's going on with Patreon. And what it is going to be the entirety of the stories between all these people that are in between the 22 years. And there's so much content coming out. We're just going to keep laying it in there. Forget one video a week or a month like that. We're just going to keep laying them in there as they come, as we do them, and just keep putting it in there. So if you're in there, you're going to see the entire story in between and all the crazy things that I wrote up and see how they go through it. And you're going to watch Dan live his life from the current day and from the present and from the past, living up to it, and how that's going to go. And that's going to be an interesting thing to do. So, yes, thank you so much for Seth Price for coming on for My D&D. Thank you so much for to the Audio Dungeon crew. We'll see all the super fans. We'll see you in Discord. Todd, if you can hook up Seth Price. Seth, if you want to come in to Discord with us, we'd love to have you. And we'll see you guys next time and also in Dungeon Talk, guys. Thank you for Audio Dungeon. We will see you guys next week, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a great night. Check.
Getting into it. Sorry, go ahead. Yes, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
I was just going to say, now that you guys are back in the studio, I
Tom.
have to get the address so I can actually send Dan some decent dice.
Can you guys hear me here? Can you guys hear me? Check. Check.
Let's send you some decent dice, Nash.
I'm sure you could Google it.
Tom, do you hear me?
Yeah, you could. It's there if you could.
I'll do that then.
Hey guys, if you're watching right now, we're getting ready to start right now.
I've been going to that place for.
We're working out the
now.
working out the kinks here, and we're gonna get going in about 2 minutes.
I don't even know the street that's on. I just know how to get there.
So I can't, we can't talk into the system here. Seems like.
Anybody hear me? No.
Oh.
Arthur Kill Road, Staten Island.
That's
Sound
it.
right?
That's it.
Correct.
That was when you were sitting here, right?
Yeah, it was.
All right, Evan, I'll have to get with you then. Or look it up myself.
No.
I'll shoot it to you in a message.
There's no way we can really do it. I can only thing I can think of is.
We just all get on our phone. We could just use our phones as mics and use this for the audio.
I'm very excited about
For the
yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Tony's.
Because you could just
Sammy, he's
put
gonna have you guys
like turn off
be
the
on
speaker
the
on the phone. You know,
Put
like
your thing away.
You know what I'm saying?
Put the microphone up.
Like I feel like some of you are anyway, like with the amount of interplay that we have, but
Yeah, no, I'm super bummed. So I'm flying out for Japan on Monday, and I was so looking forward.
I just lost everything.
I lost you at the end there. Hey,
how's it going, guys?
Hey, boss man.
How you doing?
Good. I was just saying, I fly out to Japan on Monday, and with all this COVID stuff, it sucks I wasn't able to stop in New York.
Oh wow, yeah. It's still crazy.
We'll get you on the way back. How long are you gonna be out there? Like 6 months?
Minimum 3 years, probably.
Oh, 3 years.
But I get to travel in the meantime. I'm not just stuck there.
Jeez.
Hopefully we get you on the show virtually.
Check.
We're all in the same room. I think it's gonna be
Echo fest.
What if we pass around one phone?
Use push to talk.
Can we just mute yourselves if you're
Oh.
not talk?
Yeah. Push to talk. Speaker off. That's better. Check.
Yeah, right. Tony gets one in the peasant's chair.
No.
What do you push to talk?
It's a big button.
So when's the sweatshirt raffle?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. We're getting ready to go.
You have to have it set up. Like hit your settings.
We are still live here on Twitch right now, so we're gonna go right now. Everybody ready? Get everybody with us here in the studio, and we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Dungeon Talk. I'm your host, Tony Hansen, joined by the rest of the Early Dungeon crew, and we have our super fans chilling out with us right now. And we're going to go over this amazingly interesting episode that is full of gnomes and patrolling and stone giants and ballets. If you saw it, you know. So it is season 4, episode 1, Lost Heroes. And let's go around right here. We'll start with Rob's my immediate left. And Rob, tell us what you thought about this episode. Like, how did you feel from what Arky is going through?
Can you hear me? Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like Arky, after
all this time, he's kind of he's getting antsy. I know his plan was always just to be in the Southern City
and run his shop, but he kind of misses everybody, and he surprisingly misses kind of the road and the world of adventuring. And now after all this time, wants to get back out there.
I definitely didn't see that because I thought that you would have saw that as a logical thing. I felt like that. I feel, and everybody can kind of like let me know what you think, but I feel like Arky, without the group, just the way that you approach things, would fall back into the normal lifestyle. No?
Which he did. I mean, that's kind of but so much time has passed that he did fall back into the normal lifestyle and kind of.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he did fall back into the normal lifestyle, and that's what I said I was going to do at the end of last season.
But yeah, he's getting that.
He's getting that. He's getting the itch. He kind of.
He's been thinking about the
old team lately, and it's kind of all the adventures. It's no longer satisfying enough for him maybe to just
run his shop.
I mean, still likes doing that, but part of him is starting to kind of yearn for the road again. What's going out there? Maybe something they can do to put things right. He's kind of starting to think about that. Like this can't be how it's going to go forever.
Especially with the 22 years coming up right now, you're realizing it's this year, like putting it together, and something must happen. Let's go over to Hogar. Hogar, so Dan, you can tell us from your perspective, what's it like to walk into Hogar scenario, and what are you thinking about what's happening with him?
I had no idea what I was doing at a ballet. I didn't think that's where I was going to be, but I love where it ended up. Though. I don't want to say too much, but can I talk about some of the stuff we were talking about today, or maybe yesterday?
Yes, we can talk about it.
Okay. At some point today, I was talking to you, and I said, "Hey, can I make a request of someone?" You remember that?
Can you make a request of somebody? Yeah. What was your request?
No, I wanted Hogarth to make a request.
Oh, you're talking about something in Patreon content, and that's the past, so I wouldn't bring that up now. No.
Okay. But by the time I got to the end, and I found out that he's trying to infiltrate the Queen's camp, and he wants to kill the Queen, that's definitely something that Hogar probably would have been thinking about doing.
And it's obviously something that's extremely hard, and it may not be able to work. It's just like a ditch effort. They're just trying to do what they can. So you feel like this is right for Hogar, exactly where he'd be?
Yeah, absolutely. This is definitely a productive way that he would have been spending 22 years.
Botorius, tell us about you and small crew here, Vicicia and Findelar. What do you think about riding back with Chronomancer Tower? What do you think happened to Chronomancer? And what do you think about your new companions that you just briefly met?
Well, I've finally seen the future. 22 years. The world is very grim. Haven't seen much sign of life at all, but it was really nice to run into Morty and his party towards the end of our quest today. That was kind of amazing, even though it was a little hectic. Like we were trying to go one direction, and we bump into them, and it's like, no, immediately go back to the other way. And as far as the Chronomancer, really a mystery at this point. I mean, it seems like he hasn't been around this tower for quite some time. But speaking of time and him, anything is possible. So I'm at a loss for that. But I feel like Botorius is anxious to get out and see more of the world and what state it's in, and what is our next move going to be forward, trying to see what we can do from here with the current state of things.
Gotcha. Brooke, what did you think of Waterboro growing up?
I am extremely impressed.
You got your push.
Yeah. Hello?
Now
Better. Okay. I'm extremely impressed. Morty has come a very long way. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's really doing it. With those shiny swords and the armor there.
Who do you think the other person is?
Oh God, I've been trying to think. I don't know. You mentioned her before.
And what are your thoughts on the fact of the future right now? Like the way you're seeing the sky, how it is, how our light looks. What do you think's going on?
Well, first of all, she's heartbroken about Toon Mage, and she cannot believe the news about Hogar. That's just something had to really have gone very wrong or very, very bad in her mind for her to think that he would get bound to the Archmage and that he brought Dragana back. I mean, she's looking forward to really hearing about how everything went down. So
It's crazy to think about everything that's going on, because you guys obviously went to the future to try to avoid all this, and now you just found out in game that you left. And what did it do? I mean, you don't know yet because you just arrived, but
nothing good. Doesn't look like it did anything good.
Yeah, it does not seem like a positive situation. However, we were warned that had we stayed, things could have been much worse. So even though things don't look so great right in front of us, it still might be better than what could have been had we not made this jump.
I mean, what's amazing is that Morty and the other person were waiting for us, thankfully, and that there's an airship. I mean, an airship. How freaking cool is that?
yeah, I'm not.
But yeah,
Vinny's
that-
absolutely right.
that's-
I'm dying to bring an airship. Literally, when I wrote the story, when I first wrote the story, you know, I started with the boy looking up, looking at the sky, seeing all different things, and I wrote the creatures that you saw, which I won't talk anymore about. But and then I started with like airships in the sky. I'm like, no. Vinny's
Always goes to the airships. Always.
So, Vinny, what do you think about the entrance of airships?
Oh, I'm gonna be able to get places a lot faster. I don't know how safe we're gonna be up there, but sure.
Oh, good observation, Vin.
I like how the sky is on fire, and now we have airships as well.
Yeah, what?
They go together well, those two things.
Hopefully these aren't helium.
Yeah. So tell us about what do you think about Sissel's journey? Do you feel like that's something that you'd be doing?
Oh, 100%. He definitely was going after the ring if that whole debacle back at the Red City.
And if, like I told you before, he's also a what do you call him? A collector's champion now.
Well, I'm very interested about that myself because I'm very curious to find out what he found in the vault down in Rhaegar.
Yes, so we might find that out very soon.
You think he used the big E?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I know. I didn't. Let's put it this way. First thing I would have did after that mess, I would have went to go find somebody to help me to get that red key. I'm sorry, into Rhaegar with the key. So probably maybe go find my father in Anwar. Maybe me. Little daddy-son duo.
Makes sense.
So now, because we're doing it interesting with Patreon going forward, now you're playing it there. It's possible you may have found your father and your character knows, just that we're not talking about it right now because it could be in there. So we don't know. It's interesting how it's going to happen when we play all these storylines forward. Let's go to Tom. Tom, what do you think about today? Like appearing with the Chronomancer's Tower, no Chronomancer. Where do you feel like the group is now, hearing all the information about Holgar and such?
So, I mean, I would say that one, Finn's worried about, the fact that the plan looks like it may have failed. Although, again, he was under the impression, he was operating the impression that, like, maybe the Celestial War had started, but he was still the impression, like, that people, like you were saying in the beginning, like, well, if Dragana was truly freed, like, the world would just be destroyed, or it would just be, like, everyone would be dead and whatever. So he's trying to figure that out. He's like, I think he's gonna operate for until he can find someone who was actually in the room or whatever. That's not what happened with Hogar. It so doesn't fit anything he knows of the guy or thinks he knows of the guy. So I think he's gonna just take that with a grain of salt. Also, I have to say, like, I was very, like, even though you clearly let us know who that it was Morty as soon as he entered. I was just like, we don't know who works for the Red Goblin, like, and this guy's trying to drive us back to the towers. Like, you immediately got me in like paranoia mode again, which was good. But yeah, I thought though, I thought the setup of everything was great, and I don't know if it was intentional or not, or subconscious or conscious, but I like being that like part of the United States at least is like dealing with red skies all the time right now because of like the fact that it's on fire. Like I was like, oh, it's pretty awesome that we're dealing with that in Quest. So I thought it was like a good real life touch. As 2020 continues to be the best year we'll ever experience. But no, I was really liking it. I was saying to some of the guys before we actually started this about how I thought this session was terrific, and that you handled bouncing around between 4 stories with 4 different tones very well.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, and it's awesome to see because you guys have such unique characters. It's easy to do that for me a lot more than it would be anybody because you guys give back to the story. I know you guys so well. And to see what you guys do to situations is always fun for me. So it's always great to run all the stories. Although I will be very happy when we can get down to 2 stories, 1 story. but that's the glory of Dungeons is that I will let you go anywhere you want to go. If it comes to 6 stories, I will follow 6 stories. Damn it. So let's hear from some of the fans. Any questions about this episode? What are some takes on this episode today?
I thought tonight's episode was great. It was good to see y'all back in the studio. I've been wanting that for a while for everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were dining it back in, and we were finally able to arrange it for today and get it going. And we did pretty good. We had a couple hiccups getting started, but not too many. And the staff came together, did a great job, and hopefully we'll be here the week after. So. Yeah. What else? Other questions, concerns, thoughts about today's first episode?
Well, I do have to say this. Lump has spent 22 years living with the orcs, trying to save the elves and make an alliance, and all the elves are dead. So, Lump's sad.
You're gonna find out in Patreon what happens to Lump, and maybe even Scott, if you're available, we'll have you come and play Lump in Patreon.
Lump the Negotiator.
Hey Tony, can you go through like the after events of the end of last season? How like everyone died, even though there was paladins present.
So you're talking about what is the effect of paladins and how do they equate into the last battle?
Well, so I mean, there was a lot of people around in that trial, and obviously the people were killed instantly. You know, normally how that goes in D&D is like they were insta killed, or was it the HP down to 0, and then there's saves, or people are allowed to try to heal or try to save.
So it depends on the damage comes in. If it's overwhelming damage, then it will drive somebody into a bloody state and take them out, or I usually will give the saves, 3 saves before 3 deaths. In this situation, they were being hit so hard by magic that's literally being funneled through from a god, from an ancient, that he was able to deflect it using the rod so many times that after a while, there's nothing they can do. And Wexel was actually surviving to the end, and I put Wexel, and I kind of wanted to make it so that Wexel possibly still could walk away from this, and maybe it would be a tragic thing, if he did what he had to do. And then, in my mind, he's near death. And then Rob walked over, Archie Pitt walked over, and just beat him in the head while he's bleeding out. And I'm like, that's it, he's dead. That's how it goes. In regards to paladins, there are not many paladins left. And if you ever check the map out, you'll notice that there are 3 other red knight cities. The paladins, including Reed, who's been on the show with Steve, is running other cities, and there are paladins there, but there are not many, and the soldiers were not really prepared to be attacked by all these guys, and with the explosion and everything else, it was just a chaotic moment. So we don't know basically what happened, how it went in that battle, but that it's definitely a chaotic situation.
Right. Yeah. I meant with like the king there. I figured he would have tried to save who he could.
Yeah, I mean, the Argon is doing what he could. We don't know what happened to him after the blast, but you know that obviously as a paladin, he's made save people.
Right, right.
And that whole time, he was trying to avoid. I mean, I imagine that came through in the episode. The entire time, he tried to avoid an incident, trying to do his kingly duty to acknowledge that Hogar's a hero, but Hogar also deceives him on about the army and things like that, and about following the Archmage. That should have been told to him, and trying to get to this trial to free their names. So Argon spent his time trying to be a buffer in between danger. And what are you going to do when Hogar's jumping in the air and he's throwing crackling energy and he's literally just throwing it through there and empowered by an ancient?
Oh yeah, he was definitely torn. You could tell.
Right. So I mean, like he was. His first thought was, I need to use my laying on hands and heal these people. He's like, I need to stop this from happening right now because we need to get to a trial, and that's just it never could happen. And as a DM, every step of the way, I was allowing him to be reasonable and try to do what he could to stop everything. But as you saw in the conversation, he never was allowed to get to the point of first saying Holgar has to go into imprisonment, and then he could talk to the council and figure out what's next step. He was never able to even make that decision, let alone think about laying on hands.
Right. Yeah, it was just forced. Yeah.
So I think they look at it as a real life situation as it unfolding. Everyone is reacting just like a round or two or three behind what's happening because it's shocking and you can't know. In hindsight, is to say, oh, the paladin should just heal everybody, but he's literally trying to handle a political situation in 3 different ways.
For sure.
Let's talk about the tone of what is going around the room. Give me like one sentence. What is the tone of season 4, episode 1 so far?
Lump think new beginnings. Everything gonna be okay after Dragano die.
Definitely be okay after Dragano die.
Hello. Yeah, I guess it's just uncertainty. I don't know what's gonna happen. What is the big quest plot line? I guess it's to try and get rid of Dragano, but I'm not sure how it's all gonna come together or what the first step we need to take to make that happen is.
I think if we look through the episode, think back right now, I would say you have all the pieces of the puzzle there. If you think about it, if you don't think so, Dan's gonna give me the eyes.
Yeah, pieces of the puzzle for what?
Says the guy who made the puzzle.
Anybody to answer? Are there pieces of the puzzle about things you might want to do from this first episode alone?
Oh
yeah.
Okay.
Find another ring.
For sure. Yeah. The ring first. Yeah.
Vinny found the ring and.
So Vinny's on his way down to find a ring of Vandaria. The three of them saw a whole thing on a table, talked about a Chronomancer about to find the 3 rings. Hogar is trying to hatch a plan to stop the queen.
Kill the queen.
To kill the queen. So when you say that there's pieces of a puzzle starting in the first episode?
For sure.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I guess the same question I had all of last season. How is this going to circle back to Dragano?
If you knew that, it wouldn't be a very exciting journey, would it?
But I mean, this is the same thing that happened, though. I mean,
I gotta
if
say,
we're going after a ring of Vandaria, if we're trying to kill the queen,
love Brooks'
if we're trying to
voice.
do whatever.
I think you're a defeated man character-wise, and you're saying like the same thing, and we're doing the same outcome. Is that what you mean, or no?
To a certain extent, yeah, because it's like I feel like we started going after the Raven because it's like, oh, okay, this is happening. This seems like it's pertinent. Let's go do it. And
Did you get him?
Hmm?
Did you get him?
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Oh yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Well, Satan himself is now released back into the
Right, you lost
sphere.
the much bigger play.
You
but
stopped.
You wiped out Handheld.
And just so you
Handheld wasn't supposed to be dead.
But the way it was working out,
But the way it was
there's
working
a lot
out,
of ways.
there's
I'll
a
tell you,
lot of ways.
that
There's a lot of ways that Wexel could have not died. There's a lot of ways that Wexel could have died. It depends on what happened, how it went down. And the way that you did it, Handheld was right there. And that's how it happened. And as it was happening, I was like, oh, Handheld's going to go. I was like, oh, I wasn't really ready for that.
Speaking of which, if Hogar ever sees King Argon again, they're gonna have a bone to pick with each other.
See how Hogar? I don't see how Hogar could have a bone to pick with anyone. Yeah, like really, if he's like, and you should have, like, he should just like.
You killed
not have that conversation.
You killed two maids,
Raven, Handheld, and Wexel.
You killed two maids.
Listen. Hogar's well aware of that. He disappeared. He can't face anybody. He knows what he did. He's well aware. But if King Argon is going to try to like hold him to task for all this, like Hogar told him, like just don't do this. And King Argon could not just say, okay, I won't do it. Get your ass into the dungeon. That would have been fine.
What percentage do you feel that King Argon is to blame for everything that happened? What percentage?
Are you asking me or are you asking Hogar?
Ask Dan.
25 to 33%.
I say that's
okay. So either 25% or a third of the fault is on Argon. I'm just going to take us through the moment here because this is what we do in Dungeon Talk. We talk it out about the dungeon. So when everything went down, thinking about how the episode went, he told now he don't know your plan in what you believe with the Archmage and everything that you know is going to happen, but he listens to you, and he wanted he listened to you, and he wanted to move to the next step. And he basically said that to Sissel when Sissel stopped him. He said, "I agree with you. Yeah, you could be right. I think you're right. But the fact is, he don't know if he can trust you. So the first thing that happen, you need to go to jail. You need to get out of the non-factor. But did that happen? So what happened next? All he did was reaction for the remainder of the entire episode. So why would you say he's 33% at fault? When literally he's like, yeah, these sound like good things, but now when you do it, every time he's going to act on it, you're killing everybody.
In the beginning, there was a civil conversation. I was speaking urgently. Hogar was speaking urgently to let everyone know that this situation is urgent. And I told him, I understand, I know he has to save face. I know he's the king. He's not just going to say, oh, yeah, you're working with these guys now? Okay. Hogar knows that. And he said, I don't care. I'll go to jail. Send me to jail. Just make sure this doesn't happen. Argon refused to say, okay, I'll make sure this
Every time you were bringing up, promise me this before I say it. He's like, I'm not going to do that to you, because I can't do that to you.
There you go.
Because you can't. You're like,
promise me you won't, put me in jail and tell you that I murdered somebody. You can't.
But Hogar was telling him, I can't just go to jail. It's my responsibility to make sure this doesn't happen. If you're going to say, look, you don't have to worry about it, I'll make sure it doesn't happen, then I'll just go to jail.
But you cracked the foundation of trust for you because you deceived him.
Okay, I get that.
So ultimately, he was still going to help.
He's still going to go forward.
He didn't. He never said he was going to help.
I got it.
You don't know that.
This is
knows that.
Game,
You're watching it.
Said
yeah.
Trying to say this could be a
Okay,
big thing. You're right.
definitely Team Hogar.
And you're walking outside, you're trying to kill somebody. So would you really say
Hogar
33%? Let's be fair.
Listen, he may have
Hogar
motivation,
33,
good
Wexel
motivation for
33,
what he did.
and
That doesn't mean
Argon
he's not
33.
responsible, though.
I don't see. Argon's as responsible as Findalar is for not being there. Like Dan, I don't know, man. Like I feel like that's it is 100% the decisions that Hogar made before he got walked in there, and then while he was there, that caused that to happen. Like nobody else did anything at all. And for you to say that if he only knew what was in my mind and told me the thing that I needed to hear to not do the thing that I did, like that's an unreasonable request of anyone. Yeah, man.
Okay, can I ask a question of the crew?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Who in the crew knows what Hogar went through yet?
I don't.
We don't know everything.
From Hogar's journey, I don't know who watched it.
So I say, as Team Hogar, 33% Hogar, 33% to Argon, and 33% to Wexel. He kind of buried himself.
Wexel, that's right.
Wexel, well, yes. Obviously, Wexel takes a huge blame here. Yes, absolutely.
So
Maybe 34% Hogar.
So here's my thing with the remainders, right? Here's my thing with what the king did. So I get that the king had shaken trust of Hogar, right? But the king, regardless of how he feels, shouldn't have felt any way that Hogar didn't trust the king any less or any more, right? Their relationship was the same, and Hogar brought in a change that made the king's feeling change, which doesn't mean that Hogar doesn't trust the king anymore. So the king could have definitely put him at ease, and just by being like, trust me to do what's right. And I will, because he's a paladin. Like, that's what they do. Like,
I think,
and if he had put the words and talked to him that way, like, trust me to do what's right. I'm not going to say exactly what you want me to say, or, you know, that I will or won't do anything, but you can trust me to do what's right. And I think Hogar then would have believed him.
Hogar
and
said the
shifted.
same thing.
No, I tell you this right now. If the king told Hogar, trust me to do what is right, Hogar go, no, you must make him leave. That's what you have to say. You have to say that you're going to take him and put him somewhere else.
Right, that's what you said.
Right. And so, like, again, the king doesn't know what Hogar knows. Nobody does. All the king knows, by the way, is that Hogar came back and said, oh, by the way, I'm bound to an evil god. But you should still trust me. And, like, you're a good paladin, but you can still trust me. And the king didn't go, I'm going to kill you now. He said, you need to be in prison because you didn't tell me this when I allowed you to bring an army into my city. I just don't see, literally, there's I think 0% Argon is to blame. And him, like, putting you in jail, being upset that you brought an army in under false pretenses is not saving face. He's the king of a kingdom that is besieged on all
Nothing you're saying
sides.
is wrong. Everything you're saying is right. But when he was doing the right thing, not even like subjectively right, like he was doing what was objectively right. You're correct in saying that. However, we're not saying was he right or wrong. We're saying did his words and did his actions contribute to what happened on that day? And it did.
I say
feel like
he's a part of it. To say he's a third or 25% of the reason why it happened, I think that's way too much.
I think it's excessive.
Let's go around the table. Rob, what do you think? Vin, what do you think?
Well, from where I was standing, it looked like Hogar started attacking first, henceforth why Onyx and what's-his-face started shooting magic at him.
Yeah.
I was standing right there, brother.
So what percentage is Argon at fault?
At that point, 0.
But not at that. Of course, once I started killing people.
What is Argon's percentage of fault?
Well, honestly, I still think it's 0 because Hogar came there with false pretenses. He never told Argon straight out why he was there.
Brooke, what do you think?
And he brought a giant army of barbarians.
I feel like Argon's causal percentage, I don't want to say fault, because his action doesn't, he's not insinuating that it was bad, or like he was doing the wrong thing, but he was doing the right thing, but the actual actions that he did cause stuff.
What's that number?
That number for me, Tony. That number for me is 15. What's the number?
There you go, 15.
Damien, what do you think?
All right. So.
That's the only reason why you're asking.
All right, as stated, 10% is my opinion.
I'll hear you.
Check. You hear me now?
No.
No.
So wait, while Damien's having connection issues, I got something else I want to throw in here.
Wait,
That-
that's the same topic?
Yeah. So on the subject of Hogar not being, honest with what's his face there? Why am I drawing a blank now? All of a sudden, Argon. I mean, we were in a, Argon did believe, what's his face? No. No. Oh God, why am I drawing blanks tonight? My brain is not working tonight. No, the other guy from the Archmage. We were in an alliance with him. Hadheld. He did believe Hadheld for how much of a time? I mean, why wouldn't he have believed you at some point? Being that we had an alliance together, right? They were feeding us, right? I mean, obviously we know at that point that Hadheld had double crossed us. But Hadheld was still in the city.
Argon never
So-
trusted Hadheld.
No, we know that. But he had a loose alliance with him.
He has an alliance with them. It's more like the nation is moving towards an alliance with him, and he's like, okay, well, this is good for our nation to get food to get through. They're helping us out, but I don't like anything about this. That's kind of where you see that.
I know, but now you got Hogar, who was part of the, part of the Blackwater Bandits, who was a hero of the world, and now he went to the Archmage. Maybe if Hogar would have taken a step back and said, "Hey, listen, I did this for X, Y, and Z."
It does for me matter very much on the fact that when Holgar went there, that he didn't reveal.
Correct. 100%. He did not reveal what his true intentions were.
Because then it would have been a very different conversation. But for me, role playing Argon when it happened, I imagine he was just stunned. And also recently we went through the whole thing with Arky making a speech, and he's just like, in his mind, why would you do that? And now this. And he's like, I have to act on this because what are they doing? What's going on? And I think what everyone said was great. I think that if Argon would have chosen that path, it would have been great. And it's kind of like, yelling at somebody when you said, I could explain what I thought, what I felt, and I could have said it better. But I think in the moment he's just reacting, and he didn't react, like Tom said, he didn't pull out his sword and strike him down and smite him. Like that, he's like, you have to go to jail, and then I'm going to talk to the Red Council, and then we're going to see that we have a trial right now, and they've been building up the trial for days, and that's like the biggest thing going on. And with the false pretense like that, I don't think he could handle it. Let's go over to Rob. Rob, what do you think? What's the percentage that Argon's at fault?
I was originally going to say more, maybe like 20%, just because.
I don't hear him. All right,
I'm gonna speak actually. I'm gonna say 10% because he's the king and he still has to be accountable. So while I feel like overall wasn't his, his responsibility or his whole necessarily, but it's got to be a little bit. That's my thoughts.
Rob, how you doing over there?
Good. Can you coming through now? My initial response was going to be that Argon was more to blame, like maybe 20%, because he should just trust us with the Blackwater Bandits, and he just should be like, okay, Hogar, like Arky trusted Hogar, and was like, okay, he's saying all this crazy stuff.
I feel like Arky was saying, okay,
Hogar, what is going on? And then you had mentioned then that Arky made the speech, and I was like, oh yeah, Argon's kind of losing faith in us a little bit all around. He's like, every week something with these guys.
And that was only a few days prior.
So he's probably like, what is going on? So I'll drop it down to like 10. Maybe he was justified in not having.
Really, Rob?
So the other thing I was thinking is, do you think that having, because you already knew it, Tony, were you fishing a little bit?
Fishing how?
As Argon, like to try to pull out that information, because obviously Hogar was trying to hide it and not say it. And he was like, look, like, I just know this stuff. You guys got to trust me.
Oh yes, I was definitely fishing a little bit. I was that's like part DM, like moving the plot along and then making me make a decision. And then also, as I'm doing it, I'm like, Argon is going to want a reason for this. Like, what's going on? And why would he be secretive? So all those little things would come out. But yeah, I would say there's definitely a part of dungeon mastering, where I'm just like, you need to make a decision here. Are you either going to really lie to this guy, or you're going to come clean and make him
Yeah,
one or the
especially
other.
not having said it when he went in.
Right, and that's for as I put it for Argon, like that is really the biggest thing. Oh, so I don't know if you guys heard me. Yeah, but I was just saying, like, that's definitely the biggest thing that for him is that it's a false pretense, and like immediately his thoughts are gonna go like, I'm already on trial, and now there's an army outside that I okayed to bring in. He's like, what's going on? Like, and again, I think his response was good. His response was like, I have to detain you. That's a reasonable response, I think. Like a reasonable stone giant in a cave.
Yeah, and he wasn't like aggressive with the detaining either, for sure.
Right.
But I feel like he wasn't aggressive, but I feel like even when it took a minute to really believe. Sorry. It like shocked me because I feel like after everything that we were through together, you would think that Thistle would be like, yeah, dude, well, he's saying this for a reason. It must be important. He's not duping us, even if he felt he was duped or whatever, but in the moment. Because Thistle was there too, and he didn't fully back up Hogar. So that, but I do see Thistle's point of view, but it's just shocked me initially when I saw how he didn't immediately back Hogar the way Arky did.
Yeah,
After everything that we.
I understand them being in the middle. Like I feel like they should be in the middle. Like your best friends come to you, and I think it was Dan that was saying this to me or over the phone or whatever, saying like your friend comes to you and says, I killed somebody. Oh, it's you. So if they were saying your friend comes to you and he says, I killed somebody, and your reaction is like, okay, I need to support my friend, but also what he did was wrong. And so you're in the middle, of course, because you need to, figure out what the right course of action, at least at first. You can help him to a point, or this all these moral quandaries. But it comes down to, again, it comes down to like the perspective of everything else. So it's definitely hard to say. Everyone makes the best decision they can at the moment, and
Point of view. If I could add a little more to it, I think last week on Dungeon Talk we were saying, Tony, you were telling me that Hogar just like made a bad decision, then he kept doubling down, then doubled down, and just got out.
I don't think it was a bad decision the whole way. I think it started with you were riding the line perfectly to get in there and fiddle it out. And then I even don't think it was a bad decision to say that like, okay, I'm going to not let them put me into change right now, and I'm gonna fight because I understand. You're like, this is it. What are we gonna do? Ride it out. But that's a pure difference of I don't want to keep saying the word perspective, but perspective. Argon has to put you in chains, and you're like, I cannot go in chains. So it's literally like an impassable thing. From there going forward, I think that you got very aggressive and more aggressive. And I gave you the little things you went for. Like, here is the power from the Archmage. You want to take it? And you took it. And then you kept attacking. And I think from there on is when you kept doubling down. And I don't want to say it's a mistake because it made an amazing story. I would never want to take it back.
Not that I made a mistake, but that Hogar made a mistake, and that's where it led to what it led to.
I think Hogar
going so viciously and going forward like that, it didn't stop to try to talk, as you just keep attacking. I think that was the downfall of the situation.
And but the real, like, one of the most I don't know want to say like embarrassing things, or one of the most shameful things in all of this with Hogar is that like when we were at the Ravens mansion and everything kind of went to hell, and Hogar was like the only one who stayed there and like stayed on mission and went after the Raven.
You did good.
But he was like, he was like, I don't know if he was hurt, but he was a little bit like, like I'm doing this by myself. And he was thrilled when Finn came back to help him out.
I love that it starts there, and there's an arc right at that moment, and it comes where you got mad at Abyssia because of reaction,
100%.
and then it goes all the way to your decision to leave, and then when the story presented you, when you guys see Hogarth's journey part 2 specifically, you see you have the option to take power from the Archmage, and you see things align with you, and he kind of says all those things that kind of key with you. You're like, well, this is me staying on track and 100% focused and doing what I have to do. And then it's like you were so focused and so going forward that you just lost everybody around you
Right.
because they made this decision. Because the ones around you, I mean, Rob is with you 1,000%.
Yeah.
You could have been murdering everybody. And Rob's like, well, that's probably for a good reason.
But yeah, like at first he was a little upset that everybody left. Not only that they just left him there, but like you said, like no one's staying on mission. It's not just that they left him there. It's like everyone abandoned the mission. At the first sight of a little confusion.
Right.
Then when I showed up again with the Raven, and like boom, I got him. Here we go, guys. And the first thing someone says to me is, "We don't even know if that's really the Raven." Well, come on, Hogar. I was like, "What? What's so much for us? You're gonna tell me we don't even know if you did good?" And I was like Hogar was, I know, Hogar was like heartbroken at that moment. So then he made the decision right at that point to leave and go home, and for a few different reasons. Because number one, he said, I'm not gonna. If you're gonna set up for a trial here, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be useful. I'm not the smart guy. I'm not gonna gather evidence, find witnesses, whatever. And second of all, he was like, I said this a few times before, like, I want to have some kind of insurance plan if everything goes to hell and the Raven, like, has some kind of stupid plan up his sleeve. So that's what I kind of decided when I decided to go home and recruit an army. Like, that's where his head was at. That's where all his
And just put it out there, Raven did have a plan. It never came to life.
So,
but it did have a plan.
so wait, let me get this straight. Your tipping point was when you said you stayed on target, all right, and everybody else fell off target. So you mean the point in the storyline where me and Skrull were basically dead by ourselves, and everybody left me and Skrull alone for 3 days, and didn't even come looking for us? That was your tipping point.
To a certain extent, yeah.
At least Finn came back for you. We got Flat left.
I was
The Fellowship is broken.
dead, kind of dying. I didn't know how I was going to be truly useful. I really didn't know what to do because what I had originally planned to do didn't go as I had planned to do it. And when Abyssia woke up, she didn't realize anything really that had gone on to get to that point. Like that Hogarth did do everything by himself. I don't think she really realized that at that point. So just her memories of Rhaegar being who he is, it was like, yeah, that's the first thing that she says. Because did I say Rhaegar? Oh, jeez.
Thistle and Valtorius abandoned me. The three of us were there, and you guys just jumped away.
Oh no, we didn't abandon you. You gave up.
Wait a second.
You gave up. You gave up.
Away on his special boots. Left me there.
You straight up gave up. You laid down and gave up.
Surrendered. I surrendered immediately.
Because I was all alone.
We weren't alone. The three of us were standing shoulder to shoulder, and you laid down.
The fact that none of us are together, and you could hear now, goes a lot deeper than I think you would see on first viewing of the episodes. I think there's a lot more behind us not being together anymore.
In what way? What do you mean?
Like, listen to this. It's like you guys left me. No, you left me. You left me. No, I was there by myself. I was almost dead. Like, none of this came out. Just watching the episode. You have to I think you have to be very, very perceptive to pick that up without hearing us say it now.
Oh no, I think it comes through. Especially like when you see the things going down. But there was someone that commented he was new to the show today, and he was like, hey, can someone tell me like what this story's about? And I said it was a documentary on how not to follow plans.
Oh wow!
From the beginning, we never ever follow a plan.
I like what somebody was saying. I forgot what they were saying. Like let's just not making plans. Let's just go and do it. Because that's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't follow and to be in your own defenses. I mean, I DM'd a lot of people, a lot of different quests, and no one ever follows a plan. Never happens. Rarely. A couple times it happened, kind of happened because it was like the thing that people would have done anyway. They were like, we followed the plan for a day. Like, it went well, like one time.
I feel like there's two reasons that you don't follow a plan in D&D, because the dungeon master hears the plan when you make it, and so if you follow it, like the dungeon master, not that Tony.
100%. 100%.
But yeah, the dungeon master, you just go, okay, well they're gonna do this, so I'm gonna just counteract that. Their plan won't work. So like you can't follow that plan. The only plans I've followed, like that were made ahead of time, were secret plans. Like, okay, we're gonna meet outside where Tony can't hear us. Right, and then like do that. And two, I do feel like we make in this quest especially. I feel like we make bad plans. Like we don't plan well for things that are going to happen.
Yeah,
so,
like Arky talking to people.
Right, like we consistently make Arky talk to people. Like he got elected mayor because we like forced him to run, and then we're just like, well, he's a leader. He's not. But like no, but like I think that we don't.
You guys make a plan every episode, throw it out the window. Every episode.
Yeah, I feel like our plans don't. I don't think we plan. I think we're good planners. I don't think that we plan well for events, so that as soon as events start to happen, we're like, well, we didn't plan for this. Like the whole thing with the Raven, like we're like, okay, we're gonna go on two different sides. And then, like, we're going to do this. And, like, we didn't understand what the situation actually was. And immediately that plan didn't work. And we didn't put anything into play to communicate with each other. So, like, when the plan went south, nobody knew about it because we didn't make any plans to actually tell people, like, okay, if this doesn't work, we'll do this instead. And that was the start of everything. Abyssy spent half the battle flying from one place to another trying to do something. And every time she went somewhere, someone told her to go somewhere else. And, like, so she was, like, out of it. Everyone was split up. It did not go well, and I feel like those are all of our plans.
Perhaps the real problem is that everybody tries to decide what to do, and it's always a democracy. But maybe it shouldn't be. One person just says, it's like, hey, you're going here, you're doing this, you do this, you do this, you do this, and then they just follow the order. That's it. You agree on who's the leader, and you do it. But that never happens. And it's always like a debate. And a debate will last. If I let it go, the debate will go on for an hour. Could be a whole episode. We're back to our second debate on what we're going to do on killing this one goblin. And we might give him a trial.
Just remember, Tony, Vinny's always right.
All debates and trials from here on in.
I think Vinny's right time to time, definitely.
The other thing is that your characters should be. I mean, they all have their own style, and the style should carry through. So you guys shouldn't have to plan. It should just be that you know what you guys are gonna do. Like Hogar's gonna go in there and rip people's heads off. Tom's gonna throw some fireballs. Thistle's gonna stab someone in the back. You're like, all right, cool. So execute plan A, kill everybody.
Right.
That's an easy one. We know that.
That's an easy plan. Unfortunately, season 3 was all about gray areas with the political stuff and everything. Once you guys caught Raven, it was downhill from there. Well, I mean, it was downhill. You guys got drunk, tricked, and go into Raven's
Yeah, that was bad.
So let me ask you this: how much different would it have been? No. Hello?
Yeah.
How much different would it have been if I just killed the Raven when I caught him?
Oh my God, it's so different. So different. The world around you that I create is reactive, mostly reactive, and then certain things will go forward. And I try to balance it. Like Tom was saying before, like never tell the DM the plan. So sometimes you guys doing it, don't tell me. Or the other day you do something, and he's like, well, I'm gonna do. I'm like, don't tell me. Because I don't want to have to deal with that. But I will. I'll say, okay, he doesn't know that they're coming. But and there is a disadvantage to that. I try to balance it out. But it is better that I don't know. If you would have killed Raven, it would have been very different. There would have been no trial. Hadheld probably would have known about it and would have said you're a warmonger and like that. Hadheld would have made a case. It would have been Hadheld versus the Red City instead of Raven being in the middle of the trial. So it would have been a little bit different.
So definitely a trial. There would have been a trial.
In that case, I mean, if Raven or Hadheld is still there, it's probably going to come down to a trial. you took them both out. You took them both out in the just to kind of one of the fun, one of the behind the curtain. If you took both of them out, then I think it would have been a reaction from the Red City, but not much. I think you would have won if you took both of them out.
There's not much
Because there's not much of
It would have been like the existing source and leadership there would have been upset
come to like terms,
and would have come to like
like they're talking
terms,
to you and we
like
think
they're
this,
talking
we
to you and we think
that.
this,
But it
we
would have
think
been
that.
very much
But it would have been
like,
a very
well, the
much
resident
like,
says this,
well, the
the
resident
soul
says
says
this,
that,
the
and
soul
there's
says that,
all
and
the
there's
gray
no
areas removed.
all the gray
You would
areas
have had to
removed.
take
Right.
out-
The
You would have had to
the
take
winners
out.
write the history.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would have had to take out Raven, you would have had to take out Hat Hell.
But also,
I mean,
as
as
the storyline
the storyline that I put in place as the dungeon master,
I'm giving you the
I'm
problem
giving you the
that
problem that you killed Bludgy immediately, and then you guys didn't know that
until
about
later,
the
and
loot until later, and he felt like that he was actually just like decided that he was on and such. And
I purposely placed
I
Raven
purposely
in
placed Raven in
the situation for you to
the
deal with.
situation for you to deal with.
So I mean that was the challenge.
That was the
game,
that was
you
the
know?
challenge. That was the game. You know.
I think it's a bit. I think it's a bit difficult too that the enemies rarely seem to surrender. They always kind of fight to the death.
They do. And Raven
would
would
definitely surrender because that's Raven. Raven's
Raven's
gonna win
in
any way he can.
any way he can.
And Raven and Hat Helm, come on. You know they were working together.
You know they were working
So
together.
Raven knew if he goes to
So
trial,
Raven knew if he goes to trial,
he's
he's
gonna
gonna get out. He's gonna get freed somehow, either officially or not officially or whatever.
For sure.
So he
No,
wasn't too
I just
worried.
mean with all the death that Hogar was having to carry was because a lot of the guys just don't surrender. Like, I mean, paid
Can I
guards,
just throw
paid
this out
mercenaries
there?
will be like, I'm gonna run if it's death.
I guess he did
kill Bludgy in cold blood in his cell.
Right, yeah.
It's 22 years later. Does Raven have a son or daughter seeking revenge?
I cannot answer that.
Good question, though.
Anything is possible. There's four storylines we went over today, and we're hashing out the world pretty quickly. So anything's possible. Any other questions?
Are there any levels given out for the 22 years?
Yes, I was telling some of them before. So you guys can add 4 levels on for anyone that was from the past to the present day. And if for 22 years, it is a low amount, but that's like the amount. Like you get 4 levels. 10.
Okay.
4.
And then, do you want to go over any of the inventions after the show?
Yes, I'd say let's do it tomorrow. If you give me the list of 10, or you guys just have them.
I shot you too on Facebook.
Okay, so tomorrow.
Like
okay,
just
so tomorrow,
brief, like like this thing, that thing, this thing, that thing, and we can link up tomorrow. Just shoot me a message whenever.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I got an idea for Sparky suit.
What's the idea?
Oh, it's going to be like shaped like a spider.
That's interesting.
I was actually thinking that like how the Soul City moves around, like a mini version, but that was
I'll get with you.
Later.
That's definitely interesting. Okay, guys. So I think that was a good episode. We hashed out really a finale 3 dungeon talk today because we have a lot of emotions built inside that we need to get out. So
can we do a woosah? Goosefraba.
Guys, thank you so much for everyone listening right now. We're going to hop over to the very first episode ever of Audio Dungeon, Season 1, Episode 1. It starts right now, right when we finish here, and you guys will be able to watch it all from the beginning. If you're just joining in new, you'll be able to see what the fuss is all about. So, guys, thank you for joining us today in Dungeon Talk. Thanks to the fans for hanging out with us. Thank you to the crew, and we'll see you guys next week in Audio Dungeon, but stay right here for Episode 1, Season 1, Audio Dungeon. Thanks, guys.
Ciao, ciao, Beijing.
See you later, guys.
Safe trip, Evan.
Good night, guys. Love you.
Quick question, Tony.
What's up?
Are you going to post up the link for Hogar's story?
It's going to go on Patreon. Should be there. I think if version 2.
I think it's there already.
Yeah, part 2 isn't there. It should be the next day, but I think it might be there. Yeah.
Okay, I'll double check that.
Part 1 is there. Part 2 is scheduled for tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
You the man, Todd the mod.
Oh, Chucks.
You beautiful beast.
Stop it. I'm blushing.
All right. Night, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Good night, guys. Love you.
Night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Oh yeah. All right.
I feel like one phone is
One what? One phone?
Now your web.
No, no, no. 'Cause the mic would have been no good. It wouldn't have hurt anybody.
No, I know, but it was just echoes. But it was awesome to do it together. I like that.
This is a lot more fun.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, both is the answer.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Audio Dungeon's first episode. For those of you that are just joining us and don't really know, Audio Dungeon is a show where we basically tell a story, and it's written by me, and it's played through by the rest of the Audio Dungeon crew sitting right here. So let's meet them real fast.
I'm Rob Spataro, and I'm playing Arky Fint, a gnomish gunslinger.
Hey guys, my name is Dan, and I'll be playing the character of Hogar, the half-giant ranger.
Hey, I'm Scro. I'm playing Botorius Lowbridge, the son of Godin.
Hello, I'm Brooke Armstrong, and I am playing a human bard named Abyssia Blackwater.
I'm Vinny Pro, and I'm playing the group's halfling thief, Thistle Lightfinger Burr.
So many cool names. I'm Tom Kokoza. I'm playing Findalar Lockdawn, the Elvish Wizard.
So for those of you that are not familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, this is a game where anything can happen. It's a game where the Dungeon Master, created, and the players will go through. They have no idea what's going to happen, if they're going to die, if they're going to become king. They have no idea what's ahead of them. So let's get started. We've been preparing for a long time. We're happy to bring this to you guys on our first official episode. So for everyone just joining, welcome to Audio Dungeon.
Where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
We begin our story with time and We've been traveling the desert for a very long time, for about 2 months.
First, they give me the runaround.
We find every elven forest with your ranger guide,
They were like, oh, yeah, I'll take a computer.
and you finally arrived.
All this stuff.
You walk into the city, and your mission, as you know it, was to find an artifact that you're to get and bring back to the end of the city. The artifact is very important, and this is the first mission that you've been given that you are undertaking for the tower. You're a wizard, as we mentioned before. You're a ranger, and once again, is your mission. And the ranger, Dan, has been hired to protect you.
We're finally here at the sunken city.
Hogar, you did a good job, I have to say. Appearances are deceiving.
We did it.
Yes, we did. And I appreciate your help and appreciate the guidance and protection along the way. Now we're out of the wilds, we're into the city. This is a little bit more out of my area of expertise. So if anything comes along where you feel intimidated, don't worry, I'll take the lead.
But I don't get intimidated.
Yeah, I know.
Give me a hug, Finn.
No! That is way too close. Oh my gosh.
We're good friends now.
We know each other for a couple of months. That is as far as I'll go. But I appreciate the body odor.
Where do we go now?
That is a good question. So I believe I should go to the bank.
So what you know is that the Elven Tower had an artifact created, and they commissioned it through the vault, and through the government in Sunken City. And you know that the vault is taking care of the bank, is taking care of everything, and they hired on the master craftsman who's going to be developing this device. All you have to do is come, get the device, and bring it back. That's your entire
Right.
mission.
All right. So do I know I don't know the name of the master craftsman yet, though.
You know his last name is Fint.
Okay. So we're looking for a man named Finn. He's a master craftsman. He must be known somewhat around the town.
You are Finn.
No. I'm Finn. This guy's Fint. Fint.
Fint.
I think that's the last name. Finn is.
I thought we were looking for you the whole time.
No, that would be a waste of a trip, I would say. But it would be a funny story, I guess. So no,
we are looking for Fint.
Fint. And I believe that is his last name. Right?
Okay.
All right. And he is a master craftsman, not a wizard, which is what I am. It's a different kind of a lifestyle choice. So I look around for a guardsman or someone who I feel like looks like they might know the town. Someone that I would see as a person of authority that I can ask for directions.
Okay, you look around and you find a guard, and you can go up to him. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to disturb you. I am new to the city. I'm looking for a craftsman named Fint. Do you happen to know where I may go, where he may be?
Fint. I believe this is a gnome that's in the center of town. Yes.
Okay, and I'm sorry.
There's a workshop right in the center of town. I can show you.
Yeah, just point me in the right direction. I don't expect you to leave your post. Sir.
No, of course not. I can't do that, of course. That's ridiculous. So, basically, I've just run this map in the dirt for you right now.
That's very impressive.
I'm very good, actually. If I wasn't a guard, I would have been a painter.
I don't even know how you got all those colors with the one stick. That's really...
You're very talented.
It's simple. It's
very
simple.
talented.
I guess... Let's go have a drink. I'll tell you how I do it.
Later. I must find the man Finn.
So anyway, imagine if my finger was this little arrow that I'm going to float here. So we're standing right about here, right?
Right.
Right?
We've just entered the city.
And if you look down here, of course, you'll come across the vault.
Oh, okay. Yes.
We're across that the government building, and right before that is right here.
Oh, okay.
Is the workshop.
All right. So basically, if we've passed the vault, we've gone too far.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You've been very helpful to us, and I appreciate that.
No problem.
Okay. Look, we'll be out of here.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah. We'll be out of here in hopefully no more than an hour. Let's go.
All right, I will guide you to Finn's.
Thank you. You've seen the map, so please lead the way.
Very well.
Also, you can help break the crowd up. So go right ahead.
I
walk right behind him. Let him.
Dan's character, who is an enormous half-giant ranger of 7 feet tall, stands in the middle of the road, rolling the reaction of everybody, who immediately they part. It's exactly like Princess Bride when Andre Drying goes, "Woo!"
Yeah, so I'm much smaller. I'm even smaller and lighter than what's his face, the other guy.
Hugo Montoya.
Yeah, Hugo Montoya.
Thank you. So you start walking with everybody. You're the only half-giant. You notice that the entire city is basically gnomes, dwarves, humans, a couple of half-elves, and you. There's one half-giant. You wait for the people walking down the street, and you make quick way through an enormous crowd of people that normally would have taken you probably about 10 minutes. You do it in about 3.
You never stop being resourceful and useful, I have to say.
I use my brains.
Yeah, yes.
And my size.
I agree with 50% of that. So,
hi, everybody.
all right, so when we get to what looks like it may be the Master Craftsman's abode to our left, I stop.
You walk up to a workshop that you could tell has been in the city for a very, very long time.
Oh, this man must be very aged and learned.
Outside, you see it says Finn's Workshop.
All right. That says Fint. That indicates that we're in the right place.
Right nearby, there's a dog that's tied up. That people walk by and you see they all like look at him. He wants to bite them. They're kind of scared of him.
All right. I'm gonna get in between. He'll be in between the dog and I.
But a woman laughs when you do that.
Hey, look.
I pet the dog.
That might be. That could be rabbit. You don't know. Oh.
He bites you or accepts you. He accepts you.
Of course he.
I'm very good with animals.
I know. You tell me every day, and it's nice. All right, you stay here with the dog. I'm gonna go inside. If I need your help, I'll yell very loudly. Okay. Also, I don't know if you can even fit through this doorway. It's like a gnomish kind of a building. So,
It is a normal building because it is made for all people to enter.
Okay.
You're not Hobbiton.
Right. All right.
You go inside?
Yeah. Does it look intimidating in any way? Does it look like kind of?
No, it's busy. There's a couple people coming in and out, but it doesn't look intimidating. Are you going inside as well?
You know what?
Okay.
I stay outside with the dog.
Okay, so you pet the dog. So people walk by and like look at you pet the dog because you're a huge man. And
Can I see? Like, is there a window that I can see him through or anything?
Yeah.
Like that? Okay. Yeah.
There is.
All right.
Okay, and now we're gonna go to Mr. Robert. Robert Spataro, the man of mystery. As a gnome craftsman, you wake up every day to your interesting workshop where you're doing all sorts of things. You're fixing things, you're manufacturing gnomish weaponry, you've done pistols, blunderbuss, you've done mechanical items, clocks, all different things. You have about 2 or 3 people that are gnomes that work for you, and they usually handle customers. And on this particular morning, it's been pretty busy. Okay? You get up at 6 o'clock on the money every day. You spend your day fixing and working around the shop. You get lunch, you work some more, and then you spend all of your nights at Smithy's Tavern. You're very excited because Smithy's Tavern tonight is hosting the event that everyone's been waiting for, which is his 50th year in business. They're celebrating the anniversary of the business. And supposedly everyone who's ever a big customer or a friend is going to be coming down and visiting and patroning. Patroning?
Yeah,
Acting as patrons.
Acting as patrons. Coming to the inn tonight in the tavern, and everyone's actually really excited. So you go there every night, but tonight's gonna be very special. So you've been getting ready. It's you just came back from lunch, and as you walk in, you walk past a giant of a man that's petting a dog. He's 7 feet tall to your around 3 feet height. And you walk inside. As you walk in, you bump right into a man that looks like a wizard right in front of you. And role play.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I was kind of overwhelmed by all this. I apologize. So please. I'm looking around for someone who works here.
Well, welcome. What can I do for you?
Oh, okay. Well, you work here?
Indeed, I do. I am Archie Fit, Master Craftsman.
Ah, you are exactly the person I'm looking for. How lucky is that? Mr. Flint, I am a wizard from the Elven Wizard Tower, and I am here to pick up the artifact that you have been building for us.
The artifact? Ah, yes. You are working with the vault.
The vault is working with us, but yes.
I see. Well, the artifact is complete.
That is terrific. All right. So, may I see it?
Of course.
Okay.
You bring the wizard into the back, and you show him what you made, which is basically a rod. You look at it. The rod is made of dwarven steel and has elven wood wrapped around it in a very interesting way. But you notice that while his section is complete, the rod is supposed to have a long cylindrical, like yellow crystal inside of it. You don't know how it was supposed to be there, who was supposed to supply it, but you're pretty sure that another city that the elves were working with was supposed to have it together, but you only have half of the item.
Right. So, this is, I don't mean to insult your craftsmanship. This looks like a very fine piece of work, sir.
Thank you.
It is not complete, however. Where is the crystal that is supposed to be in here? Were you...
Well, I do not know about a crystal. I was commissioned to build this container, which I suppose something could be placed inside of it.
Okay.
But I don't know what that is. But I assure you that this will securely hold anything of an appropriate size.
Again, I did not make. There just needs to be some sort of confusion here. Perhaps they'll meet with whoever commissioned this from you, and they have the other piece, and we can get the whole thing together. Again, I also don't want you to be left in with a reputation that's a job half finished, if you will.
Certainly. Let's take it to the vault then.
Okay.
So I may finish my contract.
Okay. Would you mind coming? I don't want to. Again, I think it would be better if we both went, so that they know who you are.
Yes.
They don't think I stole it or anything of that nature.
These fellows will watch the store.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's let us go then.
Let's go.
All right. As we walk out, Hogar, we're gonna make a stop at the vault, the big place next door.
Oh, going to the vault.
Yes. Come on. I think we might. It'd be better served if you were with us.
Very good.
Okay.
All right.
Hogar, as your ally walks outside, you notice that he's with a 3-foot-tall, gnomish craftsman.
Hello there, gnome.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Hogar.
His hand wraps over your hand twice.
Harky Fint.
Oh, you are Fint.
Indeed I am.
It's very nice to meet you. You are Fint, and he is Finn.
Yes, but Finn is my first name, or my nickname. I'm Findalor Locked On. That is my name. This is
Finn and Fint and Hogar.
Yes.
We make a good team.
He's very enthusiastic, ain't he?
Okay.
So let's go to the vault. We need to. There's a piece that we are missing from this item, and I believe the vault may have it. So we have to go in there and find out what's going on. Okay.
To the vault.
That's right. Luckily, it's right over here. So let's.
Okay, you walk from here right over to the next building. You notice that there is a lot of armaments, cannons on top of large walls around 3 sides of the vault. The vault looks very strong, and it absolutely looks like dwarven craftsmanship. It is by far the most protected thing you've ever seen in your life. There's 2 large entrances, one on the left, one on the right. You go into the left one, into the closer one. Any questions?
Not right now.
Okay. The 3 of you walk into the gnomish vault. You walk into the vault, and you see that immediately there are large pots or cauldrons, one on each side, and there's like a fire coming out of each one. There's a large desk. There's 2 gnomes sitting at it. It puts the gnomes probably about 7 feet tall. And when you walk in, you're like right at the face at the same level as the little gnome. And he's like, and to the sides of them is a huge, very complex, looks like either a steel or an iron door, or to your eyes. It looks like it's part of a contraption, like a mechanism needs to open it up. And there's the exact same thing on the other side. There's 3 dwarves on the left and 3 dwarves on the right. They're obviously the muscle, and they're just basically sitting there. 2 of them have weapons. The rest of them just sitting there, arms folded. Okay. So in the background, you hear gnomes calculating things, going over different stuff, and they're doing little tasks around the room. You walk up to the lead gnome. You are at the height, and he kind of puts his head up. He kind of ignores you for a second, maybe perhaps a little intimidated. He goes, "Oh, hi, Arky.
Hello.
How's it going?"
It's going good. I've brought the item I was commissioned to build.
Oh, yes. I remember. Let me just check one thing out. He goes,
It happens in bursts, like through the night.
okay, let me check right here. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I got it. So yes, it was a rod. It was, I guess, it was supposed to be magical or anything else. You were just obviously creating the container or the actual shaft for the rod. But we didn't receive the crystal. Are you're a wizard? Yes.
I am a wizard. Yes.
Okay, I can spot wizards any day of the week.
Very, very good eye, sir. So
it's the robes.
Good gnomish fellow. My understanding is I am a wizard from the tower that commissioned this item.
Yes, the Forgotten Tower in the Elven Kingdom. Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, I have that right here. But yes, it says a crystal should have arrived a long time ago. We would have brought the crystal to you to put into the device, but it was never brought in.
It was never brought in.
Nope.
We'll have another
And it should have arrived. Yes, my understanding is that this device would be complete. So you have no idea where this crystal is. There's no record of it ever entering the city.
Nope. It says here that about 30 days ago, we should have received it from the Red Knight City. They were supposed to send a delegate, but we've not seen anyone.
And no one. Okay, this is very troubling to me. Very, very troubling indeed. 30 days. That I mean, if it was a day or 2 days, fine. Maybe there's delays in travels. I mean, but 30 days. This is not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. I need to get word back to the tower that something is wrong here. Is there?
We do have ravens across the way, but I can do it for you if you want to deliver a message, of course.
Yes. Please say Finzlar Lofton has arrived in the Sunken City to pick up the device, and the crystal has not yet arrived. The device is not complete.
You were talking about Zerilius.
Please send further instructions.
Yeah, I don't want you to say that.
As you're saying, spreading it down. Okay, and I'll send this out right away. And when, if you'd like to, there are many taverns amongst the city. You can enjoy Smithy's Tavern's having a very big celebration tonight. And perhaps you could rest there, and we'll find you there if.
Sure. Yes, please find me there if you hear any word about anything.
Sure, right away.
Oh yeah.
All right. This is.
And I said you can do it.
Well, our quick journey is now delayed. Sorry, Hogar.
I suppose we should drop the rod back at my workshop, and then let's go to Smithy's.
Okay, it will be safe there?
Oh, very safe. I have a secure vault.
Not as secure as this place.
He has 3 gnomes protecting it.
Maybe we should keep it.
Hello.
All right, you know what? I trust you. You built the thing. You know how to keep it safe. If you feel that is the place to keep it, then we will keep it there.
Okay, you take the rod back to the workshop, and you make your way. If you want to take a look at the screen, you make your way this way, and up to here to Smithy's Tavern.
Okay.
You pass the guard you saw before, and he's like, he points down to the painting, the little drawing. It's good, right?
Yeah, very good.
Good.
It's amazing.
I don't know what can I say. I don't know.
He's got a skill. The man's got a skill.
Very impressive. Some paint with paint, I paint with dirt. Me.
Wow. Skills.
It's the shading, really. I think.
Chiaroscuro.
All right. I mean, this is obviously not your fault. I'm amazing. I don't even know what to do. I'm beside myself right now. I mean, we should be on our way already, and now we're gonna have to wait. Who knows how long to even get word of what we're supposed to do here?
I didn't hear anything about a crystal. Maybe we could ask old Smithy. He knows a lot. Goes around town.
Okay. You know the town. I'll defer to you about things of that nature, but sure.
So your group travels across back to the beginning of the town, and you go to Smithy's Tavern. As you approach Smithy's Tavern, you notice it's a very well-kept 2-story inn and tavern. Okay. It's very nice, and you can see the architecture is from very old, probably back during the early days of the Sunken City. And once again, it's been very well kept. You can see it's all decorated outside, all different sorts of things for 50th anniversary, and already people are starting to get ready for the night. People are walking by, talking, pointing, getting ready for the night. You guys begin to walk in, and we're going to hold you up right there. We now go to Scro.
All right.
Scro, you've been working a long day in the mines.
He abandoned you.
It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. It's an honest day's pay.
Exactly. Mercado came and he was gone.
A mine. That's from Lord of the Rings.
Ever heard of it?
What?
It's just a little old story. Scro, you've been working at the mines for I believe a few years now. The last month, something happened that you were a part of, which anyone watching this show can go back into one of our other episodes, and you will be able to see that story about what happened. So, in your backstory, you some of your friends in the mines went on a little adventure, which you know about, and you kept the happenings of that to yourself because you knew it would be dangerous for yourself.
Yeah, those fools.
Right. So, since then, there was a a cavern, a way to go in the mines that connected to other parts of the underground of the city. Normally, you work in the mines in a spot where you're actually mining, and no one would go that way. But your friends did, and they found something that they didn't expect. That's from Lord of the Rings, also.
Stop giving it away.
I'm ruining the movie.
Spoiler alert.
I don't want to see it anymore. After that whole thing, you noticed the behavior around town got a little funny, and immediately they started putting dwarven guards in the mine in a certain spot that led to deeper into the caverns and led further into the city. And they actually installed like a mechanical door. Okay, similar to the door I described in the other scenario with the balls. And it's always manned. There's always guards there, and every once in a while you see that they actually bring a cart full of iron ore up to it, and they ship it on. Then they bring coal, and they ship that off. And that happens every once in a while. You've actually been promoted in the last month, and instead of just working working your section, I don't know what that's called. You whatever they call that. You got promoted. And what you do is you walk around and monitor and make sure everyone's doing the right thing. Which is
Middle
perfect.
management.
Yeah. Which if you know score in real life, that's perfect for scratch. Ooh, you're doing the right thing? Okay. Okay. Got it.
Foreman. Supervise the hell out of those guys.
Captain Micromanage. Okay,
My eyes hurt so much. Watch me.
We're so hot today. So you've been doing that. You do pretty good at your job, but you notice that a lot of things have been odd, and even before that, there's a lot of things have been odd.
I'm a bit concerned.
Yeah. So anyway, you finished up another day in the old mine, and now you make your way. If you look over here, this is the mine.
That's where Taylor
And if you make your way all the way down to the right, you see that Smithy's Tavern is right there, and Smithy's Tavern is the closest, and by far your favorite, and by far the town's favorite. You walk up, and as you're walking in, you see a giant man, a wizard, and no one walk into a bar.
You don't see that every day.
If anyone can make a funny joke off of that, you'll get experience. So yeah, you almost bump into him. You stop and you see him walking in, and actually, you know what? I don't even think they even see you. You're kind of just talking about something, and you see the wizard seems distressed about something, and the half giant in the back just kind of just walking, just doing whatever he's doing. You wait for him to walk in, and then you walk in. Okay. We're now going to. You didn't get to do very much, but that's what happened. Playing the part of Scroll, Tony.
I didn't have to play it. I lived it.
That's right.
Oh, God.
To be Scroll.
It's kind of like my usual routine, after work, I go to Smithy's, Tonight's a special night.
There you go. You got the role play.
There you go.
Yay!
Scroll did it.
For your consideration. Okay. We're now going to go to.
No. Walking Tower has that prison where it's in darkness. And then Souls has it's like magic.
The tavern inside Smithy's Tavern.
Allow myself
to
introduce
myself.
Imagine if you could imagine the most unimaginable thing imaginable.
Yeah.
So the most unimaginable thing.
You to get out. You were letting me.
You are performing in the afternoon. It's lunchtime, and you're on stage, and you are performing one of your usual songs. You have been in this town for about two and a half months right now, and you're doing great. You're making a lot of money, more than you've ever made. And the town's really taken to you. Smithy's been great with you. He gives you a room upstairs that you can stay in. You don't pay for the room. You have some problems with the Thieves Guild. Sometimes they hassle you. They demand 10% of your take every single month. It's annoying, but you're making enough money where it's
Not a big deal.
if that's what you got to do, get by. You travel down here by yourself, basically just making your way in your life since leaving your family in Ravensclaw, just by yourself, and you've been doing okay, but this is the first time you've been successful, and you're excited for tonight because tonight at the party you expect to make probably like 10 times the amount of tips that you've made before. You're performing, and you see a bunch of people walk in. You see
Scro,
Take your mask off.
Botorius walk in, who's a regular old
struggling to
time.
hear both of
You've
you.
seen him many times before. And you
So
see
much
a
easier.
giant, a wizard.
I've been the whole time I'm like this. I'm like trying to hear them. I'm like, just take off your mask.
Not a little well known in the town. His father had a shop, and he always gambles at night, so you're used to seeing him.
I've seen him.
Yeah. So everyone walks into the bar, and you're playing. Everyone else role play as you're walking to the tavern.
This place is great. I like the sunken city.
Yeah,
That's
that's
terrific. All right, Holger, get yourself something to drink. My treat. I'm gonna go sit in the corner and mope. All right.
Thank you.
And everyone keeps bringing it up because they know.
You
They
two.
bring it up. They're like, oh, but
Here's
the people up
I don't know.
top.
Here's a silver piece. That should be enough, I guess. All
Well,
right.
certainly. I look around if I see Smithy.
All right.
You see Smithy's behind the bar.
Yeah, and I literally just go in the corner and the least occupied spot that I can find.
There's a fireplace in the corner.
Yeah.
To help dry your tears.
That's it. Failed.
And I
First
approach
mission
Smithy
failed.
to speak to him.
Okay, you approach Smithy at the bar. He goes, "Hi, Aukie. How you doing?"
Good, Smithy. Greetings.
What'll have you today?
3 ales, please.
Ah, new friends today, I see. Eh?
Yes.
Look.
Out of towners.
I have no idea.
I actually wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
We'll get together very
this
quickly.
elf over there, he came to town. He's involved with the project that I was commissioned to work on, a device I'm building. But apparently, I was only building part of the final product. The gnomes in the vault said that a crystal was supposed to be brought to town 30 days ago. It never arrived. I was wondering if you might have heard any rumors or anything about it.
He leans over to you.
I think he's saying that's the only way that would happen.
I just rolled a 15. So I'm gonna tell you some information.
This is deep down right now. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Me and you go back a bit. Your father's been in the town for a long time, and I feel close to you. It's important that you don't share the information I'm about to tell you.
Of course.
You know Bludgy, of course.
I feel like
I think something happened when that crystal came into town. I heard that the Thieves Guild got their hands on
your
it.
best friend and one of your close
They
friends say that,
intercepted
like,
it.
must have believed.
And I know that because it's literally all he's been talking about. So
Sorry.
Oh, Bludgy has some big plan. I think he's. I can't do much when he wants to do something because what am I going to do? It's a Thieves Guild, so I have to do whatever. But he's taking a room upstairs tonight, and they're doing something up there, some kind of big trade. He's planning to do something to retire and to get out of a sunken city and whatever he's going to do in a rush.
Or
But
you might feel it's a
listen,
situation.
I don't want you to get in trouble with the elves because
I'm not afraid to kill anybody.
they can be tough. So I'm letting you know. But if you're not, don't tell anybody I told you. Just keep that between us. And
I'm like a little bit more loose about it.
you know,
You have my words.
You could make a very.
Thank you for the information.
no problem. You're a good guy.
I gave you a little tip of the hat to let you know that Orella was
Thank
saying,
you,
This
Smithy.
might not work at all, might not be whatever. It's just the idea
Sure,
that
sure.
they're putting together. and
My
it's the
half
way
giant.
you are.
You're far from home.
Not necessarily.
Yes, I am.
You may decide to.
I like your place. You have a very nice tavern, Smithy.
Thank you. I think you might be the third or fourth half giant ever to come in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations on 50 wonderful years.
Oh, thank you.
To Smithy!
Hey.
Hey, Smithy, can I get an ale down here or what?
Yeah, sure. Oh, here. He picks up the ales he brought to Arky and brings them over to you, and he gives you an ale.
Thanks.
Enjoy yourselves. He walks away. Role play. You guys sit down at the table by the fire.
Oh, this is bad news, right?
Yes.
What is bad news? What bad news? What did he tell you something?
Well, unfortunately, he doesn't know where the crystal is.
Okay. So that is just as bad as we were when we walked in. Okay, great. Who is this? Why is this guy? Who is this guy that just sat down with us?
I'm just sitting at the bar.
Okay.
I'm at the bar.
He's like, oh.
I don't know you yet.
Wrong conversation.
So, okay. Yeah, all right. So, What?
That's what you.
Oh, he looks confused, and that happens a lot. But he looks in particular kind of confused. Did you hear something that What happened?
It's what. That's not what he said. He said something different.
He said, I don't remember his exact words, but that was the gist of it. He does not know exactly what the whereabouts of any crystal might be.
But he kind of knows.
What do you mean he kind of... Look, Finn, I don't want to put you in any kind of awkward situation if that's what you're afraid of. If it's something that you feel like we can't talk about in a public tavern, I understand. But if there's something that you feel that I should know, I feel we should find a way where you can tell me that information. Because if it is supposed to be secret and subtle, this gentleman is not the person to share it.
Well,
you have a very loud voice. The whispering is
You might not know what the word subtle is.
That means that even when you whisper, it's like people scream. It's you have a big chest, the throat comes out, and it's So,
but I whisper like this.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Very quiet.
That's not
very quiet. It's quieter than your normal voice. Right. So anyway, if this is something you should tell me, and you should tell me in a certain way or something like that, that's fine. But if you shouldn't, and he knows, and I should know, and you don't want to tell me, then I'll just ask him to let me know. So it's up to you what you think is the best thing to do. But if there's information that I should have, please let me have it.
I think your best course of action would be to stay here for the remainder of the evening. Perhaps some more information will be made clear to us.
Roll 20 so I die.
Whatever the worst response that you would like me to have, that's what I have when I rolled. I rolled a 1.
First one. Everyone, good start. Good campaign. It's a solid start.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, the good thing is it can't get any worse than this.
That's true.
All right.
So first roll of audio dungeon.
I don't understand.
You feel he's trying to tell you something.
Right.
Wow.
I'm not. Look, I don't want to stay and have at a party right now. I'm very upset. If you want to tell me, tell me. If you want to tell me somewhere else, we'll go somewhere else. But let me play.
Okay.
Don't string me along.
We're going to take this conversation down for a second. And in walks in Mr. Lightfinger Burr, Vinnie Pro's character, whistling. You come in. Comes like Mickey Mouse character.
Why is everyone happy?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay. Vin, in the last month, so you're a thief, obviously. Your father was a famous thief in this town with the Thieves Guild. You did not join the Thieves Guild because, which people can find out in the backstory, but because you just didn't agree with what they were doing, you didn't want to live that life in a way. But you do want to adventure, and you do want to get out there and maybe make a name for yourself as not under the thumb of Bludgy and the Thieves Guild.
Correct.
So a lot of times you're small and you've been making your way around town trying to eavesdrop and see what's going on, and you found out a bit of information that is very exciting to you. Bludgy, apparently, in the Thieves Guild, basically had a big caper in the alleyway where they ransacked a wizard from the Red Knight's Fortress, a city nearby, the fortress in a city nearby. And he retrieved some sort of huge rod, like a crystal, okay? He says something about the crystal is powerful, it has a power of like a dragon, and all this kind of stuff. He said he's gonna sell it. He's gonna do it tonight at Smithy's Tavern. He's going to do it in room 3. He arranged it. He has a merchant lined up that's from Queensland that's coming up here to not only celebrate but to do a transaction. And Bludgy is going to get out of the Sunken City and retire on this. It's so big that you're like, maybe I can get involved. And even if you're not thinking about that, because your character is obviously your choice, you know that there'll be a lot of money in hands at this party, and there'll be a lot of money in hands in that room. Okay, so you're having a good day because you're.
Hence the
Thief is
whistling.
gonna be a thief.
So back to the Mickey Mouse whistle.
Hi, bartender.
You walk in and you see Abyssia, the bard, who's playing, and she sees you. She nods. And you make your way to the barkeep, Smithy.
Right to the bar.
And you see there's a wizard and a half giant. As you sit there, you order a drink. What'll it be, Lightfinger?
Smithy, 1 ale, please.
Sure. Do you have the money to pay for it this time?
You know what? I'll be right back. Let me go get that. Get it ready. I'll be right back. I make my way over towards Abyssia.
Okay. The halfling Lightfinger makes his way over to you. In the middle of your performing. You're not singing right now. You're just playing.
I wait for her. I just wait for her to like finish. So I don't interrupt the songs. I don't want to.
Okay, well, as you can hear, it's still going.
Yes, I'm going to be playing here a while, Thistle. What do you want?
Oh, she stops.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping to maybe bum a coin or two off you so I get a drink.
Oh, I see.
She starts playing again.
That was like perfect timing.
I'll just wait here while you're done. When you're done, and I kind of just.
You take one, yeah. so they're coming a mile away. Roll d20.
11.
And 11. Is it 11 total?
Total. Yeah.
Okay. You look away, start playing. You see his little hand.
Yeah, I know he's going to take it anyway. It's nice that he at least tells me or asks.
You take it. You think you're slick. You look up, and she's just like.
Even if you didn't see him, you knew he was going to do it.
I just know it, yeah. I think it's polite of him to tell me that he needs something, actually.
Okay, so you take it back to the barkeep.
Smithy, make that 2. Yes, I made sure I took enough for 2.
Okay, you show him the coins, and he goes, okay. You make sure you drink. You're sitting there, take a drink, you look around. Again, you're having a great day. You're really excited. You look next to you about three stools away, and you see Botorius sitting there, and he's enjoying the music of Abyssia.
Afternoon, Brotorius.
Hey, how you doing?
And I just kind of sit around.
And apparently you're close friends because you had a great conversation.
Well, we know each other from town. I mean, obviously we know each other from here.
You're bar buddies.
I kind of just sit in the bar, like taking in the sights and seeing like who might be the mark for the night.
So the first thing you spy is a wizard. And we're across the room. And he looks like this, and you know wizards have magical things on them, and that's very exciting to you.
It is very exciting.
You also see next to him, which is a little discouraging, is a giant man. And he is right next to him, and he's about 7 feet tall. You can tell that, even though he's sitting down, slouched over. He's still triple your size, sitting down on the chair. And you see Archie Finn, who you know from the town. You don't have much relationship with him, a little bit. From the backstories that we've done, you know him a little bit. And they're just sitting down talking, and like I said, the wizard seems to be upset.
Okay, so his mind looks like it's someplace else, and like it's not here. All right, so right now I kind of put my sights on him and see like where this is gonna go. I want to keep an eye on his half-giant buddy and just keep an eye on him. Not gonna do anything yet.
Okay, so you keep an eye on things. After about 10 minutes, you finish your set, and there's someone moves something. They click the bugs. It means your time's done. Oh!
Wait, one more.
There's
You're done now.
There's no electronic lights yet. We can't tell you green light, red light.
We haven't invented it yet. Some guy takes a lantern.
Can't do the flashlight. Yeah.
Oh, that's a sign. One day they'll make this easier.
One day.
You finish your set. Another guy is performing while keep the music going, and you're coming off, and you see your friend Lightfinger is sitting at the bar with an ale that you paid for, and
and one waiting for you.
Botorius.
As usual.
Okay, so role play the three of you.
Botorius.
Hi, how you doing?
Nice to
Sounded
see
good
you
tonight.
out tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, the song was very good today. Very
Thank you so much. This is mine, right?
Yes, that is yours.
Thank you. You're a dear, really.
Anything I could do for you?
Couldn't miss tonight with the special celebration. Looks like we got some interesting visitors from out of town.
I noticed that. You know, I thought it was just like the sun going out, but it was an extremely large man blocking the doorway, and it was nice to see a little change in here, though.
I'm curious to see who else is going to show up tonight.
Just as you say that, you hear a wagon pull up. You hear horses. That was pretty good, right? Before I did, I was like, I don't think I can do this. I just went for it. The wagon rolls up, and you hear like, okay, come on, let's get this done. And you see you see a heavy, big dwarf come in. He has elaborate robes on. He has a ring on every single finger. And he's like, go ahead, park around the back. I'm going to go inside and get a drink. He walks inside, walks up. He's probably about 4.5 feet tall, again, portly, and very rich, obviously. Walks up to the barkeep. And he goes, excuse me. I'm going to sit over here. Give me some wine. Give me everything you got. The best of everything. Whatever you got, just bring it over to the table. Smith's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. No problem. He sits at the bar. He takes all the chairs. He moves the chairs away. And he just makes it so it's just him sitting at the table. He just sits there and he goes, just getting ready, sitting by himself. Role play.
Whoa. Look at this guy.
This night's definitely gonna be interesting.
You said it.
Wasn't expecting that.
Wonder who that is. Oh. I jump off the stool.
I know you're gonna find out.
I just kind of like mosey on over. I don't really get close to him. I just kind of stop milling around where he is. And
okay. The three of you see the same thing happen. Role play.
You know, it's amazing how you can immediately dislike someone, isn't it?
They doesn't seem very nice.
No. It seems like he has all the worst characteristics of, everyone.
Very, very pushy. Smithy, do you know him?
You're not near Smithy at all. You said that. Smithy is clear across the bar.
I know he can probably hear you, but...
He's whispering, yeah. It's like... Smithy actually hears something.
Is there anything notable about his robes or attire that would give him away?
You can tell because you live in the town, you know people's fashion, just because you've seen so many things, that he is from Queensland.
There's the attire of Queensland resident, but I do not know who he is.
You hear this a little bit because you're kind of milling around. You can hear all conversations.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, I just kind of...
A halfling nearby goes, ooh. All of a sudden you see your door open and you see the people who live in this town, 1, 2, 3, 4, you notice this to be Bludgy's like number 2 guy. Okay? And I'm going to let you guys name him right now, because give me a name.
Shance.
Shance?
You let him name it. Chance it is.
On the off chance that this guy comes into the bar,
he gets a lot.
Chances are. I was about to say.
Father, can you hear me? This is for all the metalheads. Okay. So he walks in. He's got a toothpick. He's just sitting there. Looks around. Looks over. You guys basically all see him, and you guys notice him. He looks at you guys, and he goes. He walks backwards and steps out of the bar.
Oh. Why would he care about us? We don't even...
You actually see him come to the window, walk by, like trying to be like nonchalant. It's just like... It keeps going. And then he comes back in, and you see it with another guy. He's like... And the guy's like... Let it run.
This is the worst thieves guild I've ever seen.
I think we know why you don't want to be a part of them. I think we're clear about why you wanted to work solo.
Well, there's when there's incompetence at the top, the bottom ain't too good either.
So, what is going on?
Perhaps they might know something about that crystal.
Time passes. You guys trying to figure out what's going on. You're sitting in the bar. You're taking a break. You're moseying around the room, and you're just drinking.
Having a drink?
You're having a drink after drink after drink. The bar starts to fill in, and it gets up to about 5 o'clock. It's dinner time, and now it's getting to the point where it is completely packed. Thank God you have a table early. You feel very lucky. All of a sudden, you see some guy come in, and he kind of sticks his head in. He goes, hey, they have an amazing sale outside on barbarian furs. And if anybody's looking for something like that, you should go out there. And they're amazing. He runs back outside.
Are there a lot of barbarians around here? Not too many.
I bet these mooks think that you're a barbarian because you're so big. And they're trying to get you to go out there so they can, thieve you up.
This guy gets back and goes, sale on large clubs. Sale on large clubs.
You're up.
Screw's excited.
Perhaps I could use a large club.
I hold up my club.
I have a great club.
Whoa. And next couple minutes, the guy goes, unusually large armor outside. Someone just dropped it on the floor. Who's going to take it? It's too big for me.
Does anybody end up coming anywhere near this, the guy from Queensland at all by any chance? Is he sitting table by himself?
He does have servants. The servants come over and constantly help out, and they help the servers give him his food. He sits there, and he's eating a lot of food, just chilling out.
But is he isolated? Or are other people sitting at his table?
No, he moved all the chairs away, so that
it's
just
just
be
him by himself.
And if the servants come near him, they just kind of sit there and stand behind him and wait. So you guys just sit in the bar, just waiting around. Obviously, the Thieves Guild, or some people are doing something unusual to get your attention.
Right.
And all of a sudden, you hear Smithy kind of silence everyone down. And he goes, everyone, I just want to make a quick announcement if I can get your attention. Everyone, quiet down, quiet down. Okay, thank you. So everyone, I just want to say thank you so much for coming. I know we have so many people that have yet to arrive. We haven't really begun the festivities. But for those of you that are down to, if you're here for dinner, I appreciate you coming down early. And I just want you to know that I have a great relationship with every one of my customers, and it's so good to see old faces or some new faces. So I hope tonight is a day we'll always remember forever. It's 50 years, and I'm just so excited for the future, and I'm sure it's going to be great for all of us, and I'm excited to share with all of you. So a drink around for everybody.
Yay!
To Smithy!
To Smithy!
He's the best! Huzzah!
We're just getting into the evening for the night's activities. The celebration is about to begin, and we're going to stop right here.
Oh.
Ooh.
I live another day.
We all survived the first story.
We made it! Damien barely survived.
I almost got alcohol poisoning.
You should roll for
What a
it.
way to go. What a way to go.
That's too early in the day.
It turns into leaving Las Vegas.
There was no
The
real
scroll
chance of that
version.
yet.
Yeah.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before.
gets crowded, more crowded, even more crowded, and even more crowded. It gets to the point where people are outside, and the servers are going outside and serving people out there. They're setting up little makeshift tables on like wine barrels and stuff. People just chilling out. Everyone's having a really good time, and the bar is filled to the brim. You guys have your seat. You're kind of feeling lucky that you came in early and you have it, and it's having a great time. So Smithy finally comes up, and Smithy goes up to the little stage they have where Abyssia performs. And Abyssia, you pretty much finished for the night, and he whispers over to you, goes, come on, enjoy the party. You work enough. Go ahead.
Thanks, boss.
So you get your tips and everything else, which could be 100%, or it could have been taken from Vinny. You're not sure how much.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
What? For sure what? I did nothing, I swear.
I found this off a truck.
Off the back of a truck.
Back of a cart.
So he goes, okay, everyone, quiet down. So our first act of entertainment for tonight is going to be Sweet Esmeralda. Esmeralda is a psychic, and she can see the future. So she's going to go around and try to do whoever she can and see their future. So, of course, it'll cost a couple of silver pieces for her talent, but enjoy the entertainment. When people hear that. Oh, yeah, okay, please.
Do me.
It's not free.
I'm not going to do it yet, just buddy. Not that drunk. But thank you.
We'll see if that's in the cards.
So Esmeralda says, good evening, everyone. I'll be coming around very shortly to you all.
Excuse me.
My word. She walks off, and you guys, on the three of you, are actually the first one to the table. The first table that she sees. She goes, I have time for two of you, and then I must go on. Who will I read? Whose future shall I set forth?
Well, I'd love to have my future read.
Ah, of course. And what is your name?
Arky Fint.
Arky Fint. What a peculiar name.
Thank you.
May I see your hand? Ah, okay. Your hand is very nice. It's very clean. Good for you. Arky, you will make a choice to live within the fire, so that perhaps one day others will not burn. But your time will come. Ooh, very interesting reading for you, yes. Someone else, perhaps. I could do one other, only one other.
If you want, I'll
Out of game, you may roll initiative if you want to choose, or you can just decide in game.
Okay, here.
Ah, your hands are huge.
Just face palms her.
He put back on her face.
Read it.
I can't see anything except your hand.
Takes things very literally.
Yes. And what is your name, giant man?
My name is Hogar.
Holgar. Well, Holgar, you'll find your place soon. Unleash your inner warrior. You'll need it. I see you returning home much sooner than you think. And one day, whoa, my. One day you'll stand before an ancient. Okay, I'll do one more. Hold on.
I was like, after that, you better.
Give me a hand. Okay. I see your mission. You seek something of which you know not its purpose. You feel it is lost, yet it is very close. Blood will be spilled tonight to retrieve it. And to retrieve it, you must. Also, whatever this means to you, I see a blind man has put you on a path to your destiny. He knows this.
Thank you. I give her a silver.
Thank you very much. And she walks to the next table. She starts going around the room. Within a couple of minutes, she stops by you.
Oh. Hello.
Good dwarf, do you wish to have your palm read and
Aye.
your secrets foretold?
Yes, yes.
Yes. She takes the silver piece from you. Oh, it's interesting I said that because I have something very short and sweet for you to tell you. Today, and only on this day, a secret must be told.
That's it. A secret must be told.
I can look further. You want me to look even further, dwarf?
Well, yeah.
Hold on, my D20 is quite stuck.
Secret.
I see you in one half getting the adventure that you so desired. Yet the other part of you is yearning for some peace and quiet.
That does sound like me.
You will go on a great adventure.
Really?
Heard they have some good rides.
You will see things that no one else has seen. And you will also see things for your allies that they themselves cannot see. I wish you luck.
Why, thank you.
Very interesting readings today.
Here you are. Here's a good tip.
Ooh, thank you. I like the tip. Anyway.
Alrighty. And be on your way then.
I'm in this room. I said too much. She makes her way over to the halfling. She sees, she finds you almost with your hand in her pocket. She's like, "Oh, it's your hand. Yes, of course." And she immediately starts reading you. What is your name?
Thistle.
Thistle. Well, Thistle, I see your father. Your father's path will become your own, and yours, your father's. He protects you still.
That's good to know. Very good to know.
There's something else very big that you're going to do, but I have a feeling you already know you're going to do this. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. In fact, we all know. He makes his way around and he finds you. Ah, Bissy, I've seen you so many times. It is wonderful to sit with you and read for you. This is, of course, free. I'm happy to do this for you.
Thank you, Esmeralda. That's so kind.
Oh, it is my pleasure. Abyssia, sometimes the clock strikes midnight. You must always pay attention to the time. But today, in particular, you must pay attention. Don't worry, because I see you are a worrier. Like really, really, really worrying.
Yeah, sometimes.
But don't worry, your family is closer than ever. In fact, closer than they've ever been. And perhaps the ones that you do not believe that are your family.
Wow, it's comforting.
I will allow you to ask me one question about your future, and I will answer it.
Don't waste this opportunity.
Will I have red pajamas or yellow pajamas?
Your clothes are black.
Hurry, dear, I must go around the room.
I'm sorry, Esmeralda. Do you see my future as being longer than this evening?
Only the one creator, true dungeon master of all, will know this question.
Oh, okay then.
Looks good.
All signs point to yes.
My magic 8-ball says you'll be fine.
Thank you.
And it's really magic, not just shaky fluid.
Shaky blue window fluid.
You know of it.
I've seen it in our travels.
She leaves. She knows. I'm a fraud.
She knows too much. Runs away.
I knew there wasn't just one of these things. Okay. She makes her way around the whole room. She spends the entire, like an hour going around, and everyone's like, "Oh my God!" And people are surprised. One girl says she's gonna be pregnant, and she's like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have a baby." And another guy says he's gonna make a lot of money, and he's very excited. She looks around the whole room because some people must be very careful tonight. Perhaps it's just me. Go about your day. Go about your days. It says it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go. And she leaves. Everyone says goodbye. You may now role play. 3 of you can role play. Really each other really quick.
I don't like fortune tellers.
No, but I think she was truthful. Sometimes these people are just charlatans. Are you trying to tell me? I'm trying to put things together now. I wasn't paying attention before. Do you know that this device is going to? The gem is here. The missing piece is here today, or is coming here.
Well,
it's upstairs.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now, but yes. Please don't let Smithy know that I told you.
Well, you didn't. She told me. So then your conscience is clean. But where is it upstairs?
I'm not sure the exact location.
All of a sudden, the door opens and goes, hello, everybody. Don't worry, good old Bludgy is here. He goes, I'm back, everybody. I know it's been a long time since you seen me. I've been busy, so relax, everybody. I'll be making my rounds, everyone. I figured this would be a good night to collect my wages from everybody because seemingly everyone's in one place at one time. And you know what? Good old Bludgy could use some relaxing. I'll see you all in a little bit. He walks in. Not even 5 seconds later is Olin, the mayor. He's got a suit on, his rickety top hat on. He goes, hi, everybody. He kind of walks in. A couple of dwarven guards walk by, and 2 of them walk behind him.
He's just nobody in the town, you know.
they're like,
They're more impressed with the thief.
Yeah.
It's in his room. The one who came in.
You see, Bludgy walks over, and he walks right over to the dwarven merchant, and the servant goes to stop him, and the dwarven merchant's like, Bludgy sits down, and kind of leans down. And he goes, so roll a die. Otherwise, it sounds like this.
Yeah. Come on now.
I rolled a 9. But it's an 11.
You hear exactly what I just said. So they start talking about something. Smithy comes back out, and he goes, okay, everybody, I hope you all enjoyed Esmeralda. I love her. He goes, and she has some very interesting readings, it sounds like. Hope everyone's still here. And let's have a good time, no matter what. Okay. So as everybody knows, this is 50 years, and I'm very, very excited for everyone to be here. He goes, is he ready? Oh, he is, yes. So a good friend of mine, when he was a young cleric and a young lad in his day, he used to come here all the time, and sometimes I would let him lodge upstairs because he was so nice, and I appreciated what he was doing. Ladies and gentlemen, for your story and your pleasure, I bring you all the way from the Keeper's Realm, Alabaster. And you see Alabaster come in. He's got white hair. He looks like the actor who played Marcus Aurelius. So he kind of walks out, and everyone gets a little more quiet, and he sits down in a chair. They set up a chair for him. He goes, "Good evening, everyone. I am Alabaster." And he sees a couple of guards, and they kind of stand near the door, and they look seasoned, like they've been through some shit. And they kind of look around. You see, there's a very strong and cool-looking elf that's with them, and there's another guy. I think he has a spear, perhaps. Mm-hmm. He looks pretty cool, and there's a lot of just strong companions in the background. He's like, "Who is this guy?" Actually, every roll 20 set of die. If anyone rolls a 15 or higher on an intelligence check, you have heard of him.
No.
Nope. 15.
15. So you actually have heard of him. You heard it from Smithy, maybe for a couple of years back, and how this guy. He basically just it's almost like a high bishop or a pope coming to visit somebody. That's the sense of it. Okay. So he sits down. Everyone, today I am here to tell you the story of the birth of Andaria. Do you wish to hear it?
Yes.
Sure.
I have many stories, can tell you other ones too. The other day I tried to take a poop and it was difficult. I can tell you that story as well.
Okay.
It is as trying.
No.
You wish to hear?
I've heard that one before.
Sure. Once upon a time, I tried to take a poop. And it was difficult.
Wow.
I've seen other people try to take poops, but mine was the most difficult of all.
I know.
Finally, I took it. The end. Everyone, I have to go now.
Where'd you
No,
go?
I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Where did you take it?
You wish to know where I took the poop?
No, please.
A long time ago. A long time ago. The one creator created 8 beings. Beings that we now know as the Ancients. We call them as such: the Collector, the Queen, the Red Knight, the Lion, the Elven Lord, the Dwarven King, the Archmage, and the one who I worship, the Keeper. Every ancient created mortals out of their own light, their own essence, as, if you will, a sacrifice to themselves. They created beings, mortals, in their own image, or an image that they desired. The Elven Lord created elves, of course, the Dwarven King, dwarves, the Keeper, humans. The Queen created fairies, unicorns, angels, and demons. The Collector created gnomes and halflings. The Lion, animals and beasts. The Archmage created twisted creatures of his kin and performed experiments and enjoyed creating, but to a perverse sense. He created what we know today as monsters. The Red Knight, however, in the beginning did not create anything. Being a master, a perfectionist, he wished to wait to choose the perfect form. For, as I mentioned, to create these forms, these mortals, is a bit of their light, a bit of their essence. They lose something of themselves. The ancients played as the children they were. They began to grow up. The mortals they were, the mortals that they created, inhabited the world. But then the ancients started to fight, like siblings do. The fighting led from bickering to what we consider now to be war, and what we call the Celestial War. They fought, and the Creator, the one Creator, was angry. And so he stepped in once more, and he changed things. He made it so that every single ancient, for the first time, was not eminently powerful. They were bound to what is called a soul crystal. And if this soul crystal was taken or destroyed, that ancient could be destroyed. What happened then was that the ancients lost their lust for power and for fighting because they had something to lose, their very existence. And the mortals kept fighting without the push of the ancients behind them. Eventually, the ancients stopped fighting altogether and the mortals just inhabited the world of Andaria. Near the end of the war, the Red Knight finally created the pinnacle that helped end the war. He created what's known as dragons. Ancient dragons, very large. And he sacrificed a very large portion of his life to do this. But when he did it, it single-handedly put a firm bookend on the war. For these creatures were very powerful. Some people saw the Red Knight as a fool for giving up so much of his life to do such a thing. But at the same time, the Celestial War ended. Now, I believe, that the next Celestial War, unfortunately, is coming. The Queen and the Archmage have always desired power. They are not as mature as the others, it seems. We must all be wary. Because any moment, the Queen and the Archmage may begin this second Celestial War. Until that day, be prepared and enjoy the life around you in the world of Andaria. That is my story to you. A little dark, but nonetheless a good story. Perhaps my first story was better.
Hear, hear.
I will ask I'll ask you a few questions if you have it, and then I must relax a little.
Sure.
Do you have any questions about the ancients, the gods of our realm?
Where are they?
The ancients actually are everywhere, but in mortal form, they can be next to you or I. They are on this world walking around as we are.
Are you one of them?
I am not an ancient, although I worship the ancient called the Keeper. And sometimes I can hear his voice speak to me.
What do you know of the Dwarf King?
The Dwarven King. A bit stubborn, from what the Keeper tells me, but very powerful. He is traditional and has a very strong culture, and is very proud of the dwarves that he has made. You should be ever so lucky to have him at your side.
I am proud.
When this second war does begin, what's the best way to affect
To live?
Yes.
How do I
To
survive?
live. What is the best way to affect the queen and the archmage? What is their Achilles heel per se?
The only
Besides their crystals.
That is the only Achilles heel. They can only be killed by the crystal
Where do they keep them?
in their own layers. There they are hidden. Supposedly a great guardian created by every ancient, which again costs a significant amount of their light, is there guarding their crystal. It is very difficult to kill an ancient, but don't let the ancients hear you say that. For if they know of your existence and really want to destroy you, they could do so at a whim.
I didn't say anything like that.
It wasn't me, I swear.
I'm sure you didn't. I'm not logging it down anywhere.
Okay. Just very curious.
I'm sure the keeper is.
I am actually bound to the Keeper. Some people prefer to be bound to their ancients. Therefore, the Keeper is able to hear what I hear and see what I see and know what I know. But if I were to anger him, of course, he could wish me out of existence in but a second.
How can one become bound to an ancient?
You must meet an elder like myself, who deems you worthy to be bound. It is a way for the ancients to know that the mortals will, for one, get information for them, but two, know that they cannot betray them. The mortals, the ancients have become more of sitting and in their layers back and letting the mortals do the work for them. They don't wish to fight, but they also, at the same time, wish to be more powerful than everybody else.
So, if there truly is a second celestial war on the horizon, as you fear or you believe,
yes.
What could anybody do to protect themselves or try to avert it? I mean, these are ancients you're talking about. If they're as all powerful as you say, then we're all just ants beneath their giant feet. No pun intended, buddy. But what can you do? How can we any of us hope to survive?
The only beings that were powerful enough to battle an ancient, even in the slightest amount, were the dragons. The dragons contain the most light out of any creature. Us mortals, as such, our light is infinitesimal. It is very small, so small. So it is difficult to think that a mortal could stand up to an ancient, but the dragons would have somewhat of a chance. The dragons are usually loners at this point. They are actually angry at the Red Knight for their creation. They do not want to be created for the need of battle and just for killing. They consider themselves to be incredibly intelligent and magical and special, which they indeed are. They are angry for the Red Knight for creating them for that purpose. And therefore they all went to different ways. We all know about the dragon that lives beneath Sunken City. He is a lord of this city, and he keeps the fires going, and he made this city what it was in his pact with the gnomes, and he's acquired the wealth that the city creates, and he's been there for over 1,000 years. That is one example of what a dragon could do. I'm sure he'll be there forever.
How many dragons are there?
Supposedly that there are 2 dragons of every color, and that is it. I've even heard a rumor that east of here, there's someone says they've seen a dragon flying in the sky. Bah, I'm sure it's not real.
Primary colors or like full spectrum?
All the colors of the rainbow, my dear.
Okay. Full spectrum.
Sure.
a dragon were flying about out in the open, when that's not something they would normally do, would you consider that a sign that...
That is a sign of the end times.
It's good. It's good. All right.
Guys just start running.
Scariest
signs.
Scariest fire imaginable. All right. That's all you have
Just
to
say
say.
that. Just say
Scariest
that.
fire imaginable.
Scariest
Got it.
fire imaginable.
All right.
Who made the giants and the half giants?
Some say that the Archmage twisted man and made half-giants. There is a tower near your home. I'm sure you've seen it. It is a very large, sleek obsidian tower. And the half-giants, your people, revere the tower as your gods. We are pretty sure, and many believe, that that tower is a tower of the Archmage.
I don't think you're a monster, buddy. Don't get all solemn.
Think about what you are and what you have become, and that is what matters. And if the Archmage did not do what he did, you would not be here. And I'm sure, and I can feel, that your place in this world is great.
Okay.
Does anyone else have any questions about the ancients or my poop?
No, I'm good.
No. Thank you.
Then I will go and sit down. Thank you, everyone. Oh, stop.
He goes to sit down. Everyone starts chattering again. Role play.
I actually want to, now that why can't think of his freaking name?
Smithy?
Alabaster?
No.
Bludgy.
Bludgy, thank you. I was having a complete meltdown there. Now that Bludgy's in the bar and he's still conversing with the dwarf from Queensland.
He's not conversing anymore. In that time, Bludgy talked with him. Bludgy listened to a lot of the ancient stuff. About halfway through the speech, he kind of scoffs at it, like, ridiculous. And like he walks off, and he walks upstairs.
Okay, that's what I'm keeping an eye on. Now I want to give him like a little bit of a lead time to go up the steps.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go up about maybe like half a minute behind him.
Okay.
Just like get an idea where his room is and
Okay.
see where he goes.
So that happens during the end of the speech. You turn around like to say something to Thistle, like, "Oh, wow, that was amazing!" Like that kind of look, and you see him gone, and you see him walking up the steps. You know he has no reason to be upstairs, so you know obviously he's up to something. Just as a coincidence, you look over and you see Damien's nearby, and Damien actually notices him too, and you both have a knowing glance to each other.
I wonder where he's going. That was amazing, though, right?
That was pretty incredible.
Oh man, the ancients and the dragons.
That must be so great. But if that rumor is true, and there was a dragon in the sky, that means that there could be trouble sooner than later.
Well, yes, I guess. But who knows? Just talk.
Do you have the time?
Actually, I don't.
You look outside and you notice that it is sundown, which means that everyone should be starting to come in for drinks, and even more so, it's already jam-packed, and you know it's going to start revving up soon. Okay, you upstairs, you see that Bludgy goes over to the rooms. He walks past room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he goes number 6, and he looks around. He looks back. Roll 20 die just to be stealthy.
Well, not natural 20, but 20.
Okay, so you make it so like only one eyeball is out perfectly, and he can't see you. And he looks back. Okay, looks clear. I talk to myself, it's all right. And he walks into room number 6. And that's it. What do you do after that?
Is there any other like side holes or anything like that?
There's one hallway, and on your left-hand side are all the rooms.
Okay.
The rooms are connected, so the side walls of that room would be other rooms.
Okay.
You happen to know that Abyssia's room is number 7.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All of a sudden, you see the door open, and you go, Well, everybody. Don't everyone get up at the same time. And don't worry, I am here. I and the lovely loot. I thank you.
And thank you. And I will be performing for you today. My band. And you see like 6 guys come in. Yes, they all have different instruments on. So everyone, gather around and prepare for my amazingness. We'll be performing in the next hour. And they walk over. So people are like, oh, who's that guy? Who's that guy? People are just like, whatever. Right. He sits up. He looks around. He's very much like Gaston, like looking around, like. Just picture Gaston, and he's basically up there, and he's got like a violin. He's like, you see his fingers are extremely fast. He's like testing out his violin, and that's it. These 3 role play.
Okay. So the last thing I'd said to you was, he's the one,
The guy that
who has your device.
Right. And so I'm honestly picturing just like the scene in Ocean's 11 where like everyone's looking at Alabaster and then 6 of us are looking up the stairs as Bludgeon goes up. You see anyway, the guy that just went upstairs, he has the missing piece of the device.
Yes. Let's go get it. He's a notorious thief.
I get up.
Yeah, let's go get it.
Come on.
Okay, you stand up. Roll 20 sided die.
8.
8. Roll 20 sided die.
12.
12.
Okay. You stand up, just like, I'm big, I'm going upstairs. And you see him stand up, and you look around, and you see about a shift, like 12 guys. It means like this, like almost put their hands on the daggers. You see there are thieves, or you could tell that they're all part, and they're all around the room. And they are all affected just by him standing up.
What?
Sit down.
I keep going up.
Okay. You walk.
And as I'm walking, I take out my club, too.
All right, okay.
Oh my God.
As you're getting up and you see the large merchant dwarf, and you guys bump into each other, and you have a moment where like you're both trying to go up the stairs at the same time. He goes, "Oh, what? Get this walking giant man out of my way! Get out of my way!"
All right, I just no. I run over.
Hey,
Get out of my way! I'm walking upstairs.
Oh, they're not upstairs yet. Damn it.
Pardon us, good dwarf.
Please go first.
Thank you. He squeezed the button. Thank you very much.
When he gets up the steps, is he by himself?
Yeah. He turns the corner. You're there.
I was actually going to go make like I was going into her room.
Okay, you can make it. He sees you. He goes, what's behind him? Goes up to room 6. He goes, oh, good day. My room. He goes in.
There are a lot of men that are ready to
When he
attack
goes
us.
into the room, as
Yeah.
he's going in, I want to get like first. I want to see if I can get one of my picks and like stop the lock from locking behind him.
You want to rush back and try to do that?
I figured the rooms are right next to each other. I don't know.
Roll.
Maybe.
You have to roll incredibly high for that.
Okay.
'Cause that's a ridiculous
All right,
thing.
give it a shot. What the hell? That's why we're here.
Never before, ever Dungeons & Dragons, did you ever try to do anything like that. Try to go back in, get it, and catch the lock.
I want to maybe stop.
He was
the lock.
never Thistle Lightfinger before.
Wow. Get out.
What do I need?
Oh.
What do I need?
High, 20 or above. Unnatural.
24.
Oh, my God. Okay. To the tune of Chariots of Fire. You put it in, and you stop the pick, and the door is still open.
Here's your little thief's tool.
Did you go upstairs, Dan?
What?
Did you go upstairs?
No, we didn't.
Okay, so
Because-
he went upstairs. They calmed you down. You just like let him go upstairs.
Yeah,
and
we're
you're annoyed.
Yeah, I told him at the bottom of the steps, I'm like, there are people ready to attack us. We have to think. That's all.
Okay, so you guys are still just like calming each other down. That's what happens upstairs. You have the lock pick in there, and let's hold off on you guys. Damien, you're still enjoying the party, and Abyssia, Thistle has been gone for a while. I don't know if that matters to you, but that is a fact. And do you want to do anything, or you're just chilling out?
I want to go upstairs and check on him.
Okay, you go upstairs to see the 3 gentlemen, the huge half giant. You can't see anything past him. It's like me everywhere I go. I can't see anyone. So you go up there to the stairs, and the 3 of these gentlemen are standing in front of you. You know Archie Fintz. You see him. You might want to say hello, and
Hi,
perhaps.
Archie.
And
Hello, Abyssia.
I'm noticing everybody going like towards
do I
the
see that?
stairs.
Yes, you see.
Well, before I go, I want to walk over
Upstairs
to
getting a lot of action.
Botorius.
Okay,
and
so you
I
actually, it's not before you go. You go to Botorius.
I go to Botorius.
You go to Archifin first, and you're like, oh, hi, hello, and then you reach back to Botorius.
Yes.
And then you.
And I let him know that if I'm not back in a few minutes, just come check on us. I'm going to check on Thistle.
Jeez.
Should we go
upstairs?
Yeah, we
I'm
should
going
be like,
upstairs
hey,
to check
old
on
buddy,
him, yes.
friend, pal.
Okay.
As if.
I'm sure he's in my room, but I'm sure
Where's your room? I don't know where
Oh, you
your
have
room.
no confidence in Thistle?
I just expected
No,
that.
don't talk shit.
Where's
Yeah,
where's
okay.
your room again?
Room number 7.
Oh,
Some guy goes, oh, look at this one. He's gonna get in the room. Oh, I bet he is.
Get out of here, you
Oh, lucky
mongrels.
dwarf.
Get out of here, you mongrels.
Oh, I'm gonna leave.
All right.
Thank you.
You mongrels.
I love it.
Another round over here.
Right, Botorius.
So I leave.
Okay, so you
go
go
upstairs.
Okay, you start trying to go. She starts trying to go by you guys. Go upstairs. You let her go by. You walk up with her. What do you do?
Well, I kind of let her start going by, and as she's walking up, I go, Abyssia, I wanted to ask you something. Allow me to walk with you for a moment.
Sure, come along. It'd be nice to have some company.
Do I hear any of this?
No, we just
roll.
Yeah, we go up with her.
18.
Yes.
Okay.
You don't hear every word, but you know you can hear the voices, and you can kind of tell who it is coming.
Is he in the hallway?
So I
He's-
want.
You're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
What I want to do is I want to leave the door unlocked and just take the pick back out and put it away.
You leave room 6 unlocked.
Yes.
To pick back out. Okay, and then you just stand there.
Yes.
In the hallway.
I go back towards 7. You know what? I go back towards 7.
Okay. So you make the turn. You go upstairs. You make the turn into the hallway. You make the turn in the hallway. Are you following?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and you guys make the turn in the hallway.
So
Everyone goes upstairs. Victoria's downstairs, just bored, just looking around.
That's
Calling
right.
people mongrels. Mongrel. I can always spot him.
Mongrel 1.
Mongrel 2, Mongrel 3, Mongrel 4. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. You're cool. So all of you are upstairs, and the party is downstairs, and you guys are all upstairs. And you see a small halfling, to the ones you don't know him, just standing in the hallway,
No, like
of
by
course, innocently.
Oh, hi.
I am so shocked to find you here. But happy that I did.
Oh,
What's going on?
Well, when I came to visit you the other night, I had left one of my bags in your room.
Bags of
Roll 20 instead of die.
coins?
It was the most
exactly
obvious
true.
lie ever.
Well, it was.
One of your bags, right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just came up to check on you and see if everything was okay.
Are they up here with her? Like they all came at the same time? Okay.
Do you know Arky?
Yes, Arky. Good.
Arky, Thistle?
Pleasure seeing
and
you, Arky. How you
Arky,
been?
who are your friends?
Oh, this is Finn and Hogar.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen.
And I know why they're here, correct?
You do.
What did you have to ask me before, Arky?
I just wanted to know how it was staying at Smithy's.
It's very nice, thank you
Oh,
for
that's
asking.
wonderful.
Roll 20 instead of die.
14.
Okay. Yeah. He's a nice guy.
Has it been
Good guy.
crowded? Are all the rooms occupied?
All the rooms.
I'm
I'm
not
pretty
jumping
sure
in here.
that burp gets me every time. All the rooms are occupied, and of course, Bludgy's in the one right next to me.
Oh, this room right here.
Is
You know what? If it's on second thought, maybe we should go back downstairs. I think where's Botorius?
child,
Yeah.
kid, child.
You. I am not a child. I might be young. I'm no child.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be offensive. You just look very youthful to me. I apologize. Anyway, the Bludgy, did he come up here? Is he in one of these rooms?
Oh yeah, a little while ago. He's actually in that room right there.
You. Here. You don't want to be here. Go downstairs.
I don't think we want to be here. Let's go.
You turn around and you see a guy come up the stairs. He stands there, and you see it's Shantz. He goes, "Oh, hello. I'd like you to meet my friends." Three guys woke up, and he goes, "Blaze,
Laser. Blazer. And we're thinking that you shouldn't be up here. And maybe even some of you have some things that maybe we want.
Oh.
So maybe you put them down on the floor and we can all back to the party and have a good time.
What if
Basically, I also heard you had a good night tonight. Maybe you can show us what that gold looks like.
maybe I can show you what my blade looks like?
That looks like a club to me.
I'm holding my club, and I just got my shorts.
It was very confusing.
Look! I've got an idea, tough guy. Why don't you empty your pockets? And if you have something that we like, we'll take it, and we won't hurt you.
Wait, I get like in between.
They all pull out like their blades.
I actually get like in between the two parties at this point.
It looks like you're gonna die.
And then I get between Thistle and the two parties. Gentlemen.
I get behind Hogar.
I turn.
Yes, I also get behind Togar.
I turn to the thieves. I'm like, gentlemen, I don't think Bludgy's gonna like bloodshed in the middle of his hallway, and I don't think he likes you trying to rob.
We have orders for no one to go near Bludgy's room. You shouldn't be here.
Our room is right next door, so we can come up and go. We have a room here too.
Why you're looking right in front of the door?
Well, because we're having a conversation in the hallway. Where else are we supposed to go?
Bludgy is real particular about people being in front of his door. Now he's hanging out with his girlfriend, and he doesn't want anyone to be there.
All right.
Bludgy likes men?
No, he has his girlfriend in there, and they want to be alone.
I kick Thistle.
All right.
Cut it out.
She kicks you.
So, if that's...
React.
I kick you.
I kick you.
I kick you again.
I kick you, damn it.
I keep kicking you.
Oh, everyone has their blades out, including Dan.
Right. I just have my hand out because I'm...
It's a giant two-handed sword.
Yeah,
With one hand.
And I step in the middle.
You see, they're like sweating a little bit, but they're all like trying to like hold their ground.
I step in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the middle.
And
still.
I start talking to Chance.
Yeah.
And I just let him know that
You guys named him.
Chance, I was just taking my friends on a tour. They'd never been upstairs to Smithy's Tavern. They just all came to celebrate this evening. We're not looking to cause any problems.
I'll tell you what. Wrong voice.
Yes, Alabaster.
Alabaster comes out of the bathroom. I finally took that poop. I'm looking downstairs.
I'm here to defuse the situation.
He goes downstairs. Well, now what I was going to say is much different than what he was saying. You give me all your gold, and maybe we'll forget the whole thing.
Don't be silly.
You had a really good night. You probably have about like 10 gold in there, which is amazing. Yeah. Really amazing.
Do you think that Smithy would really appreciate you hijacking?
Smithy doesn't get a say. Bludgy is the one that matters. Smithy plays by the rules. Maybe you should too.
And you know what? You're right. Bludgy is the one that matters. Maybe I'll just go see Bludgy about this whole scenario. Stop kicking me!
You're not getting her gold.
I go over to the door. I go, "Hey, Bludgy!" And I bang open the door.
Yes. So the door which is open, bangs open.
Oh my God.
Yes. And you go inside?
Bludgy, you see what you guys are doing out here? This is ridiculous.
Okay, you open the door and you see that there is nobody inside.
Nice.
He goes, now at the same time you do that, they freak out, they get worried, they flash, like a look to each other, and attack. And they rush in.
world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
I go over to the door. I go, "Hey, Bludgy!" and I bang open the door.
Yeah. So the door which is open, bangs open.
Oh my god.
And you go inside.
Bludgy, you see what you guys are doing out here? This is ridiculous.
Okay, you open the door and you see that there is nobody inside.
Nice.
He goes, now at the same time you do that, they freak out, they get worried, they flash, like a look to each other, and attack. And they rush in.
They attack
3 of them,
us?
one, actually, Chance goes in, grabs you, and pulls you back. The other 3 run forward and go right after him. Scariest one to them. Here they go. What's your armor class?
Why'd you come upstairs? 9.
9.
It's not been a
Oh my
couple
God.
minutes.
Yeah,
It's like 30 seconds.
Oh.
No.
Yes, it is.
Fine.
8 damage.
She was a couple minutes.
She told me a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Now you have DR, don't forget. You have damage reduction.
Yeah.
It's equal to your constitution, I believe.
Is that DR for every attack?
Yes.
So what does that put me at then?
What
So
is it?
minus 6. Okay. So that was
Yes, 2
8.
attacks. 2 attacks.
Good. So it's 2 damage total. Okay.
Yeah. That's why you guys got very worried, but like you should be a little worried, but not that worried.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
So you see him take the attack, and by the way, you have a high pain tolerance, so you take you can take a cleave off your arm, and just like it feels like a pinprick to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So they in attack, he grabs you, he's holding you, and the other 3 attack. They all start getting around him. 2 of them get like shots at him. They do some damage. Some guy's burping downstairs.
Voltorius is burping.
He has no idea. Oh, it's you? Okay, it's Voltorius burping. And now, if you want to get involved, we do initiatives real quick. Roll 20 to die. Do your things.
All right. 10.
I'll just call them out. Ready? 20, 19, 18.
19.
Go.
All right, I go into Bludgy's room.
Okay, you walk into Bludgy's room, and you see that the room looks like it's like very perfect, like no one's even been in it yet.
And I immediately start searching around.
You search around. Roll.
A 17. No, I'm sorry. A 13. Wrong skill.
You look around, you're not having any luck so far. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
I'm still.
You're being held. You could try to break out of it.
I'll try to break out.
Roll 20 to die, add your strength.
Ooh, 18.
Okay, you catch him in a good moment, and like step on his foot. You do the girl thing. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. And you actually overpower him. You're very strong, and you push him to the side, and then you can make a break behind him very easily. If you want, in this round, you can go right down the steps without a problem. You can almost like half fall and run down the steps,
Okay.
or you can stay.
I run down the steps.
Okay, so you just start tumbling and run down the steps real quick. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Who's next? 9.
Oh, 10. Sorry.
10, go.
Is Hogar just blocking the whole hallway?
Almost.
Or do I have a view?
You can get
of
it by. You can get by. Yeah, because you can get to a guy if you want to.
Okay. I'll just take a shot.
You have a freaking gun.
Yeah.
Me and you were gonna be on either side of him, shooting.
As long as I have room to shoot.
You guys like, he's like, okay. Here's how this is gonna go down.
Okay.
This guy's got a handgun.
This bar just became the Wild West.
What is that?
I take a shot at one of the guys.
Go ahead. It is a very menacing weapon.
Yeah.
Like it is in real life.
23.
Is that a crit for you? You don't know?
No.
Happy
Only
50th,
a 20.
Happy 50th
You
anniversary.
pull out right into the guy, almost clearly in the face, and
Holy what the?
roll.
Yes.
Who needs
8
magic?
damage.
guy goes onto the floor with a bullet wound. Chance goes, Blaze!
High five, please.
9.
Magic missile chance. Right. Yeah. 5, 6, 7.
7 damage. He falls down to the ground. He's hurt. Chance is down. There is 2 other guys left. And you go, what number are you? 9, 8, 7? You go next before they do.
All right, I take my sword. Just
The guy gets to say one word before you do that. It's mommy.
I feel like the wind should knock them down.
Oof, 21.
Nice.
Crushing. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I get advantage on damage too, so
There's going to be a lot of dice rolling. I'll see you in an hour.
Let's give you more dice in the future.
that's 15 damage.
15 damage. Yeah. I feel like I need like the Street Fighter voice or like the other one, the Carnage voice, like crushing. You just take the sword and you go, everybody who sees this will never unsee it. He goes, and he goes all the way down and the guy falls to the side, both ways.
I call these
Morale check?
Yes.
Oh my God, he rolled a 20. He's all,
Oh my God.
He's like, I'm gonna do something. And he rolled a 20.
That was his brother. That was his brother. His brother.
He does like a thief jump on the wall and comes up and does like the
Troy,
the Achilles.
Yes.
The Achilles, yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Brad Pitt.
While he's cut in half?
Thank you.
No, it's the other guy.
guy.
Jumps off the wall.
There's one guy up. That guy.
He jumps up and goes, it stabs it in you. The blade goes like through you in the arm, pretty bad.
Come on, Hogar.
Ouch.
Maximum damage plus the 1, 7, 14 damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh!
With the damage reduction?
With the damage reduction?
You minus out the Constitution.
Wait, nope.
The one's getting doubled?
I'm up.
Oh, thank God.
Good, because that's the best he could do, and you're still up. All right.
Yeah, that was.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's bluffing time.
Anyone not go? That's it. Roll a 20 die.
Me?
You're at the You're at the bar, which is
16.
16. You hear something upstairs. It's not really anything big.
I was wondering if I saw her coming down.
At that
Yeah.
moment,
She
I'm going
runs
around to
down.
him.
just to make this easier, you see Abyssia come down, and she's like half falling down the steps. She's obviously
I go
in peril.
to try to help her out.
You can roleplay that.
Okay.
Oh my God, you all right?
I'm fine. But there's trouble upstairs.
It's very composed. For what's really going on? Plays cool.
Want me to try to go get Smithy or? You calm down. Calm down. Just relax.
Okay.
You want me to go get Smithy?
I would hate to ruin his night.
All right, well, what do you want me to do?
I think we're past that point.
Hey, everything's clean
You have
up
three,
right
three,
now.
3 seconds to wrap it up. 3.
What kind of trouble? I mean, what's going on?
Fighting.
Fighting.
I heard a lot of things in there.
Blood.
Okay,
Dying.
hold up
Fighting
there. So
blood.
there's no action taken in this round. There's not enough time. We'll go to the top of the lineup, which was who?
Me.
Go ahead.
I know that Smithy came. Not Smithy. I know that
Bludgy.
Bludgy and the dwarf came in.
Yes.
I checked like the windows. Are the windows still? Are they locked?
You go over to them, and they are locked.
So they're locked on the inside. So that means.
Damn, it's locked on the inside.
All right.
Pete, I'm on the inside.
Yeah, I'm on the inside. So that means they could be. No. All right. I continue to check the room.
Okay.
I don't know.
You say it like it wasn't the most obvious thing you were going to do. Roll
Yeah.
20 to die, please.
I mean, I have no way of detecting magic, so another 13.
13. You're like, damn, can't find anything yet. You keep searching. Who went next? 18,
Me.
17. Abyssia.
15.
Okay, we did your turn already.
Right. Okay.
14,
Okay,
13.
so it's me.
Yeah.
All right, I go for Blade or whoever's still standing.
Blaze. Unfortunately, Blaze went down. Blazer is still up.
Blazer. No, not for long.
Okay. You
5.
Blazer, who apparently is the quickest of the bunch. You shoot, and he's like,
Yeah.
he's a bullet dodger.
Dodge this. Another magic missile.
Oh, he knocks him down to the floor.
All right. 5, 6, 7.
Oh, he's on the floor, and you see the energy damage is on his armor, his leather armor. And that's it. That's the end of that gang. Or that little gang of the big gang.
All right. Are you okay? You look very hurt.
No.
All right. Let's not
bleeding profusely.
Let's go follow the little guy. Can we get these bodies?
I'll try.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's not dragging one of them into
Can
the
I
room.
pick one out?
He's
Pick
so
one up
small.
in each hand. I'm not gentle with them either.
Yeah.
Banging them against the doors as I walk
By the way, I like how you're playing this character. I thought you were playing a much more gentle giant. I like this.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with this.
Well, I mean, I'm
Homicidal
very
half-giant?
emotional right now. We just found out that I'm a monster. So. Let's give it to him.
Let's go. Okay. Ooh, you want to see a monster? I'm gonna show it to you. I got you.
It's good, man. It's
Wow.
That's great.
And I guess let's drag the other
two of us
guy.
drag a guy.
Yeah. Right. He got two.
Where are you dragging them?
Into Bludgy's room.
Oh.
This was in there searching. He sees us
Okay,
coming.
you guys, you see blood-stained men coming in. Everybody's coming in. You
get the two bodies. We're gonna get the half bodies.
It's not even half this. It's half this way. It's gross.
I take the left side.
Oh.
Just grab a leg and just drag it by the leg.
Hopefully, the floors are sturdy and the blood doesn't drip down to the bottom level.
This all finishes up, and you hear the weird fighting and yelling, especially when this guy got hurt before everything. So something's upstairs, and it's pretty serious.
Well, what do you want me to do? Who should we get? If you're not going to get Smithy, tell him it's his place.
By the way, at the top of the steps, you see a body. I'm sorry. You saw something. You didn't see a body, but you still see, which they pick up, a sword is right on the steps.
A big one?
A small one, a short sword.
Oh, okay.
6 seconds.
Yep. Well, what should I do?
Grab the sword.
Up there?
Round is over. You're all 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 of you right here are in Bludgy's room. Do you close the door? Open the door? Leave it open?
Yeah, once you get all the bodies in, close the door.
Close the door.
Where are they? Where's?
I have no idea. I came in the room. He's nobody's here. I don't know. I don't know where he is. Here somewhere. He could have went out. The windows are still locked.
The wind.
The windows are locked.
Yeah, I understood the words. All right. He's a thief. This guy, Bludgy.
Yes.
Yes.
He's like the thief.
Leader of the guild.
Good. All right. There's got to be some sort of like thief passageway or something like that in this room. Like he must have prepped it. Like he's gonna go into this room and then go to his real secret room.
Perhaps a trap door.
Yeah.
Is there a rug on the ground or something?
There is indeed a rug on the ground.
I flip it over.
Flip it over. You don't see anything just yet. If there is there, it'll take more inspection.
Which I will continue to do.
Okay, so in sense, whoever is looking, start rolling a die. Damien, what do you want to do downstairs?
I look.
We're going to Damien.
Let's see. Well, I'm talking.
The last thing she said to you was, "There's a sword upstairs. I want you to pick it up."
Wait. Why should I pick up the sword? what do you want? I'm gonna get in trouble here.
Why would you get in trouble?
This is like this is the equivalent of asking Norm to pick up a gun or a sword and do something.
That's where we're at right now. Yes. I'm trying to enjoy the party, and you're telling me to pick up a sword. I don't even know what's going on.
Listen to me. There is no party to be had in a few moments because there's a lot of crap going on upstairs.
Okay, so shouldn't we tell Smithy because it's his place?
Fine, tell
No,
Smithy.
I mean, yeah.
Tell Smithy.
All right, come on. And I try to, make my way over.
Smithy is surrounded by like 20 people giving out orders. He's having a great time, and he's saying orders. He's like yelling everything else. You try to get attention, and it's like being at a bar and knowing that you will never get your drink. You're just staring at the bartenders, and you know you're like 50th on the list. He's completely not even seeing you.
All right, fine. Let's go upstairs. You're gonna get me killed up there or something?
No, I'm gonna get you a sword.
All right.
I love. By the way, I love this.
Yeah.
This is Damien in real life too. Like, he's like, I don't want to put my character in harm's way. I just started this character.
I don't want him to actually adventure. I just want him to be an
Watch
adventurer.
the adventure.
You can have a life decoy model.
Listen, this is what's,
No, it's real. It's
yeah,
real.
exactly. There you go.
Do you go upstairs?
What's my motivation? Yes.
You don't have to go. It's Dungeons & Dragons. You do anything you want. You can leave, go home, go to sleep.
I was thinking about that. Actually,
Funny you say that.
What do you say? I was actually thinking about that.
Yeah, you do not have to go up there. If you want to go home and go to sleep, and you can go move to the next city if you want. Whatever you want to do.
I go up the steps.
This guy.
Is the sword at the top of the steps still?
It is glimmering.
I pick it up.
It's like the biggest moment in your life.
Victorious. So excited. Victorious. All right. I go up there. I turn back.
And leave.
And I say,
All right, now
all right,
I am
well, now I'm
plus,
up here. What do you want me to do?
I am plus a sword.
Do I follow? I mean, can I follow?
Yeah, you follow up.
All right. I guess there's like
follow you
blood
up.
on the floor.
I follow you
Yes,
up.
there's blood on the floor, and you're pretty sure that's an eyeball and a spleen. Okay, we're going to stop you 1 second. The rest of you guys are inside, and you were searching around. What are your rolls?
I had rolled a 15.
15.
12. No. 5.
15. I'm not looking for the door. I'm looking for stuff to heal me, like clean up my wounds or.
Okay, you definitely find like a cloth, like
Actually-
the sheets and everything else, and you can wrap it around
Yeah,
to stop you
that's,
bleeding and
that's
such.
I would probably be doing. I would probably be trying to help him stop some bleeding.
Okay, you have a 15 this time. When he opens up the rug, you did look at the rug real quickly. He just did it in a way that kind of moved more dust. And you look at it, and you finally see a seam, and you realize there it is. There's a secret door.
He's down here. I think he's down there. There's definitely a door here. I mean, somebody's down there.
All right.
I search it
In the
for
same amount of time,
traps.
you bandage up.
I search for traps.
Mhm.
Natural 20.
There's indeed a trap.
Ooh. Nice.
You actually find like a little tiny rope that's along the bottom. You find it. You see the halflings going around. He climbs up on the dresser. He's following the rope. Goes like this over, and then you see a piece of wood coming from the top, and it meets in the center, and then there's like a circle piece of wood or a cap over something. Something is up there.
I disable the trap.
It's just to move.
A 23?
You disable it. It partially puts the trap off, but doesn't set it. And you see like a very sharp spear goes, and the spear stops, goes down only like a foot, and just stays there. The spear is meant to come down and literally just impale you from the head down.
Well, hey, it's safe. We can go in.
Wow. I wouldn't have think to check that. Yeah, that's well done. Not
Pop
child.
open the door.
That was the trap that was going to kill somebody first day.
Nice. All right.
Not this guy.
Nice.
We're doing great.
That did not even occur to me to search for a trap.
That's why I play the thief.
and especially because right
You're bleeding
now,
profusely.
Yeah, your head's not.
right now you're at like 1, 2, or 3 hit points or something like that. That
Yep.
probably would have been a kill.
That would have been it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That definitely.
And my prediction would have been correct.
Oh, is that your prediction? Is dead?
Your money was on dad die first day.
I said that weeks ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we've been all talking about how we're just gonna be
That's
hiding
true.
behind you. So.
Okay.
did say that.
You guys are out in the hallway, and you hear like a weird sound, and you hear like ooh, ugh. You get like 3 or 4 people say something like thanking the ancients for their lives for a second. And you just got some weird noises and continue role play.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
I think we should go check it out.
All right. All right. I walk forward. I'm kind of. Is the blood on the floor? Is it like trailing into that room?
Yeah.
Like okay.
Yeah.
There was a
So yeah, I'm
body.
going.
You wish it
towards-
was any other room.
I'm following the trail.
The walls are bleeding. The walls are bleeding.
Yeah.
It just looks like the Amityville
Following
horror.
that
Come
trail.
play with us, Damien.
You get to the
Slowly
door.
following that trail.
Okay, well, you slowly follow, but you're there very soon. And you get there, you're outside the door. What do? You guys, everybody roll 20 sided die, the 4 of you?
I'm gonna knock
4.
Okay, that makes this easier.
17.
on the door.
11.
I knock on the door.
Whoever rolled a 12 or above, you heard somebody before the knock. Like, you look at the door, and then you hear. Do it again for me.
Who is it?
It's me.
Do I recognize?
Can I answer too?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it's
Notorious.
Thistle.
Because you're a thief, because you're is what you part of your skills, you immediately recognize this Notorious.
Is everything okay in there?
And I
Yeah. Okay.
the trap door.
I got it.
There.
Is
I
it
just crack open the door like a little bit.
Hey, Abyssia was scared, trying to see what's going on. What's with all this?
Can I yank the door open?
Everything's fine. I'm fine.
Also, the door gets pushed open by
yank the door
Abyssia.
open.
No. And you stand there. You see all of them like this. They're all like caught red-handed, looking.
Yeah, she just brought me up
There's
here.
also a spear hanging from the ceiling, like a foot down.
Close the door. Get in.
And they have a rug opened up, and there's a trap door.
Actually, I'm taking the rug and putting it over the bodies. At least at first glance, you don't see.
There's a reason I don't tell you things.
Second glance, bodies.
Well, now you have to
At
tell
first
me
glance,
things.
rug. Oh.
Weird bumps in
you're
rug.
right. Now I do, but now get in here, quick, come on. Let's go. Oh, but this
I go
isn't
into the
any of
room.
my business.
no,
You're fine
you're
now.
bullied.
What do I gotta?
It's your business now, dwarf.
You saw the bodies.
I agree.
All right.
Fine.
You're not going back downstairs until we know what's happening here. And what's happening here is
All right,
nothing
I go
like.
back to the trap
What
door.
is happening here?
What's this insanity?
Yes, what is happening here?
As you close the door, you hear a guy and a girl come up the stairs. And like they're like, I was like, finally, we can get away from the party and go to our room. You've been traveling all day. I go, sure. I forget which room in my room. I forget which room it is. Let's see which one I think it is. I think it's. What did I roll? I can't see it.
You rolled a 3.
Let's see what it actually is. It's 3. Everything's right. I'm gonna get some tonight. I found it. He falls on the floor. She goes, "Oh, you're a waste." Pretty close the door.
Thank God it wasn't
No, that's-
6.
So that works out.
It sounds like it's not going to be 6 all night.
Nope.
Okay, so you guys are doing what?
Okay,
All right.
I was going to go open the trap door.
Okay.
Okay.
Audio dungeon.
Nice. very, 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 very brief. Very brief.
Subtle.
The gentleman's name is Bludgy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That guy.
He took something that belongs to me and my tower. And I plan on getting it back.
Well, that's no surprise. He's a crook.
Right, and he wants to, I would
Tony?
imagine, give it or sell it probably or whatever to the very, very large jerk dwarf that was downstairs.
Mm.
And they both went into this room, apparently, and now they're not here, and here's a trap door.
Okay.
So let's go down it.
Must be something very
I'm not letting the vault not pay out on my contract as it is.
Can I notice that Hogarth's hurt and try to help him?
Oh, you just asked me if I see it. If you see it.
I
you,
see
yeah,
it?
you clearly see he's hurt. He's got like half a bed sheet around him, like a toga.
Am I able to do like the healing song and help him, or
Gonna do
is
the
that,
healing
like-
song. The healing.
It's my first real
Yeah, do
D&D. What am I gonna do here? I'm trying to help out.
Okay, so you pull out your lute and you start getting ready to sing and play.
Okay.
Performance now, Abyssia?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the right time.
Well, he needs some help, guys. This will help him.
You're going to help
And I'm following.
him?
I'm not letting him get that far ahead before I also go
He's
down.
down. He left a while ago.
Yeah, but the conversation took 5 seconds and I saw him walk down. So
That was not 5 seconds.
well, I run down.
I go anyway.
He's got. I say you got 3 rounds ahead of everybody.
Okay.
You go down round 4. And she's pulling out a lute and getting ready to play. So you sing your healing song?
I sing, yeah.
Okay. She begins to sing.
What? Oh, okay.
Do I really sing?
Well, yeah, if you start to sing.
Okay.
Okay, so you can hold off 1 second. I'm just going to play this out, what's happening right now for anyone who does realize what's happening. So the trapdoor was opened. The thief went down. We're going to now take the story to you. You go downstairs, and he goes down pretty far, and it goes like into like the underground. It's like cavey. You feel like it might be an extension of the mine, something like that. It goes really far down, and it's just steps, and then the steps kind of turn into like crude, like mountainy steps. Go down, and you go down, and you sit there a little bit, and you see there are 2 ways to go. One way, there's lights and there's shadows on the lights, and you hear voices, and like you hear like okay. So here's what I got here. Let me just tell you that this has the power of a dragon.
Not a dragon, not an actual dragon. Let me be particular. It is not a dragon inside. I'm just saying, not a dragon inside. It is the power of a dragon. Okay, shut up about it. Just keep going on. I said, well, I can't quite finish this. I need my partner, so to say, here, but he'll be here in a couple minutes. But listen, it's a rod. It's about 2 feet long. You can see it here. And he goes, and it's very powerful. And our arrangement, as you remember, was 10,000 gold coins. So if you wish to do it, we will settle up, and it can do pretty much anything. Goes, well, can you do a demonstration for me? You know, I'm more of a seer than I just listen to somebody talk and tell me what it could do. He goes, oh, of course. Well, it's very powerful, and it's inside of it, the power. And all of a sudden, you hear Brooke singing. Brooke, sing for me something. You give me like some aerial Oz, if you like. For copyright reasons, you cannot sing the exact lyrics. Thank you. Wait, what the hell is that? I thought you would like a little singing while we wait for my friend. I'll be right back. Here he runs. He's running out right to you. Sounds like Bludgy. Could be something else.
Okay.
You have 6 seconds where he gets there. 6.
I'm gonna go into like the other corridor. Like
he comes out. Oh, what is this? He runs. He starts running upstairs.
Wait. As soon as he bypasses me, I want to see if I could like swipe anything off.
No.
Okay.
You have too much. You run into the darkness. That's what you do. He runs up the stairs.
Wait. Has the song been sung? Has the song taken its effect?
Oh, it will. On round 4, you start taking your step like, well, I'm going downstairs. And you go downstairs and you see Bludgy is halfway up the stairs.
Oh God.
I'm gonna roll 20 sided die. If I roll a 10 or lower, he does not see you. He definitely does see you. 19. He comes up and he goes, what the hell? Wait, perfect. He goes up and he grabs you. He goes, come down here. Come here.
Oh my God.
Bludgy. Come here.
It's gonna be trouble.
He takes you and he brings you inside.
That is amazing.
You guys upstairs like, you know what's gonna happen. You heal. What does your healing do?
What does my healing do?
Yeah, your healing song do. Because otherwise, the healing song
it
is not effective.
My level plus the wisdom, which would be...
Plus the wisdom.
It would be 2 points to the party. HPS to party. Hit points to the party.
Okay, so everyone gains 2 hit points. Everybody's hearing it, which is 1, 2, 3.
Me, but I'm not hurt.
Yourself, if you were hurt too. Okay. You're
Does a
fine.
proficiency get added into that or no?
It's whatever it says there.
It just says wisdom on the sheet.
It's just wisdom and level.
Then that is it. Everyone gets 2, and we continue. So you guys hear Bludgy's voice, and you hear Rob's voice, but it sounds like nothing's wrong in a weird way. And Bludgy runs back downstairs, and he takes you, and he takes you like he has a statue, just puts you, and he goes, here you go. This is the crater of the other part of the artifact which we need. He goes, and I just perfectly planned it so that he would be here. Right.
Yeah.
Great. So why don't you tell the nice gentleman here about what it is that you have done for the project, and don't be confused when somebody walks in with the part of that you made, that you gave us, and allowed access to your workshop very earlier. So I'll be right back.
When I hear him going past,
Yes.
now I'm gonna react.
Okay, so he's running. He's not near the darkness, but you could do something.
If he's gonna go to the intersection again,
Yes.
I'm gonna
You have-
step out in front of him.
It's a little more than a little more feet than that, but you could do something. What do you want to do? You want to jump out of the shadows, like a menacing halfling, like a mogwai.
Was he showing the item?
You don't know. You didn't see it.
Oh,
You saw torchlight and shadow.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So when he comes around the edge, around the turn, I want to jump out in front of him again.
Okay, and do what?
I just want to stop him.
So what do? You say anything?
Budgie!
What are you doing here?
There was a problem upstairs. Your men tried to interfere with some strangers.
We'll go take care of it, and don't come back.
No.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I am not taking care of that. That's their mess. That's your mess. Not my mess.
Get out of here. What are you doing down here? It's a secret place.
It's not very secret if everybody knows about it.
Listen. You're lucky you are who you are, and your father is what he was and what he will be never. But my patience is running thin. Get out of here.
Pledgy, I advise you to give back what you stole. Because this ain't going to end well for you.
Move upstairs. Upstairs, you hear a knock on the door. Okay, put it in. Someone's messing with the lock. They open the door, and you see there's like all the thieves, and they're all there. You see, it goes out like to see them. Looks like a little concert outside. They're like, "Oh, hello. Why don't you put your weapons down, and we'll make sure this goes well for all of you." You see someone like on their toes looking over. Go ahead, weapons down.
How many are there?
I put it right down.
It's at least 10 or more. You can't even see the app.
I dropped the sword instantly.
I don't have any visible weapons of a staff.
Okay.
That down.
And
it's
you actually have a loot in your hand.
The loot, okay. Do I drop?
It's up to you. You put a loot down.
No, not unless they say give me the loot.
Okay. Okay. They come on over, and a couple of the guys go over and they start taking the weapons. They take it. He holds it. The guy runs down the steps. Pretty much doesn't know what he's doing. You see two guys coming in, and they're holding very carefully. They're treating it like it's gold, and they're holding the device that Rob's character Archie Fint made, and they're holding that, and they're bringing that downstairs, right past you.
Gentlemen, I just want you to know that is mine.
They look at you like, they went downstairs. The rest of the men, he goes, tie them up and bring them downstairs. So they start coming over to tie you up. Do you resist? 3 seconds. 3. Do you resist?
No, you don't got to tie me up. I'll just go downstairs.
Okay, you try to leave, and then they grapple you.
Fine.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. They do it. They do it. And they do it. They tie you up.
As he's tying me up, I say, look under the rug.
Oh, man.
He goes, shut up. They tie. You can see they tie your hands together, and they tie your hands to like your belt or like your waist, if it's possible. Which basically they figure out a way to do it to everybody. They bring you all downstairs. You guys walk down into the dungeon, which is goes far down, because first it goes down to the first level, which you're walking through like a fake room area, and then it goes down into the city. For everybody who lives in the city, you know that the city has mines everywhere. They're constantly mining for all different sorts of things, from gold to coal, to ore, and iron ore and such. And it's known that the dragon's down here somewhere. Your first thought is going down is like, oh my god, I'm going to see the dragon.
Do I recognize the area at all, since
you do.
I have some background?
You've been here only when you guys went. So everyone at home, we did a pre-story, which you can hear on our YouTube channel. And in that story, you and a group of your miner friends went down and had an interesting encounter.
Oh, that day.
That day. And during that day, you passed through this area, not really knowing what it was.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And as you come down the steps and walk over, you see there's 2 ways to go. To the left, where you're being led to, and to the right is the hallway that you passed.
Okay.
So you guys walk into the smaller room, and you see the dwarf is sitting there, and he has like some food around him already. He's just sitting there. He goes, "What is this? Are we having a party? I thought it was supposed to be me and you and like a couple of people." He goes, "Oh, don't worry. We're just having a little show today." He goes, "So yeah, everyone have a seat." And they put you to the corner of the room somewhere, and about 5 of the guards stand over you with the weapons literally drawn. They don't trust you, and especially watching you. He goes, "So, don't worry, I'll have to dispatch of all of you when we're done. Don't worry yourselves about it." Oh yeah, I'm rushing ahead. So when everybody comes down, they're all bringing them down. You see all the guys. It kind of makes you stand off, I imagine. Unless you want to do something, you could tell me. Yeah, I didn't think you did. So, I didn't think so. So, they all come down the stairs. Blood just gives you a look like, I have all my men here. What are you going to do, buddy? Like this.
I wasn't here to do anything to you anyway.
I didn't say anything. I just gave you a look like this. So he looks at you, does this. He walks inside. He leaves you out there. Like he knows you. So Bludgy. So the backstory with you is that Bludgy knows you for a long time. He knows your father. Your father was in the guild. You didn't want to be in the guild. So Bludgy kind of has a soft spot for you.
kind of like Yondu and Star-Lord. I just watched Guardians of the Galaxy last night.
Oh.
Again. It's a great movie.
So great.
So great. So great. So, he leaves you in there, and they go inside to the thing. And you see they pull the device, and they pull the room, and they put it on like this little pedestal just made of stone. They put it on there. He goes, so what I've done this a million times before, but I'm going to do it in front of you. We're actually going to put the device together. Everyone on the side who thinks they know something who doesn't know anything, please be quiet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're going to be putting the device together for your purpose, if you like it. I still don't know what it does. What does it do? Well, what do you want it to do? I don't know. Give me a wish. It can do that. But not now. After you buy it, it'll give you a wish or your money back. Let's see what he says about that. Maybe. Go ahead, put it together. Good,
Wait,
okay.
No, but Bludgy, when I left it at my workshop, I separated the safety catch from it and locked it away, just in case someone happened to get their hands on it. You can't put it together now. The device will fall apart.
So what are you saying? I need like a safety catch, roll like a bluff. He's kind of believing you. It depends on this roll.
18.
Okay, so what do we need? You need something from your shop?
Yeah, I'll go back and fetch it.
Fine. Okay, Harry, Larry, Barry, you're going with him. Oi. Okay, 3 guys take you. They literally pick you up and they bring you out there. You're still tied up.
Tied up?
No, yeah, you're tied up. Like this. They just like this, bringing you out. There's a million people no one notices. They bring you outside. They run down the road. So Smithy's thing is here. And they run this way down the road. The road is pretty much empty. Everyone's at Smithy's. Oh, sorry. Oh, we missed it. It's over here. And you go into the workshop. You go into the workshop and you look for... Okay, no funny business, okay? Just you get your safety contraption and let's go.
Well, you'll have to untie me. I need to do the combination lock.
Fine, but no funny business. We're with you. They take away your stuff. They have your guns, by the way. One of them has your gun. You don't know which one.
Okay.
Harry, Barry, Larry look the same.
The Gibb brothers.
Okay, so I will go to the cupboard.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God, later, they're in.
I go to the cupboard where I keep my flamethrower.
Rob's gonna be a fair
Flamethrower activated.
Oh
my
my
workshop. And I say...
So you put your ouch pack on, you put it on, or you just get it?
Yeah, I just open it up and I quickly just...
They're looking right at you, right behind you. What was that? That looks like very big. Is that the safety contraption?
Well, yes, this is part of it. Just what? Here, I'll show you. I quickly just throw it on, whip it around, and
blast it. Roll 20-sided die.
Yes.
That is what I'm talking about.
I'll keep that. I'll keep that.
Oh, 15. Then.
Yeah, I'll keep that. You had it. It wasn't like a in a weird spot. So you turn around and with a 15 plus your efficiency. See you at the party, Richter. That's for you, Dan. You burn them all. Like, they fall on the floor. A little part of your shop starts on fire. You just stamp it out. And you probably did enough damage to kill them all. But did you roll damage?
No.
Okay. Oh, no.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. They're burning. They're in pain. They're on the floor, like freaking out, but they're still alive.
Can I see where one of them has my pistol on him? Is it just like tucked into his belt or something?
I rolled a 3. It does fall out easily when he...
All right, I jump down, grab it, and start blasting.
Okay, you pick the pistol up. I will not give him the next round. You take the pistol, you fire. I'll give you an advantage on your roll. That's a miss, probably.
16.
That's a hit. You take one guy out. Morale check. 2. The other 2 guys are like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that gun, eh? What are you gonna do with that gun? Listen. I don't want to die. So maybe we didn't see you leave.
I didn't see you leave. You got away, and I ran this other way. Right? Yeah? I'm on fire right now.
In my workshop, do I make any sort of manacles of any sort? Is it something I might make?
Yes. No.
No.
Actually, two of you. Actually, you know what? Who would be there? Two of your workers come downstairs. They hear you. They're like, "Oh, boss, thank God." He goes, "These guys came here before and they took the contraption. We couldn't stop them."
All right, well, tie him up.
Okay.
All right.
Want to bring him down to the Burgermaster?
Yes. Take him to the Burgermaster.
Okay. Want me to put out the fire first?
Yes. Put out that fire, too.
It's okay. The other gnomes start kicking him.
It all sounds good.
This is not better. This is not better. Okay, they take care of him. What are you doing?
Okay.
I'm a gnome armed with an ouch pack.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to head back to the...
Oh boy.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Oh boy. Oh Lord Almighty.
This is amazing.
Just so you know, in your shop, you have a blunderbuss, you have a sniper rifle, and you have a pistol. You would never bring them, but you went back to your shop and you have them.
Great. I grab my blunderbuss.
Someone else in the room is very jealous of you right now. I won't tell you who.
And my rifle.
And my axe.
So you have the huge blunderbuss sitting right here, which is like a shotgun for people that are not familiar, similar to that, and the sniper rifle at the other side, and you have your pistol.
Great.
And you have your ouch pack is underneath the whole thing. By the way, as you're doing this, you look at Ghostbuster, and you're like, what am I doing? Because like for you, it's like every day you get up, it's dawn, you go to work, you have your lunch, you go to sleep, you go gamble at the tavern, you go home. Like your day is so ordinary, and then you have to stop and look at yourself, and you're like, what am I doing?
This is the guy that's having his falling down moment.
Oh, yes! This is falling down.
Like I come into work every day, I break my ass to do my job,
Yes.
and now these people are screwing me.
You are Michael Douglas.
let's end this.
Okay, so where do you go?
I am going to head back to the Smitty's Tavern.
You run down the block. We're running back. Okay, in the time that passes, give me a little bit of role play.
I just kind of want to like sit there and watch this whole thing play out.
You watch. What do the rest of you do?
I'm sitting there waiting.
Okay, so I'll advance forward.
Yeah, I try to loosen my binds a little bit if possible.
I'm trying to ask Findalar what this is going to do.
Nothing good, and I don't think this man knows either. Bludgy. Mr. Bludgy, I don't know if that's your first or last name.
It's my first name, and please, I don't really need to talk to you right now.
Is it possible that you can speak to me in private? I mean, with your men, whatever. I don't know to get one-on-one, but away from the cellar.
No, but thank you for asking.
Okay, well then I'll tell you in front of the cellar. It's very
Okay,
clear.
I'll tell you what. I'm happy to talk to you over here. he takes you outside, and he goes, "What are you still doing here? Leave!" What?
Look,
are you here to get the device?
That's why I'm here.
No.
I understand that you're not going to give it to me because you want to sell it for probably a lot of money.
You figured it out.
But you clearly don't know what it does.
Tony, is the room is lit up by multiple torches?
No, I don't. There are 2 torches.
How much are you getting?
How many guards are left in the room with us when
How much
they
are you
leave?
getting for it?
Wait, the workshop noise is killing me.
And do you think that the Wizard's Tower can match what you're being paid?
No. I'm getting 10,000 gold for this, which means that I can retire and like
Yeah,
a thousand people could retire with me.
I move into the room that they came out of.
10,000 gold?
Yes.
Does this man own a city? Is he Queensland? How is he giving you 10,000 gold?
He is a rich merchant. I'll tell you what. If you go in with me, I'll give you 500 gold.
I don't want any of your money. I'm going to have
What's going to happen when I put it together?
You're probably going to die.
That's not going to happen. I've seen crazy, big things happen with it that didn't kill me.
Did they kill anyone else?
Maybe.
Look, I'm not...
Only one creature got hurt.
Okay. Look, now I'm just appealing to your sense of safety.
I don't have one.
Fair enough. Okay. You don't care if this guy actually takes it after you give him his money. Right?
What are you saying? We didn't bring the money with him. I have to go adventure with him back to Queensland, and that's where it is, and can get my gold. First, he's got to tell me if he wants it, and we'll see what happens.
Nuts. I was hoping you would just double-cross him, and then we can steal it from him.
I would never do that.
That's not true. I met you minutes ago, and I know that's not true.
Listen, don't you worry about how I do my business, okay? Just know that you're the one that's roped up, and I'm the one that's about to be rich and live the lifestyle in the South Island. I mean, not there, somewhere else that you don't know where I'll be. Very rich, alone.
I would like to try to do something while this is going on.
I also have a question.
Well, we were out of the... Oh, okay.
For the DM.
Yes.
How many guards are left in the room with us when you guys go out in the hallway or whatever? When Bludgy and him leave?
There are about 3 left. There are about 9.
Total, there's 9
about 5
total?
on you and about another 4 in the room.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
The torches, where are they in the room? And I'm assuming that's the only light source in this room?
That is the only one in the room. Yes.
That's the only light source in the room, correct?
Yes.
And there's 1 or 2?
There's 2. I'm sorry. There's 2 light sources outside in the stairwell.
Okay.
And there's like 1 single torch in the room with all them.
And where is the torch?
Which one?
That's in the room.
You can't see.
Well, no, I said I want to go into the room. When they come out, I go behind. Like if he's.
Oh, you want to go down the corridor?
I want to go into the room.
Okay, you go down the corridor. You see in the far side is them sitting in the corner, and then around the corner, you have to look even further. Is where there's like a torch near like the dwarf, and
I clearly want to go into the room, like where they all are.
so you walk in.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you walk into the room and you stand there, and Bludgy sees you, and he goes, "What did I tell you? Out."
I understood.
He looks at one of his guards, and the guards out of this room.
Bludgy, I'm here just to kind of like
You have,
mediate what's
you have
going
3
on.
seconds, otherwise you're head. 3.
I don't think you
2,
understand the power of
1.
these men, but I'll leave.
The guy starts motioning towards you. You see him raising his arm. You still in the room?
I said I'll leave, and I'll. Good luck.
Okay, the guy stands there, and, like stands there and like watches, to make sure that you're out of the room.
Okay. You guys can guys on the floor role play for a second.
I could lead us out of here if we get free.
You can. What?
You can lead us out of here?
That's right.
How do you know where you are?
Don't worry about that.
What? We can't get out.
Yes, I see that. But if we could, I could lead us through the the cave.
My dagger is still in my belt, and I could rub my ties against it, but we have too many eyes on us right now.
Do what you can do.
Hey, when you sang that song, did you sing that to make me feel better?
I did. Did it make you feel better?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She is quite skilled.
Yeah.
They let me back. I want to make sure. They let me back.
Yes, yes, they let you back. They brought you back in.
Okay.
Okay, so time passes, and you go into Smithy's bar, tavern. You walk through. I don't think anyone's really going to notice you. Nah, no one notices. And you walk through. Sometimes look at you like, oh, an entertainment for ladies here. They don't know what you are, but they figure it's like Halloween. Everybody looks normal. So you walk in, you walk up the steps, I imagine, right?
Yep.
And you go into the room. No one's there. You go down the secret room.
Yes.
You walk down, and you see him standing there. He tells you to stop.
I stop.
I look behind. Where's the guards that way with you? And what the hell you got on you?
Oh, I just grabbed some of my gear. What's the situation?
The guards let you grab your gear?
threw it on.
Just something out of the closet.
The guards, yeah, they did. They didn't stop me. I'll tell you later.
If you're trying to...
What's going on in there?
They're waiting for you to come back with a safety catch that you told them about.
Right.
Is that it?
This is it.
It's for my safety.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch.
Here's the catch. It's for my safety.
Well done. Thank you, myself.
Take 5 experience points.
It's old. Oh, how many guards are still down there?
9 plus Pledgy.
Oh.
And the dwarf.
And the dwarf.
And the 2 strangers that you were with. And
Hey, I hear you out there. You talking to... You see Bludger comes on out. What do you have on?
I stand to the side.
If you need to do something to the device, then do it. Let's get it done, because I have a deal to make. He has no idea what you have on.
Okay. Time for the final adjustments to be made to the device.
Do you walk inside?
Yes.
Okay. You walk into the room. This is going to go so much better than I planned.
Blood.
All right. Yes, so I see
I kind of just like linger about at this point.
everything appears to be in order.
Okay, so you're looking at the device?
Yes.
So you see he has your, like the shaft that you made, which is made of like the forest wood, which is elven wood, and a dwarven steel, which is like the strongest steel known on Andaria in commonality. And then next to that, he's got the rod, which is like pulsing. Like, okay, and you're looking at the device. Now, you know that they're expecting you to do something with the grand device you brought into the room. So do you do anything with the device? You're intelligent, so I will remind you of that obvious fact.
Do I have any knowledge of what the crystal does?
You believe that this is some sort of wand. You've never made a magical item before, but you're pretty sure you just put it inside. Normally what you might want to do is you may want to heat the metal to put in the device. So you may perhaps do that, but otherwise you would probably just put the crystal inside and put it together.
And do I think I would have any concept of how to...
Oh my God.
Do I think I would have any concept of how to activate this thing once?
No.
No, that would be beyond me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
They're all
Fair
looking,
enough.
you feel all the eyes looking at you.
All right, so I say, yes, it
If
does.
this is gonna happen, let's make it happen. Go ahead. No, put it together.
It's going to happen.
Do it.
But what are you going to do to my friends? Why?
I'm not gonna do anything to your
What's going
friends.
on with that? Why don't let's untie them? We're all
Listen,
friends
listen.
working together now.
Okay, listen. I don't know what's happening here. I see everybody's in ropes and everything else. I'm paying for this, so I'll tell you what. Gnome, you put this together for me. Put it together right now so I can get my merchandise. I will make sure, otherwise Bludgy will not get paid a silver piece. I will make sure everyone walks out here because I don't care. All I want is my new toy. So go ahead, put it together, and we all walk out, no problem.
Okay. You heard him, Bludgy. Untie everybody, and I'll put it together, and we'll all walk out of here. No. Was that
Put
not
it
what
together.
you said?
Put it together first, and then everyone will go free.
Is the guard still by the entranceway where I was?
Yeah.
Wait, can I start like trying to
Who tried to before?
cut?
I was trying to like loosen my
He was trying to.
Roll 20 die
Yep.
for that, and roll 20 die for now.
12.
12. Okay, you make some progress getting out.
1.
You made it worse. You actually do it, and all of a sudden your hands get tighter. You don't know what you did, but not good.
Excellent.
And
a monster comes out of the ground and grabs your arms. You're going nowhere. No, just the first thing I said.
Cave spider.
Cave spider. Always grab my arms. What are you doing?
All right. I put the crystal in my hand.
You touch the crystal, okay. So you feel it's like it's vibrating, you feel all the power of it.
Wow. And I take the rod container portion, and I put the device together.
Oh my god.
Show me how you do it like this.
I'm so glad I'm in the hallway.
Everybody, for 1 second.
Just like.
Thank you. We weren't sure. Did everyone see that?
Hopefully
just do
it's
it
a tighter
again.
fit.
A little slower. I
First slow, and then do it real
Okay.
fast.
Everybody
You put the rod in. Going through your mind is the following.
Death.
Oh my God. So this was probably intended for something, but something happened to this thing. It shouldn't be glowing like that. You at least know that.
Right.
You know you're a novice.
Something's wrong here.
But your biggest fear is that when the forest wood comes into contact, and the dwarven steel is just basically there to the sturdiness of it, stability, and the forest wood is going to meld the two together, and you're very scared about what's going to happen.
Right.
And in fact, that's pretty much what does happen.
Yeah, I just try and there's no cover, but I try and take cover. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
You put it together.
I'm like, Marriott, don't look.
Keep your eyes shut.
The whole room goes in a fire. Everyone takes 2d6 fire damage. 8 damage, everybody.
Oh my god.
Good thing I'm not in the room. I'm down.
I'm dead.
How much damage was that?
8 total. And it goes. The whole room. Everybody gets thrown against the wall. Your ropes are all caught on fire, and you see that whatever this crystal was, it's a bit on all of you in the room. It's everywhere. Now, you see the dwarf is dead. The closest to the impact is dead.
Oh.
Something with him, untouched. Totally fine.
So
The guard that was there, dead.
Okay, excellent.
Okay. Half the thief guards are like getting up. Bludgy looks like Wile E. Coyote.
Like he's bludgeoned.
Okay.
Just
singed.
Yes. He gets up, and everyone's going crazy. And you see that the item, as you put it in, the whole thing has gone crazy and completely like out of your hands. So you held it, the thing went, and everything happened. And then the whole shockwave, everything else, the item was blown in the next like fraction of a second, like out of your hands and down the hallway. Ching, 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 ching.
Wow.
You said the rope's burned?
Yeah.
Like on
What was
fire.
that?
Is that a 5?
That is a 5.
Who's fifth position?
What do you mean?
Who's fifth position in this table?
Me?
That's the person who gets the rod.
I was like,
So, you the rod falls right at your feet.
this is the whole thing, like crystal and
Yes,
everything.
yes. The rod in the thing. It's like this big. You pick it up, and the same shimmer that happened when.
Oh, like it's gonna blow?
No. Well, you don't know. It happens
Okay.
already. You can't react. The same shimmer that happens to him rehappens, and a flash of light goes through you, and you're holding it. And everything seems to be okay for the second.
Okay.
Question. Since it was fire damage that I took, am I bleeding out?
You're not bleeding out. No. So you're on the floor. You're unconscious.
Okay.
The thieves are getting on their feet, and there are 3 left that are alive. Bludgy's alive. Bludgy's like a complete out of it and just like runs out of the room and doesn't know what to do. He doesn't even see you. He comes out and you see like he's like half blind in one of his eyes. He's just messed up. He just
Okay.
wants to get out. And he tries to get by you and leave. What do you
Okay,
want
that's
to do?
fine.
Let me go. 3, 2, 1. He's gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I was gonna do something stupid, but no. I'm gonna go.
Can I go?
Yeah. Anybody wants to go right now can go.
Okay, I blast one of the other thieves in the head with my blunderbuss.
Okay. So you pull the blunderbuss. It's probably going to kill. Go ahead, roll. They're not moving. Give them no. You're just doing damage, eh? He's just rolling d6.
14 damage.
I'll give it to you because they're not even. They're like.
He's trying to fire a soft shotgun at them.
Everyone's coming back, and you hear.
Find the room.
Everyone hears like. You know, just like looking at this, and you see him, like 3 of him. This is like.
I'm your worst.
Yeah, it's more like. And they blows them away. They'll hit the wall. They all go down. The thieves die.
I don't know. They all down or
Because of
you're
how
down?
you notice because of how low they were, they missed a lot of the blast because they're on the floor, and that's kind of the reason you put together really quickly why they're alive.
How?
Because the dwarf who's sitting in the chair right there for it was like first up, and then all the thieves are up or just blasted out. You saw that all the shock, if you remember that what Bludgy took, was all like to his face, and his eye got messed up. So everyone that was sitting on the floor was apparently like just took the fire damage from it.
Come on, let's go. The rod is that way.
Is the rod big enough to put in like a backpack?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm trying to
I
understand.
can't move, and he is unconscious.
Didn't your ropes burn away?
No, I can't move because I feel like if I move at all, I'll just pass out.
Ropes have nothing to do with this.
No, I pain. No
well,
move.
in any case, I yell that and run in the direction the rod was bouncing.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I was going.
Okay, so you guys, wait, you just leave before they get there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where do you run? You
Up
go
the steps.
Okay, run up the stairs. You guys hear him run up the steps, and you guys start coming to, and I guess you follow into that room.
Is Dan like?
So Dan is unconscious right now.
Right. So I'm not gonna leave Hogar, and I'm at 0. So.
Okay, so you kind of stay there. Who goes upstairs? Anybody?
I was gonna address her and say, let's get out of here. Come on, I can lead us out.
And what about the giant? What about the giant and the wizard?
I don't know. They don't look too good.
You can't just leave them here.
I can't help them. Can you help them? I can't. I don't know how to do that.
Don't look at me. I'm not there.
We gotta get out of here.
I can sing to help them.
It's dangerous.
Can I sing to help them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You sing. That's 3.
La,
You
la, la, la,
roll die.
la, 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 la,
How many songs do you have in a day?
No, wrong one.
18. What do you mean wrong one?
You don't have to roll.
Did you roll an 18 right now?
Yes.
Okay. You roll and you heal, and you roll your how much you heal for?
2.
2. Let's do it again. Okay.
Okay.
So you receive 2.
Cool.
This brings you up to consciousness.
Oh, okay. That's a 0 or 1?
Oh no, 1. You're
Does, that's like an entire party heal?
Yeah, anybody
Yes.
can hear it.
That's cool.
All right.
So you are out. You're upstairs. So who followed? Are you following? No.
I was the only. I kind of ran after him. Do I see him or is he long gone?
You ran after him. He's a little ahead of you, but you ran after. So you get upstairs. You imagine you go back downstairs to the point.
No, I want to go. I'm like, get out. I actually want to go to her room.
Okay. You walk out. As you walk out, a guy grabs you and picks you up, and he goes, "Well, you'll be coming with me, sir." And he picks you up and just like holds you like this, and immediately you're just like, "What's going on?"
I hit him with a rod.
Oh yes.
I just whack.
Oh my god.
Please roll 1d 10,000.
Can I borrow everybody's dice?
I don't even know how that works.
Oh my god.
So here's.
You need to roll 5d10 for me, please.
Yeah, here's 2.
Wait, what?
Yeah, roll 5d10.
5d10.
Wait, you have to decide which.
Here's your.
Just in order you roll will be the guide.
Oh,
The
I see,
number?
Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
That's it, right?
Okay, hold on.
Roll 'em in a row, then.
7, 0, 2,
There's only 4.
1.
So that's
7201.
7021. That's
Yes.
it. That's a 1d1. That's
702. You need one more. It's 10,000.
yeah. So
10,000 would be
that's
4
it.
zeros.
It's 4 zeros.
Yeah. And 3.
Yeah. So
I mean-
10,000 would be 4 zeros on 4.
Oh, you will. Okay.
Yeah.
7021.
7, 0, 2, 1. Correct.
Oh boy, this is awesome already. I don't even know what it's gonna do. But the fact that there's 10,000 possibilities is terrific.
Okay. You hit him, and all of a sudden, you see throughout the hallway and on the guy, leaves go, and you hear it still going around the entire tavern.
Leaves?
Leaves.
Leaves.
There are leaves everywhere over everything. Everybody. The guy. All people. He falls to the ground.
He lets me go,
Yeah, he has to.
and I go back down the steps.
Okay. You go down steps. As you get to the window, you look out the window. All of a sudden, you see a lot of light outside. It's not something that really stops you, but it's something you notice. And you're like, and you go back down. You go down the steps. You run downstairs and you meet up with Arky Fint, who's right next to you.
What happened up there?
Somebody's still trying to get this thing. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go. Maybe we could get out through the mines. So
Where's Abyssia?
They're back this way.
They're still in the room.
I run back to where they are.
All right, and well,
I'm like, let's
once
go.
I'm up, I want to just do a quick search of anybody that's in here, especially the rich, super rich guy, and if there's anything of value that I would see, which I guess is money, or if there's an item that looks, rings, the 10 rings that he has on.
I know what you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just take it, and we'll figure out what it is later. If it looks good.
Do you have the chart on you? No, actually, I have the chart on me.
Give me the loot back.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, Tom, you're going to attempt to loot. Who else wants to loot that's in the room right there?
I say, right, I mean.
I think I looted the best, so I'm good.
Yeah, you win the loot. You win the loot.
I win the
Well, no,
loot.
well, you're not there
have
when they're
best
looting,
booty.
though. You're not there when they're looting. Okay, so... Okay, so I pulled up a loot chart here, and we're now going to see what you get when you loot. So as we know, the loot chart is basically a couple of different 1d100 rolls. If you roll really high, you can go to the next chart, or you can take kind of like a alternative prize. Okay? And basically we're just doing about the chances of really what this guy has. It could be something from 1 silver piece all the way to a crazy magical item. Okay? For whatever reason why that guy would have it on him. Who
Does
knows?
the dwarf?
That's the fun.
Yeah, we're going to dwarf first. Okay, so the greens will be.
Oh, you loot the dwarf.
Yeah.
I will let you. Okay. So, other people can loot this guy because he has a lot of stuff. You loot once. Go ahead.
All right. The greens will be 10s.
Okay.
And 100.
Yeah!
Wow.
Good start.
Okay,
my
because
friend.
you rolled 100, I will let you advance to 2 charts away.
Yeah, let's
or
do it.
you can take 40 gold.
Oh, well, 2 charts away.
Okay, you're immediately on the extremely rare chart.
Wow.
Okay, again, greens are 10s, and I get a 36.
36. You receive 1d100 gold in the bag. Roll that.
Okay. And that is 77.
You pull a whole bag of gold. You don't know it's 77, but it's a lot.
Okay, well.
Nice.
Who else is down there?
Roll
You
down.
see him looting. Do you want to loot?
Sure.
Okay. So roll 1d100.
All right.
Throw was a modest dwarf.
44.
44. You find a small bag of 1d10 silver pieces. Roll that.
1.
1 silver piece.
All right.
All right, well, I think we've earned sharing, all right?
Tony,
Hogar's like,
well,
look what I
as
got.
as this is going on, I say I'm leaving, and I go. I walk out the room.
Okay, where? You walk out of the room.
I
and
walk out the room. I'm actually gonna let's see.
So you
At
walk
this
out.
point, I'll go back up the way we came in.
Okay, you
at
go.
this point,
You go back
'cause
up,
it's
and you're.
pretty. It looks pretty clear, right? There's nobody.
Yeah, at this point, you see Arky and Thistle meet each other on the steps, and you start walking up behind them. And there's like, "What are you doing?" Blah blah blah. They're talking.
Okay.
Who else is looting?
I'll loot.
Okay, and you're the last person to loot him. Got it.
Yeah. He comes back alive and kicks me in the face. Okay.
Maybe.
2D. No.
No, just roll. Which one's your
80.
chance?
Oh.
That's a higher number?
Yeah.
Okay.
87.
Yep.
87. Okay. 87 is a trinket. You find like a wind-up music box.
Okay. Right up my alley.
And that is all he had on him. That was worth. You do find a small dagger on him, but it's just kind of worthless. Looks like he took it for the day, so he figures I'm going to be in a different city.
He doesn't have any potions or anything on him, does he?
No. That is it. All the other guards have short swords on them, daggers, and leather armor. So if anybody wants any of that, you can take that right now. Let me know.
Nope.
Okay. So you meet with Arky and with Thistle on the stairs. The three of you role play.
Come on, we gotta get out of here, quick.
Yeah,
Where's
that's
the
what I'm
piece of you?
doing. I'm getting out.
Don't go
I
up that
told
way.
them I was leaving.
There's
Why not?
more men up there. They're gonna kill any of us who go.
All right, fine.
You know these mines. Can
All
you
right.
lead us out that way?
Yeah.
I don't think the men's the problem, getting out. But anyway, let's that way.
All right, I'll lead us. Let's go.
Okay. The three of them come back down. There's some commotion of them talking to each other. You guys finish looting. Do you get up?
Yeah,
Yes,
especially if
I
I notice
follow
the dwarf that said he's going to lead us out is already gone.
Okay, so you hear that. You kind of all converge to see what's going on in that room with the steps going down.
By the way, just so you know, I want to lead us towards my house.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, whichever way gets us
Okay.
closest to my house, that's where I'm leading us.
Okay, so the mines are right here. This is Smithy's Tavern. So basically, you take them. You know these routes because you worked in the mines. And you take them through the mine, and then continuing through underneath the fountain, and then eventually it takes out right like near the shore. Okay.
Cool.
And your house is right in here, and like up on like above the docks. And a lot of people like the lower areas. They have like little like one room apartments. It's kind of what you have.
And for the record, I grabbed a dagger off one of those guys as we were running by.
Okay. So you do that. So that's where the trip path goes. Now you're still in the room. He's saying that's what he wants to
I'm
do.
not gonna. I'm not actually telling them
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm just leading them out.
Well, roll.
Yeah.
As everybody role play this situation.
We're
I'm
all
not sure if
here.
everyone wants to follow you.
All right.
Yeah.
I can lead us through these
Yeah,
games.
he's already said that. And
Okay.
don't
Everyone's
worry.
gonna follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all start following.
Oh yeah, go. I'm sorry.
You all start following him through. You pass a large cavern, and it is the cavern that the thing happened.
I recognize.
And you look at it, and you guys pass a cavern, and in here is tons and tons of ash. And next to the ash, someone has piled in an incredible amount of coal. Probably about 20 feet high.
Coal, you said?
Coal.
Ah.
Yes, cool.
So the ash is everywhere throughout the whole way. You guys look at it. You can role play this if you want to. Otherwise, I'll continue.
I keep going, but they could do it.
You see it. Just role play for a second.
Wow.
What the hell happened?
Look at all that coal.
Why would somebody stockpile that much coal?
Never mind about that now.
Okay, that implies you know the answer.
You walk a little.
Mysterious dwarf.
You walk a little further, and you see that it splits off to the left and then to the right. And the right leads over a small, like, bridge over a small chasm. And you see there are two torches on the wall. And who considers himself to be learned or educated here?
I would say me.
So
Myself,
1,
too.
2, 3 can roll, and you know what it is.
Oh, okay.
If you remember, you know what it is.
16.
16.
14.
Okay. All plus your intelligence. Okay.
17.
Yeah, sorry, tell you intelligence. So you guys immediately look over and glance, and it's quick, but you see it. But like etched in like a golden thing is a symbol of the collector. This is the exact same symbol that in the pre-story before we played the first episode, you and Dan came across.
It's another collector's doorway. This is. People go their whole lives, never see one. We've seen two.
So that's to your right. He's leading you left. Do you continue left?
Yeah, we we have to get this device out of the city and to where it needs to go.
Okay. You guys continue along the way. Continue through the mines. The mines, you literally see axe picks and all certain things on the floor, mine carts. You make your way past it. You make your way underneath the fountain. You see the fountain is like being fueled from like water below an underground cavern. It's pretty cool, actually. You pass through the entire city, just to make it a little bit easier for you guys to see it. And you make your way all the way to the shore. And you come out to the shore, and you see something that is very startling. And as you get closer, you basically hear this.
Oh my gosh.
Dragon? No. Oh, whoa.
Okay, we might have to go back to the tunnels and just live our lives in the caves.
We'll be cave folk.
Oh my god.
We'll be cave folk.
We'll drink from the fountain and eat the dash. What is going on?
You come out to the city, and it looks like it's a daytime, and what you see is about 100 and something ships all coming in, and they all have the banner of the Queen. Fog has already rolled in, and you see the ships are just laying waste to all the armaments. And there's cannon towers here, one over there, there, and there, and they're just all firing in. Now, some ships have already docked, and you hear like people running off to the city, and it's all happening right here. You're coming out basically right about here on the edge, okay? And you're right past the docks. You feel that you're in a position where they're moving past you, and you're somehow like to their flank.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Not go into.
Your house is like a 1 minute run, but there is a risk. You will have to roll a die to go get it.
All right, I gotta run to my house, get my gear.
You went to your
What?
house?
That's right.
What the hell's going on there? What kind of gear?
That's right. My stuff. I can't leave it behind.
I hope it's not beer.
It's not.
Look,
it's right over there. You want to start hitting that way, and I'll catch up with you? Do that.
I'll tell you what, since I don't know where the heck it is, I'll stay here for...
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I'll cover you.
We'll give
2
you...
minutes?
You're insane.
I take my rifle and I just hide in a position and see, can I see his run to his house in case anyone tries to stop him? I'll
5 minutes.
A little bit.
snipe him
Five.
A little bit.
All right. See how that works.
All right,
Quickly, Botorius.
Tony, I get my cloak off my back and like wrap this thing up so I can conceal it.
Okay. You can steal it. You roll. Scro, we're going to make this real simple for you.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
you make a roll for your armor, and you're just going to roll and do the whole run. You run into... Actually, no. We're going to break it into pieces to make you sweat it out. So, roll a 1d20, and on your way in, just do not roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Scro, good luck.
All right, here we go. 7.
You run in, some guys see you, like you dart around the corner. You drop a little bit of beer out of your mug that you still had in you. Drink that.
Of course I do.
You finally run up the stairs. You break open the door. Okay, you look for your armor.
My 2 items.
Roll 1d20. If you roll 1, 2, or 3, your house is hit by a giant cannon.
Okay. 8.
You hear next door. Here it is. That's that one. Right next to you, like, some wood splinters on the side, knocked you down. Like, whoa!
Wait, how many explosions happening to us?
Okay, it would take a little time to put your chain up mill armor on. Do you want to take it or put it on, or you want to just go?
I'll just grab the items and go.
Okay, grab anything else?
Yeah, my weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. You run outside. Run through, 1d20. You cannot roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
Same guys are like, did I just see somebody? Drink more beer.
It's just a town code.
He comes back like this.
I told you I'd be right back.
Nice.
Pretty spry for a dwarf.
And then I put the
amazing.
chainmail on right now. It's like they're still reacting. I just start putting
He's
it
not
on.
putting armor on. Okay, looking at the map.
It's a family heirloom.
You guys can decide what you want to do next. Role play.
Okay, what are you?
We gotta get out of here.
Yes. Are you a warrior? You're a fighter? Some kind of...
A little bit.
Okay, great.
I haven't had much practice, but
not as great, but okay.
Well,
All right.
that's not really reassuring, but we gotta get the hell out of here.
Yes.
Now.
Yes. We have to...
Let's go.
I want to make sure. Wait, before we leave, that, which I'm allowing you to hold right now, because I don't want to get over it, is getting to the Wizard's Tower. We're all on the same page here. That's going there.
Well, it's not staying here.
Right. They'll reimburse you. I have a sense that
We'll have a discussion later. We get the hell out of here.
And what about me? Doesn't look like the vault's going to be paying me out
we're
anytime
gonna
soon.
look. If we can get this back, then we're gonna get taken care of.
I don't care what you do with it.
Well, yes. All right.
I don't want to die in the city.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Okay. What's the best way out? I don't know the city at all.
You can look at the map and decide.
Around the coastline.
I'm saying, we can go around, or is there?
Okay, the coastline is here.
Can we get out?
When you look at it, you feel like the coastline you could slip by.
Or is there another way through
Or
the mines?
is there a hole in the wall that we can jump through at this point?
No, the first thing you said, the coastline, there actually is a way to go.
All right.
Is that what you want to do?
Let's do it.
Okay, you make your way around the wall, and you go on up the coastline. Everybody roll 1d20. No one roll a 1.
Oh.
No, 18.
A 4.
2.
3.
2.
Oh my god.
3.
Oh my lord.
You guys, a cannonball comes near you. You went this way. You see it? You see some people come off the ships. You're like hiding around on a rock. They move past you. You see it's all the Queen's forces and everything like that. You also, at the last second, as you're starting to like, really escape, you see, and you see wizards from the Archmage come out.
Oh my.
See the minions come out like.
Run.
They start running in.
Run.
You guys run. You are I'm gonna roll for you right now. You are 1 mile away from the city. You are 2 miles away from the city. You're 3 miles. 4, 5.
Oh,
That's what when the city starts to be small, then I can start to like
breathe.
You guys make it out to north of the whole city, and you basically are just like taking a breath and just looking at everything, and it's just like crazy. You make it up on top of like one of the nearby like hills, and you're just kind of just sitting there watching the entire thing. You hit a distance, and the firing goes on like the whole night. You see like the troops like moving in, and it's bad. You can just imagine it's a bloodbath.
Why didn't the dragon just protect the city? I don't understand. Right? Well, you would think the dragon would say, "Get off my turf," or something like that.
There was no sign of the dragon.
My port workshop and workers.
No.
The dragon's gone.
What?
What do you mean the dragon's gone?
Where did he go?
The dragon wasn't there.
What do you mean he wasn't there?
Left.
Remember that in the caves, the large room with the ash?
Yes.
That's where the dragon was.
What
How do
killed
you
the
know
dragon?
this? How do you know this?
I wasn't there when it happened, but people I know were. Those ashes, those were of the dragon.
Yeah, I'm with his question. How do you kill a dragon? Turn it to ash?
I don't know.
When you say that, you see the thing inside.
In my head, I hear Bludgy go, "A creature." Yeah. Like,
One creature.
that. I think that did it.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're back with another episode of Audio Dungeon. Right now, the players have just escaped the Sunken City after an attack from the Queen, who is working with the Archmage. So right now, they're seeking refuge on a nearby hill in the meadows north of the Sunken City. Let's see what happens here on Audio Dungeon.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before.
Okay, guys. So last time when we were here, we escaped the sunken city. You guys narrowly escaped a weird situation at Smithy's Tavern at the anniversary party, and you came across the device that Tom and Dan were looking for, and which is also built by Rob's character. You guys escaped. You're at the north, and right now, if we look at the map over here, you guys are north in the meadows of the sunken city. Okay. So as we said before, the sunken city is under attack. It's a losing battle. They are pretty much being destroyed. The sunken city has cannon towers and dwarven fighters to protect the city, but it is a huge armada that came in and just laid waste to the entire city. And it looks like they're trying to occupy and keep the important buildings, but take what they have to do. Now, you guys are on the hill, small hill right above the city. You're probably a few miles out. I want you guys to take 30 seconds in-game, and I'm actually going to pause 30 seconds, and I want you guys to think about your character's perspective, not the perspective of like, oh, wow, we should work together because it's easy for the show. That's cool, but I want you guys to do it from the perspective of your character of what they actually want to do. And some of you don't really know everybody that well here. Tom and Dan know each other well. They traveled for a long time. They're probably going to stick together. But you have somebody like Arky Fint, who is been in the town forever and has his workshop still there. And you have somebody like Brooke's character, who's just in the town for a little while. And the other two characters who actually live in the town. Take 30 seconds, think about it, and then I'm going to ask you to role play.
Yes, thinking. I gotta be quiet.
Okay, that's close enough, guys. So, okay, guys, you're north of Sunken City at a meadow. You're at a high point. You're a few miles away. It's time to figure out what you're going to do. Talk amongst yourselves.
The big guy don't look too good over here.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Where do you want to go?
Anywhere but here. This is not good.
You're right. He doesn't look good, and you're right. We do need to get out of here. What we need to do is to get that device back to the Wizard's Tower and the Elven Forest. So, which we are now on the other side of what looks like to be a very large body of water between us and the desert that we have to cross. It's a long journey. We're talking about. It took us almost 2 months to get here by foot. So
right back the way we came.
Yeah, except now we have to cross all that too, which I don't particularly like that much. But that is where I think we should go. I mean, that's where that needs to go. That's where we will be most safe. We might have protection against the army of the Archmages that came in and destroyed that whole city.
But they have no idea where this item is, so we can just go anywhere. We don't have to go to the Elven Kingdom.
Well, no, we don't have to, except that's where I'm from, and my whole thing. The reason I'm here is to get that and bring it back.
Why does it need to be returned there?
It belongs.
Why does it belong there?
They commissioned it. It was built for them.
For them to use it for what?
It's not for you to worry about, nor frankly for I to worry about.
Is it going to help us?
But when
or
I
is
used it put leaves all over people, so I don't know what the hell they're going to play. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Vegetation? They're growing things up there?
They may be doing a lot. I don't think that anybody here, maybe you accepted, really knows how to use that device.
Oh, I know how to use it. All you do is whack somebody with it, and it works.
All right, maybe that is all you do.
You want me to show you? I can show you.
I don't want you to whack me if you're going to turn me into leaves or whatever
Please
you're saying.
no.
But
I'm hesitant to just leave the town so quick. I have kinsfolk and friends, employees back in the town. Perhaps in the chaos, if we could help some more people escape. Or
Look back over there and tell me what you think is going to escape that mess. Nothing.
Okay, as you look back, you notice the carnage is bad. They're just laying waste to the town. The cannon towers have mostly been destroyed. What you do notice is a lot of chests, loot, and everything just floating in the bay. Whether you think that's something you want to go for or whatever, it is something you notice. You do see that some of the Queen's soldiers are making their way outside of the city. They've easily taken over half the city at this point, and they're actually scoping out the outer parts of it. Also, just to mention one thing, the two of you have a map of this area, and it's this map when taken bigger, so you can take a look at that. and that's the map you have on you. That was given to you by the elves, but Dan is the one who navigated the map.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I really am not
So
sure what that
you have that on
Oh,
you.
it's got the elven name for the sunken city on it. It's all right. All right. Yeah. I mean, if we're seeing the soldiers now are leaving the city and they're kind of like sweeping around.
It looks like they're doing so well that the force in the middle is still attacking, and they're actually sending reinforcements around the sides.
Right. Arky,
I think we need to move now because
Yeah.
they had wizards with them. If wizards start looking
No,
for this thing, they're gonna find it. I mean, it is magical. We get like now. We
yeah,
gotta go.
Arky, I sympathize with what you're talking about, and I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. I really can't. But
when we get to the wizard's tower, can the wizards help the sunken city?
They could try, but it's going to take us a long time. The sunken city, it looks like the sunken city might not be here, at least not in any form that you're used to.
I fear you may be right. I can only hope that more were able to escape through the mines.
Everybody
We did.
roll a perception check. You're trying to see something at distance.
Yeah, 17.
13.
Okay. So
17.
So I'm assuming that as you guys are sitting there, you're looking back, you're trying to see what's going on, you're talking your conversation, so that's why you did that roll. What you do notice is on one of the ships, anyone who rolled a 17s, 16, 17 or higher, you're pretty sure that you see Alabaster is being moved onto a ship. You caught him because of his white robes and everything else, his white hair.
By
Soldiers.
Queen soldiers?
Yeah. And it's in the middle of the whole thing.
It's that old man who told the story of the ancients.
Yeah, that's a shame. We gotta go, and now even more so. I think to your point, like we need people that have the power to protect us from that mess. And I agree with you, right? Getting away from here is priority one. So I sense some hesitation with you about where we go, and we can talk about that as we move. But I think moving, and I'm sorry, Arky, I really am. I whatever. It is unspeakably tough to lose a home, but that home is lost, and we need to go. Otherwise, we'll be lost with it.
And many are probably safe in the vault,
I just want to be clear on something real fast. The Elven City is to the north, so we would have to travel through. We would have to go west and then north.
You have to travel off this map, and then you pass through a dwarven town, and then past that, and eventually you would hit the Elven Kingdom. It's very far.
So the only way, like, I'm just looking at the map. So the only way to go would be.
This is the only map they gave you because, like, to travel from the Elven Kingdom to the dwarven city that you pass through is very easy.
Yeah.
From there is pretty much this map.
Right. I mean, to me, the Red City is the direction we should go.
But that's what I'm asking. Like, we have to go towards the Red
Yes.
City and then north,
Yeah.
or towards the Red City and then towards White Falls.
Yeah, I believe we have to go northeast.
So
That's where we came from?
The way you traveled is you kind of stayed off. You tried to stay on this road a little bit.
Right.
Okay. But you kind of went this way and stayed above the Red City.
Right.
Through the plains.
Okay.
You had to travel through White Falls, and then you traveled all the way over through the forest.
Okay, so all right, so that's where we go.
So I'll tell you this, because this might intrigue you a little bit, and I know, like you noticed as we were leaving, they had one of those the collector's dungeons. Well, we found another one, and we have a key to it on our path back. So if we do travel back, we marked it. I'm pretty sure we can find it again.
The keys are extremely rare. For him to say that is like having a winning lottery ticket.
Yeah. So I think it might be worth all of our while for us to at least journey together that far.
If you're looking for traveling companions, I'm with you.
We'll come back, Arky.
Yeah.
Yes. I vow that I will return to this sunken city and make the queen pay for this.
Okay, that is all right.
Okay.
The queen is an ancient.
So
the queen's people,
we're
maybe.
heading east. Is that safe to say?
Well, east is that water, right? I think we're gonna have to go around this lake north first and around.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
All of a sudden, you see running up is some kind of figure, and he's running out, and you see a couple of figures behind him run out, like townspeople, a couple of guards. And they turn around, and they're fighting off the queen's men, and you see it's a dwarf. And the dwarf kind of scoots out, falls on the ground, makes a run for it. A dwarven guard comes over and fights the queen's soldier. The dwarf manages to get away, and he runs all the way up. And you see as he gets closer, it's Joseph.
Oh shit.
Joseph starts running up to you guys. You have this one opportunity. You can stay low and he won't see you, or you can allow him to see you.
I totally ducked this one.
Down. I don't know this guy.
Has anybody gets attention?
Stay low.
I find some
If they duck
grass.
down, then I do too.
Wow.
I find some high grass to hide behind.
Okay, so you guys duck down. He's,
Bye, Joseph.
he's like running. Oh my God, I wish I had some friends out here. I'm sure I do. Okay, he actually gets away. He ducks behind like a rock, like on the floor. You see the Queen's Guards looking out, and then they kind of like, okay, let's keep going. They move further east, and he takes his big bag of gold, which apparently looks like he's carrying, and like you, has no food, no real amount of weapons, and just makes off to the north.
I guess he's going to Ravenclaw. All right, so north.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you guys don't know him. Yeah. Damien's the only person who knows him.
Wait, clarify. We don't have our weapons?
Some of you do have weapons.
Well, you have
some of you
whatever
don't.
you had.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, we were able to take back
Brooke
our
does not
stuff.
have a weapon. You don't have any of your items because you never went to your room to collect anything.
Right.
So the only thing
I
I'll
don't
say,
have the dagger.
I'll
Just
allow
the
you to have
little
the
yeah,
the dagger
the
on you.
short sword and everything else is
Yeah,
great.
no, you don't have the short sword, and you don't have any armor on.
Right.
You have your stuff. You have your everything because you.
I got all the important stuff.
Yeah. And you have your stuff.
Flamethrower.
Actually, so
check.
I take that back. A lot of you have a lot of your things. Just
I'm
it's
pretty
basically
much
you.
the only one that.
And you were there at your room. All you had to do is just go into that room.
I know.
We'll have to get you some stuff on the way.
Thanks, Victorious.
Don't worry, you got your gold.
I think we better start moving.
The good
You
thing is
got my gold powder.
Bludgeon is bullies never had a chance to rob you.
Yeah.
Hogar.
You also it's a shame because you have a decent amount of money in your room.
Yeah, but I had I had the money that I made that night.
You do.
But that's it. I mean.
You do.
It's not incredibly.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about money right now. We have to worry about getting to a town.
Yes, you
to
do have the
spend
money. You have the
said
tips you made that night,
Right.
which was pretty good.
Which is good. Okay.
You do have your loot, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
we
big.
looted.
You have the loot on you.
The loot has been looted.
So, which way do you guys want to go? This game is completely up to you.
So, Hogar, what do you think is the best way for us to get back towards the path that we traveled on? I think.
We need to go around this lake.
Okay.
Up to the north, around to the east, but we have to stay away from those Queen's soldiers who just passed us by.
Do you think we can maybe cut, like, between those mountain ranges or on the other far side of the mountains instead of coming back south? And then it'll give us some more cover from the Sunken City?
We can go through the mountains.
Right?
Sure.
I'm asking you. It's just an idea. I mean, if we're going to go north around the lake, let's go there first.
Yeah, and then we cut east.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys begin making that journey. You travel for a few hours. We'll do that first. So you travel for about 3 hours, and I imagine you're moving pretty fast. You make it almost to the north end of the lake, and you see there are patrols, and they're actually literally going up the road, and they're trying to stop anyone who's trying to escape. So you keep seeing horses and merchant wagons, and they're trying to run out of town, and constantly Queen's Guards are chasing them and trying to stop them. You suppose that, for anyone who's very intelligent, you suppose that they're trying to keep the notice of what's going on as quiet as possible for as long as possible.
The land itself, it's all flat land. Is there any trees?
Mostly, it's a couple of hills, but nothing too crazy.
Okay. Maybe we should move north towards the forest. At least we have cover across the road that way. Because if they see us just running across these plains, they're gonna pick us off.
So that forest is very far. So that is probably another 8, 9 hours, something like that.
Perhaps we could just try our luck and hope one of them don't spot us.
How big are these guard patrols?
The largest you've seen is 20. The smallest you've seen is 3 or 4.
I mean, we can't really take anybody. I mean, unfortunately, with him and missions, we can get into much close combat. If it was a large patrol of 20, we're up a creek. I've already spent enough time today tied up. I don't know.
I think I think our best move is to avoid being detected, being seen. I think you might be right.
So we go to the.
I agree.
Not for nothing, maybe in the forest too, we can find something to eat.
Okay, so you guys choose to make the long trek north. I'm going to do 2 rolls for you, see how you do. And you have no problem. So you stay. You notice there's a few large hills here. You stay on the far sides or in the middle for them, and you do not cross the road. As you get to the hills, I will now tell you, since you passed it, that going this way was definitely a good idea. Because you could tell a few times that you would have absolutely got caught in that road by a couple of patrols. So going the long way did pay off. Finally, after about 8-9 hours, you make it to the trees, and you're not really seeing any other patrols here. Just so you guys remember, it is dark outside. And you're basically still in the middle of the night right now.
Can we, now that we're at the trees and like we have a little bit more visual cover, can we maybe try and rest for some time? You need to rest.
I need to rest.
So do I.
And you're all hungry right now.
Yeah.
I will.
And no one has. I'm going to say that the 2 of you have run out of rations because you made that journey here. You never restocked.
Right.
And no one has any other rations. It's the only thing that is some of you have drinking a beer.
Or several beers.
When we get to the forest, I'd like to use my foraging feat to try to find some rations.
Okay, roll 20-sided die.
I can use it to find rations equal to my wisdom.
Which is 0.
No, it's 2.
Okay, roll a die.
I rolled a 4.
You roll a 4. You're having no luck finding anything. And that takes you for a few hours. You go out, you come back, and unfortunately, he's got nothing. It's now coming to almost daybreak of the next day, but you guys are getting ready to just sit down and rest. So you guys have been resting for like a few hours, probably like 2-3 hours, and he went out to check, get ready food. He comes back with nothing. You guys are getting hungry. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna, I'm the only one that probably doesn't really need any health and or rest. So I will look to see if I can maybe catch something to eat or hunt, I guess.
Okay, I don't think you have any hunting skills.
I do not, but
you can try to roll.
It's better than nothing.
Okay, go out there and
I will be as stealthy
give me
as can be.
a 17, 18, 19, 20, and I will award you something.
Natural rolls?
You
or any
literally, it's like me going hunting in real life. I don't know what I'm doing.
natural rolls or any modifiers is what I'm getting. I have nature.
I need to see a 17 on that die.
Okay. If I can roll in my nature thing, I can get 17.
Nope.
I have my rifle. I'm gonna try and see if I stumble across something. I can take a shot at it.
Do you think your guy has any hunting in his background?
He's a good shot though.
Go ahead, roll. You're desperate, but you.
He's a good shot.
We most certainly are desperate.
Yes. 1. Okay.
Oh,
Do you know?
I think I see something.
Do you know Dick Cheney?
Oh no.
Okay, so you and Vin go out in the woods.
No.
That's the story, guys. At least that's what the story is. And you see something in the woods. It's small and thiefy. And you turn your gun. What you got? The blunderbuss, right? Right?
No, the rifle.
The rifle?
He said rifle.
Okay. You take the rifle. You run.
I see something.
In this moment,
It's a deer.
it looks tasty. That was the moment that the gnome and the halfling knew that they went into too much trouble. Let's see how they got out of this one. Roll your damage.
Damage?
Oh, man.
Damage from a gun? I'm not bulletproof?
Oh God.
This is what, the 8?
Yeah, 6. Damage.
Plus 630.
8 damage.
So, let's see if you get caught anywhere dramatic. Okay, he hits you on the side. You get shot in the side. The bullet goes through you.
Oh my god.
That's my gift to you.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
right. That's a good thing.
You want that.
The bullet goes through. You're shot. Role play.
I run up to him.
Some of you hear this. You hear a screaming bat.
What were you doing? Sneaking in the bushes like that.
Bleeding!
Oh God.
I run to Thistle Thistle, what is happening?
You're not, he's nowhere near you. You're hearing it far away in the woods. He's hunting.
Oh.
I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, do you have anything on you I could bandage the wounds with?
Just incessantly screaming. That's like 3/4 of my hit points.
Okay, so you guys here, does anyone go out to check?
No.
Are you resting?
Yeah, rest.
Who's resting? Raise your hand if you're resting.
You got to rest too. Otherwise, you're not going to get
You
better.
resting?
I'm foraging.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, it's the same time we're saying. Okay, so you're foraging somewhere and they're foraging by themselves.
I'm resting.
I
Okay,
had to
you
check.
you hear this
I was
from where
resting
you're
too.
at. Do you check or no?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
If I recognize it's him, then yeah.
Roll 20 sided die. Intelligence check.
7.
7. No. You're
I keep looking.
You're like, ooh, I wonder what species of bird that is. Okay, so no one comes to your aid. You guys are sitting there. He's in
Wait,
pain.
I wanted to see him.
Oh, you do? I thought you were
Yeah.
resting.
No.
Okay.
I was just away from him.
Okay, so you make
not doing it.
you make your way out
I
there.
recognize that it's him.
What are you guys trying to do? Role play.
I'm just writhing on the floor, screaming because I got a
I'm
bullet
gonna,
through my belly.
Take rip a scrap of cloth off my, garments and put some pressure on his wound.
Okay. Do you have any knowledge in this area?
No, just the basics of
Stop blood.
Stop the blood, exactly.
Roll 20.
2.
Eli, maybe I can do this. And he puts his hand into the wound. You're like, ah!
I'll plug the hole.
She put a second knife in. It should be the first knife out.
I just handed my dagger. Just finish the job.
He's like, maybe I could put my rifle in there and that'll stop the wound. And then I can pull this trigger. That's murder.
Wait,
That'll fill the hole and it'll stop bleeding.
I have an idea. Remember in Rambo, he used the gunpowder to...
No.
Cauterize the wound.
Yes.
How about no?
Don't worry, Thistle.
just light him on fire.
That's Rob's other tactic.
It was a different character who did that. I'm going to blow him up.
You do have a flamethrower. You haven't rested yet, so you haven't restocked it. You're lucky, Vin. Just hold still for a minute.
Just don't move. Just don't. Oh my just don't lord! move. I can't believe this.
Just
Can I?
one shot.
I can believe it.
Can I?
We'll believe it.
I find them, right?
I went out hunting with Mr. Magoo.
Just when we thought we could rest and get some hit points back
Right.
and sleep.
Remind me to never help you again.
Oh man.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, I'm doing that.
Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna
Can
say you're
I-
bleeding out right now. You're gonna take a hit point of damage.
Thanks.
That's what I do.
Can I sing a
Oh wait,
healing
you're
song?
not there yet. We're gonna say it takes you a little bit of time to get there. That's how successful you are. He can't stop the wound. You could take a roll to see if you can do it. Take it from him. I imagine you would, because that's what I would do. Probably just grab it like, give it to me. I'll do it.
I just
So-
try to like compress.
So roll a 15. You need a 15. You can achieve it. Just achieve it with your wisdom
Nope.
score. Okay, so both of you are fiddling with it. You're just in pain. You can't do it.
Maybe I put the cloth through the hole.
Take 4 more damage.
I'm
and,
unconscious.
Okay, and Brooke arrives. Role play.
I jumped right out at me out of the bushes.
What jumped right out at you?
Thistle.
What do you mean? He jumped, so you shoot him?
Oh, he startled me. I thought it was a deer or a monkey or something.
A monkey?
Have you ever even seen a monkey?
There is no
I've heard tales.
You've heard tales. Well, they have tails. Does Thistle have a tail?
Like I said, it all happened really quickly.
Arky.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay, we're now going to roll for your first stabilize check.
We've been treating the wound.
Nope.
Oh my God, this may happen.
You've been treating the wound with what?
I pushed that cloth against it.
And did what?
It rubs the lotion on itself.
It didn't seem to help, but
No,
maybe
no,
you could do
it
something.
didn't. He's looking blue. Okay. I'm going to attempt to sing a healing song. I'm going to try my best at it.
She's not going to try to bandage the wound. She's going to start singing to you.
Yeah.
Hey, blood, stop coming out now. Stop coming out now.
Okay, I try to bandage him first.
That's what bards do, man.
Yeah, that's my job.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Letting her friend die.
I'm gonna.
You said you were singing.
I'm gonna sing. Yes.
Okay, so you start singing. Roll.
18.
18. Okay, because you are bleeding and you have an open wound, I am going to let what she's doing help you.
It's a healing spell she's casting. So.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're still bleeding.
It's a healing spell.
So what I'm going to do...
But it's closing.
Yeah,
That's the point of a healing spell. It closes the wounds.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess?
I see
feel,
what you're saying,
I feel like
though.
you need
I
to
see what you're saying.
bandage the wound a little bit.
He still needs to stop.
Okay,
it.
okay. I will stay.
He should recover hit points, but still be bleeding. No.
Well, I was gonna do it differently, but I'll do it this. I will allow you to stabilize. So that's what happens. You're still unconscious. You stabilize.
Okay.
Okay, so you do it, and the wound from the healing. Go ahead, sing your song. Him. The gods are healing. What do you want me to do? Him. Right
What is
here
that
in
again?
public?
What does he want? Wait.
Want me to him right in the open?
I'm gonna him.
Heal.
Do I hear that song? Does it affect me?
No, you're nowhere near.
I was gonna say like.
I heard him when he screamed.
No, but she's not yelling it. She's like singing it right to him. You know, like she's not like yelling it.
Come on.
She's not doing yodeling.
Is it like Celine? She's like
get better.
she belting it out? Then maybe I can hear
No, she's just sitting there with a lute playing.
Does it sound like she's belting?
All right.
It's 30 feet.
I like how your pantomime is like the
Sorry,
singing done. You're like,
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm literally doing that exact thing. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so you stabilize.
I care.
Okay? I literally thought you were going to die when Rob's shooting you, and I was kind of excited and kind of sad at the same time.
Yeah. Me too.
Okay, so the three of you are hanging out there. What do you do?
No, nobody's hanging out. I'm sleeping. I'm unconscious.
Okay, you're laying down.
Can you
Carry
carry
him.
him back?
Yes, I can carry him. Can you carry him without hurting him any further?
Probably not. I'd have to drag him.
You have to drag. Well, if he moves, are you gonna get scared?
No, now I know not to shoot him.
Before, I wasn't so sure.
nobody told me not to shoot him.
It wasn't a rule not to.
You know, Rob's tiny. He's small.
All right, let's bring him back to camp, and maybe we'll come across some game on the way.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So,
Oh yeah.
you guys
Now
return.
they're gonna be successful at hunting.
You return to the camp.
The blood.
You've been
they smell
resting.
the blood.
You return to camp. You've been resting for 3 hours now. We're gonna say you return. This is when you return with no foraging. You don't find anything. You guys return. Are you awake or just resting, laying down?
I'm just resting. Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay.
I need to sleep.
So you're all there. Role play.
Sorry, guys, I couldn't find any food for us out there. These are pretty bare woods. Didn't find anything for us to eat.
Oh, that's a
How
bummer.
did you guys do?
I also found nothing, and Thistle didn't either. And then there was an accident, and I shot him while foraging.
You shot him?
You shot him?
Yes, as you can see that wound in his side.
He was frightened. He thought it was a monkey.
man.
So forgive Arky.
Why did you shoot him?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was some game, so that everyone could eat. And he came out of the bushes very quickly.
Did you go hunting together with him?
Well, we kind of both went off in our own kind of separate ways, and then.
I'm thinking Arky forgot that there was a possibility that Thistle would be closer than he thought he might be.
He must have looked delicious.
That was not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean.
He looks delicious.
I know.
He must have if he shot him.
Yeah, I think that next time we should leave the food gathering to people who have experience at it, even though we're going to do too well. Is he dead or?
No, he's fine. He's alive.
He's okay for now.
Yeah,
He's alive.
His look fine.
He needs a lot of rest.
He'll be okay.
Where I'm from, people in my village go hunting together, but they never separate. It can lead to lots of confusion, as you now know.
Next time I will be more successful.
I think
We'll have to talk about it. I think.
I think non-engagement would be the best form of success in the future. But I don't know.
Okay.
Hold on.
Going forward, you guys, I imagine, begin to rest. You're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're starving, but you kind of need to sleep. So, I imagine you gonna do watches, or are you gonna go to sleep? What do you decide?
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to sleep as an elf.
right? So
We need your 4 hours, yeah.
yeah, just to rest. So
Right.
After the first shift,
You're already at 3.
yeah, after the first shift, I'll take the second shift.
Okay. You stay up. Okay. And 2 hours in, you guys start sleeping. You finish. You get your spell points back, and you get your health back. The rest of you are still at that point. And during the night, you hear footsteps. You hear it from one side, then you hear it from another side, and then you hear it from another side, and you realize you're being surrounded. So you guys are resting, and Tom is watching. You've got your spell points back. You got your hit points back. Everyone else does not. And you hear some kind of noise in the brush. And is it louder?
Yeah.
Louder. Louder. And all of a sudden, they jump out. You hear a guy goes, "Stop! Okay. Any weapons anyone has, put down right now. You're surrounded by the Queen's forces." Okay, a lot of you wake up to this. You wake up and you're just confused looking around. You hear something with the Queen, and you look around. Your weapon is right there. You now have the choice. Tell me if you grab the weapon or not. I'm going to point you real fast. Tell me instantly.
Yes.
No.
Weapon.
No.
I'm unconscious.
No.
Okay, everyone raise their has a weapon. Raise your hand. Okay,
I have hands.
Okay, so two of you get up, and let's see what happens. So you have your weapon, and Rob, you have your weapon. So this guy rushes in, and rushes in, and the other guy's just trying to like watch you to maintain, see how you guys are doing. Okay, so you are attacked. What's your armor class?
11.
12.
Okay.
0.
You get attacked. The guy comes up to you and just takes your action as you're going to attack him. He attacks you and like slashes you, hits you in the arm right between the armor, and one guy comes up to you and stabs you for 3 damage.
Good thing you shot
How
me.
much on me?
I think it was 3. I forgot. I think it was 3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're going to initiative. Everyone else is waiting.
Yes. I'm going
Okay.
to draw my blunderbuss.
I assume the other guards kind of.
They're like this, holding off, like watching you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so roll. You guys can roll initiative.
Unnatural 20.
3.
3. You go first.
All right. I blast this guy with my blunderbuss. Point
Okay.
blank range.
Oh boy.
Blow him out.
20 again. Unnatural.
Wow. Oh,
Unnatural. Okay.
I was like, oh wow, you just
Thank you.
Do your damage.
Oh, blunderbuss is a good one. 11 damage.
Oh wow. Okay. So you go. You blow the guy. He goes down. You see the shot, and you can see he definitely cut through his armor and everything. He goes right down to the ground, unconscious. You go.
Feel good about yourself
Good
now,
record
huh?
for the
And I
day.
rolled a 1.
Getting there.
You rolled a
My
1.
confidence is coming back.
Roll off the 1. Let's see how bad it is.
Murder your companion.
14.
At least I didn't use the blunderbuss.
Okay, so you get up quick, but too quick. So you get up and you're like ah, and you throw the sword by accident.
Axe.
Okay. Axe. So you throw the axe and it goes maybe like 10 feet away from you. Okay. There you go. Okay. You have 1 attack on you. Scro, he attacks you. He hits you for 5.
5 damage.
Bless you.
I am down.
oh, we're definitely getting captured.
But I actually get temporary hit points when I hit 0.
Okay.
So
So Scro, he hit you for 5 damage. That hurt you pretty bad, but you said you got temporary hit points.
yeah. I get 2 hit points back. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, the guy. I'm sorry, not roll for that guy. Okay, so the other guys are still kind of holding. They're still hoping that you guys are gonna handle this out, and they're just trying to maintain with everybody else. You go once again.
All right,
What do
I'll
you
blast that one.
Okay, you turn around.
Notorious. 15.
15, it's a hit. Roll damage. Oh wow.
23.
23. You blow away.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
this guy went down, and then now this guy.
All right. If we're gonna do that.
Damien, you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to
I think
get my weapon.
I'm going to take action.
Okay, you go
at the
after
end
your
of this
weapon.
round.
As you do, the guy just like as you run by him, just free attacks you. He rolls an unnatural 21, hits you for 6 damage.
Okay, so
Now you're really, really
I'm
up.
really down.
Yeah, you hurt pretty bad. Top of the lineup, you go.
Okay, I'll switch over to my. I'll move slightly that way to get a good line of sight at the other guy attacking.
Okay.
And since I'm a little farther away now, I'll have to use my rifle.
Okay.
15.
Nice, hit him again.
5.
5 damage. Okay. So you go, take a shot at him. You hit him. Hurts. He grabs his arm. He immediately, sees you, gets angry, but he's still chasing Damien. Damien, you go. You pick up your sword.
Yes.
Okay, you pick up your sword.
No, he's down. I'm down. I'm down.
Oh, you're down?
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you were like almost down.
No.
Okay.
I'm down.
So Damien is laying at his feet pretty bad. So the guy turns to you and he runs to you. And he rolls a 3. He does not make contact with you. He runs up and you just hold your rifle out and like kind of block it with the rifle.
Which is the guy? Which guy is the guy who spoke?
Who spoke?
Was it like, put your arms down?
It would be this guy over here.
Okay.
Okay. So this guy runs over to you. Damien's on the ground. This guy runs over to you to attack. And that's the one he missed you. So you go down.
There you go. All right, I'll just try and point blank with the rifle. 10.
Okay, that's a miss. So you're actually in close range right now, battling off. You just fire it off. He kind of holds it away. He attacks you. 16, does that hit you?
Yeah.
4 damage to you. And you see the other guys. This guy starts itching over, looking at you guys, and then kind of charges in.
I fall unconscious.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
They turn around, they kind of regroup, and they hold you guys. Like, everyone down on the ground. The same guy talks. He goes, face down in the dirt, now.
I go down, I put my hands on the ground, I look up and I say,
Can I heal my friends who are down?
No. No more talking. They start coming over to tie you guys up. Does anyone resist?
I go over to, when I go down, right, see where we are, I try and get my hand on the item. Look where Vinny is.
Oh, Vinny's near you?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's wrapped up on Vinny's person. I imagine probably on his back or something like that. It looks like an obvious pull, but you grab the item and you want to do something with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab the item quickly, I imagine. You grab it, and then what do you do?
When the guy comes, I try.
Go, Web, go.
Yep. I know how it worked for him, so I'm gonna try and whack this guy with it.
Okay, roll.
Nice.
13.
You roll a 13. It's your total?
Yes, that is my total.
You do not hit the guy.
Okay.
So you swing wildly, and you hear, it almost sounds like the whole, it's in the air. You see like a streak of like yellow, but you do not make contact.
Am I still unconscious?
Yes.
Dope.
So obviously this is the guy you did this, and you attacked this guy right here, we'll say.
Mhm.
This guy runs in. They're really worried about you. They see you. They don't know how hurt you are, but they're more kind of like this, kind of like watching you guys. You guys are laying down on the ground. You've all agreed to lay down on the ground. He's already hurt. So this is kind of what it looks like right now. So this guy's coming from behind.
Excellent.
It's a great situation for everybody. It's going great.
Swimmingly.
Swimmingly.
Findalar, you look great up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so they attack you.
Mm-hmm.
13, which is a...
Yeah, it hits.
That's a hit.
12 hits.
And a 12.
12's my armor class, sorry. So.
Gotcha. 3 damage.
Okay.
And 3 damage.
I'm still up.
Okay, so you're like, oh! You're starting to get down, getting woozy. You have the interesting artifact in your hand?
Yeah.
What do you want to do, buddy?
I'll take another whackaroo, see what happens.
Do it.
No.
Oh, no.
Do something.
Okay, they attack you.
Yeah,
hit
they'll hit, yeah.
15, and a 5. Second one actually is a miss.
I-
And you take 4 damage.
Unconscious.
Do something.
Hold on. Anyone else? Anyone else want to fight the might of the Queen's forces?
I.
You want some?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Well, I want to use my harmonic resonance.
Okay.
The one time, right? I can use it only once. And sing a lullaby song so they fall asleep.
Okay.
How long would they fall asleep for, though? Is that?
You don't know
I guess we
because
roll for that.
you've never really tried it before too many times.
Okay.
Or not in this way.
Okay.
Okay. Roll 20 on a die. You need something significant. To roll 1.
Very insignificant. Not as lonely as 1, but 3.
Okay, roll a 3, and you're like, go to sleep, please. And you're way too nervous, and you cannot get the lullaby out correctly. And the guy comes over, takes the butt of the sword, and tries to knock you out with it. And he misses. What's your armor class?
10.
Okay, he hits you, but it doesn't do any damage to you. It just hits you the wrong way. Is anybody taking any action at this point?
There's only 2 people who are
Yeah.
conscious.
So you kind of just like hide and let him do it because you know what to do?
Okay.
I figured that. Okay, so when you're on the floor, the second one, he knocks you right out.
Okay, great.
They go back over and it comes right to you. He goes, oh, big half giant. He goes, don't you want to fight a little bit? Come on, get up. Come on, let's have a round or two. I'll tell you.
It's one guy.
No, well, one guy's saying that. So they move all the bodies to get kind of together, and these 2 guys stand over there. Oh, this guy too. And the main guy comes up to you and he goes, "Come on!" He throws his sword to the guy. He goes, "Come on, big half giant, let's do it. What do you got? What do you got, buddy?" Oh, you seem pretty weak to me. You got nothing in you, huh?
1-on-1.
Oh yeah, 1-on-1, buddy. Let's do it. See him like roll his sleeves up. He's pretty strong.
I stand up to my full height.
Okay, he goes, oh, baby wants to play. Okay, so he squares off. Roll initiative.
5.
He goes on 6.
Wow.
Is there any chance I'm
So-
coming up anytime soon?
No. So he goes like this. He kind of dodges real quickly. He doesn't know what you're gonna do. Comes in and just goes in for a swing. For 14. That's a hit. Okay.
Yeah, 1 hit point.
Oh, 1 hit point. So he goes.
Wait. Did I get any hit points back from the sleep we had? Like 2 hit points at least? Anything?
I think you need to achieve the rest to actually get everything back.
But it's all or nothing though.
Yeah, we're doing basically you rest
Well,
and then you heal when you wake
if you
up.
did a short rest, then you get some back, but I don't know what the.
At least 2 hours, right?
Let's stop for 1 second. In normal turn, if you do a short rest, obviously he would get some hit points back.
Short rest, he rolls a hit
You
die.
roll it, yeah.
He rolls a hit die, whatever he gets. For every short rest you take, which is an hour, I believe. It's an hour you roll a hit die. Well, you
Yeah.
can roll as many hit dice as you want.
Do hit die exist in
But
this
he's only
format?
level 1, so he only has 1 hit die.
Right, so you 1 hit die. Okay, so for this scenario, we'll iron this down, but for this scenario, I'll give you 1 hit die back.
So
Okay.
whatever you roll
What's
for
your
hit points.
max hit points for
Just
per
roll
level?
roll one d8,
Roll it
or
once.
sorry, 1d12.
12 is it?
12?
It's 2d6.
So roll 2d6.
Just roll 2d6. You just gotta roll it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You know what? Sorry, roll again. Roll again. We have to do it. I can't stop the camera. You can keep it. Just say what it is.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Wait.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Okay, so yes, he had a long. He was trying to do a long rest. He's only got just about an hour into it. So what we're going to do is we'll grant you one of your hit dice back for you, which is 2d6. So take a roll.
All right. All right. 11.
11.
Jeez, man.
Sweet Jesus. So you heal very quickly.
Coma and back. Short rest.
Okay, now that's 11, plus 11. So you're at 12?
I am at 12.
Okay, so he goes to swing at you. He does 3 damage. Goes poof, right into the jaw. You spit out a little blood. He goes, oh, look, he does bleed.
I swing back. 14.
14, it's a hit.
Yes. All right.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. 14 is not hitting these guys. It's 15. It's 15. You sure it's not 15?
Yeah.
No, that's a miss. Sorry. He attacks you with a 15. So he swings. You swing. He dives to the side. Comes up. Does 4 damage.
Don't forget about this.
Yet you have damage reduction. You're not taking much damage from this.
Mm-hmm. How much did he hit me for there?
4.
Okay.
So that should have been like 11.
So you're in good shape. Now finish him, Hogar.
In fact, I got to start him first.
They're fist
Right.
fighting. They're fist fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Holy Jesus. Nope, that's an 8.
You're pretty Jesus. Nothing happened.
Jesus.
Okay, here we go. He rolls a 9, which is a miss. So he swings. You block it. You wind up.
All right. 22.
You knock him big, and he's like seeing stars immediately. He's just like, anybody get the number of that train?
You're going to build some hurting bombs. All right, come on, man. Bring the ruckus.
No, just your fist. Your fist.
Yes.
Okay.
7.
7. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You hit him real hard. He's just like,
Dan's like, yes, fist,
okay.
smash.
He's still up, but he's like wobbly as wobbly could be. He comes back. Oh, and a natural 20.
Oh,
He goes like this, like, hey! He comes in eyes crossed. And he rolls a 4.
Oh.
So it is 10 damage. 4 doubled, add a strength. There's a strong reaction to everything I say to him. What? What?
All right.
He goes, oh, yeah, look, you're bleeding now because we better run off to your mother, half-giant.
I go again.
I bet she's as ugly as my ass. You go swing at him.
All right, 15.
That's a hit. Do it.
Come on.
There's still 3 more. I'm going to get you hopes up. Yeah.
10 damage.
You got him. You got him. You go. She's like immediately down. Straight down like a ton of bricks. Okay, so these guys are just going to have their way with you and just attack you with the swords, or they're going to square up with you because they want to beat you. I'm going to give it a 50-50. Oh, my God. They want a 20. Natural 20. They want to get aggressive and go with you. Another guy comes in, and he goes, okay, why don't you try knocking me down?
What the? They want to fist fight.
He runs in to fight you. He rolls a 14. That's a hit. He does 4 damage to you. You go.
I'm down.
Oh, you down?
Yes.
He goes, oh, look at me. Last thing you hear is, he goes, I'm the half-giant slayer. 1 hit, 1 punch. Let's take these bitches back to Sunken City. They grab you. They put you in a couple of the carts, and you get wheeled off. You have moments of just like knowing like you're in some kind of moving thing, and you're being. I did not think this was going to happen. Did not think this was going to happen at all.
This is terrible.
Well, nobody fought together.
Yeah.
Everybody was just like, ah,
That-
I'll fight this guy.
that was your
I'll
problem.
fight that guy.
I killed 2 of them, and the rest
You did
of
amazing in the beginning. You guys had help, yeah. To be fair, you didn't know you had the hit points, so you had 1. So that's the way a cookie crumbles on Audio Dungeon. So you guys are being pulled back to the Sunken City, and we'll find out what happens next time.
Nice. It's good stop.
Thanks a lot, guys, for listening. That has been Audio Dungeon. We're excited to see what's going to happen next, and maybe someone will die, and maybe they won't. We'll find out. We'll see you soon.
7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're back for our next episode of Audio Dungeon. Last time when we left off, these guys over here got into a little bit of trouble. So we're going to pick it up right from there and see what happens.
Oh boy, a little bit, huh?
So much trouble.
Everyone's a little worried right now.
I'm very worried. That was
Yeah.
bad news last week.
Bad news bears.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
We
Unconscious.
we did not do well.
No.
At least we're together.
That is good. Yeah, that is very good. That we're all
Now you
together.
may enjoy the simple sounds of the forest. But
Well, we don't hear it because
here's
we're
what
unconscious.
happens. You all wake up. You are on the back of a cart. The car's just rolling along. You all, we'll say within a few minutes of each other, eventually start opening your eyes and looking around, and you realize that you are riding on a cart. It's kind of like Gladiator when he wakes up. And at first he doesn't know what's going on, and then the guy from Blood Diamond puts stuff in his cut and says, be still, your wound is bad. And then he looks around, they do that cool camera trick, they move the ground, things like that happen. I digress, I'm sorry. So you're on the cart, you're waking up, you hear the birds, you hear everything, and it comes into focus, and you kind of like start sitting up a little bit, and you realize that your hands are bound and your legs are bound to a center bar going down the middle of a cart. You see everyone is with you. You see all of your items are actually on a cart in the front of your cart. So it's your cart with all of you guys and some other people, another cart with all the weapons and the items, and then you see like a main cart coming along with, like you can go inside of it, and there's like maybe like 4 or 6 horses in front. You can't really tell from where you are. On the sides are a lot of soldiers, probably about 15, 16 soldiers all around. They got bows and arrows in their backs. They have the swords on them. These are the same soldiers that picked you up. You even hear one or two of the soldiers talking about it. He goes, oh yeah, and then I went over to the half giant and boom, one hit. He goes, right down, half giant killer. And the other guy's like, that was amazing. I saw it. So they're talking about the whole thing, and you guys realize that you must have been out for a while. So that sucked.
was still bad now.
So you could take
Not much better.
You could take 3 hours of you're up at full. Okay. So put your hit points back to normal, and I would say not your spell points, but your spell points are probably okay from last time before though.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you guys are brought into the city, and you see the city is a lot calmer than you left it. So this is probably about 16 hours after that assault.
Wow.
And it looks like it's over. So as you come in through the north gate.
Time of day?
It is now probably, I'd say around noon actually. So if you look over here on the map, you'll see the north gate. You guys are coming down through here. And the cart, when I tell you the next part of the story, the cart kind of stops here near the water fountain. On all these buildings, here, on top of here, and is all a lot of soldiers. It looks like one of those World War II shots where all the soldiers are just hanging out, like they just won, they just came and rolled in on the town. They're all over the place. Must be thousands of soldiers squashed into a smaller area. In the ground around the fountain, and you guys are coming in through the sea of everybody, is
the people who've been defeated. These are the citizens of Sunken City, and they look bloody. There's like ash on their face. There's rubble. Some people have, have cuts and wounds. Some people have a broken arm, and they're all just standing in like a sea of people. And you guys get through because they kind of move apart from you guys. As they go into the city, you see a wizard walk through the crowd, kind of like anxiously, and he walks up to one of the lead guys, and he says something to him. The guy nods. They go back together, and they look through it, and they grab the device. And the wizard takes it, like nods, very excited, and walks off to it and makes his way through the crowd. You kind of lose him for a little bit. You guys pull up, and you pull up into the sea of everything. It's kind of like you got the best spot in Woodstock. Someone just rolls you into the middle where the engineer is, and you're kind of just sitting there looking at everything. And you see high up at one of the buildings, a figure walks up. And the figure looks like he's in this like glorious plate mail armor, has all these cool emblems on it and things like that, and he stands in front of the entire crowd, and the soldiers start cheering him, basically reveling in their victory they just had. And all the slaves look like they're obviously very upset, trying to deal with what's going on. So he stands up, and you see he puts his hands up, and all the soldiers start quieting down, and the townspeople, the citizens are already not making a sound. And all of a sudden he speaks.
Citizens of the Sunken City, I am the Rook, your new ruler. Rejoice! You have been liberated from your dragon overlord by the ever-powerful and merciful queen. On this day, I have slain the dragon.
He looks over to somebody.
With this.
And you see the wizard hand him the device. And he picks up the rod. And he goes,
This is a weapon forged by the ancients, and I have used it on this day in the name of the Queen. Today, you all begin your road to joining the Queen's glorious kingdom. Under her rule, you will embrace order and peace. But first, we must together defeat those that would threaten us. The Red Knights. And beginning with the Red Knights City. Sunken City, you will help us build engines of war, weapons, and armor for our soldiers. Help us willingly, and not only will you not be harmed, but you will be made full citizens at the end of this war. Defy us, and you will be executed as traitors. I welcome you all to the new world of Endaria.
and all the soldiers chop in. They're cheering, and you see all the citizens just looking around, very uncomfortable, not knowing what to do. He takes the rod and kind of shows it up, and the rod like glows a little bit. Kind of gives you like a weird, dark, terrible feeling inside that this thing is in this guy's hands. And you feel almost that like when it glows, you feel a little bit in you, kind of the same pulse and everything else. It kind of reminds you of what happened there and the light that hit you all. He steps off, and like he kind of like, you see him grabs a figure, smaller, hard for you to see who it is, and motions him forward. And you see it's Olin, the mayor of Sunken City, or at least the prior mayor of Sunken City. Olin walks up and he goes,
yes, everyone, listen to me. I officially declare all of you to bow to our new ruler, the Rook, and to the Queen. Thank you. Thank you.
And he walks off. And you see people are just like, I hate this guy. This guy's the worst, blah, blah, blah. You know, never liked him to begin with. I like him less now.
If they only knew.
So people are upset. So you guys are in this, and there's a little commotion, and it looks like on the outside, you guys are in the middle, looks like on the outskirts, they're starting to assign people already where they're going to go and where they're going to work and things like that. You guys are in the cart. There are three other people with you. One is a soldier, it looks like, from the Sunken City. Another one, he has his armor on, but not his weapon. Another one is a blacksmith, and you see like a middle-aged woman, and there's a few kids. Okay, they're all with you. They seem to be like waking up. They're half out of it, and looking around. Role play.
How you feeling over there?
Well, better now. How about you?
Same.
I really don't know what we're gonna do here. That's not good. I don't know this guy. I've never heard of him before. But being the fact that he just lied, one, claiming that he had a device this whole time, two, that he killed a dragon with it, and three,
Not good.
yeah, I mean, whatever. He knew that he just took the device from us right now. And three, that he has it. That's really bad. I don't know exactly what that does. I really don't. But I do know that it's very powerful. And I don't think that he should be having it.
Well, they seem to have stopped killing people for the moment.
That's good.
What's a bonus?
If we agree to work for them, perhaps we can get a chance to escape again.
You guys, do you keep feeling like when the crystal glows, do you feel something within you too? What do you think that means?
I feel something in me. I think it's a bullet.
No, it went right through. It went right through. Don't worry.
Clean wound.
Never gonna let it go. Well, it's only been a couple hours. At least we
He's
had a
only
day.
been conscious
Dude,
about
it was
20
3
minutes.
hours ago. Let it go. I Dick chained you, and then it was done.
The Queen's men forced me to.
That's
Blame them.
How are we bound?
Yes.
Is it ropes?
I'm
is
still
it
for
manacles?
getting out of here.
Is it
Sooner or
It's
later.
manacles around this bar.
Okay,
Goes
so it's
down.
manacles. All right.
Yes. So, high intelligence,
my
3 and
armor.
above. Raise your hand.
What was that?
High intelligence, 3 and above. Your first thought is you're looking at this like they obviously had to come off the boat with this thing because it's an odd like modification to a cart. Like
Right.
this, you could tell immediately this plan was planned after the beginning, right to the end, where soldiers were supposed to go around like you saw,
Right.
and not only go around but get on the roads and go out and cut people in
Yeah.
escaping.
Yeah, they had these vehicles. Like they had these vehicles ready to do exactly what they did. They didn't just have a plan of attack. They had a plan of invasion and a plan of occupation. And this is phase 1. So
Oh, well, that's great because I have absolutely no intentions of staying in the city.
yeah, but
I don't know about you guys, but
I guess my point is that it's not going to be as easy as just getting out. Clearly, because we already tried that once and it didn't work. Like they have plans to bring people back. They're anticipating that. So we have to, whatever we do, we have to make sure that we do it the right way this time.
that's nice.
Wait,
Well,
you want to get the rod back too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about
I
that.
gotta tell you this: either I get that rod back, or I'm not going back. Because I'm not going back. It's a failure.
they do have plans to attack the realm of the Red Knight.
Yeah.
Perhaps at that point, they'll create a distraction.
We saw the Red Knight's army about a month ago. They were marching across the desert. I don't know where they are now.
Which direction were they going?
I don't remember.
I think back towards the city. We actually saw them twice. I think we saw them march away from the city, like far, far in the distance, and then much closer marching back.
Does it look like
towards.
the guards have any intentions of letting us off this cart?
It looks like they are waiting, just for the crowds to clear out. Like they've just reached a traffic jam with all the refugees and.
I want to try to break my manacles.
Okay. You can already see they're very strong, but you try to see if you can be stronger. You start pulling on it. Make a roll.
Strength check?
Yes, absolutely. And I think you get a advantage on strength check,
I
so
do.
you can try again. And this is your results after trying even for a long time. It's like you tried,
17.
17 is with the modifiers and everything?
I rolled a 13, plus my strength is a 4, 17
Okay.
total.
So you do it, and you didn't break it, but you do feel like you wore it out a little bit. Okay? A little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so the crowds are basically kind of moving along, and they start moving the cart, and you're kind of getting a little bit there faster than everybody else because the cart is making its way. When you get to a certain point, you start hearing what's going on. The dwarf, looks like a blacksmith. Easily, you could tell. Kind of stands up, looks over. He goes, "Oh, what is this nonsense? What are they going to make us do?" He goes, "I just got out of this place." It's ridiculous. He's just kind of pissed, looking around. One of the women goes to their children. She tries to huddle children around. And the guard looks up and looks around, and finally you see his face clearly, and you realize you know him.
Is it the guy who drew the map? No.
He sees you and he goes, "Oh, hey. This is a fine mess."
It certainly is.
What happened in the city?
Oh my, it was terrible. So they started coming in. By the time I'm at the East Gate, and by the time that we got word of what's going on, many people were fleeing. So I want to say a couple thousand people made it out into the desert. I don't think they got everybody, but they went out there. The army started reaching us. Me and a bunch of soldiers started defending the people getting out there. We were backed out of the gate, probably about a quarter mile in the battle, and eventually they overtake us. I got knocked out somewhere along the line.
Well, I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm kind of worried about my family, though. I don't know what happened to them inside.
They were still in the city?
Yeah, I was just on my post, and then it happened. It seemed like the fog rolled in first, and then the firing started, and it was hard to even tell what was going on.
There's like a fog rolled in? We were...
Very quickly, yeah. Yeah. And then I heard there were a lot of weird noises at the ports, crashing sounds and such.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, explosions, and we waited to see what the word was, and then we got one of the criers made their way through the street and said what was happening. We're under attack, and it was out of nowhere.
Yeah, we saw the battle in the sea, and it was just devastation. There was wizards coming in as well as ships. It was.
Oh, I haven't even seen the sea yet.
Yeah, and we tried to make our way north. Didn't work out either.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if any of my squad survived either.
I hope your family is all right.
Thank you. I hope they will let us at least try to see them.
Well, I don't know. I get the feeling they're gonna give you more leniency if you swear allegiance to them.
I found this guitar. They let me keep it.
Man, you were totally in the wrong field.
Yeah.
You're
an artist.
You're a master artist.
I find it helps me get through the difficult times.
You're like, amazing.
If this guy could play this well with his hands manacled, I can only imagine how he plays with them free.
I play high in the fretboard around the 20th fret. But as I was saying, I hope my family is safe somewhere in this sunken city.
Hey, I like that song. That's a good tune.
Oh my gosh.
As sad a song it is, it's lifting us spirits.
Antonio Banderas just comes walking out.
Let me just
What's in the guitar case?
put that away. You see, a soldier comes over to him and he looks at him and he goes, "Give me that." He goes, "Oh, all I have are my art and my painting and my music.
And my gardening.
And now you have nothing.
Out of game. This guy's like the new super farmer for artistic ability.
That's it. He's like, I did a fresco.
He's going to be dancing soon.
That's awesome.
Oh my
Good
God.
Lord.
So, that's funny. Okay, so anyway. So they move you closer to the outskirts of.
So occupation.
Some people have hidden talents. At the outskirts of the people, and you hear one of the guards saying, "Okay, some of you will be moving into the mines. Some of you will be moving into the woods to chop the wood, and some of you will be acting as runners. Others for many other jobs. When you come to me, we will assess you, and then you'll be doing that job. If you try to defect, you will be killed. We have plenty of workers. Don't make us kill you." You guys get closer, and eventually you are taken off of the bar, and they just fix the chains. So they actually take off your manacles for 1 second. You all can close your eyes and raise your hand if you try to escape. Maybe by yourself, maybe with everybody else. I'll give you 6 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay? You can all open your eyes now and see you try to escape. Brooke.
Wow. Wow.
Brooke's so upset with herself right now.
Thanks.
Okay, so
I
all
just
of a sudden,
I want it over quickly, so let's just do this. I've always wanted to be the center of attention, so it seems like now's my chance. Great.
wow.
This is
Brooke,
one way to put on a show, right, you guys?
I did not think Brooke was going to try to escape. So, okay, Brooke.
That's the gutsiest bard.
So they take you off. They pull you off of the bar, and as they do, you make an attempt to kind of just like acrobat your way over and just try to go through the crowd. Roll 20, set a die.
I'm almost hoping she rolls a 1 and just falls down.
I don't know what I'm hoping. I don't know what to.
And just
the 1 might be the best thing.
Yeah.
It would have been. I think it would have been. But I rolled a 9. So
I feel like natural 20 is the most dangerous thing right now.
Yeah.
A 9?
She got away.
Okay, you get up onto your feet, and the guard just takes the hilt of the sword. And one of the other guards, you lose that one guard for 1 second, and another sword just goes, poof, it just bashes you right to the face.
Okay.
Ooh. You take 3 damage.
What the?
You feel
No.
If you all heard that, you hear the birds. I love this audio. It's amazing. It's so
timely.
Apropos.
Yes. So you literally see the birds around your head.
Okay.
And
Great.
the guy takes you and just closes the manacle on you again. Okay. So
I didn't need anything.
you guys walk up, and they see you. He goes, "What is your name?"
I am Arky Fint.
And what is your trade here? If you work in the town, what is your trade?
Master craftsman.
Ah, craftsman. Very good. Do you have a place of your own here, or do you work for someone else? Where do you work?
I own the workshop in town.
Ah, okay. Okay, you'll be on crafting duty. You're doing what you're good at. Next, who are you?
Hogar.
Is that your sound, or is that your name?
It is my name.
Okay, Hogar, do you have any skills?
I am a ranger.
The ranger, okay. Wood duty, chopping wood. Next, who are you?
I am Botorius Lowbridge, son of Godin.
You're a dwarf. Do you work in the mine or something?
I do.
Oh, you do.
That's racial profiling. All right, whatever. We just took over
I
the
do
city.
work in these mines.
So you work in the mines?
Yes.
Okay. He's a miner. But he's old enough to drink.
Hey.
Who are you? This one tried to escape. I don't like her. That's fine. What happened?
I'm Abyssia Blackwater.
Great. Do you have any abilities? Skills?
I do.
What?
I can sing.
Don't need that. What else can you do?
And I can work on a ship.
Work on a ship.
Like singing on a ship.
Put her in the kitchen. Next. Put her on sandwich duty. What's your name?
Perfect. Thistle. I'm Thistle.
And Thistle, what skills do you have?
I'm a child?
You're a child. You look like
I'm
a halfling. How old are you, though?
16.
Okay, you're old enough to work. What skills do you have?
I don't really have any.
Put them in the mines. Next.
My name is Findelor Lockdown.
Ooh, if this guy has a fancy name. Oh, fancy name guy. Yes.
Very true.
Stop saying what I say. So, what are your abilities, skills? You look like a wizard to me, obviously. You're wearing robes.
I have some skill in wizardry. I'm also I'm very good at
okay, put him
assessing
in the
land.
What?
It's not. It may be useful to you or
Land
not.
abatement.
But I do have other skills.
He writes it down. He goes, wait, so you assess land?
Right. I try and find what is the most appropriate place for people to find new places to live. Since you are.
That's actually oddly appropriate for exactly what's going on. Put him as guy in the government building.
All right. See you later, everyone.
Out of game. Never would have thought that would have been useful in the back. Never, ever. As he's saying to it, all thinking I was like, we could use that. We could use that. Oh, we could definitely use that.
Wait, realtor? I got this.
He's the only realtor in the entire city.
The only realtor in Dungeons and Dragons.
Ever. So, for those of you that don't know, Tom's character was a realtor in his first half of his life, and then he was pulled into the wizardhood by a wizard in the tower in the Elven realm.
And perfect. Importance of backstory, ladies and gentlemen. The importance of backstory.
Yep, yep.
All right, so have fun working, everyone.
Okay, so
Yes.
they split you up, and your first thought is a lot of people you just met. Some of you know each other, but as you're being separated, you kind of feel the separation, and you're kind of like, you kind of felt a little bit of the family vibe already, even though you kind of melted.
We did.
Cut!
We really did melt into each other.
We were melting.
So you got, I'm going to go with it. You melted into each other.
We did. We
and
were.
therefore,
Each
you
other's
felt
hearts.
the family vibe, and you melted all over each other.
Just enough for s'mores, you know.
You're so gooey. You love each other.
We're gooey
There.
and golden all over
Said it.
each other.
I said it. I meant it. That's why I said it. Okay. So you feel the separation, and then you move on.
Right here.
So you were all separated. Okay.
I do have a quick question. When they separate us,
You feel the gooey. Yeah, I said
Yes,
that.
yes,
I
yes,
covered that. Did I cover that part?
Do they- yes.
The cheesy gooiness?
do they
Oh.
have
The
do they have
Gruyere.
guards? Do they have guards like lead us away? Are we dragged away? Like how? Like
Yeah, you're following like a line of guards. You never like anywhere
Alone.
away from like 30 guards at this time.
okay.
So they separate you, and you guys are put into different areas of the city. As you're being ferried around the city, now you're all alone. Within like 30 seconds, you're all by yourselves.
Actually, we should be
They're
together.
We're
together.
strangers. Oh, yeah, sorry. You two are together. So, besides you two, does anybody want to make an action, take a turn, do anything?
Do we see what happens with the cart with our?
Yeah, that was my
Items.
next question actually.
You look back at the cart, and you do see to take your items off. You have no idea where they're going.
Fuck.
Not good. Not good.
Anyone do anything? No?
I
Okay.
try to give a look. I was just gonna say, I just wanted to like make eye contact, maybe with you.
Yeah, at this time, as I told you, you're already away from them, except
Oh,
for Vin.
all right.
Is there anybody actually giving the guards any type of trouble anywhere?
No.
Damn.
If they saw
They
how
just came
Abyssia
out-
was treated.
Everyone, you guys just came back into town, and you're exhausted. You've been through a lot. You just woke up at being unconscious. These people have been through
War.
16 hours
Battle.
of just war. They're exhausted, and they're just following. And there's so many guards around that, like, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
Okay, so they're pulling you around. They pull you into all different stuff. If you go to the mines, they put you into the mines, they put you in detail, they lock you in chains, and that's what you do all day. For the gathering wood and such, they take you up to the exact same forest that you were there, except you're chained to a lot of the people, and you're always surrounded by 15, 16, 16 guards all the time. So you're in like little groups of like 5 and 6, and there's probably maybe about like 30 people all together, and they have saws and such, and they're just taking down wood. And you can immediately, all of you get the sense that they're just after resources immediately because they understand the difference. Whoever took on this plan, from your point of view, is what's intelligent. They're so far at least. They eventually find out who you are and everything else. They bring you right to your workshop, and they actually put a team underneath you. They figure out that you're one of the better craftsmen, and you actually see who they give you is one of your assistants pops back up, and your two other assistants are somewhere else. But they also give you a couple of guys that you're like, oh wow, this guy's an expert in siege weaponry. This guy's an expert with working with I don't know, like furnaces or whatever like that. So they actually give you a couple of master craftsmen on your team. So you're like immediately, that's cool, but what the hell am I building? You still don't know yet. Ignore that guy in the background.
He's very adamant.
They
about
didn't kill
whatever
that
he's yelling
guy.
about.
Maybe one day they'll kill that guy. I could probably kill that guy.
He's the master slaver.
Aw. I could kill that guy. I'm not going to do it now. I'm
It
gonna
sounds
save him.
exactly like the scene in Temple of Doom, where
Yes.
like the guys come to India, like when he gets to the Indian village, and they're all like
Yes, they're all
praising it.
bowing
It's
over.
Yeah.
exactly what it sounds like.
It's probably taken from that. Never know.
Could be. All right.
Abyssia, they bring you actually to your tavern. They bring you to Smithy's Tavern. You see there is a huge hole in the roof, and there is 3 cannonballs now on the floor.
And lots of leaves.
Yes, and lots of,
leaves
yeah,
everywhere.
and the leaves are all along the walls, on the tables and everything. It looks like the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah.
In the fall.
Thanks to our sponsor, Rainforest Cafe. I've only been there once in my life. It was okay.
It was okay. A 5. Okay.
So they bring you to there, and you see other people that are actually chefs and everything else. You do not see Smithy. And they put you in the back, and they start giving you things to make. And Does your character have any experience cooking and such?
Yes.
She does.
Well, I mean,
Does it say in your character sheet?
Oh, no.
Or in your backstory?
well, my backstory, I took care of like my family, and when we left on the road together,
Okay.
I was the one. Yeah.
Okay, so you're pretty
I was
good
like
at it.
mothering, yeah.
Okay, so you're pretty good at it, and you're actually doing the cooking and such. In the mines. And
I was just gonna say, in the mines, I would probably try to get a better position as far as like not just being like shackled up to and like stuck in a hole, because
okay,
I
so
try.
you see one of the guys when he's putting you into different spots, and they're actually at the point where they're assessing. Really quick, talk to me. Okay, you.
You know, I worked
Take a
in
pick.
these mines a long time.
All these guys work in the mines.
Yeah, well, you're gonna need people that know them and know where to get the best resources.
Tell me what it is exactly that you do here.
That's what I did here. That's exactly what I did here.
So what did you do? What's your position?
Oh, it's supervisor. Yes, that's my position.
Supervisor.
Mhm.
So are you the one, you know...
Supervisor.
Are you the one picking out
That's
the coal?
what I do. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Give me yes or no's, please.
Yes.
Are you the one getting the coal out of the ground?
No.
Okay. Are you the one that's in charge of the whole area of the mine?
Yes.
You're in charge of the whole area of the mine.
Mm-hmm.
Do we really need your job?
I think you do.
Why?
Because you need people that know these mines. You want to have a cave-in. You want to have people killed. You need people that with the experience and the knowledge of this area. You know, mining's dangerous. You want to get killed down there? I sure as hell don't. You want me to trust somebody that hasn't been here all this time, that I've been working these damn mines? You just come in here all of a sudden and you want us to help the city? You want us to help your cause? You need me in charge down here. That's what you
Okay.
Very convincing. Here comes
It
the
was
one.
good. He made points.
20.
6.
What's it? Add your charisma.
Man.
5.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you made good points, but you rolled so low. So here's what it is. Out of game, he doesn't like you, but you made a point. So it says, okay, I tell you what. We'll see how you do. We'll see how effective you are. And if not, you're on the chain gang with everybody else.
All right.
Okay. You know what I was doing there, obviously, right?
No.
No? I was doing Office Space.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
What would you were middle management?
You do here.
It was perfect. You're middle management. There's really no reason for you to be here. Like there is a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're saying that they had the reports and they get them right down here and like
So
you're
you
in the
bring
middle.
them to the customer? No, you don't take them. Well, okay.
So I actually got a question.
So you must. Then you must talk to the engineer. No.
No.
So what is it that you do?
What the hell is wrong with you people? I have people skills.
I have one job in the ship, and damn it, I'm going to do it.
So I actually have a question about said mines, and
I think this is Seth Meyers.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
What?
You know.
Okay.
He does his own show.
yeah.
I will field questions about Seth Meyers and Seth Meyers today.
Yeah.
When we begin.
We-
Finally, we
do
talk
know-
about my
we
favorite
do,
topic.
We do know that the mines go down to where the dragon's lair was, correct?
You know that.
You walk past it.
Yes.
Yes, you walk
That's
past
what
it.
I'm saying,
Him,
like,
yeah.
Yes, you walk past it. You saw it. You especially can memorize it because it's kind of like your thing. And he told you the story about what happened with the dragon, so you know.
Okay. So I turn around when I get up to my thing because I'm assuming I was near with him.
Yes.
All right. I turn around to the person that's giving out the jobs.
Same guy. Okay,
No,
turns to you.
yeah.
Okay. Pick up a pick.
I don't think you want me picking up a pick.
Everyone wants to be the supervisor.
I don't want to be a supervisor.
Hey, Harry, everyone wants to be a supervisor. And no one wants to do the pick work. What should we do? Make them all supervisors?
What you need though is somebody that knows the lower mines.
The lower mines.
Like the
He pulls in a map of the mines.
like the
Where are the higher
yeah,
minds?
it's definitely not on
Harry,
that.
do you see that there's a lower mines and a higher mines? I feel like all these guys are of the lower mines. Get it? Get it? If I wasn't a guard, I'd be a comedian,
Have you
right?
ever seen the Dragon's Lair? Have you ever been to the Dragon's Lair?
The dragon's lair.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need you to kill any dragons, halfling.
No, but you know it
Do
is
I hear him?
connected to said lair.
And what about it?
Do I hear him?
Yeah.
I know where it is too.
Okay, you're good. You already got your supervisor position. We don't need anything with the Dragon's Lair. What are we going to do there?
No, you don't. But what type of minions does he have down there? And I don't think you want to stumble into those minions.
Oh my God, this guy. Just get in line.
Oh my God.
You're dead.
Roll 20 on a die. I will give you the roll, but he thinks you're ridiculous. After he already did this,
No.
just pushes you away.
Listen, you're little. You can escape on your own. You don't need. You don't need
He
to
has
talk
expensive to escape anything, pretty much.
That's what I'm thinking. You don't need to talk your way out of this.
I don't want to talk my way out of it. I'm not trying to talk my way
I
out
want
of
to
it.
experience my way out of it.
I had a plan.
All right. Sorry.
And now it's gone.
No, not necessarily.
They take you into the government building, and you see there, and you see like these are like the uppity,
trying to get
higher
closer to
official
my
men.
plan without actually having
And
to do it.
he's like, "What is your name?"
Findalar Lockdown.
What?
Findalar Lockdown.
And what is your profession?
I'm in real estate.
Do it.
And what is your favorite color?
You are in real estate?
Yes,
Are you not dressed as a wizard?
I am also.
You are telling me you are a arch real estater?
No, I wouldn't say.
You are a magical real estatesman?
I wouldn't say arch, but yes, I have the abilities of a wizard.
Are there many needs for a magical casting real estateman in where you're from?
In the Elvenwoods, yes.
The birds agree.
But here, I want to help you out more in the real estate realm. I'm very experienced in finding new areas for people to live. I can help assess the town, what buildings are suitable for your troops, what buildings are suitable for your for any people that you might be bringing over on ships, which buildings might be dangerous, even though they may look well. I can assess the habitats, and I can try and find out.
Okay. I've got it.
Wait, no, I can keep going if you like.
Got it. Listen, I'm intrigued by your skills, and I think we can use you. I'll tell you what. Give us a plan for where everyone's going to live and how it's going to work. So far, right now, we are going to barricade all of the houses except for the door. The windows we barricaded up. And we're going to be putting all the people there and also some of the warehouses. The rest of the warehouses will be used for goods. So if you have any good ideas, you put them down. Out of game. If you give me actually good ideas for them to run this city, it will help your situation. You know that.
Right.
Do all that. And also, when you're not doing that, you'll be helping out with the ravens coming in. We have many ravens coming in from all over the world. They want to know what's going on, and we're not going to be saying certain things, and we'll let you know what. If you do anything that is against the interests of the queen or the rook or the city, you will be killed.
Very well. I think it. I think at this point, you should be warned that before you came.
Well, that sounds like a threat.
No. I think you should be aware that before you came, when I arrived to this city, I sent a raven to the Elven Wizard's Tower to let them know that I was here and that there was a problem. Unbeknownst, nothing related to this at all, but that there's supposed to be a certain magical item here, and it was not. So they may be aware that something is amiss here, but they're a month and a half away.
Well, I appreciate your honesty and your directness here. We'll look out for it. Okay, so take a seat right there.
Yep.
Okay, so everyone has their assignments. Welcome to Dungeons and Jobs.
Dungeon Jobs.
I'm so glad.
Everyone at home, for the next 6 weeks, you'll be watching ordinary people work ordinary jobs in a mythical place.
I feel like
That's it. I'm out of here. I'm leaving.
They'll be filing. They'll be organizing.
They'll be underpaid.
They'll be underpaid. They'll be complaining by the copier.
I'm so glad I play a fantasy game to escape real life.
Wow. You're gonna go home with your wife and be like, "How was work, honey?" "Oh man, I had to figure out where the gnomes were gonna live, and then I had to send a raven out to Ravensclaw, and that was confusing."
Very.
I have 6 meetings today.
2 were with real people, 3 were with half giants.
You start
Why
getting
do they
confused.
CC me? I don't need this message. Stop CCing me on messages.
Stop seeing the ravens. It's very confusing and hard to deal with.
We start losing our identity in the real world.
He starts answering phones like that at work.
Dan.
What? Damien's gonna come to me one day. He's like, so when do I get my paycheck? I've been working. Tell me, I've been working in the mines for months. You're not gonna pay me?
All that imaginary ore I moved.
I've been moving imaginary ore for an imaginary long period of time.
Vinny gets arrested in
Just
real
so
life.
much
for stealing everything.
It's the same level of work as his actual job. I think that's really what it is.
Okay, guys, so we just went over everyone's jobs, and it looks like you're going to live a mundane life for a little while. Time passes. How much time? I was going to make it a specific number, but I've decided to make it a number that I have no idea how much time. And here in the game, the more time that passes, the more things that happen in the world.
Oh, boy.
Right.
So everyone, please roll a 1d6, and we will add it together, and that is how many days
Yay,
that we're going to expedite.
6.
1.
3.
1.
4.
1.
Didn't get any of that. Let's go in order.
1.
6.
7.
3.
10.
1.
11.
4.
15.
1.
16. My math skills are on point.
A-OK.
Well done.
Math core.
16. So we are 17 days from start. Okay, so 16 days later, you guys have become, we'll say, adept at your jobs, except for the ones that have already done that work before. Roll 20 sided die, and add in your, no, just scroll.
No.
Actually, you know what? Everyone do it, and add in your wisdom modifier. And this is how well you're doing at your job.
20, natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 20.
What? Yeah. We hit them a job rating. Yeah. I comment I
As
roll
soon as we
once.
start working for the Queen's Army, that's when we start
We're
rolling.
amazing.
Combat 1, 2, 4.
14. It's good.
That's awesome.
Well, I rolled.
Keeping
I rolled
that
a 16,
management
I'm at
position.
13.
Okay, so figure 10 is your midpoint, so that's how well you're doing. What'd you get?
Who would have known? I have a 21 in the kitchen.
Yes.
Guys, I don't think you should be adventuring. I think you found your calling.
We are a mundane party.
What'd you get?
20.
You got a 20 as well?
You rolled retards.
So, okay, so here's what happened. Real quick, we go through this. You rolled a 14. That's really good. And you see that they've been giving you some sort of contraption, which you have pretty much dubbed as like a gnomish tank.
Cool.
It is basically a cart that is being enclosed. They're using like steam technology, and they're putting like one single cannon in the front of it. Okay? And so far, you've made, in this time, 3.
Nice.
Your shop has made 3. You don't know what anyone in the shops are doing, but it's 3.
Steal
You're actually very
one of
proud of
those.
it, and then you're also very upset because you're making it. You're like the guy who built the Death Star. Did you build in a little thing to dismantle it? I'll let you think about that.
An Achilles heel, perhaps?
You go into the woods and you're just like, tree down, and you like chop the tree down and it falls down. That's how good you are. 'Cause you rolled a natural 20, or you rolled an unnatural 20?
Unnatural.
Unnatural 20. So you're basically just sawing things down really quick. You're doing like probably like 3 or 4 trees above everybody else for the same amount of time. So you're just like killing it. They love you in there.
Is he whittling?
They weren't sure
Critical.
about you in the beginning, buddy.
Critical.
But thank God you get promoted.
This guy is managing the shit out of them.
He's finding like the sweetest
You
volume
get promoted
before.
because you bargained for it, and then you did it, and then you excelled at natural 20. So they put you up to a higher, and you're running a lot of the mine. I want to say you're like 3rd in the mine running it.
Cool.
Okay?
Do I have freedom like in the city at all, or like?
We'll talk about that in a second.
All right.
Brooke, you're killing it in the kitchen, and you're pretty much up there with like two other people, a guy and a girl, and you guys are just like running the kitchen, doing everything else, and like you've been taking charge and doing great.
Okay.
So, don't you feel really proud of yourself right now?
Naturally.
Well, you shouldn't, because you work for the bad guy.
But I have.
Would you roll?
Bad good.
Sandwiches.
I rolled a 16, but it's actually a 13 with my modifier.
It's a 13. Okay. Okay, so you were in the mines. You're doing okay, and you're doing fine. They have no problems with you, and you're one of the highlights of the employment here of the team, Thistle. You're one of the bright spots, but let's
I'd be
keep it up.
I'd be trying to look out for him and like
You're Billy
make
Dreamer.
sure that he's like.
If anyone knows Kids in the Hall, you're Billy Dreamer.
Give me something useful.
Thistle Dreamer.
I would definitely be
Dreamer.
trying to aid him. By the way, like in
Do you?
yeah, like making sure that like he doesn't have it too rough. Try to like.
Okay, roll
you know.
roll 1d4 and add that to Vinny's score.
2.
2. Okay, so you have 13, so 15. So you you take that back. You're actually doing really, really well. You're at the top, and they like what you're doing.
Yay!
Like the cut of your jib.
So I rolled a natural 20 as well.
Natural 20.
Of
Okay.
course.
So you modify their whole plan of where to put them, and you actually make it so they can fit maybe like we'll say almost double the amount of space in the way you work it out.
Right.
You figure out to take down some walls like that. They're immediately impressed with you, and you can see they don't want to show you, but they're very impressed with you. Your letter comes in after that, and they read the letter, look at it, and he's like, you see him looking at it from far away, you don't know what it is, and then they give it to you, seeming like the letter is no big deal, and they actually hand you the letter. Okay.
Okay.
And this is 16 days in, where they're working every day like 8-10 hours, a day. They do that.
8 hours. Damn.
Whoa.
Hey, look.
Oh, man.
It's tiring. It's tiring. All right. I want to hear you. I understand cutting down trees
They're
is
not
hard.
overworking you.
Not overworking you.
But I live a full-time job, guys. 8-10 hours sounds ridiculous.
You're working 8 hours a day.
No break.
You only get 1 hour lunch break. And only 4 15-minute breaks. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what that's like?
And all the wine and fruit and stuff you can eat and drink.
There's no napping pods.
You only get one free drink and only one sandwich at lunchtime.
It's like working for Facebook.
You only get medical, but you don't get dental.
Savages.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
So they're working on this.
Anyway, you're working for 8 to 10 hours a day. They're not overworking you to the degrees. You're in there.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Okay? 10 hours.
All right. So, Tony, in the time that I've been, walking through the town, rearranging things.
This guy wants to work harder. He wants more hours. No. 8 to 10 hours is not enough.
I need to destroy more trees.
He's pushing trees over.
Just working on
I'm sorry, I thought it was funny, guys.
Sorry. While I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm working through the town, I also noticed what their plans were for boarding up the people. And I let them know, like, if you don't allow a second exit for the people that are living there, if you're only leaving one entrance, that's like a danger for them. They could just die if there's a fire or something like that, especially if they're packing them in tight. Just as a warning, they can do what they want with that. But I also,
yeah, so you want 2 egresses.
Just if there is a danger for the people that you're using as your resources.
Okay.
All right.
I got it.
I also want to see if I can find out where surreptitiously where they are staying when they come back into town.
These guys?
Yeah. Like I know where Arky is, but like where are the people who are chopping wood? Where are they staying? Where are the coal people staying?
Sir, I'll tell you what. I will allow you 3 things that you want to know, and I'll tell you without a roll. 1, if it's within the grasp of what you can know. No, I'll tell you them being the locations of everybody. 1.
Okay.
You can ask me 2 more things.
Where is the rod?
The rod is, from what you think, is at all times on his person.
Okay.
And there's a couple of times the rook has come in there. You've never talked to him.
Right.
But it's always on with him.
Okay.
And where he stays, which I'll put into that category, is on the ship he came in with. And it's a huge juggernaut ship.
Okay.
It's probably about 5 times the size of a galleon. It's,
wow.
It's mammoth, and it's in the middle of the whole fleet.
Okay. And then at night, when I'm by myself, I'm going to try and see if I can analyze what that energy was, what happened to me with that thing. Yeah, even if I can't know what it is, can I identify what type of energy or what it may have done to me. Like in general terms, if I can't get specific.
What do you do to do that?
I imagine it would be a lot of like, inner meditation and like using whatever I know about, magical abilities and trying to like, cast different spells and see if things are affected by it. Try and see if I can pull that mana out of me using like how I tap into my spell points.
What spells do you cast?
these are the spells that I can cast. So these are the ones I will try and cast. Mage Hand, Detect Magic, Read Magic, Minor Illusion, Firebolt, and Magic Missile.
Very good. Out of game. Tom, I have a separate section here. If you triggered it. You just triggered it. In the game, you're casting different things, and you cast Read Magic. I'm sorry, you cast Detect Magic. First, something lights up. You don't really quite notice it. And then as you're going through your spells, you cast Read Magic. And you all of a sudden you realize that the letter given to you lights up.
Nice.
Yes.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Yes.
You pull up the letter. The letter reads something normal, just saying like, Finn, thank you for letting us know. Or Finn, thank you for letting us know what has happened. Please wait for further information. I hope you're doing well. Signed, the Seer. Okay, and you look at it, it goes like, and new information appears. And it says, Finn, it's the same voice. We have learned that the crystal has been stolen. Retrieve it at all costs and bring it here. We have reports that the sunken city has been captured by the Rook. My friend, you were born for this moment. You are where you're supposed to be. Use your instincts. Find allies if you can. Find allies that you can trust also. And get out of the city with the rod. The Red Knight's wizard Onyx has a shadow already there looking for it. A shadow in this game is a assassin, a spy. They call them shadows. Okay? Vin's laughing because Vin knows from the pregame and he knows the shadow in a different character. The Red Knight's, so I'll take it back a second. The Red Knight's wizard Onyx has a shadow already there looking for the device. He is highly skilled and has infiltrated the Thieves Guild already. Onyx has sent a message to him about you. He will find you and help you if possible. Be careful. And he goes. It appears back to be the red. Take 25 experience points.
That is so cool.
That is
I got
cool.
chills.
Question. What is Rook? What race? Is he human? Is he huge? Is he...
You know, he is kind of big for a human. You have a feeling that he's actually either human and just large or half orc.
How tall?
He's probably about 6'3", 6'4". He just has. You feel like he has that blood in him. He might be like half orc. He's very educated.
Really?
Yeah.
Which doesn't fit with the half orc part.
I will now award 10 experience to anyone who can name where they saw the Rook before this moment.
Oh, I know where we saw him. One of the priest stories.
When
We were the pirate ship.
With the pirate ship,
Yes.
yeah.
Very
And
good.
he tried to hire us, and when we said yes, he killed us.
Yes.
That's
right.
Metaluzo trusted him.
Except for my guy.
It's your guy. You guys survived.
Betrayed him.
And your guy
Yes.
survived. He was in the town.
Or
He beat the sharks and everything.
He was there. I believe that was Headley.
Right,
Yes.
we saw him at Smitty's with
Yeah.
the.
He was at Smithy's.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, very good. Take that experience.
Amazing.
Oh,
Nice.
baby.
Also, just out of a game moment, I don't know if this make the thing, but if you remember, the bard that was in the tavern was also part of the pre-story.
The loot. The loot.
The lovely loot.
The lovely
Yeah.
loot.
Oh,
name.
yeah.
Who was he?
I
Right,
remember
right.
that.
I don't remember that.
Damn it. I remember that. But
The lovely loot. Wasn't he with Lord James
Oh,
and Franz?
oh.
Some of you may not have played it. I don't think you might not have played that one.
I got it.
I don't think you were here. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. No Tom, no Vin.
The lovely loot is Shadow Master.
Right.
With the assassins, the shadows and all that stuff.
He is a master assassin there to kill everybody.
I remember
He's the
today
master assassin.
when I went on the boat trip.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
The shadow?
He's a shadow for Queensland.
And that's my other guy.
He went in early and got into the
Joden.
tavern and was looking for the device and was just playing, looking for it, waiting for
wow.
it. And you walked into the hallway onto the second level, and then you casted the thing, and then you walked right back downstairs. You never went onto the floor. You would have opened up the whole huge thing. You never did it.
Like to die. Like to die?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you may not have died, or you may have died, but it would have been a big battle.
I mean, there was more opportunity
And
to die
obviously,
than
we're
anything
so
else.
good at battling.
Yeah, well.
I know, it's a shame we missed out.
Your first
Flexed our muscles.
Your first battle wasn't bad, but also this kid took in both battles a 20 and both times max damage.
Yeah. You know what really killed us? You know what really killed us?
The bullet?
The bullet that shot me from my partner.
You know, I also killed 2 of the guys in the last battle. Nobody mentions that.
Wait,
Well, it could have been the screamer.
he may have been
too.
the worst
That's
guy. He
true.
also gets MVP though
That's
because
true.
he.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he killed 3 guys.
Maybe if I was alive, I could have helped.
Most violent.
I killed 2
most
guys
violent
and almost
player.
a halfling.
Almost a
Violent
halfway.
player.
Yes,
You're
most
doing
violent.
what
Most
I,
damage.
What I loved about you shooting him is not that you shot him, that's great, but you immediately seemed as shifty as possible. You're like, he jumped out of the woods.
Yes,
I don't know what it was.
Before he was just
thought
in
he
the
was a
story. He was just
monkey.
stirring in the woods, and he looked. And he goes, "He jumped right out of me."
I don't know. He looked like a deer. What?
He
Or a
looked like a
monkey?
monkey.
He was wearing deer antlers.
Yeah.
Had to shoot him.
And then I think later on, like he charged. He was like even more like.
He was very aggressive.
He was making deer sounds.
Angry deer sounds.
Anyway.
But he was frustrated, so it's.
So he was a zombie deer, so he shot. Okay, so
casting some sort of spell on me or something.
you figure out what you just figured out with the note, and that's what happens. Now, at about 2 weeks in, you notice that they relaxed restrictions, and for the first time ever, everyone is allowed to leave their shift at the end of their 8 or 10-hour shift and walk around the town, the city, wherever they like to go. Certain things are off limits, of course. You cannot leave the city. And you see at all times, they put a lot of the guards on top of the buildings with bows and arrows, and there are still a lot of guards on the bottom. But they've eased back, and you see they pull back everything. They kind of like they've waited till everyone was in line and doing their thing and used to it, and then they start lessening it a little bit. So now the curfew is you must be in at night. Can't leave the city, obviously. You can't step a foot on the docks. You can't be near the walls. You can do your job. You can do whatever, and things like that. There's no money exchange. You're not dealing with money. And basically, you just go somewhere from one of the taverns and you collect. You get your a voucher, like you give something to them, and then they what do you call it?
Feed us.
They feed you. Thank you. When you DM, sometimes your brain is caught up in a couple of different things there. Yeah.
Do I have my old apartment or no?
You don't. Someone else is living in it.
Where are we living?
So you're all living in different spots. Some of you are at a couple different houses in the middle of the city. 2 of you are in one of the warehouses with a lot of other people. They have you in the middle of the city. You're probably one of the nicer things. And they let you, since you're working in your workshop where your home is, they just say sleep upstairs, and all the workers sleep there with you. You have the most relatable experience to your other life, your normal life. So you're
So
on
we
your, you know,
don't-
with your own stuff.
We don't stay in the tavern, the cooks. Don't stay in the rooms.
Would they put you in the tavern? Yeah, you know what? I'd say that. They probably would.
Put you back in your old
They,
room.
they probably would put all the workers staying upstairs. So yeah,
Okay,
I would say
sweet.
that you're there. You're happy because you have your stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
But your weapon's not there, by the way.
Did I have?
Here's a short sword, slave. Not happening.
How many extra weapons that I had previously built are in the workshop?
Anything that is a weapon has been taken out. You're not in there like the Punisher.
It's the button on the wall. It's just like,
Do I ever?
That would have been brilliant.
Are you going to ask me? I'm just taking a guess what you asked me. I could be wrong. But are you going to ask me if you ever hid any weapons anywhere and can he be revealed now?
No.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
But now that you say it,
I think. Can I guess? Can I Iron Man up? Like, as I'm building their devices, can I secretly also be
yeah.
building a weapon for me? That was my guess.
Yes, that's our experience, boys. Tom is just raking experience.
Can I Iron Man up?
I will.
I'm thinking it.
I will tell you simply this:
The terminology is
that
fantastic,
if
by
you
the way.
can think of a way to Iron Man yourself, where you're starting to build some kind of suit and pretend that you're building the Gnomish tank, it's possible. You're building a large contraption. It's up to you to tell me how you're going to do.
First, you have to
man.
have shrapnel around your heart.
I know exactly what I would
So-
do in this situation.
Tell me what you do. Are you literally building?
Well,
you don't have to. Do you have the ability to build a suit?
No. When I say Iron Man up, I just mean building something beneficial to myself while also working.
Do you want to build another ouch pack?
Yeah, ouch pack and guns was what I was
Okay.
thinking of. So secretly
Okay.
building just like one part of that as I'm just doing stuff. Okay, here's a part for this, and then I hide it somewhere.
So I'll say this: what you're going to do is every time that we come down to it, you're going to make a charisma roll, but it's going to be very low, very easy to make, because you're building things that could go on the Gnomish tank.
Although I do have also the ability to build an iron suit.
You do.
I have scheme.
By the way,
I mean, I could if I wanted.
Now that I look at it.
Okay.
I've been known
I
to
am
tinker.
I am Iron
am
Gnome.
Iron
oh yeah. By the way,
I mean, there's a lot of stuff I could build. I have schematics, so that lets me build.
You have
bunch of
schematics or
different
Iron Man
schematics?
and I are never in the same
Schematics.
room together.
schematics.
Oh, okay.
scheme that.
Schematics.
I know how to read a schematic.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Tell me what your goal is. What are you trying to build? What's your first thing you're trying to build?
Holy
First thing I'm going to try and build is an ouch pack.
Go big or go home, Rob.
And
Good for
Time
you.
machine.
how soon did you
Build a
try
time
to start building it?
I would say after I get a couple of the gnomish tanks built, and I feel like they look at me as a good worker and starting to trust me a little.
Okay, so roll 1d4. That's how many days you've been working on it, in pieces, of course. 1d4 would be the only die that you don't have.
Good. 2.
2. Okay. And so that's 2 days you've been working on it, and you're starting to build it, put it together, and it looks like it. Make one 1d20 roll. And add your charisma. Oh no.
Oh no. 3.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
So you come in, and the guy's like, "How's it going?" And you're like, "It's totally fine. I'm building it exactly what you said, and not anything else." You say something stupid like that to him. So I'll let you. You can role play that, and then you can go from there.
Yeah, it's
Okay. So what's going on here? How's it going?
Wonderful.
Are you building everything according to specs?
Yes, the third tank is nearly complete.
He doesn't get it. Good. And are you building? You're building everything that we said.
Yes, I'm building everything that you said. Everything you said is built and nothing else.
Make believe you shot me again. That's how convincing
He
you
starts
are.
looking around it, and we'll see how he notices. You see him go over it, and he sees a bit of the ouch pack. And what is this?
Oh, yes, I see you. Notice the modification I'm working on. To make
What does it do?
it adds another weapon to the tank.
What weapon?
Flamethrower.
A flamethrower. That could be very helpful to the Queen's Empire. Carry on, carry on. Okay. Good dog.
Dog survived.
Okay, so that's what's happening over there. Okay, so basically you guys reach 16 days, and 14 days. Well, we'll say at the 16th day, you guys are able to start getting out of your element a little bit more. The freedom kind of starts relaxing, and then they're totally on like, okay, you're free. Make sure you're not out at nightfall. That you know that if they do catch you at nightfall, they're gonna lock you up. Okay? You guys all go out, and everybody close your eyes. I want you to put up the following numbers on your fingers if you're going to certain places, okay? 1, if you're going to go to Smithy's Tavern. 2, if you're going to go to the mines. This is obviously after your shift. 3, if you're going to go to the warehouses. 4, if you're investigating the walls. 5, if you're going to the vault. 6, if you're going to the Gnomish workshop. Put up your fingers now. We'll wait for everybody to finish. I have 2 players who have not decided, just waiting.
There's someplace else I would like to
And
go
one
to.
person who needs to decide. Okay, everyone, leave your fingers up. Open your eyes. And where you going? So 1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4. You go to the tavern. You chose the Gnomish workshop, and you chose
the what's it called, the walls.
the walls. Okay, you can put your finger down. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. You go into the tavern. You guys walk in. You're sitting down. You just finished working, and someone else takes over for the night, like it's like a normal tavern. It's like that. There are leaves everywhere. They're still there, and you can roleplay the 4 of you. First time you see each other.
Oh my God, how are you guys?
All right.
It's good to see you.
It is so
You
good
too.
to see you. Can I get you something to eat?
Yes.
Please.
Coming right up.
You're killing this job. You're killing it, I tell you.
So she gets you a little extra food, and which is it kind of slips into you.
Are you guys doing well?
Can't complain too much. I mean, we are still prisoners here, basically, but
I'm back in the workshop, so other than being prisoner, pretty much the same.
I'm back doing my old job.
Holgar, where are you?
In the forest.
You're in the forest. Okay. I've been thinking about a plan for a while now, and if I ever met up with you, this is what I wanted to ask you. You're a ranger, and you're able to find, about plants and such that can heal or hurt? Okay. I mean, I make the food for everyone here. I would love it if you could forage some possible poisonous things that I can put into the higher-ups' food.
Yes.
And so if we can make plans to meet here again, this could be something that we could do so we can get the magical crystal somehow, or make them sleep
get out
something
of the
and get
city.
the hell out of the city. What do you think?
Yes. Oh, okay.
Possible.
Very energetic.
Okay.
I'd like to get my gear back too.
Yes. But I'm chained to everyone else when I'm in the forest.
They haven't loosened up on you yet?
Not that much.
Okay.
I can look, but not as far as I'd like to go.
So just take notice now, and we can wait it out. We'll meet here as often as we can together.
Okay.
And
It's getting busy.
yeah,
So people walk in. That's the
Good
shit.
idea. Don't tell anyone.
I will not.
I've also secretly started building some weapons in my workshop.
That's good.
That sounds great.
If there's a time,
What else
distraction or something.
What else did I have you doing?
Actually, having built some sort of tanks.
Tanks.
Yes, little armored vehicles that they plan to evidently use the gnomes to fight for them. Fire weaponry.
They're built for gnomes?
Yes, small tanks.
Can
Apparently.
dwarves fit in them?
Okay, guys. So while you guys are in the tavern, we're gonna go over to Vinny. Vinny, what do you want to do on basically your first night out in the Sunken City?
I'm gonna go explore the town to see if I can connect with any of my guild members, or what guild members that I might know.
Okay, so you're looking for people that were there before the town was taken over.
Correct.
Are you exploring anywhere in particular, or are you just looking around?
Well, I feel like the Thieves Guild is a good spot to start at.
Okay. Okay, so give me a roll, 1d20.
Where are we? Ooh. No. Nope.
Okay, so
Definitely a nope.
so basically, you go over here. You're looking over here on the map. This is where the Thieves Guild is, as you remember. It's basically on the southeastern part of the map, and there's also the barracks area where they keep prisoners, and some of the guards are working out of. And for pre-game stuff, you know that they were using that basically as a kind of like a front too, because Olin the mayor and Bludgy the Thief Guild master were basically working hand in hand.
Yeah.
So you go over to that area looking for anybody that you remember. You don't see anybody, but what you do see, which is interesting, is that the guards have something going on there, and they're actually in a large circle, and they're making bets, and they're watching two guys fight. They're doing something like a little
Fight club.
Like a little fight club.
Ooh.
And they're fighting in there, and they're throwing down money, and you even see that there's some slaves of the city, in there also, that sometimes they go up there and they fight and things like that. And it looks like it's probably not a very official thing. It's probably happening just now since they opened up the after hours until night. It's happy hour activities. And so anyway, yeah, they're fighting. But you check out through the entire city, looking around. But when you check that area, that's what you see. Everywhere else, you're not running into anybody that is.
Yeah, I'll check down by like the docks too and see if as close as I can get.
Okay, you can roll for the docks. You go check there.
No, that's a 6.
Okay, so you're checking by the docks. You even check where you used to live and things like that, and you're just not finding anybody that you remember from the good old days.
Great.
So that's pretty much that. And you basically spend that time up until when you
yeah, pretty much until like dark.
Yes, you have to get back.
Yep.
Okay, so you do that. Tom, you are heading over to Archie Finn's workshop.
Yeah.
You get there, you arrive, you find that he's not there, but you do find his assistant. You walk inside.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. I was looking for Archie Fint. Is he still here?
Oh, he's at the tavern down the block, Smithy's Tavern. That's usually where he goes. At least he did before the occupation, and now he still goes there.
All right. Well, I guess that's good. That's the only tavern I know in town, so I could find it. How are you doing? Everything okay here?
Yeah, well, they have us doing all these weird contraptions and stuff, but actually we're just getting ready to just start relaxing myself.
Oh, well, I don't want to interrupt. What kind of contraptions? I'm sorry. I'm very curious.
So he looks around outside the window and such, and he goes, well, basically they have us building like these armored carts with like cannons installed in them, and they're calling them like cannon rollers or something, but the boss is calling them a gnomish tank, which I kind of like better. But yeah, and it seems very dangerous.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like I want to be on either side of that, inside or outside.
No, we've been wondering about that. How safe it actually is inside.
Yeah. Well, hopefully neither of us will have to get in there.
Yes.
Foreshadowing.
You will never catch me in one of these things.
Me either. All right. Well, thanks. Please rest. I'm glad to see that you're okay. I think I remember you from when I came to the town a few weeks ago.
Oh yes, you came in with that tall guy, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find him too. I guess. All right. Have a good night.
Good luck.
Thank you. And I head over to Smithy's Tavern.
Okay. You head over to Smithy's Tavern, and you walk inside, and to your delight, you find 4 of your friends. They're ready. Smithy's Tavern is basically the same, except for a large hole in the roof, which is still left unfinished, and there are leaves everywhere around the whole thing. It's literally like a little jungle in there. Welcome to the jungle.
Tavern.
That's interesting decor decisions they've made in the interim.
Okay, and you walk up, and you see everyone's talking, and they immediately see you, and you guys reunite.
Hey.
Hey,
everyone.
It's good to see you.
It's surprisingly good to see you too, Hogar. I'm glad everyone's
seemingly okay. Is everyone okay? Is everyone being treated all right and everything?
Not bad.
Not too shabby.
How do they? How are they? They're treating you okay out in the? You're in the woods, right? You're doing like lumber stuff.
Yes, I'm in the forest, chopping down trees.
Yeah. That doesn't seem like something that you'd like to do. You all right?
Better than expected.
Well, good. All right. Okay. I went by your place. It seems like you're doing some interesting stuff.
Yes, they apparently have us building these new type of weaponry for their war plans.
Yeah. One of your assistants there was it sounds crazy. I don't know. I don't want any part of that. You know. I mean, I can't imagine being inside a giant armored shell and firing a cannon. The volume alone.
They're quite wonderful, really, I think. Oh, I would love to get the chance to be in one of them one day and actually use it.
Foreshadowing is getting thicker and bigger.
Okay. How about you guys? You're in the mines. You're
Working in the mines. Yep.
And I'm here cooking.
You're here?
I'm here.
At
Which
least
is very nice.
Yeah, you're responsible for the wilderness decor. That's.
No. I don't know exactly how that happened, but.
Okay.
Let's put a leaf over here. You know what? All leaves.
Leaves.
All leaves.
Just leave it
like
everywhere.
A tree and leave.
Oh. Ouch.
That's terrible.
That happened.
They have you in the mines again.
Yes. Supervising now, at least.
I was gonna say, yeah. You don't look too coalish.
Yeah.
Coalish. Funny. He's a little Jewish.
Good. All right. I look around to see like if anyone's listening, or I see any guardsmen or things of that nature.
There are guards in the bar, in the tavern, but they're doing their own thing.
All right. Just break it down a little bit. I am going to talk very softly. So Hogar, I need you just to like nod or shake if I can ask any yes or no's. You can't say anything because even your whisper is very loud. Remember, right? Okay. All right.
Internal monologue.
So when I first arrived in the town a few weeks ago, remember I came to get the device, the rod, and there was a problem. The crystal that powers the rod was missing. So I wrote a letter then to my elven tower, wizard's tower, to let them know that something was wrong and that I needed to wait further instructions. I received the letter back, and I was able to read that letter. It was enchanted, and it had a message on it stating, one, that we have to get the rod, and we have to get out of the town with the rod. Right? Two, that we have an ally in the town. The Red Knight is sent a shadow here to try and also recover the rod and bring it back to the Red Knight City. And that he's infiltrating a thieves guild, apparently. So I can't imagine it's the kid, but he's the only thief I know. Where is he, by the way? Is he all right? Has anyone seen him?
I saw him earlier, but I don't know where he is tonight. He's been working in the mines also. I've been trying to keep an eye on him.
Okay. All right. I've been able to. The rod is with the rook. He carries it with him everywhere, and he does not live or spend any of his nights here in the city. He's on one of those giant ships out in the harbor. These dreadnoughts or something like that. I don't know. So that's where he stays, and the rod stays with him. So I don't know how we're gonna get it out, but there's got to be something. Like I said, a ship that big has got to get supplies. It's got to have enough people that they need food, things like that. There's got to be a way to get out there, and he does come into town. So I don't know. We have to figure out some way to get that out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I've been working with the townspeople. I've been trying to with the Queen's people. I've been trying to make them think that I'm with them. So I've been helping them organize the town, and I've been trying to make the conditions better for the people
that were here. You know, they had them all penned up in some of those warehouses. I at least tried to make it so that they weren't death traps. But you know, it's allowed me to at least get some information about things. Yeah, I don't know.
Finn, do you know where they're keeping the weapons?
Our weapons? Yeah, you're not gonna like that either. So
I've been thinking about that myself.
yeah, I mean, I haven't asked for my own stuff back because I wanted to make them think that, like, you know, I'm invested in my new life, and I don't want to like make them think that I'm like trying to get any information. But it looks like all of the stuff that they've captured, not just our stuff, but the guards, the people in town, any kind of weapons or armor and stuff, they're keeping in boats out in the harbor, and not like close either. Like far out with a lot of stuff in between, and others are those big ships. So they're really looking like it's almost like it's a way to like even if we rose up, if the people of the town rose up against the oppressors, they wouldn't have anything to rise up with. All of their stuff is taken away from them. So it's a way to like further break people's spirits almost, or really ensure the fact that these people are going to be protected. You know.
So what Tom's saying is right. They're basically keeping all the weapons and armor and everything being created, supplies all out inside this massive fleet, which is probably about 77, 78 ships that survived the attack out of like the 100 and something ships. And basically the whole fleet's out there. The middle is the Juggernaut, where you've deduced that the Rook is staying with the rod at his side. And also in that inner circle of ships is ships that are just holding weapons and armors and food and extra things. And what you're surmising is that obviously if something comes, if they're attacked or something, the Queen's fleet is known for being the strongest. They know they're not going to be taken out in the water. They just sail everything away and they still win the war in a sense.
Right.
So that's what you've been seeing in your time there.
There you go. So that's what I've been seeing in my time here. I don't know.
Finn, have you heard any word of Alabaster? Where they're keeping him, if they've kept him on the ships or if they took him away?
I haven't heard anything. I haven't seen anything about him. I actually was just thinking about the same thing.
Alabaster, did you say?
Yeah.
Alabaster used. Oh, you know. Okay.
We know on the ship.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
right.
I was just wondering if he heard anything about.
You can roll for that.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay, you don't hear anything directly about Alabaster, but you do hear that there's some key personnel they pulled onto the Juggernaut for whatever reason. So you can assume.
Yeah, I would guess that he's actually on that Juggernaut too. With the work I've heard that they found key important people, you know, and that's where they're keeping them. You know, I guess the Rook wants to kind of keep them close or maybe interrogate them, or whatever the case may be. You know, so I would guess that he's there. I don't know. What about you guys? Have you found anything of interesting or anything of note, or have you what have you been doing?
Well,
go ahead.
I was just thinking of a plan that if I can get close enough to the taverns that do bring the food out to the ships, where the Rook eats sometimes, if I can get to know the people that work there, see if we have any allies there, then maybe Hogar can go and forage out when he's working one day, see if he can get any kind of plants that can put them to sleep, or poison possibly, something that can maybe paralyzing a little while, just so we can.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is that something you can do?
Okay. Looks like a yes.
All right.
I've been since I've been working there, I got promoted.
Yeah, good for you.
Life's looking up, everybody.
You've been promoted. That's a great thing.
They've given me a little more leeway, and I've had access to more detailed maps of the mines and stuff. So
really, you're saying that like you have some piece of information because of that? Is that true?
Well,
you're a little circumspect.
Well, I've been trying to look into it.
Yeah, we can roll for it to see what you find if you want.
Okay.
So give me a roll.
Sounds good.
Say you do.
Deep. Natural 20.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I thought that was going on.
Natural off the table.
Natural 20 on the edge. That literally makes like the 4th, 5th natural 20.
That is
That's
ridiculous.
my second one today.
That is just
That is crazy.
And both job related.
no combat.
You needed a
Tell
little
you, jobs are dragons.
We should-
Does
that's
your
it.
jobs.
This is like, you
We
know,
should never get into combat
Right.
again. We should just only.
Just go to work.
Okay, so
I'm
mundane
killing
job.
this job.
So I was going to give you an inkling about what was going to happen, but now I'm basically just going to tell you directly what it is. And so what you've noticed is before the occupation, you were supervising. Now you are being handed maps of the entire subsystem, all those mines, and you have a higher position, so you have the access. And what you deduce from being a dwarf and your gut instincts and your having a good feel with depth and your experience of being in the mines, you see that there are spots on the map where the mines go out and they kind of end because they didn't explore them. You put 2 and 2 together, and usually you get 5, but this day you're getting 4, buddy. Okay. So you deduce that. You deduce
You're
that
not smart.
these mines go out, and you're almost positive that besides that collector's dungeon, which is a thing that's down there, and maybe that leads somewhere else, you have no idea, there is another way out, and you're pretty sure that it must be one of these tributary cavern, spin-offs that they come off in the end, and you're pretty sure that one of them goes out, and you would deduce that they probably go right to the desert in the east. Oh, wow. This is your best guess, remember. If you don't know, it's your best guess.
Okay.
So we could just say
I
you
would
say that.
relay that.
You relay
to the
that,
party,
and you can continue the conversation.
That's
incredible.
That's great. I mean, wow. Okay, so we think that there's a possibility that if we can get what we want to get, we can get to the mines, we can escape to the east.
Might be a good way out. I mean, it's it might be treacherous, but it looks like that's a way to go.
All right. Well, I mean, that's okay. That's terrific. I mean,
better than nothing.
It's better than being imprisoned in the sunken city.
Well, you don't like it here? It's a friendly place. They give you a job. They gave you a job.
You guys were talking for a while, and you realize it's getting close to dark.
All right.
Better get back before curfew.
Yeah. I don't think we should meet together every day because I don't want to draw suspicion. People might remember that we all came together, that sort of thing. But maybe every other day we can meet here. We can compare notes, see if we find anything. In the interim, we should all try and keep our eyes open, our ears open, for an opportunity to get to that ship, or if we can figure out who this China guy is. Remember, he's supposed to be a master of disguise or something like that, so we may not know. But anything that seems weird, we should try and take note of.
Okay. Okay. So you guys go. You agree to meet back in 2 days. We're gonna get ready to cut this off right here. Before we go, we are going to. I want a quick thing about what you're doing in these 2 days, what you're trying to accomplish. It's got to be 10 seconds left. Ready? Go.
Okay. In addition to working on my other weapons, I want to see, could I build some small weapons like daggers or knives?
Oh, I don't really think you're like a weapons knives guy. You could roll for another guy that is on your team, one of the master craftsmen. He could be something like a metal worker that works with blades and such. You could roll for that.
All right.
It can be like a 14 or
natural 20.
Are you kidding me?
He rolled, just so you know. He
No way.
rolled a natural 20.
What? My God.
I sure did.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
We just needed to be imprisoned. That's all it is.
It's so crazy.
A little motivation.
Never complain about your rolls.
It's like
rolling pretty good now.
Next week a goblin's gonna come. We're gonna roll 6 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the world of fantasy. It's like, no, leave, just go back. You couldn't do this.
Just go back to work.
When you are hunting, we wouldn't be in this whole scenario right now. We'd be halfway across the desert.
Stop bringing that up.
If Destiny was the
He's never
guy,
gonna
it would be
stop.
telling you that you should get jobs. Stay away from that cruel world. Just stay in the Sunken City. Be safe.
Yeah.
So, okay, yes, you have a master craftsman that is with you that is a metal worker, and long story short, he says, yes, I can make you blades and
swords, whatever you want to make. He can make, what, a few? 6? 3? What do you want?
Six.
Oh, 6? 6 is a good
Small
number?
one.
6 is good? 6 is good time? 6 is good.
sounds right. Six. Keep them small so they can be easily concealed under a cloak.
Okay, I can do that. Okay. What do you want to do? 10 seconds. 10?
I will forage for poison plants.
Okay.
And barring that doesn't work, I will speak with animals to see if they can help me. See if they can gather some small poisonous plants for me.
Interesting. Okay, roll 20-sided die, real fast.
What am I rolling for?
Speak animals. Actually, your whole entire thing. Everything.
That plan.
That plan.
12.
12. Okay, you talk to a couple of squirrels and a couple of raccoons.
You find out they're nuts.
What's up, squirrel? How's it going? How you mom feel, okay? What's up, raccoon? What are you doing? Okay, see you later, man. You talk to the squirrels and you get the sense that... What did you want to know from the squirrels? Where the plants are?
Where the
First
nuts
of all,
are.
yeah,
Where the wild things
I
are?
wanted to forage myself. To see
Okay,
if I
and then
could find
ask them?
plants. And then if I was unsuccessful, I wanted to speak with animals to see if they could kind of
Okay, so
find some
I'm going to
plants
say
for
you find a couple of curative herbs throughout that you're able to slip into your pocket. You find a couple of poisonous things that is even a small quantity could do a good amount of stuff.
All right.
And you get a tip from a devious squirrel that there's some crazy things on the other side of the forest that are more hallucinogenic.
Ooh.
Really? All right.
Hallucinogenic? Hallucinogenic.
Squirrels are
Sorry.
into like the frog.
You don't see the hallucinogenic ones. You see the hallucinogenic ones.
Thank you.
You didn't hear it from me.
There's some really good mushrooms over yonder.
What an informative squirrel.
If you need to buy handguns, I also got handguns. Don't put under a cloak. They're small.
This black market out here in these woods is bad.
That's amazing.
Well, they are squirrels from the sunken city, so...
Yeah, that's bad. What are you doing? 10 seconds or less.
I would like to explore the mines that are actually westward, heading towards the water. And
Westward?
I want to see it, like, if any of the pathways that go towards, like, where the water is are open or blocked, or what's sort of the current situation. I like to, now, especially since I found a little bit out about what's going on in the east, I want to find out.
Okay, you don't have to roll for that because you have the access. You know that you can get to the north part of the map, and you can get to the northwest part and the southwest part of Sunken City with ease.
Okay.
No problems. And you kind of confirm that it hasn't been blocked. It's
Are
been
there
open.
are there like access points to get out?
It basically comes down near the shore, just naturally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There also is another way that you don't have direct access to now, but the dragon had a way to come out, which is large, but it takes you outside the city, and but you're not sure if that's open. You don't have direct access. You have to really go off the path to get to that.
Okay.
So I spend my time going down to the taverns around the docks and feeling out.
Oh, from people who's feeding what and everything
yes.
else? Okay, roll 20-sided die, information. You can add your intelligence check. Intelligence?
16.
16. You find out pretty easily, who's feeding what, because it's not really guarded information. You find out something very interesting, though, that both taverns that are on the water are not only feeding the workers there, they are supplying food to the ships. Okay? Which is very good information.
There's actually two things I would like to do. The first day I would like to go visit Arky.
Okay, and then what's the second thing, real quick?
And then the second thing is I would like to continue searching for other people of the guild.
Okay, roll 20-sided die, you're searching.
A 19.
Hey! Oh, wow. Okay.
Man.
I'm 19. Okay, so I'll tell you what. We'll go back to that 1 second. You can talk to Arky first, and you see Arky, and then we'll do your other thing real quick. Okay, you walk into the shop.
Thistle.
This is after the first day.
What brings you here?
Well, I was kind of hoping that you can help me out and maybe repay me for this whole incident that we're in.
I don't see how it's my fault, but sure, I can help you.
Well, if I wasn't laid up in the woods, we would never have attracted those guards, but that's neither here nor there.
So what do you need?
Wow, he's still sore. Literally.
Literally, yes. Yeah.
Guilt. It's called guilt. I named it.
I show him the scar, you know.
We met guilt. my hole in my side.
First name Yor.
I bring him in like close. I want to like whisper to him. I need a new set of picks. Lock picks.
Well, that shouldn't be hard.
Well,
I can get working on them for you.
get me those. We call it even.
Very well.
I'll see you in a couple days.
Yes. You'll have your picks.
And I just walk out.
Oh, you walk out of the Gnomish workshop.
Yep.
Great.
I'm so glad.
Slowly. Very slowly. Taking my time.
Your cue times are a little slow there.
I was right on time.
But yes,
Okay, and you
continue to look for.
You walk down to find walk down to the docks. Sorry, not docks, the warehouses to find someone that you knew from the Thieves Guild. And what's his name?
Oh,
Bludgy?
No, you don't find Bludgy.
No.
I mean,
Carl
you find one. What's his name?
Carl Langer.
You find Carl Langer.
Oh, I thought you were actually. Never mind.
I thought you were quizzing us on like.
Yeah, I know. No, I was thinking that. Okay, so you find Carl Langer, who's one of your buddies. Let's see how close you were to him.
Carl, pretty close.
Hey, Thistle, how you doing?
Not bad, Carl.
I'm glad to see that somebody picks you up. I can't believe you live. So many people died.
I came close.
But now there's you and me, Carl Linger. We both survived. Thank God. Do you know who also survived?
No.
My family.
No,
the Lingers.
Can you linger in her?
Our family lingers on for one more day.
That's great, Carl.
Now we're lingering around the town.
It's me, Carl, my wife, Carla, my boy, Carlo, and my girl, Carlita. My wife's Hispanic.
Have you seen anybody else? I'm trying to move on from him talking about his wife and his kids. I would like to. It's me and you.
And the lingers.
Yeah, well.
You, him, and the
I
lingers.
got a little wrapped up in the picking up and shaking part. Come back.
He was so happy to finally see someone. Me and you. It's me and you. Anybody else?
Oh yeah, all my friends do it. Right? But a guy like that, it might be.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
So nobody else? Just me and you?
No, just us and my family. How are you?
Alive. Barely. Just made it back to town.
Right. What do they have you doing?
I'm mining.
No, that's not fun.
No, not in the least.
They had me fishing.
Well, I guess you can eat. That's always a bonus. But
what am I gonna do? Eat them right out the water?
You don't like raw fish?
What am I, Gollum?
Anyway.
Spoiler.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep rooting Lord of the Rings consistently. I don't want to see this movie. Gollum eats fish. I don't want to know.
Gollum eats fish sushi.
So I'm glad you're alive. I'm alive, and that's great, buddy. Maybe we get together, have a drink, and enjoy the occupation.
Yes, I guess. I was more looking at a way to get the hell out of here, but I don't know if that's going to be feasible or not.
No, I have no idea. But I'm safe for now.
Carl, good seeing you. If you.
Carl Linger out. Good seeing you.
I tell him where I'm staying just in case
Ned?
he finds anybody else.
Ned Ryerson? Okay.
Oh, my Lord.
All right, I want to spend the next couple of days investigating if anything happened with the vault during the occupation or the battle. I don't want to go into the vault. I just want to find out. I want to try and find out, like, did they try and get into the vault? Were they successful? If so, what did they find? If not, what's going on there?
And you're trying to find out in the government office? while
Yeah,
you're
I'm just
on your 8-hour shift?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the 15-minute breaks.
Like,
Roll 20 die. I'm gonna roll also because I'm gonna see what they kind of tell you.
I do not do a very good job. 3.
Funny enough, they either are skirting the issue, or they are just not knowledgeable about that.
Okay.
So you're not really finding anything out.
Okay. I'll leave it alone.
Okay. Okay, guys. So next time we play, we will pick it up from here, and when you meet back after your 2 days, and we will see what happens. So far, you're getting better. You're a little bit out of the rut. You're in a much better place than you were last time. You're full hit points, so that's amazing.
A couple criticals will do that.
Immediately better. Yeah, you guys critical jobbed it today, like 3 or 4 times. That was amazing. So yeah, we'll see you guys next time on Audio Dungeon.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Okay, guys, so you guys have just returned after 2 days of not seeing each other, and you've all been doing a couple of things, and you're getting ready to meet up, review, and go over your strategies for getting out of this terrible situation. So we walk in to the tavern. 2 days later. Everyone is meeting up right now. A few of you are at the table, and we'll say that Archie Fint and Finn walk in, and you guys finally meet up. You can role play now.
All right. Hey, everyone.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. How's everybody doing?
Hanging in. All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, hello.
How are you?
So,
I've got one of my workers making daggers for everyone.
Oh,
excellent.
Okay.
That's good.
So we'll be ready.
It'll be like it's the size of
Any luck on the item I actually make?
The picks. Yes. I have successfully made your lockpicks. Here they are.
Has he? He checks with the dungeon master with an eye glance.
Archie looks so upset.
You've made them, right?
Yes.
You are making a lot of legal things right now. I hope you have time for your regular work. That was a 3 we just rolled, so yeah,
They're not ready yet.
They're not done yet.
Okay.
They're not done yet.
They snapped.
They snapped.
It's important to have, I guess, tensile strength for things like that.
I've spent some time down at the taverns near the ships and the water, the docks, and I found that they are running food out to the ship.
Okay.
Where the Rook is staying.
All right. So that's good. What about have you found anything out there? Oh, yes. That was what your expressive. Okay.
He's not whispering. Very good, Hogar.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Okay, Hogar, the half-giant, slips Abyssia some herbs that he's found in the woods. No one seems to notice, but I'm going to roll. No one seems to notice.
All right.
I take out another bag.
Hogar pulls out another bag of different kinds of herbs.
These are good herbs.
Herbs that are curative and restorative.
Ooh.
He then keeps them in his pocket, letting you know that he indeed has them for a bad situation.
Yes. Party herbs.
or the proper translator would
Those
be...
are for later.
No, those. Oh, yes.
The proper translator would be like, me have herbs. Good. You take this. Bad.
Bad. Okay.
Beer good.
Thank
Have
you,
your bad.
Now, are you sure you didn't get the two bags confused? All right, great.
He's like,
so you're wait.
I want you roll.
So you're not sure?
He's got to roll a wisdom check. Just don't roll a 1 or a 2.
Why did I put it out there?
If you
Really, Tom?
18.
You know the difference. He knows.
Okay.
Two different colors.
He knows.
He can smell the difference.
Yeah, he knows. Okay, so you guys are formulating your plan. You guys talk. We're just going to speed this forward and say that you guys fill each other in on everything that each other knows. So you're up to date. So now it's up to you guys. I don't know if you're going to formulate a plan or do something else, but you can go forward.
Well, this is what I know. We currently have 3 of these amazing tanks I've been building in my workshop, sitting at the docks. If we could somehow get to them, we could do a lot of damage. But we would need some distraction.
I gotta tell you this right now, based on what you and your colleagues over there ain't no way I'm getting inside one of those things. They're death traps.
Tony.
No,
Well,
they're the
Tony,
safest place to be.
I just want to circumvent around the tavern to see if there's anything I could pick up from anybody that's in here, or maybe not steal, but information.
Okay.
I'm not a war guy, but cannons, right? When you fire them, don't they also go backwards?
So in the design, the carts do roll backwards about 25 feet.
Well, of course.
Oh my God.
The propulsive force causes the cart to move backwards.
Right, but you're inside a giant metal shell.
Don't stand behind the carts under any circumstances.
If I'm in the cart moves backwards, I'm going to get hit with the wall, aren't I?
No, the whole cart goes backwards.
Oh, so you move with it.
Yes.
Well, you can talk.
So everyone goes to the sides.
But on a ship?
What? Well, I don't know.
That's about the right thing that you should say right now. You're talking about a gnomish tank to a half giant.
We probably can't take them on the ship. Maybe one.
Well, it looked pretty heavy. Yeah. So I don't know how
We'll
we
see.
get it onto a ship.
At the very least, they could create a distraction.
Oh yeah. Okay. All
The
right.
door opens.
It's audio dungeon.
Audio dungeon. A guy comes in. Walks around the room.
Burps.
There he is again.
That was me.
You walk around the room and listen to conversations. Roll 20-sided die 3 times. This gentleman walks around the room. He has stubble. He's got a cigarette in his mouth. And he looks to be eyeing everybody in an interesting way.
A 15, a 7, and then a 9.
I'll give you can ask me any question about any kind of gossip or rumor in the town. I will first determine how intelligent they are, and then I will tell you what they said.
Rumor in the town. Any word on what the Queen's men are going to do next?
So basically, a couple of guards are talking. Oh, well, the Queen basically has us locked up here until we're getting ready to go over the Red City. Wish I was back in Queensland. He goes, they have a lot of things they're going to do. They'll be sailing out to Safe Harbor and South Harbor out there.
So, looks like we're stuck here and for the next few months at least. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
It does.
So a guy walks past you with a cigarette, looks down at you, keeps walking.
Do I recognize him at all?
Nope.
Okay. Pay him no mind.
Okay. There's one chair empty, and you see this gentleman sits down.
Hello.
At our table?
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
It is him.
Can we help you?
Who might you be?
I am a friend. I am a friendly guy. I am so friendly that I'm sitting with you right now, being a friend.
We don't know you.
No, you do not know me. But you will be glad to know me in the future.
Why is that?
You are not the Bessia, yes?
I am.
Good. You are Finn.
I am.
You are
Not
here.
He turns to somebody not there and he goes, "No demons, you are not here. I will not talk to you."
Sorry.
The guards look over and he goes,
Sorry. I'm just venting. You are Archifint.
Yes.
You are a half giant. I do not know your name. You are Botorius, I believe. What is your name, half giant? I did not get your name.
How do you know us?
I will tell you. What is your name?
You tell us first. I don't trust you.
That is fine. That is good.
Okay.
Trust no one.
Yes. No.
I am a shadow. A shadow. For the Red Knight. I'm here to help you. You have lost the artifact. Yes.
We don't have it.
It was taken.
Yes.
We know where it is.
Where is it?
It's on the rook.
The rook has it.
Yeah.
The good news is the Red Knight will give you sanctuary. You have my word on this. I am sent from Onyx, the wizard.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, getting you out of here is a different story. So, there are some ways out.
We know.
What do you have planned so far?
We've got a couple of possible distraction plans, but we still haven't figured out how we're going to get onto the rook ship and recover the artifact, which is what it seems like we're going to have to do.
Yes.
We're planning on delivering food into the ship.
And
I do
Possibly.
not have any intel onto the ship, but I do know that the rook is having some sort of party very soon on the ship. I believe he is welcoming outside merchants into the new sunken city, of course. This will be happening, I believe, a day or so. I can find out. We need to get you all on that ship then. Jason?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do any of you work in anywhere where they are doing invitations or the government buildings or anything like that?
I do. I work in the government buildings. I don't work in the invitation portion of those buildings, but I work in the government buildings. I do.
You need to get into the invitation department. I believe it is the DGI, the Department of Gifts of Invitations. You must work your way diligently to get into this department, and when you're there, give yourself the invitation. Can you do this?
Shadow, I feel you're pulling my leg, but if it's there, I can do it.
My friend, you are working now for the Queen. The Queen loves parties. She has a whole department for parties. Now, get into it.
All right.
Interesting.
Good. You'll do that. Now, there's another way out of here, but it is far below the surface.
The mines.
Yes.
Yes.
You work in the mines, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Something you probably don't know. You will need some sort of boat to get through the mines. You will
Really?
need to carry 2 or 3 small boats to get all of us out of there. Without the boat, you will drown.
Really?
Yes.
They're flooded.
Yes. I could explain it to you if you like. Would you like me to?
No. I understand.
I'm sort of confused why you would not want to know information about this.
I understand.
I would like to know. Yes.
Go ahead.
The Sucker City's elevation is low, as you know.
Yes.
So, the water is coming down and going out to sea. To solve that problem, they put explosives many years ago. The explosives open up back to the east and allow for the water to drain. So any water is coming down, whatever does not go west, goes east and eventually travels underneath into the desert.
Yes. Yeah.
It is very dangerous. It's not meant to be traveled. But you will have to travel this to escape. I have seen the guards on the walls. It is very bad. All the Thieves Guild, they are gone.
They're gone.
Well, there's one guy. His name is Carl Linger. He is here. I do not know what he can do, but he is here. Perhaps we could call upon him for aid.
I'm sure he's a very useful, resourceful man.
I have not found his use or his resource yet, but I'm sure he could be good. So, there is no other help. It is up to us to get you and the artifact out of this town. If I die, which I will not, get the artifact to the Red Knight. Find Onyx.
Onyx. Okay. All right. So we got to find out.
Does Onyx know Alabaster?
I do not know if Onyx knows a person named Alabaster. I do not know who Alabaster is.
What is your name?
My true name is Jacques. Jacques Beaumont.
Jacques Beaumont.
Yes.
All right. Okay, Jacques. Well, we'll.
I tell you this because I feel that you do not trust me, so I will tell you my real name, which I just did.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't really trust you.
I know. I can see it in your eyes. What is your name now? Will you tell me your name, perhaps?
My name is Holgar.
Good. What is your last name, Holgar?
Holgar.
Holgar.
No. Holgar is my first name and my last name.
So it's Holgar.
No. My name is Holgar.
And your last name is?
That is a
Holgar.
So it's Holgar. Right?
No.
I'll just call you Holgar.
Yes.
I'm glad we reviewed this in
good
advance.
idea.
Okay, so figure out what you want to do. I will be looking around. I will meet you here perhaps tomorrow.
Okay.
After the work shifts. You will need 3 boats. You'll need something that floats. If we're going to get out that way. If you have another way out, that is fine as too. But that's the only way I can see to get out. That is not into the ocean with the 77 ships. And all the walls are guarded by archers.
Yeah, I don't feel like being a pincushion. All right. Okay, so I guess I'll try and get invitations, and you guys try and get boats.
Small, not too big, like a canoe size.
Right.
You are familiar with canoe?
There's
A little boat.
There's
Yes.
probably boats down by the water. They probably need boats to go back and forth between the ships.
They use dinghies to get back and forth.
They're too big.
They are too big.
Maybe,
I'm sure there's some local fishermen or somebody we can get a boat off of.
Borrow surreptitiously 3 canoes.
what if somebody could build them for us? Maybe you
Yes.
know a craftsman, another craftsman in the city.
By tomorrow?
Yes, time is an issue.
I don't know.
Well,
Tomorrow.
Maybe if we knew somebody who is had a skill set that involved taking things that weren't theirs, we can utilize that person and his skill set to take things that are not ours and make them ours.
So maybe Thistle could get us boats.
Yes.
You get yourself and Abyssia invitations to that party.
Oh, yeah, good. All right.
I'll
Okay.
continue working on our weapons.
Okay.
My new ouch pack and possibly an iron suit if I have time, as well as Thistle's new thieves picks. I've got a full slate in the next 24 hours. So I might not be able to help with anything else.
Kind of busy.
Thistle will need Hogarth to carry any boats, I assume.
Yeah, probably.
That leaves me to work in the mines, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
you can
honestly,
make sure
you
there's
could probably
a path.
right and make sure that in case we lose this map, you know which way we're going.
Make sure
Okay.
no one knows where we're going.
All right.
I'll do my best.
I will leave you to tomorrow.
Okay, Jacques.
Good luck.
Bye, Jack.
Jacques.
My name is Jacques.
Jock.
It is one and not the other. Disappears.
I guess that was him.
We're lucky he found us.
I'll have to take a sick day tomorrow.
A what? What?
A PTO day.
Are you salary or?
Hourly.
Oh, okay.
Well, now that we've got that cleared up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now going to advance forward. You guys, for the next day, are working on different things. Let's go around the room. Actually, we started last time. Well, how about we start this way? Let's start with Department of Gifts and Invitations.
All right. So I, on my first 15-minute break of the day, I
You have 4 of them. Use them wisely.
I saunter over to the Department of Gifts and Invitations. If I can find out what building that's in.
It's in the same building on a different floor, and you open up a door, and you see a woman who's pretty sure her name is Helen.
Nice name.
Helen?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm typing up all these invitations.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that machine before.
What?
A typing thing? What?
It's a gnomish writing machine. You type on it, you press your buttons, and it makes marks.
Really?
It's fascinating.
Can I see what you're
No,
doing?
no. What do you want?
I'm sorry.
What noise was that?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Helen. That gnomish machine has so distracted me. I've forgotten why I've come here in the first place.
Great. Well, why don't you go back upstairs and do your job, and then when you remember what you want, you can keep it to yourself.
Ooh, Helen. Such sass.
What the hell is going on? Am I missing something?
I came to see.
You see someone comes over, like, here you go, Helen. Here's those next invitations. Thanks, Bob.
Oh, the good old days.
Helen, I'm made to understand that there are merchants coming in for some sort of big party, and I was told that you might have information as to where that is. I'm concerned about the fact that they may be staying longer than just for the party, that they may be staying for a number of days, and I want to make sure that they have proper, space to stay in the town that's befitting their status and such. So can you tell me if that's true, and if so, when they're going to be here?
Okay. Roll a 20-sided die, because that's actually a good point, and it's in the information that you do. And Brad, add your charisma.
You can see it, and I can't.
14.
14. 15.
15. Here's, yes. So what do you want to know? How many? How long you're staying for?
Yeah, and when exactly this thing is.
Oh, well, it's in 2 days from now.
Okay.
Exactly at 7 o'clock at night. It will take place on the Rook's ship, the Juggernaut.
Oh.
And it will be approximately about
about 3,000 people.
3,000?
Oh, yes. Quite a lot of people. And about merchants, there'll probably be about, from the looks of it, probably about 50 different merchants.
Are you invited? 3,000 people.
I am not invited.
I'm not invited either.
Yeah, well, it's hard to get invites. There are only so many.
There's 3,000. All right, fine. I'm trying not to be offended. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. So
Yeah.
did you say in 2
Oh,
days?
actually, if you know a good entertainment, they still have no entertainment.
Oh,
apparently, a lot of the bards and everything died during the occupation.
I actually do know some entertainment. It's funny you say that.
Really?
No, it's true. I'm not pretending. I know one bard didn't die.
Oh, tell him he's hired.
It's a she.
Fine, tell her she's hired. She works alone? Does she have a group? Do I write the invitation out?
She does have a group of people that kind of like carry her stuff and supplies. She does like a big to-do about
They must be part of the act. I mean, they have one man. Who's in the act? What's her name?
Her name is Abyssia.
Abyssia, okay.
Don't ask me how to spell it.
Okay, and she's a bard.
She's a bard. She does singing, plays
That's fine,
instruments.
that's fine. Who else?
She's got a little guy who comes with her, and he does jokes and things like that.
Joke, okay.
And frankly, I have known to assist her from time to time with some little prestidigitation of magic.
Oh, that's right. You're a wizard. I forget that all the time. You're
that's
so
true.
good at your job. I forget that you do magic.
Yeah, it's
What are you getting me involved in?
Anybody else? Is that the whole group?
Well, I mean, if you have no entertainment at all, I know some people who can probably display some feats of gnomish technological magic, like that device that you have here, but a little bit more impressive. Things like, I don't really know, but there's a guy that I met that works around here that he does like these crazy things. He's building stuff for the Queen's.
Roll 20 to die. She's not really interested. If you sell her on it, she will be.
No.
Because I don't think we need that.
Okay. Yeah.
If you think it's anything spectacular, if you have what else do you have? You have a man that tells jokes. You're going to do magic, and you have a bard. That's pretty good. You have anything else?
I've got a guy who's very, very strong. He might be able to do feats of strength. I don't know if that's
Feats of strength. Natural 20.
Whoa!
I like feats of strength.
Okay.
Is he single?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, yeah, he's in there. He's in
You like a big and strong?
Maybe.
I know another guy who's very strong but not very tall.
Mommy likes him big.
Also, very strong, not tall. Also single, from what I understand. So
He's strong but not tall.
yeah, I don't know which way you'd like to go.
Nah, just give me the big guy.
Okay.
Just like a flower.
All right. So yeah, that's what I know. If I come up across anybody else, I will let you know so you can look good. So you got some good entertainment.
Sounds good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and you said you have one person helping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then how would we just meet at the docks and then we take a boat over, or do you have any idea?
You must have the invitation. I will give you the invitation tomorrow.
Okay.
Now, scoot.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Lady.
Sorry, Helen. You're very intimidating.
Okay. that is your 15-minute shift. What are you doing?
Well, I was going to try to find out where I can get boats from.
Where
but
are
apparently,
Hey, this water.
Canoes. Where am I going to find a canoe?
I guess I would be going with you to help you carry them too.
Where the hell do you find a canoe in a desert? I have no.
You guys didn't plan to meet up. We'll say you. Well, no, you're not even there because you're out. You leave the town for
Well,
the
he
whole
was
day.
saying he was going to.
He wasn't at the
You're taking a sick day.
Oh, right, you didn't get to him yet. That's what
You
he-
can't take a sick day. You tried to take a sick day. That doesn't work.
He had all his hours, though.
He went in his 15
He went on
his break
vacation.
in the government building he's working.
So this is the next day while we're at work.
Yeah. You can do it at night, but you trying to do it at work real quick for the mines. Unless you want to do it at night, then you can go together.
No, I would do it at night because I
Okay, so then so after not at night, but after your
makes
shifts.
sense. Okay.
Okay, so you guys meet up, and you find him really quick. You know where he's coming back into the town. You recruit him, and you guys head to the docks. Okay, and you may role play.
Where can we find boats?
Well, usually you find boats down by the water, but a canoe is a little bit different. I don't know where we're going to find a canoe. We're going to have to look around for that.
Okay, who would use a canoe?
That's a fisherman? I mean, there is a lake to the north, but I don't think anybody's really fishing.
Would any boat people know? Here?
It's possible. We can look. I'll start walking towards the dock area.
You're looking for canoes? You find no canoes, anything like that. The smallest thing you find is a couple of rowboats.
Those are too big. Okay.
The rowboats you feel maybe they won't be too big, but they're heavy to carry and bulky to carry, but they might fit.
The question is, how do we get a boat back across town and then into the mines with nobody noticing?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's get the boats first.
Actually, wasn't there an exit point from the mines? Aha!
Yes.
The brain is working.
Good.
All right. I want to see if there's anybody that's close to that exit point that has a rowboat or something similar.
Rowboats for sale. Rowboats for sale by the mysterious cave. Anybody? No? You go over there, and there aren't any rowboats near that area, but you see that a boat could be kind of like pulled up onto like the beach a little bit and then back into like some bits of water like that. So you could.
Does the cave come out into the water, or does the cave come out like
near the beach? Near the beach.
Comes out near the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about your friend
What friend?
from your group? From the thief group?
I really don't want to talk to him again.
Well, he's your friend.
No. He's an acquaintance. He's not a friend. A friend. There's a difference between an acquaintance and a friend. A friend you hang out with. I don't really talk to that guy.
He's an acquaintance, of course.
Kind of like you and Finn when you first started. You just kind of worked with each other, but you really weren't friends. Get it?
And now we are.
Okay. Exactly.
Yes.
Anyway. All right. So I guess what we're gonna have to do is. The rowboats are all in the water, I assume. Like
Yeah.
there's nobody.
There are a few by some ports that like are not even being touched. Like they're not even a part of like the big scheme of whatever's going on. So there are some out, and there's some guards nearby. But you think with a little luck you could float some away.
Well, I'm assuming at nighttime, right? Not during the day.
Well, nighttime would be after curfew. I would give you obviously a different role for each of those if you did it now and if you did it at night.
He's gonna have to come with me and help get these things in the water. Right? Oh, I have to do one at a time. I'm not gonna be able to man three
Don't
of
tell
them.
me what he has to do.
I'm asking. Wait for me by the entrance to the cave.
Okay.
By the shore to the entrance to the cave. Let's make that clear.
What?
Go by the shore to the entrance to the cave and wait for me.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I try to acquire one of these
Okay.
rowboats.
Are you going in the water?
Yes.
How's your swimming?
Okay, I guess. I mean,
Okay, make a swimming check.
what am I adding to it?
Strength.
Strength, right? Okay, yeah. Here we go. 18.
All right. Wow. Okay, you get to the boat pretty good. There's some waves that can flip you upward a little bit, but you make your way over there. You get to the bottom of the boat. You breathe. You hold on to the boat, and you bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're swimming your way back to the boat. You don't have to roll a swimming check now. We're basically going to roll see how stealthy you are. So we're going to say you're doing this with charm and pizzazz to look ordinary. I'm going to make this a charisma roll.
A charisma roll?
You're trying to sell a boat looking real in the water. It's not really stealthy because you're not being quiet or anything else. I mean, I could make you roll that too, but I'm going to make you do a roll that makes it look real.
Is that a deception roll?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
What the hell's that fall under? Where is it?
Charisma.
No, there it is.
Charisma.
14.
Ooh,
All
right.
Guys with the rolls.
If I rolled a 16, I got a -2 charisma, so.
Well, you did it. Okay, you're like, I'm a boat, not a halfling with a boat. You bring it over, and you see a boat come near you by itself.
Oh.
Roll intelligence check.
Oh boy. Hey, natural 20!
You're like, there's a halfling underneath that boat.
You found the boat.
He's not. Okay. Yeah. You come out of the water and you say that, yeah.
And I go underneath with him.
Okay, lift it up.
It's just legs.
You're just holding on. If I roll a 1 through 3, someone sees you. 4. I gotta say, natural 20s, amazing cliffhanger rolls. Amazing.
That's good.
Okay, you get one boat in. You're gonna do this 2 more times. I will roll 2 swimming checks for me. You've already swam it, so there's gonna be something decent.
12.
Fine, and one more.
A 13.
Okay, so your swimming checks are fine. You bring him back. Give me a charisma check. You only gotta achieve an 8.
Okay. 12. Oh, nope. And that one's it becomes a 1 after the negative
Okay,
2.
so your boat.
It was a 3.
Oh, it was 8.
Okay, so you do a really bad job. You see us going back and forth, he's having a lot of trouble, and you're just looking around, and you see like guys at night just like, yeah, well, blah, 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 and no one's really looking at it, and you get away from it because they don't see it. But it's the worst I'm a boat job ever done.
The only way that could have been worse.
That's a dolphin. Oh.
Was if I rolled a 1 with the negative 2.
Does that boat look weird to you? Must have a hole in it. It's making a weird noise.
Oh God.
Okay, so you bring it back. No one sees you, and it works out for the best. We're gonna move on now.
Wait, just to be clear, we have 3 boats in the mines?
Yes.
Okay.
In the mine, you have to carry them through, but they're like right there by the shore. We'll say you put them off to the side somewhere inside, maybe like 50 feet inside.
In the mines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abyssia.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am cooking up some recipes and testing out the herbs to see how much I need.
She's testing
Okay,
the
roll
herbs.
20 on the die. You're going to be doing make it a wisdom check.
Testing the poison.
This is you cooking. Did you roll 1? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Oh dear.
She's testing the herbs, all right.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what happens. For a second, I didn't know what was going to happen. Now I know what's going to happen. Okay, so you give
So
them.
I have a 2.
Who do you give to test it? Oh, unless you tested yourself.
No, I've been testing it on people.
Okay, so you feed somebody. You're like, here's your porridge, sir. He's like,
Yeah.
Townsperson, townsperson or guard?
Yeah. Townsperson.
Okay. He's like, this looks good.
Oh no.
He dies. Too much poison.
Awesome.
All right,
Okay.
all right. One of the barmaids like,
So, oh yeah. So I know it's good. And fast acting.
Murdered a person.
Works.
so they're going, what happened to that guy?
What'd you put in it? He really didn't look well when he came in. I was actually going to ask him
Charisma
what.
check. Get out. You rolled a 1 again? No.
No, next best thing.
2.
It's a total of
6. Total of 6.
I feel like you're not telling me something. What's going on here?
Why would I be not telling you? Why would I not be telling you
That man
something?
just died outside.
I understand, ma'am, but
Ma'am, you know me. Linda.
Linda, I'm sorry. I'm so upset. This man has passed. I don't know what to do. What did you give him to drink? Didn't you carry something out to him?
On me.
I'm not putting it on you. I don't know who to put it on.
Such a bitch.
I'll take that, Linda. I'll take that.
Working here.
I've been out to get you.
You're trying to destroy me.
Linda, we're working together on this. We pool our tips. Why would I be wanting to destroy you?
I am done.
she leaves, walks out.
Okay, later, Linda.
Every girl's got one girl I wish it was.
Isn't she a slave? Doesn't she have to be there?
I mean,
She'll
it's
be
just a
back
drama
later. Yeah.
tantrum.
She
She
got
has
back
to come
2
back.
minutes later.
Everyone handles the occupation in different ways.
And I've already made her a sandwich when she comes back. So
sandwich.
she's like, a good sandwich. So she's happy.
Let's see.
I don't know. Let's see if she comes back.
How good that sandwich is.
Okay, she comes back.
And she says, I'm sorry. I like you. I'm sorry. I got emotional.
It's okay, Linda. It's a very emotional thing.
I can't take it anymore.
I understand. It's okay. People can be cruel. And I'm sorry, but we should go take care of...
I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Linda. You are a gem.
You test out the stuff throughout the, not the night, through your shift, and that is your result. You're just having a terrible time figuring out how to gauge it. You're just killing people. You're almost killing people. You're like, whoa, I gotta stop doing this. They're not
You're
going
sleeping.
well.
They've been overworked, obviously.
We're going over to Scro.
So I've been checking out the mines and looking at trying to get a better sense of the.
Are you going down to the areas that are off the map? You can. You know you can, just so you know, that without a problem.
Yeah, just to like kind of.
You're doing safety
and get more familiar with it. So if we're in a rush later, I know better.
Okay. So
which
you
way to
go to one of the spots that's going off the map, and you see why it's there, and you see that it's all collapsed, and you see exactly what the Shadow Jacques told you is that there was an explosion here. You can definitely tell that, and you see nearby water is traveling down into a stream, and then it kind of trickles back and it just goes down into like some kind of cavern. So it's obviously not made to be traveled. You don't know where it goes. It's deep. And you can tell why you need a boat or something that's going to float because you can go down there and drown, let alone the supplies you would need to survive where the hell you're going to go.
Right.
So it's a lot to do. But you do find that spot. You check a couple of them. There are other caves. You don't know where they go. You believe they could go out into the desert. But you're not quite sure. But you definitely see the one that he described to you.
Okay.
Okay. You spend basically all your time doing that when you can. We did you ready and Arky Fit.
I'm just focused on building as much as I possibly can in the workshop.
Okay, so what you're going to do is we're going to see how many hours this takes you. The picks can take you many hours. Roll 1d4 is how many hours the picks take you.
3.
3 hours. What a waste. God. And roll 1d20.
You owe me.
You only need to achieve a 10 at this point.
13.
13. Okay, so you make the picks. That's 3 hours of your workday.
Good.
Okay. Do you want to spend any time working on what you're supposed to be working on?
How many tanks have we completed now? 3?
3. And your staff is starting 4.
And what is the normal build time for a tank? Longer, several days?
The normal build time, you haven't got that down yet. You definitely haven't gotten that down yet.
I see. Well, the one guy who I had working on the daggers, where's he with that?
I'll
the
roll
master
him. Roll 1d6.
Craftsman, master blacksmith.
And add 2.
5.
Takes him 5 hours. He's got 2 short swords and 2 daggers. They're like crudely made, but they could be used. They're basically out of game. They're 1d6 minus. They're all -1 weapons.
All minus.
If he works on it faster and it does more, he can do more with it. But he's Russian. Well, he's but he's hurrying.
He is Ukrainian.
Kazakhstan.
His wife is number 5 prostitute in all of the country.
Oh, man.
Okay, so I'll ask him to keep working on weapons for the time being.
His name is Reek, by the way.
Reek.
Yes, that's his name. We're going to name him
ask
right
Reek to keep working on the weapons. The other assistant in the store to keep working on the tanks.
Okay, so the tank's going really slow. So now an hour, you've done 3 hours. You have 5 hours of your 8-hour work shift.
And I did my picks. Now, where am I? I had started building an ouch pack.
Yes.
A couple of days back. Is that complete?
No.
Can I finish that?
Roll 1d20.
Today?
If you roll a 17 or higher, you finish it. If you roll a 15 or higher, you are almost there. If you roll a 12, sorry, the brackets, 12 to 14, you're like a third of the way there.
17?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
You're like,
Very
dun,
nice.
dun, 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 dun. You get the montage music and the thing, and you're sweating and you get working it out.
Yes.
And you're like, I could do this with my eyes closed and just build an ouch pack, and you get it back up, and you're pretty much done with the ouch pack. Roll 1d6, see how many hours it takes you.
1 low.
2.
2 hours. So you were almost done with it. You finished it up today. You killed it. You're like
Wow.
so proud of yourself. You're sipping some wine. Where'd you get it? We don't know. You have more time. You have 3 more hours in this day.
3 more hours.
What do you do?
Another ouch pack.
Wait, did you also make the Iron Man suit?
No.
No.
No, I mean,
you can't.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough
You
time.
can't. The metal suit.
I was thinking to
advise
say,
it.
should I try
No,
and
no, no,
build
no.
one, but I don't think 3 hours is enough.
You can make a
Time.
helmet in 3 hours.
You can make an ouch pack.
Stop giving him.
Sorry.
You're not there. You cannot tell him what to do.
Do I think I could help this guy finish the 4th tank?
Yeah, of course.
In that
That's what
bay?
you do.
All right, so I'm gonna help the other gnome.
Okay.
Finish the tank while the other guy.
You don't think you
continues
finish,
making
but you'll get it moving
Your
faster.
actual job. You're going to actually
I'm gonna do my
your
actual job.
Okay, and that is it. Next day, this day ends during the work days like that. At night, you guys. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Weren't
you
we
did it-
supposed to
you
meet
did
up
it during
at
the
night
day.
or in the evening?
Yes,
And
yeah, you
that-
did it during the
that-
work day. So you guys meet up back at Smithy's Tavern.
Are we out getting boats when they
Yeah.
get to Smitty's?
Yeah, because they went after hours.
Right.
Oh, right.
We went
right.
after work.
Right, right. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, you guys arrive first. And you guys, it probably takes you about, I want to say 2 hours to get that all done. Okay? And we're going to go right now to Smithy's Tavern.
Okay, the weapons that were completed, I put them in a little sack and bring them with me to the tavern.
Stuff your sorries in the sack.
Yes.
Okay, you bring a sack into the tavern. That is a little suspicious because no one is carrying anything.
Normal. I do it so casually. that no one would be suspicious.
Roll a deception check.
It doesn't sound like that.
4.
Okay, he's like walking, and everybody's moving, and a guard comes up to you and he goes, excuse me, what do you have in the sack over there?
Just some work products.
Why are you bringing your work to the tavern?
Planning to drop it off at another workshop. After
why
I
are you
leave
bringing
the tavern? Because then I'd have to walk all the way back to my workshop.
Okay, roll. If you don't roll high, he's going to open that bag.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Give me that bag. There's weapons in here. What are these for? He pulls out a short sword. And when one of the guards comes up, walks up, he puts them on the ground.
We're going to melt them down.
For what?
To help with building.
He picks you up by your throat.
To help with building.
He goes, I want to hear the real reason you're doing it right now before I crush.
We're building gnomish tanks.
And this is for that?
We need all the metal we can get.
Do I see this?
The rest of you do see it. Roll.
I try
you
to-
need to achieve a 15 or higher from the believe you.
Oh my God.
Hey, he's a craftsman.
18.
Wow.
Minus 2.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
He looks at it and he goes, he throws the stuff outside. He goes, get it back in your workshop and don't want to ever see any blades coming here again.
Okay. I'd bring them back to the workshop.
Hey, that guy's a craftsman. He's all right. I try to I was going up to the guard and trying to calm him down.
Okay, you say that, you get close to him, he just looks at you and he's like,
That's the craftsman.
he gives you a look like whatever. And he goes, sits down. Okay, the three of you, go ahead, you can talk.
Oh man, what was he doing?
I haven't the slightest idea.
What was he
What was all
thinking?
that about? What's going on? How'd you do today? Did you guys?
Oh, I did very well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got us an invitation.
Us?
Yeah, to the party.
All of us?
Not all of us, but 5 of us.
Whoa. Who's going?
So Abyssia is
Everybody but me. Is that true?
no. So
And
so Abyssia is gonna be the main performer, right?
Okay.
And she's gonna sing and play her instruments. I don't know. You assume you're good at that, right? So I've never seen you actually do it other than to heal me. So you're gonna do that. The little dude is gonna do comedy stuff. I don't know. He can just. I'm sure he's great at that. And then,
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this.
I am going to dazzle with some minor feats of magic. Hogar's going to do a strongman routine, which I hope he can do. And you are going to be our the guy who moves our stuff.
Ooh.
Right?
You're a roadie.
The help you
Yeah, I can only get one person
I
as
could do
help.
that.
And then I figure
Now that leaves Arky here with his gnomish tanks that might be able to cause a distraction when we need to leave, if we can figure out some way to communicate with him, right? But he suggested that, and I was like, okay, well, if one person's got to stay. I tried to get him on to, like, do some gnomish technology feats or something like that. Like, maybe we can just, use that flame thing again, but I couldn't get him on. So...
Okay, you come back. You walk through the door. The guard eyes you. You walk in.
Hey, what's up? What's up, tough guy?
What was that all about?
Yeah, what were you thinking?
I don't think I should try and bring the weapons in here.
That's
I would say that is a good thought.
Yeah.
Come by my workshop.
Why?
To pick them up.
This man is a sheer genius.
It's definitely a book smart, street smart kind of a vibe. All right, so
Dan and Vin, you guys walk through.
Sopping wet.
Yes, drenched.
How's the weather, guys?
Did you get boots?
Got it cold out.
What happened?
What about the boats?
We're fine. We got them. I got them.
All three?
We got them.
That's great.
Good job.
All right.
Did very well.
Great job, guys.
Tell him about the thing.
Okay, so
What thing?
I was able to get us all invitations to the party tomorrow. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Right? So tomorrow I'm gonna pick up the invitations. The day after tomorrow is the party, and we're gonna be the entertainment.
You will
You
be
too.
entertainment. Yes.
Am I? Do I sing and dance?
No, okay. So I tried to do something that I think would at least fit our skill sets as much as I can. So she's gonna sing and play her instruments. You're gonna do like a strongman routine, right? To your strength. I will try and do some feats of minor, prestidigitation to distract them, and then you're gonna be funny.
You have no idea what this means. Actually, no one here knows what that means.
That's what you think my skills are? Funny?
Yeah.
You couldn't come up with
It
something
is
better,
funny.
like maybe sleight of hand or card tricks, something like that.
Card trick.
Hey, look, do whatever you want to do. Card tricks. Do card tricks. Just do them funny.
Yeah, you're funny.
The door opens and you see the shadow.
Sorry, I was stuck.
The shadow walks in. So he goes to the bar. He's like, "Oh, give me a drink, bartender." He takes some drinks and kind of comes on over. Casual sits down. Hello, I am back.
Jack is back.
I am Jacques. For real, it is Jacques. Seriously.
I like Jack.
Anyway.
Okay, Jacques.
Thank you. Listen, I have, today, I have made a little sneaky, and I've been on the boat. I have learned some things. It is not very good things. So, the Rook, he has like a very nice place that he stays on the boat. There'll be a big ballroom, and where he stays is 2 floors above the ballroom.
Okay.
There are always 12 guards outside.
12?
Yes, and I got
Outside of his room?
I got a glimmer of a look. I mean, like a from there, of a look in the door. And when I saw it, it scared me. It is a lock. It is a strong lock. I am familiar with it. Also, there is a gnomish lock on it as well. You will need a guy who's good with picks, which could be me, but I think I need to be other places. I think you have a guy, maybe.
We got
But
a
you're
guy.
going to need this guy too. Make sure that he can get in, because you're going to need him to be
All right.
doing what gnomes do.
All right. That looks like he's in, you're out.
See, now that's funny.
But he might be recognized, don't you think?
Why is he out? What did you get?
I got invitations for 5 of us to get onto the boat. But I can only get 5.
I see.
I mean, if we're planning on going right to the
Can
mines
you get back?
after, maybe I should keep them clear.
I will bring you. You can come with me, I will bring you as a assistant of mine. I have some very nice paperwork to get on the boat.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I am a big time guy.
Oh, all right.
On paper.
All right.
Plus, he might be recognized. People know him in the town. Don't you think?
Maybe it's not unreasonable that I'm at the party.
Right.
Master craftsman.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I'll put you on the. You know what? That's a good idea. I am playing the part of the merchant. I'm saying I'm do something with you, and you come on, and we'll smooth you on. You come with me.
All right. Okay. Great. Okay.
Okay. When we are at the party, I will help with distractions. Okay. If something goes very wrong, get the rod, get off the boat, and get the hell out of the city. Okay? I will help with distraction. If you have something else you want me to do, I can do it for you. But I am only one man. I can only do so much.
Yeah. I mean,
So wait. Let's be clear about something. We have to take a boat to get to the boat.
Right.
Correct? So now, if we gotta make a break for it, how are we getting back to land?
You're going to jump off the boat.
And
into
swim?
the water. Yes.
Is how far away is this boat that we're talking about from the shore?
A quarter mile.
Yeah, it's far. It's got to
Okay.
be far.
That's
Think
what I
about how big
thought.
this boat is.
It's huge.
It's got to be far.
Huge. It's huge.
Oh, is everybody good swimmers?
No.
No.
No, I'm not good.
I can swim.
I'm not good with.
You're going to need then
Water.
one other guy that can be around outside hiding. Do we have one other person in this town that is loyal to you, that you can put outside with like a little boat or something?
Your Quentin.
Carlinger.
Oh, him? You think he's loyal?
Oh, I know one other guy.
He's very happy to
I
see
know
you.
one other guy
Who?
that I might trust. He's I don't even know if he's still around, but he was here. He's an artist.
Yes. Yes.
But
Was
he
it
had
Prince?
a job as a guard.
Hey, get whoever you can get.
Yeah.
It is difficult times.
Yeah.
There's my assistant, Reek, as well.
Okay.
I'd hate to drag him into it, but if necessary, he may help.
It's necessary.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Okay. So we might have a little support team that'll come back.
I have
your-
a friend
get your
Linda, but she's emotional. So.
That bitch will
Never
leave you
mind.
floating in the water.
I mean, yeah, but then she'll come back for me an hour later.
You should totally get lit.
I don't think
I
she'd be
mean,
good
like-
at that job.
You never know. She can cause a distraction, I'm sure.
Yes. Okay. So back in game. So whatever people you get to help, put them by the docks, get them in a boat, get them out there, put them together, and whatever their skills are, see if you can put them to use. And remember, my job will be to support you. I will help you if it comes down to you need me as a sword or you'll need me as a distraction. I will be slipping amongst things. When it's time to reveal myself, and I must, then I will do it. If you leave me an opening to get the device and you leave it right there, I will grab the device.
Can you get weapons for us onto the boat? Because I'm sure we're gonna be checked.
I would have to murder some people. But
How casual.
But this is something I can do.
All right.
Yes, I will get you weapons. Actually, I won't have to murder. I will just fight them.
That's good.
Okay.
Try
No,
not to murder.
Just
anyone.
maiming.
Well, they're probably bad people.
They are
Yeah,
bad.
they
They work for the
deserve-
queen. They're jerks. I am from Queensland, actually. My accent, did you notice? Some people they say I have a thick accent.
Well, anyway, if you
No,
can get us weapons onto that boat, that would be a lot. I'd feel a lot more comfortable about this.
I will take care of the weapons, so do not worry.
Okay.
Okay.
I will get you blades. Do you care what I get you?
No. Okay. I'm not gonna. If I'm using a weapon, things have gone really bad.
Got it.
A big sword.
An axe is preferred.
And a club.
I will do what I can.
Would you be able to sneak my flamethrower onto the ship?
How big is
And
it?
a tank.
By the way,
Yay, big. The size of a gnome's torso. Which is not very big.
I do not see how I would do such a thing.
Very well. Maybe I'll have it sitting in our escape boat.
Okay, that's something you can do. Okay, I will see you
Oh, cripe.
on this ship.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Good luck to us all.
yes.
Good luck to us all.
Remember, at all costs, we need to get this rod out of the hands of the rook and the queen. No matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, Jacques.
Better it sink at the bottom of that sea.
Yes, and hopefully not us with it.
Mm-hmm.
I will see you all tomorrow at the party.
Okay.
Jacques,
Yes.
is there any way that the rod could help us while escaping should anything go wrong? Do you know anything about the rod, that what we can do?
I know literally nothing about the rod. I know that he's dangerous.
Okay.
I have seen a lot of crazy shit, and I have seen even the bits and pieces of what makes this thing, because I had a friend who was carrying it, and he was working for the Red Knight, but I have not seen the rod. And, yes.
Okay. Thanks,
It's
Jacques.
better I do not share any more information with you. Let's just say I know nothing about the rod.
Okay.
Because it's scary. You don't
It
want to
is-
share because it's scary.
Yes, like
You could just say it's the
scariest rod
most
imaginable.
horrible. Okay.
You could have just said that.
Great, thanks.
That's what I had to say.
So, okay, so you guys finish up, and you guys go to your next day, and we'll see what happens there. Okay, guys. So the next day comes. This is the day of the party, and you guys are going to do your last things you're going to do, prepare, and you're going to meet each other, I imagine, right after work, but you'll have a few hours to put your ducks in a row. So real quick, let's do this fast. What are you doing during the day?
Finish the tank.
You finish the tank. And
I talked to Reek.
Okay, Reek. Oh, yeah.
Well, no, what's his name?
We should. It is Reek. It should be Reek. Let's change it a little bit. You would say Rank.
Rank.
That's actually fine.
I talked to Rank.
Okay, well, Rank is the name because Reek is from Game of Thrones, and we don't want that name. So Rank will be the name. So you talk to Rank. Yes. Yeah. What's up?
Rank, we're gonna try something tonight against the occupiers. I was wondering if you'd be able to help.
Oh, you know me. I'm always in.
Good, good.
Oh wait, you just met Rank, right?
No, it wasn't.
Is he a
Rank.
gnome?
No, Rank was the one.
Is he
that
one
was
of my
working with him.
gnomish guys?
Yeah,
No,
he's
Rank is the bladesmith that just started work with you.
Oh, Rank is the blade.
Okay, so here's
one
say
of
that.
my gnomes.
Do you know him?
There's one gnome who I've known for a long time that's still. I know.
Take 5.
Yeah.
You said there was one of my original guys was still.
Yes, you go to that
still
guy.
there.
Okay, what's his assistant's name?
Ronk.
Oh,
Oh,
How about Stank?
Argus.
Argus. Okay.
Argus.
I guess.
Planning something tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
What I need is for you to create a distraction. We're gonna finish this tank today.
Okay.
When the big party
Yeah.
starts, I'm gonna need you at some point to drive the tank down to the docks as we normally would with a complete tank.
Right.
But start using the cannons and shooting them, blowing things up, and creating a distraction.
I'm gonna be killed.
We're all taking risks here, Argus.
Who's everybody? What are you doing?
I'm gonna be going onto the boat.
Wild card.
I need. There's a special gnomish lock that needs to be disabled. They'll need me there.
Why do you need to open the lock?
Like I said, we're planning a big uprising today.
Okay, so there'll be other people making distractions?
We could find some other people, yes. I'm going
So,
to have my
so far,
flamethrower
it's
with
just
me.
me?
Well, I'll also try and create as many distractions on the boat.
Oh my god!
Oh, you're gonna fire cannons or something?
I'm going to bring my flamethrower.
So you're gonna light the boat on fire?
Possibly. Probably.
I'm not feeling great about this plan.
Well,
you know what? I'll do it for you because you're smart. You've always treated me well. You need my help. I'll help you because you never asked me for help before. But I'm very nervous. I'm gonna die.
You're going to be in the tank. If anything else, you drive it right out through the east gate.
I was just hoping for a long line of ranks. Rank Junior, Rank Junior the second.
No, you're Argus.
Oh, that's right.
I know
Rank
you
comes
emulate
over.
Rank.
Rank comes over and goes, why are you still worried about a long line of my people, of me? Oh, I meant Argus. Me. I mean, I hope Ranks do well also, but I'm hoping the Argus line goes real far.
I promise you, Argus, there'll be another distraction. To take some of the heat off you.
So there'll be a second distraction after my distraction.
Yes.
That sounds a little better.
Holy smokes.
And I'll see what else I can whip up over the
Okay,
course of the day.
when do I know when to do it?
I'd say 1 hour after the party begins.
Okay.
Which is...
What time is this party?
I believe it's 8 p.m.
Is this party on a boat?
Yes. It's a big party. You can't...
Oh,
you'll
we're
know.
all gonna die.
It's going to be the talk of the town.
I'm not invited to it, right?
No. Sorry, Argus. I'm in as a +1, so don't feel bad.
I want to write a story about Archie like totally, like as soon as the merest whiff of adventure hits his life, he becomes like a completely different person. It's like, now I want you to take the tank, take it down, and just start firing it.
That's true. Two weeks occupation, you're completely like.
Yes, you may die, but
balls to the wall. Okay. So this party starts 1 hour after I start firing the cannon in the docks. Got it.
Yes. Perfect. And then I'm also going to use my time to start making some like rudimentary bombs by taking the gunpowder I have in the workshop and pouring
Rudimentary bombs. Okay.
Pouring it into sacks.
Okay, D20 for your rudimentary bombs.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Your rudimentary bombs suck. You almost blow yourself up in half the workshop. Explosions go off, and you look like Daffy Duck after getting shot in the face by Elmer Fudd. You take your bill, fling it back to your face, and you have no rudimentary bombs, but good try. Okay, what are you doing during the day? Anything? Okay, you're just working your day?
I'm working.
Working the day, making sure that the mines are going to be relatively clear for later.
Okay.
Trying to make sure that, equipment's not left in the wrong place.
That's interesting. Is there anything else you do during the day in the mines? Is there anything you do in the day during the mines? No? Nothing, right?
I also make sure that, I don't know if I would know, but they probably told me where they put the boats, right?
Yeah.
I probably would make sure that those are still concealed and secure.
Okay, you make your way down there. It takes a while to get there, and you see the boats are there, and they're off to the side.
Okay, I do that. Like I said, I make sure the other passageways are as clear as possible.
Okay.
And, make sure that there's torches and stuff like that, and all kinds of things.
And it makes sure prepared. Anything I didn't say, do.
Anything I'm forgetting, I probably did later on. Just so you know.
That's what the last 20 seconds has been about. Whatever it is they forgot I did, I do.
I do all those things that I'm going to need to do of later.
Okay.
Amazing. That is amazing.
Abyssia, what do you do?
I am.
This plan is going swimmingly.
I am.
It will be swimmingly.
Yep.
I'm packing all the herbs, all the little pieces of like muffin cakes that I made.
Do you do any more work on the amount of herbs and portions and such, or no?
That worked pretty well for me. So it was like it causes death pretty quickly. So I just actually I figured out a way to make it a little less time, a little more time before the actual poisoning happens. So yeah, I work on the.
So you do.
I do.
There are stars that don't, but it's a do. Okay, so roll 20 sided die.
I don't not.
I don't
do it because I do not mother of God.
That's a 12 sided die.
Number one.
Oh
that's
yes.
Is it?
Okay, never mind.
It is.
How come I never rolled 13 on this?
I never got higher than 12.
I always get a 12. Where's my natural 20?
Does that? I mean,
Yes, it counts.
Okay. A 3.
A 3. Okay, it's only getting worse. People are dying quicker.
Okay, great, perfect. Perfect. People dying quicker. Excellent. Let's go with it. I'm also speaking to Linda because she has to. Okay, Linda, listen.
Yes. I'm having a hard day today. I think I'm having a hot flash. So what?
Oh, I know.
What?
Well, I know. No, just listen to me. You're gonna be very excited.
What?
You need. Do you want some adventure in your life?
What?
Do you want to
have enough adventure in my life?
No. This is nothing. Do you want to make a difference? Do you want to make a purpose?
My guy?
Who's your guy? You haven't told me about him. Anyway, do you want to make a difference in the world?
Surprisingly, yes.
Amazing. I knew you would, Linda.
I've always wanted something to happen to me.
I know you did.
What
The
is-
true you. Okay.
So what is it?
This is your chance.
To do what?
This is your chance to make a mark on the world and to help us and everyone in this town that you have ever loved that wasn't killed, that is still around, which might be just the cat, but
Like my boyfriend?
to help.
Might be just a
Is he still around?
I think so.
Okay, then perfect. You are going to get the chance to be his savior.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to come along?
I guess. Where
It's
are
a
we going?
secret mission. We're going on a mission,
Yeah.
and possibly you're going to have to cause a distraction because some of my friends and I are going to begin an uprising tonight.
An uprising?
Yes.
You sure that's smart?
Not really an uprising.
You're gonna get yourself
but-
killed.
No, we're not. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be great. And you know what? You're going to run back into the arms of your boyfriend, and he's going to run into your arms, and it's going to be incredible.
Roll 20 sided die. Charisma check.
Oh, great.
He's selling it.
18.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm in, but I'm so nervous.
Oh, Linda, that's just
I'm
excitement.
not good under pressure. I'm so bad.
It's excitement, Linda. That's not nerves.
Fine, I'll be there. Where am I gonna be? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
What?
I mean, after. Like in a girl way. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna kill you first, Linda.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm really gonna kill you.
Okay.
Like, for real.
Perfect. Okay.
Wow.
Excellent. See you then.
Take my man. I'm gonna burn
I
you
don't
in
even know
hell.
who your man is.
You know who he is.
Who?
Don't worry. I don't want. If you don't worry about it.
Linda, I'm telling you, this is the best
what do I-
decision you've ever made in your life.
I hope so.
No,
I
it
don't
is.
make
I
good
know
ones.
so.
I don't make good ones.
You make great ones.
Do I?
You do.
I don't think I
You
do.
have to lead with your heart, not with your head, Linda. Stop,
But I
stop
feel like
second
that's
guessing
the
yourself.
problem.
Stop second guessing yourself.
You're
Come on, you're
fine.
so good. You really are. You're worth it, Linda.
You're a
you
good
are
person.
worth the adventure.
You're a good person. I don't know why I doubted you.
Well, it happens. We're females.
We gotta stick together.
We do.
Yeah.
So come on.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're gonna do it. Whatever it is we're gonna do.
You just wait and see.
Look, where we're gonna be. I still don't know what I'm doing, but where we're gonna be, I'm there though. I'm there. I said I'm there.
Okay.
We're gonna go.
You're going to wait for my signal.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be on the party boat out in the ocean.
There's a party boat?
I mean, it's a party on a boat.
You're at a party on a boat and I'm
Yes, we're
somewhere
going to
else?
do a party on a boat.
And where, like, just tell me where I gotta go.
You have to go on, you are on the shore.
I'm on the shore. There's a big party and I gotta
There's
be
a
on the
huge
shore.
party. You have to be on the shore.
This is an adventure.
But listen,
The
listen,
adventure's
it
me
is
not
an
being in the
adventure.
party?
It is an adventure. We're going to give you I'm going to roll up a piece of paper that looks like a cone, and you're going to scream
Yeah.
really
So I gotta be on the shore screaming really loud during a big party.
No.
No.
Well, yes,
Trying
yes.
to compose myself right now.
Right.
I'm gonna meet you after work and you just tell me what I gotta do because
Okay,
I'm
sounds good.
confused. I'm getting
That sounds
nervous.
good. That sounds good.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, okay. 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 Trying to find my normal tone.
Where is it?
Alrighty. So I am going to attempt to slip away from my duties once I'm at the mine today.
Duties.
Duties. Duties.
It's not that funny.
And I want to try to go actually toward the dragon's lair was towards the water. We had to pass through the dragon's lair to get to the way out, didn't we? Last time?
No.
Yeah.
No. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because you're going to follow one path and he knows the way. But
No,
you did
no.
have to pass it to the water, but it wasn't like the way you think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a straight line.
No.
All right. I basically want to get
It's
to
a mine.
I want to basically go to where the boats are. Is what I'm getting at.
Okay. Just say you want to go to the boats.
Okay. Well, I thought I was gonna detour through that if I could, but never mind.
Greedy.
No. there's-
Okay, you're going to go to the boats. You go to the boats.
Yes.
Okay.
I can't move them.
Right.
Right? Can I
Is it
drag
the same
or-
time I'm there?
Oh yeah, that's right. You
Because
went
I
to
did say I was. I
Yeah, you
did. That
did.
was part of my day.
Both of you roll 1d6. You roll the same number. You're there.
He was going back and forth a lot, putting all the things in the boats that we
Right.
might need later.
I was.
Yeah, he was doing everything.
What'd you roll?
A 1.
6.
You're completely not the right time.
Wow.
No.
That's shame.
Yep. Like ships passing in the night.
Okay.
Too busy with all the supplies.
I don't know what supplies you're getting. You didn't get any supplies. Let's get that straight.
Corn muffins.
Damn.
You're looking for things. You're wondering if you should be remembering things, but you're not really remembering things. What do you do?
All right. So I want to poke my head out the exit.
Okay.
Like towards the shoreline. Is there
Right.
anybody around?
No.
Okay. I want to go into town, like back, like into the merchant area,
Okay.
and see what I can pilfer as far as food and rations goes.
Okay. We're gonna roll. We're gonna do one quick check for your pilfering. Do 1d20.
A 14.
Okay. So you make your way through. You don't have any trouble getting caught, and I'll let you roll a 1d8 for how many days of rations you find. This is per one person.
Roll high.
8.
Nice. Wait. Let me see that die. Is that 1d10?
Oh, geez, I rolled a 10.
I can spot Polly with your dice from across the room.
I am a spaz. 4. Okay. It was not his mistake. I was trying to sleight of hand you with my 10-sided. No. Damn.
Nope. That should be a thing you should try to do if I catch you.
Bonus points for
I've
trying.
been rolling 1d100 for 1d20s since we started. So damn, I didn't catch any of them. I should have known you rolled an 87 to attack that orc.
97.
I kill him 4 times over. And his family.
Anyway.
Okay, so that's what you find. 4 days of rations, you gather together, and I imagine you get back into the mine. Okay,
Yeah.
that's something that's better than nothing. It's only 2 of you will starve. Time you go.
I get the invitation.
You get the invitations.
All
Helen's
right.
there. You get it from Helen. She gives the stuff.
Okay, thank you.
problem.
And then, Helen, do you know when I go to the docks, is there someone I should show this to get escorted?
Just go to the docks. It'll be obvious. It'll be there. Okay, you're fine.
Thanks, Helen. I put a good word in with you, the strong man, too. So hopefully the next day or two he'll be paying you a visit.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. You know what? You're not a bad guy.
Oh, no. Well, we'll see. But anyway, then
We're gonna leave that open ended. We'll see.
We'll see, Ellen.
I want to see if I can, over the course of the day, find out where the guard is.
Are you looking for?
Yeah, I can't remember if we know his name or not.
He did say his name. Okay, so you start looking for him.
The Garrison.
Garrison. He's got a name. Did he say his name to you? Did you ask his name?
I don't remember.
Chance was in the.
No, Chance was the.
He was with Bludgy, right?
Yeah, I don't think you guys asked his name, but he has one. Okay, so you start looking around for him, and I guess in your breaks.
Yeah, I mean, my normal course of duties, I imagine, take me around the sunken city. So,
okay, you rolled 1d20. I'll give you 3 rolls, and to find him is gonna be very hard.
A 4. Does a 4 do it?
No. Much higher. Much higher.
An 11?
No.
All right, I don't like this one. Let's try
We're
this
getting
one.
there.
I hope you find him because I like him, but you might not find him.
No.
Oh, you don't find him. Nope.
Nuts. All right.
Okay, so you guys finish your days. You meet up, and it's game time. You guys see each other walking up in slow motion, and you're like, "This is it."
Okay.
You guys meet up at the docks, and you see Jacques walks up too. And he goes, "You're with me."
Yes. Now listen.
Good day, peasants who I don't know. And he walks by.
So we should have a plan in case we get split up.
Yes.
Rob's gone. You said yes. He pulled you away.
Who's driving?
Wait.
Like no, I've got my outpack. I need to. Someone's
okay,
got to
stop.
get this out. Who's driving the escape boat?
Guys, you have not not worked out the plan yet.
No, it's not.
Well, you know.
I've got one of my men.
He stands off and he's looking the other way, like not with you guys.
If we get split up at the end of this, you should head into the mines, look for the first marker on the right, and that's where we'll meet. Okay? Everybody good on that?
No.
Head out to
Everybody
the
good on that?
mines.
The first mark on the right? No? Okay. How about
Is that something that I would easily find?
it
does
should
it
be. Mine
look
has
like?
several markers throughout for the workers.
Okay.
You know?
What does it
So-
look like?
Scroll is just making shit up.
All right, fine. All right, fine. How about say like 100 yards in, okay? Something like that is where we should meet.
100 yards in?
Approximately.
Do you know how many feet that is?
Yeah.
I'm not good with math.
A lot.
All right. Well.
All right, fine. Whatever you want. That's what we'll do. Okay.
Can you leave like a potato there or something?
You're not gonna see that.
Potato.
Something that's not a rock.
All right.
You understand? Like
Or
10 feet in, we won't be able to see.
Guys, listen. You
All right,
must
100 feet in. 100 feet.
prepare for the fact that not all of you are going to make it.
Right.
Who here is like an actual warrior or adventurer? Raise your hand.
Not really.
Great. You're all going to probably die. So listen, some of you may make it. The rest of you definitely won't make it. Okay. Now,
Did you bring weapons for us?
I will handle the weapons on the ship.
Yeah, we
Listen,
can't carry him in.
whoever gets to the cave, we're going to give you, if we can, a half an hour at the beginning of the cave. And then we will bring the boats. I imagine you got the boats, right? We will bring the boats to the spot and we go. If you do not make it there, but you are alive, you will make it to the Red City and we will see you there. And you look for me or Onyx.
Okay.
how do we know how to get to the Red City?
The east.
The map. Oh, east, right.
Right.
I have a friend Linda that's waiting to help cause a distraction should we need it. What do I tell her that we have to do?
Put them in the boats and put them whatever boat you have. And when it's at nighttime, sail them out. And we'll say the north side of the boat.
Okay, yeah.
Is that good? And you said you have something, I think you want to put on the boat. What was that?
Yes, my ouch pack. Unless I wear it and put a cloak over it. I
No,
put
the-
the ouch pack on and throw a cloak on and see how it looks.
I'll tell you right now, to get in, you're going to have to roll a 15 or higher.
Now, let's put it on the boat. And I'll drop a rope down. Or Jacques, perhaps you could do it. Drop a rope down to whoever's driving the boat.
Okay, I will do that for you. Yes.
Linda or
Linda will.
I will get you this pack.
Good.
Okay.
You spoke to your other thief friend, right? To get him to help as well, right?
No, because I don't trust him.
Tell him to start a fire on the docks.
I don't even know where he is.
We don't have anyone to drive the boat.
No way to get him. Tell him to start a fire in the dock.
Linda can drive the boat.
Linda
my
can,
gosh.
Linda can drive. First of all, I don't even think drive the boat is the right word.
Linda can paddle the boat.
Pilot.
Pilot the
Linda
ship.
walks up.
Hi, am I late for the adventure?
Hi, Linda. No, you're just on time.
Oh my God,
you
I'm so
look
excited.
great. You look so
Thank
great.
you. So I'm going to be yelling on the shore.
No, actually, no. I'm sorry.
Oh, no?
Nix that, honey. Yeah, we have a new plan.
Okay, what?
Have you?
Hi, guys. Hi.
Everyone, this is
Hi,
Linda.
Linda.
Linda, she's my friend from work.
This is the joke, right?
Linda.
hey, I'm laughing.
Is this part of
Archie.
the act?
Linda?
Arky.
Yes?
Argy? Linda? Argy?
Nice to meet everybody.
Do you recommend that she paddle the boat where
Linda? Finn?
we'll have our
We'll
weapons?
need somebody to bring the boat to the north side.
Have you,
It'd be
you
great
ever,
if we had one more distraction.
Linda, have you ever driven a boat?
I've never driven a boat, but I've been on a boat when I was a kid.
Okay.
I feel like Linda could be better served as a distraction on the shore.
How many people do we have? Linda
And do you want
one
Argus?
other person.
And Argus, who's going to be driving the tank around.
So
But I promised him another distraction to take a little bit of the heat off him.
So I'll just yell like, I don't know, something bad happened to me. And it'll just cause a distraction, right?
Somehow to distract the guards.
That sounds great, Linda.
Okay.
then
Who's going to drive the
is going to
Pilot the boat.
pilot the boat?
How about your friend? Carl Linger.
Why is everybody gonna think this guy's my friend? He's not my
only the-
friend.
But
We
you
don't know
know
a lot of
him. He
people
was
in this
very
town.
happy to see you.
Yeah, you
Like,
seemed
really
he,
happy.
He seemed to think that you were his friend. And again, I only know one other person who maybe lives here, and I couldn't find him.
He knew my father. He didn't really know me. I just knew him through my father. He's not
Well,
my
that's
friend.
pretty good
Splitting
relationship.
hairs here at this.
Okay.
Also, all the thieves left him behind. They probably don't like him.
Do you know anybody else that we could find in the next, I don't know, 20 minutes?
I think
They probably don't like him because he's more like you, Thistle.
I think it's time to recruit Carl.
No, he's nothing like me.
What do you have against Carl Linger? What is the issue?
He's a clown.
He's a clown.
Well, maybe he can teach you
Tonight,
something.
buddy.
You need to tell some jokes. Maybe you can learn a lesson or two
He-
really fast.
He's an actual clown.
No, he's not an actual clown.
Did he take your
acts like a
ex-girlfriend
clown.
or something?
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's not very good.
At his job.
He's not very good at his job. Thank you.
All he's got to do is take a boat out. He can't do that.
Yeah, maybe his father was a fisherman or something.
Fine, I'll go find him.
All right.
Okay, you go find Carl Linger.
I have,
Yes, Carl.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How are we getting the rod?
You're going to have to figure that out on the fly.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick the Gnomish lock.
Yeah.
You're going to have to probably fight guys.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna have to
when I give
probably-
you weapons, get armor, get smart, and
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to murder the 12.
not the murder,
Yeah, you know.
kill. All of the kill guys, bad guys.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna probably have to end the lives of those guards that are guarding the hall.
Then you look for Carl Linger,
We're gonna do it quick and
and
quiet.
you find him.
Son of a.
Hi, Carl.
You go up to him. He's not that far away. Thistle? Thistle Lightfinger? Hey!
Calm down, Carl.
Hey! You know what? I've been searching
I
everywhere.
just entered an episode of, what was it, Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Yes!
It's still just me and you.
Carl.
It's still just us, buddy.
Well, you're right about one thing. Everybody else is either gone or dead. It is just me and you.
Put you back down.
What are we gonna do?
That's what I'm here to see you about.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Carl Linger?
We could pay Queensland's people back. The Queensmen?
What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Queensland's
Natural.
men.
He's a natural. We're gonna pay them. I got no money already. Don't you know me, Carl Linger? I don't got any money.
Well, the good thing is we're gonna get even with them. How's that? For killing our friends and running the rest of the guild out of town.
Fine, I'm in.
Sure.
You are Carl Linger. You just hired. What do you want me to do?
I'll even get you out of this town.
What about my family? The Lingers.
They're linger
Mrs. Linger and Little Linger. I gotta get them out of the family too.
They're gonna linger behind.
Can I bring?
Oh my God.
You know I can't leave them behind.
Well, then I
Take 5
guess.
experience.
Bad jokes pay off.
Always.
Okay.
Can I bring them on the boat? Oh, you didn't tell me. You don't know. I just imagined it was a boat.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. Can I bring them with us?
It's not gonna be safe. I would not recommend.
It's not safe here.
Well, what we're gonna be doing is really not safe.
So I gotta leave them behind?
Tonight, anyway, yes.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
You can stay if you like. I mean, you can come if you want to.
I
It's up to
gotta
you.
stay. I have a family.
Then I guess you're staying behind. I guess you're gonna linger behind too.
I let the first one go, but the second one, no. So what do I gotta do?
Come meet me and my friends. We got a job.
Okay, let's go.
Shush.
Okay.
Be professional, damn it.
Okay, he comes over. Hey guys, I'm Carl Linger.
Hey, Carl.
Hey.
Here's
We've heard
Carl.
so much
Good
about
luck.
you.
They're the man that everyone's been talking about.
Yeah, Carl Linger.
How you doing?
Very popular.
I am?
Yeah.
Me?
You?
Carl Linger?
You.
Wow.
Yes.
I can't leave now. I'm popular.
Carl, settle down a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I get excited.
Professional. Remember? Like we're still part of the guild? Professional.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Your job.
he listens to
So-
everything you've said.
See?
Your job is very simple.
Yeah.
You're gonna take the boat
Okay.
and you're gonna row it out there. And I point to the big boat that's all the way out.
I have little to no boat experience.
You're
But I'll work it out. I'm a linker.
You just keep leaving me open.
All right. Okay. You figure it out.
Figure it out.
You're going to be the escape man. We're going on there,
You're the wheel guy.
and we're getting off in the boat that you're going to wheel out to the north side of that boat. Do you know which way north is?
Yeah, it's that way.
Is he right? All right. So you're gonna get this boat, and you're gonna get over there. So when we get off that big boat,
The big one?
Yes.
yeah,
So I take a boat over there on the north side of the big boat, and I just wait there for you.
Correct.
Okay.
You're gonna take some stuff with you though.
Like what?
Some gear.
Okay.
Very simple.
What gear?
His stuff. Maybe some of his stuff, and I point to what's his name? Jock.
I have no stuff. You're good.
all right.
His stuff.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right.
Sorry. Let's do it.
All right.
In a world where 7 people will play a game like never before. Will they survive? Audio Dungeon.
Okay. I feel like this is totally secure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Rock solid plan.
This is as watertight as a frog's ass.
That's pretty watertight.
Okay.
More screen door submarine kind of a thing.
Screen door submarine.
I was
Okay.
being sarcastic.
I know.
So,
Okay, now can we go? Let's go.
Let's go.
okay, you guys go up. Shock talks some bullshit to the guy in the boat. He goes, oh, you remember me? I am Mr. Beaumont. I am here with my my new partner. I'm making some new franchises here for my business. You know, the business we are making up, which is
Craftsman business.
craftsman business. So it is. Our motto is, don't get crafty. Let us do it. You know?
Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The guy's like, okay. So he's with you. You're a member of the city, right, Mr.
Fint.
Fint? Oh, okay. If there's any problem, we'll let you know. But I guess fine. There's no problem.
Thank you.
He goes, okay, let's go. Okay, so you get on. You guys walk up to the boat. They go. They ask you who you are.
I showed the invitation.
You're the entertainment.
Yes.
Yes, we
Okay, you
are.
better be good. The Rook is a very, very tough person to please. So good luck.
Thanks.
We'll try.
What do you call yourselves?
What do we call ourselves? Vessia, you're the leader of this group.
The Blackwater Bandits.
The Blackwater Bandits. Okay. The Blackwater Bandits. Writing it down. Okay, guys, come on board. We'll get you out there. Linda's waving. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Linda.
Bye, besties. Besties.
Like, I can be your friend too, Linda. What's your job? I just gotta stand here and just make some noise, I think. Oh my God, it's so different what I'm doing.
Oh no.
You guys are like sailing away to that. You're like,
no.
Oh no.
it's not good. Not gonna be good.
Oh God.
There's a reason I didn't want to bring Carl into this.
Jacques next to you, he's like,
Nobody ever listens to me, though.
it's all up to Linda and Carl Linga. Everything resides in them.
So again, I think remember, if it's just at the bottom of the bay, that's still better than where it is right now.
Okay, so you guys, you now make your way onto the Juggernaut.
Alrighty.
The Juggernaut is a very large ship. It is probably about I wouldn't even say 7 times the size of a galleon. It is huge. There are spots for cannons, which are all closed right now, but there are spots for cannons along each side, and there's probably about 50 cannons on each side that can be firing at. It's a literal fortress on water.
Is it like a
50 cannons on
cruise
each
ship?
side?
Yeah.
It's the size of a cruise ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Easily the size of a cruise ship.
Right, they're saying thousands of people are coming to this party.
Yeah.
Right. So when you get on there, there's a lot of guards on deck. There's probably about 100 guards walking around, and at the same time, there's servants serving drinks and food immediately. And they're trying to make it like it's safe, but it's still a party. So you walk around, you're probably half interested in what the security is, as well as you're trying to like pay attention to where you're supposed to go. You make your way down, and you quickly determine that there's probably about 15 floors on this whole ship, from the deck being the first one to down in whatever the bottom one is. So down on the ballroom level is where you guys will be, and they bring you down there, and you have like your loot with you and everything else.
He's carrying all our stuff.
Right. So you you make your way down to the level. They have a little stage set up for you guys, and you guys get ready to perform. And it looks like you'll be on in probably like an hour. Okay. So you guys have a limited amount of time. People coming in. There's all sorts of people. You hear there's famous people, rich people. Some guy's wearing like these weird wings on him. He's walking around, and he's like, telling people how cool he is. Another guy is trying to sell people about his new business of wheelbarrows and something like that. There's all sorts of interesting people and craftsmen and whatever. You see Jacques. He walks by. He does a Lando Calrissian.
I take a look around the ballroom. What do I like in terms of like food, drink?
It's very rich foods here. All different kinds of things, different kinds of fish, different kinds of meats. Just everything from that you've ever known in your life is there.
Drinks?
Yes. Alcoholic drinks and regular drinks and everything.
Okay.
I go to make sure that I do have my loot, and I remember that I noticed that I have the music box with me, and I check it to see if there's anything special to it, or if it does anything magical.
Okay, you look at it and you wind it up, play some music. Nothing that you see is magical.
Does it open or anything?
It opens.
Nothing inside.
No.
Okay.
This was a great time to check that out.
I mean, I guess
It's like dun, 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 like going through like Mission Impossible. Hold on, guys. What does this do? Just plays music.
I forgot I had it. Okay.
Some sort of inspirational thing. Maybe you can do some sort of like comedy pickpocket routine or something. If we have to do actually perform.
You guys have 1 hour between. Let's go through this fast.
Okay, so
What are you
I'm
gonna
going to
do?
arrange with Jacques to see how I'm going to get my ouch pack once he gets it onto the boat.
Okay, so Jacques leaves the party pretty quickly. He makes his way up top. Let's see how successful he is. Okay, he gets at the top, and he comes back down, and he's holding something, and he has like a cloth over it, and he puts it by the band stuff, and you see it's the ouch pack.
Okay, good. So I know where that is. And then I'm going to search the boat, particularly for areas where there may be a lot of flammable stuff. And also I want to see where's the entrance to get like below where they would have all the cannons and everything.
Okay, so you walk down on the starting one being the top and the levels going down. You notice that you can't pass the 10th level. The ballroom
is on its own level in the middle of the ship, and you see that you're pretty sure on either a 10 or 11 they have all like the armaments, the cannon, anything that would be explosive for that. You do see, however, on the second level is where they keep a lot of the wine.
What level is the ballroom on?
The ballroom level is on level 7.
And so the room is on the 5th level then that we were looking to get to.
Yes.
All right.
Second level is wine, and it would be strong, flammable wine.
Yeah, and this other stuff too is all like food and different things, but the whole level is dedicated to like the food and rationing out for probably for the city or anything. But you do find a whole thing of wine like out in the middle, apparently for the party and such. Okay.
Okay.
What are you guys doing for the hour? Anything in particular? Nothing.
No, just I'm looking for things around the room that I could like break and rip in half.
Chairs, things like that.
An impressive feat of strength.
Okay.
I'm just keep an eye out for security and trying to stay kind of out of sight a little bit too, because I'm supposed to be.
Do you
just,
leave
like,
the ballroom?
working. I don't think so. I'm gonna say no, unless somebody has a good idea for me to do something.
Okay.
I'm trying to see and notice who's running the food back and forth to the rook. Which person is in charge of that?
Okay, you see there is a table. Looks like it's for the rook, but you can't see exactly which person it's going to be. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
But you do see like there's a kitchen area where everything's coming from. It's on this level.
Okay. So I try to peek in and see if I know anyone, if I recognize anyone from land that's in the kitchen.
Roll 20 sided die. This is just a random check.
A 13.
A 13. No. So you don't remember, do you do anything else? Take no other action? 6, 5,
No,
4. You go.
All right, I just get a lay of the land. I want to see if I can go up any levels, like towards where we're supposed to be going.
Okay, so you're searching the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going. I want to see if I can get to where he was saying like the 12 guards were, where the room was.
Okay, you go up, and you find that level pretty easily, and you see the guards are outside, and you see the doors open to like a common area inside, which would be like the huge suite, I guess, to the rook. You're assuming, and you see about 3 or 4 guards in there, and there's some guards inside, and you actually get a glimpse of the door, and it's a huge iron door, and it has a lock on it, obviously requiring a key, and you see there's like a little gnomish lock on it as well.
Okay.
Okay. And you get the sense that he actually is still in his room right now.
Okay.
Okay, you come back down, and Tom.
No, I'm actually trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna get through this possible performance.
Okay.
right. So, like, maybe like we'll all stink and you'll be good, right? So.
Well, I'll be good.
That's what I'm saying. You'll be good. So.
You can do magic.
No, I can do magic, but I can do like 3 tricks and then I won't have anything to do for the rest of the day. So, so like, you're gonna probably have to like carry the brunt of this, and then while that's happening, I don't know, maybe we go off and try and do whatever we're gonna do.
Okay.
Okay, so the hour passes, and you hear some people getting ready, and people start clapping all of a sudden. You're not really sure what's going on. And you see the rook comes in, and the rook has like armor on. It looks like a ceremonial, everything else. And, like he's just like this waving everybody, everybody's cheering. And he sits down. And a lot of people are looking around to see where the entertainment's going to happen. And all of a sudden you start looking to you. And you say, "Hear ye, everyone! Welcome to the Juggernaut, the Queen's Juggernaut. In the name of the almighty Rook, we present to you today's royal entertainment. Today, for your pleasure, is the Blackwater Bandits." And everybody's like, "Woo!" They start clapping and everything else. And people start turning around, and you see the attention is brought upon you, and role play.
Welcome, everyone, to this joyous event.
3,000 people are looking at you.
We are the Blackwater Bandits, and we are so happy that you can make it out this evening to celebrate with us. Thank you for having us, and we hope that you enjoy our entertainment.
Okay, woo! As they start clapping. Get on with it!
So I'm singing.
Give me a word, and I want you to rhyme that word with that word. Go ahead, go.
Tent.
Tent.
Rent.
Tent and rent. Go ahead. You start a new one now. A new one.
Oh, I don't know. Class.
Class.
Sass.
Class is it. Tent, rent, class, sass. And I'll do it with you.
Dog.
And fog. Got it? You need to sing a song right now using all those words. As good as you do it is how it'll go.
Good Lord.
So they have to use them in succeson or
However you want. I mean, you should use them as a rhyming scheme. It's part of the rhyming scheme.
Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
We certainly helped.
Yeah, that did wonders.
Tent and rent.
Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I brought a tent from my friend. I pay no rent in the end. He's got no class, but I've got sass, and together we make it last. He's got a dog. Oh yeah, this dog is crazy. His name is Fog. Oh yeah, he's pretty lazy when the sun goes down. Fog's nowhere around, but I got a biscuit so he doesn't miss it. And that's the end of my song. Enjoy. Thank you.
Roll, now, I think you did really well under the pressure. Roll a d20, and I'm going to give you a plus 10 on top of any bonus you already get.
Okay. That's not with charisma, right? Or
Yeah, charisma.
oh, okay. 15.
15 total. Thank God I gave you a plus 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jesus. So you do a good job. 15, they like you. They're having a good time. Yeah, this is great. Okay, so you come up next. He goes, tell some jokes, funny man. You got to tell 2 jokes. Everyone be quiet. I only want you to, if anyone laughs for real, then then you'll get the jokes. I want it's one laugh, but they can't be laughing at you. I want them to laugh at the joke. Go ahead.
This is the worst possible scenario I think I've ever been put in my entire life.
I have to say, even though it might really screw us, I'm so glad I didn't.
This is good. This is good.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
I'm now going to count the seconds that pass by with you saying nothing.
It's terrible. I am not a joke
Make
man.
with the funny.
I don't know. I just like he just kind of like shrinks back in terror right now.
Boo!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Boo! This will just like bolt out of the room.
Boo! What's happening? What's happening? Someone's gonna tell some jokes. I'm gonna be mad. What's that guy doing?
I walk up to 2 guests in 2 chairs and just pick them up.
Oh my God! That was so strong.
Wow.
I find a maiden. Is there a maiden there?
Sure.
I take her by the hand. He's oh, and I take her and throw her up in the air, spin her.
Okay. Roll d20s.
Here we go.
Add strength.
I'm gonna say that the appropriate
Yes.
strength should have been around like a 10. Let's see what you roll.
Add strength.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You want to achieve it around a 10.
Well, that's a 1.
Oh no! You rolled a 1?
I thought it was a 7. I thought it was a 7.
Okay.
That's
So you,
good.
okay.
Oh,
You're still holding your head.
Oh no.
So you throw her up.
Oh no.
And you locked her up. No. And we're saying you get like the most like
best throw. You completely overthrow her. She weighs like maybe 90 pounds wet.
Oh, no.
And you launch her up. And she comes down unconscious. She focused.
Oh, no.
This is
Roll
this
D20
is
to see if
funny.
you catch her.
I'm rolling off the 1.
No, it's your D20. Like roll dexterity.
Dex?
To catch her? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Natural 20! You catch her going like this?
Yes.
If I roll above a 10, people are fooled. They're not. They're like, oh my God, what happened to my daughter? He goes out.
Wait.
Do something.
It's all part of the show.
The guy stops for a second.
I put her on the floor and like I take out the healing herbs. And, like,
Okay.
Oh my God.
Just so I just get the perspective. It's roll 1d8.
1d8.
Yeah, it's gonna bring it back.
4.
Okay. And a roll for her spirits, which are reasonably high. She gets up. She's like, oh hey. And he's like, oh thank God. Everyone like, thank God you're a ranger. Wow, that's funny.
Oh my
Can
God.
I actually do something while I'm not there?
Please.
Yes, but hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so they're like,
That was
like,
great.
wait, what's next? What's next?
Yes, I'm next. All right.
What's he gonna do?
I will now dazzle you with some minor bits of prestidigitation.
What is that?
Oh, you'll see. And I create a rainbow between my hands.
Okay.
Yay.
Not bad. Okay.
So, and while I'm doing these magics, let me apologize on behalf of our young member of our team. He seems to be, violently ill or terribly afraid of the large amount of people in this room. So we apologize. I trust if he ever has come back, he is quite funny.
As you go forward, I'm now going to give you the answers of the rolls, and I'm going to give you a modifier, which I'll set up very quickly for how well you do. I want you to do 5 tricks.
Okay.
I'll fill your gap, and you will hear how the crowd likes it.
Okay. So I will. I will use Mage Hand to move it's like a vase of flowers or something like that, like a small vase.
Sure.
Okay. I will use Maze Hand and I will move that vase of flowers and I will dump it over Damien's head.
Yay!
And then I'll take one of the flowers and I'll present it to the lady who was knocked unconscious.
Nice.
Okay. I will then. I will use another minor illusion, and I will say. And I want to thank everybody. I want to thank especially the Rook for inviting us here as the entertainment, inviting all of us here for this wonderful party. Isn't he wonderful, folks? And I'll put like a glowing aura around him. All right. I think he's very wonderful. The only one I think is more wonderful is our fearless leader, almost as fearless as the Rook himself, Abyssia. Wasn't she wonderful, folks? And I think she might do another number before we're done here tonight.
Of course.
Okay. And then to end it, I will.
More magic!
How
You barely did anything!
How big is the room?
It's big.
Okay.
Really big.
Barely did anything.
Okay.
So
I
big.
will. I will throw a firebolt into the room.
Oh, wow.
No. You're saying it's really big. You're saying it's really big, right?
Yes, yes.
So I can throw it into the air and not hit anything. Like it'll time out.
Yes.
So I'll throw a firebolt into the middle, into the middle of the space of the room.
Okay, roll D20 for that.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Don't hit the walls.
A bolt, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just
Bolt.
making sure I'm understanding what you're saying.
8.
Oh my God.
Okay, and what are you doing?
I'm literally just throwing fire into the air to it's a maze and magic. That's all. I'm not All right. And then I will.
They're like looking for the rest of the trick. Like, what's going to happen next?
That's the trick. So.
And now what happens?
Okay, this is the last thing I can do. So.
Why do you say it like that?
Man, minor illusion doesn't allow me to make anything large. I can only do small things. So I'm trying to.
Tom is burning and crashing.
What?
I'm sorry. In real life, you're burning and crashing. You're panicking.
Yeah, that's it. So for my big finale.
I threw something in the air. See if you can find it.
Well, I'm my first ever wizard. I will say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for the wonderful, wonderful night and the wonderful round of applause that you have given me. And I start the minor illusion of a round of applause. And I bow, and I gesture to Abyssia, and I shimmy off the stage.
Thanks.
Save us.
It's a very mixed bag of.
Yeah.
You ended with a bolt.
Yeah, that's right.
And applause that they're not sure if it was real or not. I don't think he was a good wizard at all. He threw a bolt in the air, and he made a rainbow.
The rainbow was nice.
It's okay.
Please.
Is that it?
How about another
You're one
song?
person short. Where's
Well-
the jokes?
The joke's on us, apparently, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing another number to close us out this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the bit of magic.
The rook stands up from behind and goes, I was told there would be jokes here. I want jokes.
I know
Yes.
jokes.
Step forth and tell your joke. If it's not funny, I'll kill you right now.
What?
That was an odd reaction to what I said. I'm sure you all meant to do. That seems more appropriate.
A gnome, a dwarf, and a halfling are all on a helicopter.
What is a helicopter?
I mean,
What is a helicopter?
I mean, a boat. They're all in a boat.
Okay.
And they're floating on the boat. And there's too much weight and the boat is sinking. So the dwarf takes a bunch of coal and he throws it overboard. And the halfling says, "Why did you waste all that coal?" And the dwarf says, "We have so much coal where I'm from, I can throw it overboard." So the halfling takes his herbs that he likes to smoke and he throws them overboard. And the halfling says, "We have so much herbs to smoke, I can throw all of them overboard." Then finally, the gnome takes the halfling and he throws the halfling overboard.
Yes.
And the dwarf says to the gnome, "Why did you throw the halfling overboard?" And the gnome says, "He killed my wife."
Wow. Just wow.
Thank you. That was very good, actually. Thank you, Rook.
It was right in with the rooks. Like, yes, that's his humorous sweet spot.
The Rook comes over to you and goes, put his arm around you.
I was totally
I
waiting.
like you. I like you too, Rook. I want you and your Blackwater bandits to perform for me every night.
Okay.
No more working in wherever you work. You're working now on the Juggernaut.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rook.
You're good. Everyone, did you like the Blackwater bandits? Good. They'll now be here at every single party we have here. Everyone, continue with the festivities.
Everyone's like, yeah. They start clapping. He walks back to where he was.
I really thought you were breaking out like a racist halfling joke for a second.
I was like,
where are you going?
I looked over and Brooke's like this. And Tom's like,
when
It was
the Rook,
amazing.
just when the Rook walked over to us and back, did I notice he didn't have the rod on him right now?
no.
All right, just making sure.
While this was all going on, may I have done something?
Yes.
Okay, so I wanted to go back upstairs to where the room that he came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see if the guard count is still the same.
The guard is still the same. There's
Okay,
12.
so even if he's not in the room, it's still 12. Okay.
Come back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you come back to hear Dan's joke. You heard it full. And then you guys kind of gather back together. The party continues on with like other entertainment, but you guys are the feature act, and now you're good. Everyone comes up to you and says, "Wow, you're amazing. You guys were good." People see you like,
I was better than him.
Yeah, you are actually. So, I'm gonna hand out experience now for the show. I'm gonna do it in order of success. So it's gonna be, let's give 80.
Oh, come on, I did great.
60, 40, 0.
Oh. I was expecting like 100 there.
No.
Run away.
Run away in fear.
Okay. So you guys are talking now, and you kind of feel more relaxed finally, and you feel like you can like mingle with the party and walk around without anybody like thinking about you because you've been like accepted by the Rook and everyone likes who you are. So you're in a good spot right now. Jacques actually comes over and he goes,
You guys did a very good job because I did a lot of shit while you were.
and no one paid attention to anything I did because you told some crazy long joke. I stole so many weapons.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, I have everything. I even have an axe. I have an axe. I have a very large sword, and I have a lot of other blades for you.
What about?
I put them all by your stuff.
What about armor?
Oh, I will get the armor for you. Yes, I think there's a guy laying down peacefully. Let me find him.
He goes off. Okay. You guys role play?
Okay. Now what?
Now we have to find a way to get upstairs, relatively unnoticed. Kill the guards.
Jogs back in. He puts the armor up to behind you like this. So you're too big. He runs back off.
Maybe if we create a distraction.
He goes, oh, here. Oh. He throws the leather on the floor for you guys.
It'll cause some of the guards to abandon their post.
What kind of distraction?
I was thinking of starting a fire in the lower decks.
Yeah.
Cause utter chaos.
That's a good idea.
We just need to make sure we're quick and get off the boat before.
Well, you can't. You've got to be at the door to unlock the door. Right?
Yes.
So, can someone else do that?
Are there torches around on the ship?
Yes. Yes.
Just grab a torch and throw it somewhere.
Okay.
I'll keep the ouch pad ready for a secondary distraction if we need it
You
in
should
the getaway.
keep it ready to
or burn all the guards.
burn all
in
the
front of
guards. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
When
more
you
would be
were out
great use
looking
for-
around, Thistle, did you see any anything that maybe like I don't know, you could like light on fire or something? Like you went around, right?
notice
You
anything?
looked around, right?
I noticed some stuff. Well, there's
Oh.
a large collection of alcohol down on the second floor.
Up on the second floor.
Up on the second floor.
You see, Jock comes back in, and you see him has like a very big arm in his hand. He's like, "Okay, I found this one. This guy was pretty big.
What is it?
It's leather. I get something that'll help you. And you got the other one, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you need? Yeah.
I trust,
Will the
I
leather fit
trust
me or
you
no?
now.
Your voice is so deep.
I know. That's him. He's talking low.
Made my stomach shake a little bit.
Something tells me the first set of leather he brought back doesn't fit me.
No, it's like it'll fit him if you like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wear it.
Or her, maybe.
Yeah, it'll fit her or something like that.
Either way.
You need
want
another one?
Yes, please. Don't you have your armor?
No, I don't have
Oh,
one. No.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. It goes away.
All right.
Okay, so
I wish I had
10 minutes pass. He comes in. You have all your weapons, and he has another armor for you guys.
Okay.
For who?
So I guess I got one and you got one.
All right.
Oh, he's no half
No,
an armor.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm
Okay.
asking.
So you guys have to be at the door. You guys have to take care of those guards. I guess I'll set the fire because I can't do any of those things. Right? Unless you want to do it.
No, I think she should come with us.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe we can fake the guards out to thinking that we're like coming up to perform for them personally, being that they missed the show. I don't know, just a thought.
Okay. Yeah.
Might get us in the room.
And then at the last second, pull out the flamethrower, burn them, and you guys can take out whoever's left.
Okay.
Okay, so that you guys have your plan, and you get ready to get underway. Okay, guys, so you're ready to go and take on the bad guys. You're just doing a quick weapons check and armors check. So Jacques got you a lot of different things. Vin, he got you a short sword and a dagger. Brooke, he got you a short sword and a dagger and leather armor as well. Scro, he got you leather armor and a great axe. Dan, he got you a two-handed broadsword. A broadsword you can fight two-handed or one-handed, and leather armor. Rob, he got you a dagger. Okay, so that's all your stuff. You also have your ouch pack from before that he got, lifting up from Carl Linger's boat, which apparently must have been there because he did that part, and that's how he got it. Great. So at least things are going well so far. Now it's time for you guys to get to it.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
So yeah, I think the plan, right, is basically for us to go up to the 12 guards and say, like, hey, we were done downstairs, the work really liked us, and they asked us to do like a private performance for you.
You want to tell? Don't tell me either.
No, I'm telling you.
Tell the Jacques.
Yeah, well, So
okay,
that's our general plan. Is what we're going to. That's what we're going to attempt to do, and then if hopefully their guard will relax a little bit, and then we'll kill them.
Okay, sounds. What do you want me to do?
I guess one.
I can go with you if you like.
Or can you guard our backs and let us know if other guards are coming, if we're too loud, things of that nature. Like we won't have anybody to do any of that. What do you think? I mean,
Who's going to?
I can go up to the second level.
I have an idea.
Okay.
How about you go in, you walk in, I'll close the door, and you leave one person with me, and we'll fight the people outside. The rest of you fight the people inside, and then we'll hold the door down.
Okay. What?
We'll split the guards in half. We'll close them. Give me one of your whoever's good in the fight. I'm obviously pretty good. We'll hold the guys off. We'll keep the door closed. If anybody comes and see us, they'll chase us, and we run off. And perhaps they'll be chasing us a little bit.
What?
Do you want me to go with him? Or?
Door.
The door to this man's
chamber.
suite. His
The
chambers.
chamber.
Isn't there a lock on it?
There's a door, and you go into an area.
It's
This is the
inside.
door
Yes.
to the main suite kind of area, and then
Right.
there's where the rod is presumably behind another door.
So we don't have to do that. Also, we can just go in and fight.
No, I think that might be a decent idea. Yeah, we'll split them up.
You want me to go with him?
Yeah.
So we'll stay outside, and then if it's clear, you can even go inside. Then I'll cause a distraction. Maybe I'll run on the ship somewhere.
All right.
You get the rod, get into the water.
That's it.
That rope is still there, by the way. I left the rope.
Okay. Where, as we go up, this room, where is it? Is it north, south, east, west orientation of
We'll go together. We'll go right now.
No, I'm just trying to get a sense of, like, I know the boat's in the north, right? So.
Is it there?
The escape boat.
Right. So, like, can I jump out the window in this room and be in the north side of the boat? or do I have to get out and run away? Or that's
Like, do we know where
the best
we
thing
are
to
on the
do
boat?
is run to the deck level and get over the side.
Okay.
Okay.
all right.
How now? If we're on level 5, how far above deck level are we?
We're below, aren't we?
Yeah, we're
Look,
fine.
it
Yeah.
is the top deck you want to get to.
Oh, we have to get to 1.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I got it.
Kung Fu style.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes you. You know the way also. He takes you up to level 5, where you see the guards are there, and the guards seem to be wearing leather armor, and there's like 2 of them that are wearing chainmail. They seem to be like like lieutenants or something like that. And they're spread out among some are inside, some are out, about half and half. You ready? Go ahead, do your thing. I'll stay in the back.
Sing?
Well,
oh God.
Hey guys.
Hello.
We were sent up by the Rook. He told us to come up and give you guys some entertainment, being that you missed out on the party downstairs.
Hi.
For us?
For you.
For you.
Yeah, he apparently really liked what we did, and he actually invited us to be like the regular performers here every night.
One of the guards goes, "Oh, I saw them. They were really good, actually. They were really good."
Thank you.
Even me? Thank you.
Well, yeah. Everybody.
As a group.
He says, I don't think we should be doing it now, though. Perhaps later.
Well, it was the Rook's order to come up now.
Oh, you're
I
sent
mean,
up now.
I don't think
Yeah,
you
start
want to
the
upset
music.
him.
He actually did. The Rook loved him. He actually pulled the half giant aside, said he was the funniest guy I ever saw, and he asked him if they could be the normal acts. So
yeah, I mean, we're not gonna try and.
As this is going on, as they're like bantering, I just start like making my way into the room, like just.
Okay.
Start a song.
Okay, so they're kind of like swept up to it. You make your way into the room, and you're in there. And you see that they stand there, but a couple of them just keep their hands and weapons like that, just in case. So there's probably about 8 guys in the room, and the rest of them kind of stay outside. Some of them kind of shift a little bit.
So there's 8 guys in the room.
They shift inside to watch you, and 4 guys stay outside.
4 guys out of the room. I stay outside.
Okay.
Okay. And while they're
You stay outside?
Well, if you're just sneaking in.
No, I walked into the room. Like I
Jacques
walked
gives-
into the room. I
Jacques gives you a
sneak
look
into
to go
nothing.
inside.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
So then I'll go inside.
Oh, okay.
The nut. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to see if this looks suspicious,
Got
because
it.
it might. Yeah, they don't pick up on it. Okay, so you start performing. You start playing. Okay, you start singing a song. Jacques stands outside. He's like, "Oh, these guys are really good, right? I'm the manager."
So good.
Like, "Oh yeah," like I've been managing this one for 10
so-
years, and for these guys for 3 2. This guy would probably get a
So who walks? I just want to get a
I
head
carry
count.
this stuff.
I just want to get a head count of who walks into
8
the
guys
room with
in.
me.
8 guys in.
Who
Raise
come-
your hand if you're in the room. Rob, Dan, Brooke, you, and Tom, and Jacques and Scro are outside.
Okay, so I actually go up to one of the guards. She starts singing, I guess, right? Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, comedy's kind of like my new thing. I'm good with like sleight of hand." Yeah, so watch. Let me show you. And I make believe like I try to like get like a pouch from him or something.
Okay.
And see if I can like put it to the side and then make it like come out from like his ear or something, like a coin, like
Okay,
a coin
roll.
trick. A 17.
Okay, you do something. You actually pull it off. You never really attempted it to do magic with your stuff,
Yeah,
but
it's just-
you do it. And he's like, "Oh, is that my bag?"
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I actually
Oh
give it
my
back.
God! I didn't even see it. I didn't see how
I
he
give
did
back
it.
to him. And I go over to like the second guy. It's like everybody's in the room, like.
Okay, they're paying attention to you.
And now I go to do it again. I go to do like I go to. Does he have like an emblem or something on him, like a like anything? He has nothing.
No.
Like no insignias, nothing like that. I don't know. Necklaces, anything?
No.
I don't know. Okay. What does he have on him that's loose?
He's got a belt pouch. He's got a dagger on it, and
Okay, so so what I do is I go to do it with his dagger this time.
okay.
Right? So, and I want it to come out. I want to make believe like I'm palming it like behind his head.
Okay.
11.
Okay, you're doing it. It's kind of messy. You do it.
Okay.
The dagger. He's watching.
So my get close to his head. I just fucking shank him.
Oh my God.
So dark.
Oh my God.
Okay, make your attack.
A
Nice.
25.
Okay, so you look real messy. This guy's like, "This heavy's terrible." And stare right into the head. I'll give you the kill shot because he's completely not trying to defend himself. I'll just give you a kill shot. He goes, "Caw!" and he goes down to the ground. Everyone
They pull out their blades and immediately start attacking all of you. Everybody roll initiative.
All right, so
We're rolling or you gonna do
Oh,
your
I'm sorry.
thing?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Don't roll initiative. I'll be taking care of that for you.
Okay. Good.
Good.
I'll take that.
Okay, you gonna hold on 1 second.
I guess that's the signal.
We're down to 7.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so the stab goes, oh, the guards outside look in, they start pulling their blades out, and he's like, oh, shit. And he takes like this, and he pulls out 2 daggers, like faster than you can see. He goes and stabs into 2 guys right there. They're both like, ah! Like this.
That was Jacques?
Yeah, Jacques does that.
Nice. So I take my weapon out.
I go.
Okay. Well, one guy fixates on the armor. One guy stabs right into it, and he like pushes the guy down to the ground, and that opens up the round, and we start from the top, which is this light finger again. You go.
Okay, so I get the dagger that's in my hand, and I throw it at a guy that's like...
Okay, so the guy's falling down on the ground. You back it up, and you turn around, and
the first guy I see, I just...
you throw at the next guy again.
A 16?
Hit. Roll your damage.
Nope. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. You get the guy hit. He's right into the chest. Skrull, you go. You're outside. Now, just so everybody at home can understand, originally it was 8 guys inside with the players, and except for Skrull and Jacques' character are outside the door, and with them are 4 guards. Jacques has just taken one down, and now you're going.
All right, I'll attack the guy nearest me.
Okay.
And that's going to be an 8.
It's a miss. So you go, wah! The guy saw it coming. He ducks right over his head. You miss. Abyssia.
I attack the guy closest to me.
Go for it.
15.
Hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Is that the
1d6.
Okay. 6.
6 damage. You have any strength or dexterity? Whatever's appropriate for your character.
-1.
Okay, so you do 5 damage. Okay, so opens up. You attack somebody. Arky, you go.
Okay, I'm just going to try and take cover at the moment, not engage anyone in melee combat. Is it the way the room's positioned? Can I just kind of slip off to the side and out of the action? Where I am in the
a
room,
little
or
bit.
am I kind of right in the
You are kind of in the middle of it. You can take a round and do nothing and try to blend into the background.
That's what I will do.
Okay.
So I'll just try and disengage.
Findalar.
Yeah, I was the exact same plan. If there was a sofa or chase or some sort of piece of furniture, I'm going to dive behind it.
Okay, you do so. Hogar.
I attack the closest guard.
Okay.
Here we go.
With the next closest guard.
You're my club.
7.
Grabs him by...
So you go, whoa, right over the head. The guy's like, holy shit. He ducks. Bad guys go. Okay. So, because of how big you are, you have immediately 2 guys jump on top of you or try to attack you. I'm going to see if no one pays attention to you. No one pays attention to you. 2 guys, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys left. You kill 1 guy. So you actually have 3 guys on you, 2 guys, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 3, 2, 2. Okay, so Dan, 3 guys attack you. What's your armor class?
11.
Hit. Hit. Hit.
Great.
3?
Yeah.
You have 3
I
guys.
rolled
yeah.
13, 15, and I think...
I have 3 guys attacking
You got
him?
armor, right? You factored
Yeah,
that
3
in?
guys attacking you. Okay, 7 damage.
It's a negative.
7 damage.
Okay.
I always roll maximum on him. And the last one was not max. You could be happy with that. And 5 damage. 7, 7, 5.
With your damage reduction.
All right.
Did your armor class go up? Oh, up to 11 because you're, yeah. Your character needs armor, but he's good. Okay, so Brooke, you have 2 guys on you. He rolls a 1 on you.
Okay.
Let's see what that was. Okay, he swings. Give me a dexterity check.
6.
6. Okay. He swings, almost hits the other guy. That would happen if you were really high, but he does it. You dodge it in a way that doesn't happen, and by accident he just flings the sword across, just trying to hit. He just loses the sword. The other guy has to duck it. He loses his attack, so you're good.
You have two guys on you. 13.
Nope.
And a 1, another 1. Okay, this guy goes to attack you. He goes too low and kind of like slips right in front of you. You could take a free attack.
The hell is it? 13. 13.
Miss. Okay. So you try to monopolize on it, attack. He's able to just kind of block it off, but he's losing his balance. And that is the end of that. Jacques goes, of course, on the end. Jacques takes 2 attacks. The guys are blocking him. He's like locked into a battle with 2 of the guys. He's fighting them off outside with you. And we're back to the top of the lineup, which is Thistle.
All right, so I pull my short sword and I attack nearest guy. A 12?
Miss. Damn. Botorius, you're outside.
Attack. Oh, 8 again. Damn.
8. Miss. Abyssia, you go.
Attack. 2.
Miss.
We are gonna die.
Archifint.
From where I am, do I have a potential
Yes,
to throw a dagger at someone?
Oh, yeah, you could.
Without hitting, well, we'll see how I roll, but I have a clear line of sight to it.
I swear to God, if you hit me with something, I'm going to murder
I'm
you.
going to go for one of the guys attacking Hogar, actually, because he's got 3 guys on him. Whip the dagger. 13.
Miss. You fly across the room. Doesn't do anything. Fiddler.
Okay, are any of the guys attacking Hogar look hurt?
No.
All right, I'm going to attack one of them with a magic missile anyway.
Okay.
All right, and it's 2d4, right?
Yes.
36. 8 damage.
8 damage to 1. Okay. Next up is Hogar.
Can I try to ingest some of my curative herbs?
If you do that, you will draw attack opportunity. You're taking yourself out of the swinging and just starting to put things in your mouth.
Okay. How many hit points do I get back?
Oh, you're going to draw attack opportunity, though.
From everyone?
All 3 guys
All 3
around
of them,
you. So
yeah.
you're dropping your attack.
All right, forget it then. I'll just, I'll attack the damage to the guy who just got hit with the magic missiles.
Okay.
12.
Total?
Yes.
Miss. Bad guys go. 3 on you. 14, that's a hit. 13, that's a hit. 7 is a miss. 3 damage. 5 damage. 2 guys.
I'm down.
2 guys on you. I forgot to do the guys outside, actually. 18, that's a hit on you. And 2 hits on you.
Getting close to that time.
You take 6 and then 7. 16.
To me? That's a hit.
That's a hit. A 4, it's a miss. And a 15. Is that
I only got 2 on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. You have 1 attack on you. 3 damage. And you're staying away. You're kind of hiding in the corner, so they're not really targeting you. Outside, Jacques got a couple guys on him. Actually, they're actually hitting him. He gets hit for 6 and 3 damage. Botorius, you have 2 guys on you. I have to roll for
I
last.
thought it was 1. Because he killed 1 guy, and then he was fighting 2, and I had 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
1 on me.
Yeah, right. Okay, so here you go.
I'm a 13 now, AC.
That's a hit. 5 damage, and I did the guys on him. Okay, everybody's caught up. Thistle, you go.
Attack. Oh, my God. 12 again.
Miss. Botorius.
All right, attacking. 9.
What is going on here?
Terrible.
We roll high for skill checks.
The guys are hard. The guys are hard to hit. They need 15 to hit them.
Yeah,
And
no,
these are the-
we're rolling. We're rolling.
You're rolling low. Yeah.
Terrible.
You're attacking the elite guards that have to defend them.
I have a +6 to attack, and I keep rolling 6s.
Yeah. You just rolled, right? You missed?
I missed.
Okay, Abyssia.
I actually mimic the voice of the rook to be in the hallway. To call
You would
them.
have had to learn. You would have to learn it then. You have to talk and say, "I'm going to learn his voice right now." Remember? If someone casts a spell, you say you're going to learn it. You can't think back to.
No,
your,
because you have to
No.
learn first. Yeah. See?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you would have to have done that.
Okay.
You hear something, you see something. I say, "I want to try to learn it," and then you can save it for later.
Oh,
that would have been a
okay.
great idea.
Okay.
In the past.
So
what do you
then
want to do?
I attack.
Okay.
18.
That's a hit.
She's hitting at least.
and roll a d6
Damage.
for damage. Minus
D6.
your 1.
-1 and 1.
1 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Arky Fint.
The way the room is laid out, how many of the guards could I get in my cone of fire without hitting these two?
You
and
think?
Hogar?
I would say
Hogar's
you
down.
you could
I'm
probably
down.
if you did it. Oh, especially the fact that he's
That's
down.
good.
You can get 3, and I'll say 1 of each. You can hit 5 guards.
All right.
Yes.
Got no option at this point. Light it up.
Okay.
That should have been option one.
D20.
Light it up.
That was supposed to be option one.
He's only got 1 use of this thing.
Right into the
Come
room.
on, baby.
6. I don't know what sort of bonus I would get on that.
Okay, so you spread wide. I'm going to minus 1 guy off of that. So we'll say you get 2 guys and one guy off each of them, 4 total, and do your damage.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, so 1 guy drops.
Okay.
2 guys drop. 3 guys drop.
Yeah.
The guy you hurt, you did 8 damage, 6 damage, and then the guy you hit for 8 damage total. So 3 guys actually drop in the room. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 guys left in the room. Okay, and these are all these guys are at full. But you did pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Findalar.
All right. He's bleeding? And there's a guy over him.
Yes, he's bleeding. There's 2 guys over him. Yes.
All right. Nothing I can do.
No action.
Is there? Is the room on fire?
Not really.
Good question.
Nothing in the middle. Little things, but nothing crazy.
Okay. I try and use Mage Hand to push more flammable things onto whatever's smoldering. I try to make a bigger fire with it.
Okay, so you like make the carpet like wrap up into itself or bits and pieces of like shredded paper in the room, and you make the fire burst. I'll let you do 1d4 damage to a guy.
Okay.
Just kind of push the fire onto him. That'll be
3
your turn.
damage.
3 damage. Okay. Okay. Hogar, you're down. You have to roll d20 for the stabilize.
What am I looking to roll?
You got to roll a 10 or higher.
16.
That's a stabilize. Yes. 1 stabilize. You need three stabilizers before 3 deaths. Otherwise, you die. Bad guys go. 4 guys in a room. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to see if they're aware of you now. They're not aware of you. They are aware of you.
Me? I wonder why.
I'm going to say 2 guys rush you. 1 guy. 3 miss. 11
miss.
Oh wow! Oof. So they run you like.
Very little.
1 guy and you misses 4. 1 guy and you 5 misses.
Excellent.
Great.
And we're at the top. Oh, there's 1 guy and you outside. 18. That's a hit. Does 5 damage to you. Just hit you in the arm. Oh, they're attacking. They both miss Jacques.
Of course.
Jacques gets 1 hit on him. So Jacques goes, clanks 1 guy, stabs 1 guy through, he kills him, and there's 2 guys outside left.
Nice.
And we're at the top. Lightfinger, go.
Kill.
Hey, 18.
Here we go. Here
That's
we
a hit.
go. Come
2
on.
damage.
Nice.
Come on. Come on.
Let's deathify him.
8 damage.
8 damage. You're hitting the guy on you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he was fresh before. Okay, Botorius.
All right, I'm attacking the guy in front of me.
Come on.
And it's 14.
Oh, you just missed.
Sure, there's no bonuses or anything.
It's added in.
Abyssia.
I want to heal my party, so I sing a song.
Okay, you're going to draw an attack opportunity from the guy, but you can start playing your lute.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So what do you...
7, he misses you. Okay, so you back off, it's like running through and start singing and playing music.
Get better. What do you heal for? Was it your wisdom plus what?
Wisdom
Your
plus the level.
So 2 hit
So
points.
it's
Everybody gets 2 hit points.
1 plus.
No, your wisdom. It's fine.
Okay.
2. Everybody gets 2 hit
points.
points.
Yes, 2.
Okay,
That puts me at 0. Am I stable now?
Well, actually, I'll actually put you at 1.
Yeah.
It brings you back to
Oh,
1.
yes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm up.
Do I hear it?
Okay, so you're on the floor. Do you hear it? You don't roll d20.
I sing really loud.
You don't have to roll too high. I'll say you achieve a 9.
12.
Yeah. It's turning around. It's turning around. Here we go. Come on.
I needed that. That's two hit points.
Okay, so you're on the floor. You're on the floor. Like you open your eyes and you look around and like you're back and you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill somebody. Okay, so Abyssia just went. So Arky, you go.
Okay, so now I got two guys.
Yeah.
On me.
They're on you.
And I'm unarmed except for my empty flame. But I'm just gonna try and take like defensive action and just wave my flame.
You can parry.
Parry. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna.
Okay, so you're not allowed to do anything.
Okay.
Findelar.
I try and do the same thing. I have nothing else I can do. Actually, you know what? Is there like anything like another vase or something that's breakable that's not too heavy?
I'll say yes.
I'm going to take a vase and I'm going to throw it at one of the guys at Arky.
Go for it.
Okay. 17. I'm like a girl.
I'll be 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Take what you can get.
1 damage.
That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay, which guy? You hit the guys chasing him or one of the guys in them?
One of the guys on him.
Okay. So, Arky Fent.
Classic.
And you do 1 damage. Okay. Hogar.
Here we go.
You stand up, nobody's looking at you.
How many guys are there left? 4?
Two guys fighting him, and they're trying to get him, and one guy in each.
I'll attack one of the guys on Arky.
Okay. As you start running up, you see all of a sudden right before it's happening all at the same time, you see a vase going to one of the guys. He goes, pshaw! And you come up.
I'll go after that guy.
Okay,
Is he getting
I'll give you a
advantage?
plus. Okay, I'll give you advantage. Yes. Give you advantage because he just got hit with a vase.
So you roll 2d20.
Okay. That's a 19. And a 16.
Is a 19 critical with the broadsword?
Yes, it is.
Take that one.
Okay, so you just go, wah! And his head goes.
Thank you.
Nice.
Here, you need some more dice? We can give you like.
You got him ready.
Wait. I want to do this right.
87 hit points. Minus the 1, add the 2, divide by 17.
I hit him for 56 damage.
Oh my God.
He died.
3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Wow.
His mom is dead.
You murdered him so bad, you sent him back in
Okay.
time.
You kill him. He's done. The bad guys go. This guy turns around. He's in sheer horror. You're right over him. You just took the guy's head off. He means like, ah! He's like freaking out. He's like backing up. He backs up, and I'll take away his turn from attacking Arky. Those two guys are still on you. He rolled a 9. That's a miss on you, and 8. That's a miss on you. One guy you outside, 17. That's a hit, unfortunately. 5 damage. One guy on Jacques. He hits him. Does 3 damage, sorry. Jacques goes, he hits him, and Jacques hits the next guy. He does his damage. He does 9 damage. That's enough, and it does 5 damage. So he goes, kills the guy, and then takes his sword and throws the sword to the guy on you. Goes, wah! And the guy falls to the ground.
And I also go,
is your guy hurt?
Yeah, I'm hurt.
Is your guy hurt?
Oh, no.
Okay, he knocks the guy down to the ground. The guy takes the 5 damage, and the guy's like, ugh, trying to get up with the sword in him. And that's that. Lightfinger, you go.
11.
That's a miss. Notorious. Plus, I'll give you advantage.
The guy on the ground.
Nope.
Come on, baby. Yeah, there we go.
23.
Okay, so you like,
Nice.
you take the axe right into him.
And 5 damage.
Total?
Plus whatever, yeah.
Plus what?
I don't know. If there's, you said, no, I don't know. I thought I was getting some extra bonus.
Any strength?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, he's near death. He's got an axe to the ribs, so he's not getting up. He's alive, but he's not getting up. Bissia, you go.
Attack the guy on me.
Okay, go.
3.
Looks like a miss. Arky. You're parrying?
Yeah, I'll continue to parry.
Findelar.
I look around for something else breakable.
If I roll a 10 or higher, there's another vase. There is.
Okay.
Roll D20.
This is my move. That's a bit 11. No.
11, no. You throw it. Doesn't do anything. Hogar, you go.
I attack this last guy.
Okay.
10.
10, that's a miss. Bad guys go.
The guy I'm attacking is still, like, scared.
He's scared, but he's attacking back now. Last time I took a return. He attacks you. Over your head, misses.
Oh, thank God.
8, miss. Miss. They're all blocking you guys, like, ching, ching, block everything off. He swings over his head, he misses. The guy outside the floor is like, he's just crying. That is it. Jacques takes his sword, kicks the door, comes in, and then runs into the room. He, at the same time the guy's missing you, Jacques comes up and like takes his sword and swings, and see what he does. I need to roll this. Okay, he just meets the guy's blade, and it gets into the guy's battle. And we're at the top. This'll.
Oh, I reroll ones, thank God.
I was like,
A 1 to a 18.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Wow.
I was like, oh no. Oh yeah.
7 damage.
Kill.
Nice.
So you go put the blade into his stomach. Oh, he falls to the ground.
Reroll them ones.
So like spits out your
Victoria.
hand and
I kind of want to just run in after Jacques, but I don't want to leave this guy still like breathing out on the
Okay,
ground.
you can just end him. You don't have to roll it.
All right, so I'll take care. I'll finish that guy.
Take him out. Abyssia.
I attack. 17.
There you
That's a
go.
hit.
there you go. And
Nice.
and
Damage. 3.
3 damage.
2, I'm sorry.
2 damage.
Yay.
Okay. Arky.
The guy is no longer fighting. Is his back turned to me? Can I get a advantage attack on him? That he's turned around to fight Hogar?
Oh, yes.
Do you get a flanking advantage too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
and then you'll get it too.
I'm unarmed. I'm just going to punch him right in the kidney.
Okay. Nice.
16.
Okay.
So,
Do 1d4
1d4.
plus your strength.
Stab him with
Not
the
good.
flamethrower.
1.
A 1.
A 1. That's that. Okay. Findelar.
I
6 seconds.
don't do anything.
Throw a vase. No.
Yeah.
Hogar.
I attack.
Advantage.
Yeah. That's 22.
Nice. Do your damage.
Oh jeez.
It's just the clitter clap. It's a.
You need to get more dice. You can roll them all at once.
12.
12. That's a kill.
All I rolled was 12 damage.
He
I was waiting for
he
him to
goes,
say like 87.
pulls the
Yeah,
sword to the
right?
guy. Ah, the guy just falls down the ground. There's 2 guys left in the room.
There's 2 guys left?
Yeah.
Yeah, one on each of them.
No, one on her.
One on me.
One on her and one on.
Arky.
14 does
Oh,
hit you.
he just killed the
no,
guy.
No, no, 14 doesn't hit. 15
Oh.
hits.
Oh, did you kill your guy?
Both of the guys
Yeah.
have me
Oh, there's
dead.
only one guy left.
Yeah, right.
One guy left.
Just my guy.
Okay, so I rolled a 16 on you. That's a hit, unfortunately. 7 damage.
You're fine. You're hurt, but you're okay.
Okay. And that's it. Jacques goes. Jacques gets his 2 attacks.
Oh,
They both hit. He just like kicks the guy and he goes, puts it right into his throat.
Okay.
The guy goes, and falls down to the ground.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I'll be outside.
Yeah.
He went outside, closed the door. He's like, there's a lot of blood out here. It's bad.
Okay, let's hurry up.
All right. That's
I
gentlemen.
go check out the lock and see if I'm familiar with its design.
Okay, you take a look at the lock and you see it is complex. You're going to give it your best try. This is the kind of lock that if you fail, you can tell it's going to get harder every time. So you need a 14 to unlock this lock. Okay, you can use your wisdom score.
Okay.
Yeah. We look around for snacks.
Yeah,
he's
I'm
taking
eating. I'm
healing-
taking my healing herbs.
This guy.
9.
Okay, he's doing it. You see the things go. He's like, oh, he keeps trying to do it.
Is there anything I've seen before?
You've seen it before, but you don't know how to do it.
Oh, okay.
You can work on the pick. There's a pick lock right above it.
Okay, so I'll work on that then.
Okay. We're going to roll. Tom, you'd be the first person to roll. If you roll a 1 through a 5, guards come.
Okay. 7.
No guards. Starks outside is looking around. Okay, you can
I'm hurt.
try.
Well, it depends on what
Wow. What is the number?
Well, I rolled a 14.
Plus?
I believe it's a 20 total. Yes, because I'm using this, sleight of hand to unlock the lock?
Oh, yeah.
So 20.
Okay, so you get it open right away, and then you're like, done.
What are you waiting for?
Go ahead. Now 15.
8.
Now it's 16.
Busy. Can you play that song again?
Tony, I want to watch him
Can you play the
work on this
song
lock.
again?
See if-
Healing
It's
song?
out of your skill level.
Yes, please.
15.
So
I'm adding my proficiency to this?
Now it's a 17, yeah.
Okay, then proficiency and wisdom, 17.
Okay. Okay, so you get it. It's about to slip you right. You opens up. In there, you see on a pedestal is the rod sitting there, and on the other side of the room, you see there's like a really nice armor. And on the opposite side of the room, like in a Y, like that, on the other side of the room, you see there's like a really cool looking sword.
Check for, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Check for
Yeah, I start looking for
I
traps.
wanna sing a healing song again.
Okay.
A 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
You find no traps.
Okay. All right. I walk into the room, and I take this rod.
You grab the rod.
Oh.
You're struck with some sort of lightning. There appears to be something magical guarding it. No, it's going to do damage here. You take 12 damage.
And I pass out.
Oh, no.
You see the, whatever was there, shimmers away.
I detect magic.
At least I sprung the trap.
All right.
You see the armor light up, and the weapon, and the pedestal. You see, like, it actually lights up, and then it's, like, dissipating. And it's gone.
Okay. I take that.
You got the rod.
Okay. Can you get him back up?
Yes, I sing my song to everybody.
Everybody gains 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I want to be clear. I did take some of my herbs.
Okay.
What does that give me?
You can roll 1d8.
Oh, man. That stinks.
All right.
We'll say you have, I don't know, you probably have a lot of herbs on you. We'll say you have 6 healing herbs. All do 1d8.
All right. Let's make like a tree and leave. All right. All right.
Is
Vinny, roll for me a 1d20. 1 through 5. Summons the guards.
there it is.
That's how many-
I grab a
Roll-
dagger.
Roll 1d6. That's how many guards come.
Oh.
We're in trouble.
All right.
Is that a 6?
Guys, we have problems out here. I mean, I'm the only one here. Come and get me.
He runs away. They follow.
Oh!
And he's running down the hallway, and he's seeing like, he's like throwing things at them, trying to whatever. And he's like,
I have the artifact. Look at me.
and he runs down the way.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All
Let's
6
go.
follow.
Did we
Here we go.
get
Wow.
Let's get out
everything
of
in this
here.
room? Did we get
Thank
the
God.
armor, the sword, and the...
No, I just don't give.
Anyone who wants to grab
yeah,
it,
no,
can
I'm
grab it.
asking.
No. But you
You're
can't talk to me. You
No,
can't ask that.
alright.
You're
Well,
conscious?
I'm still... No, she just healed us. I'm back.
He's up.
I'm
He's
saying
up.
let's go, and that's what he's asking.
Okay, so you wake up say, smuttering that. Okay, fine.
Right.
He
no.
would-
If you're
That would
unconscious,
be his
do
third-
not remind people of things. Is the second
That
time
would
it's
be
out.
his first thought,
Yeah,
though.
if he's up, yes. If he's up, I'll believe that because that's
That's
all.
his first thought.
He's single-minded,
For sure.
you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As long as you're unconscious.
No,
was
my response would be no. I don't care about those things. Let's go.
Okay.
I also
Is it
would
safe?
react that way, but I grab a dagger
Well, when you
on the way
cast-
out.
Oh no, they're
Okay,
magical. They're all
I'll give you that. You grab a dagger.
The pedestals
Running
too?
out.
Or-
Oh, I don't.
If
remember.
anyone stays, we'll roll another
No,
round
he
for
didn't say
guards.
they were.
I'm gonna grab the armor.
Okay, you go grab the armor. Anyone grabbing the weapon?
No.
Okay, you run out.
Well,
you run.
I was going to...
Everybody, close your eyes. Let's do this way. Close your eyes.
I
eyes
asked
closed.
about it.
If eyes not
No,
closed,
yeah, you asked.
eyes should be closed. Eyes should be
Close your
closed in
eyes.
3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Eyes should be closed. If you're looking at me, you have a problem. Got it. Now raise your hand if you're staying in the room. Okay, good. Open your eyes, everybody. Okay, everybody is out of the room. You stay. You go for the weapon, I guess.
The weapon.
And you go for the armor. You guys get outside. And which way do you run?
Up.
Okay, so you look for the stairs. We'll say he knows.
Good idea.
Rob did scouting before, so we'll say he knows where the stairs are. And you guys take off. We're now going to roll. Actually, I'll let you both roll. If either one of you roll a 1 through a 5, the guards come in.
D20?
Yeah, D20.
D6.
Either one of you guards are going to come in and cut you off.
20.
Nice.
That's natural?
Yes.
All right, so,
Nice.
so I don't have to roll. Right.
Yeah, that
You're rolling.
buys it. That buys it.
You got to roll.
Ah.
I'll make it a 1 through 3.
18.
Okay, you guys, you get it. You come in. You're like probably like 2 steps behind them. You know, you hear them somewhere, and you got the armor, and you got the weapon,
Like right away.
and then you guys take off.
All right.
Okay. So I'm DMing like I DM at Homer now.
You just want everybody to see the stripes.
You can see it. He's not black. Okay, you guys take off. You go to the top of the deck really quick. Damien, roll a 1d20 for me, 1 through 5. There are guards in your way.
4.
There are. Roll a d6 for me, Dan.
Come on, Dan.
4.
4 guards. You guys get up there. Guards there. They see the artifact in your hand. And he goes, "Stop! Get down to the ground!" And he goes, He says his name. He says, "Barreled."
Barreled.
Go get more guards. Hurry.
All right.
Throw a dagger at barreled.
Ooh.
19.
Yeah, baby.
He trips on the floor. I'll give him 2 damage for falling on the floor and your dagger damage.
Dagger damage?
Yes.
Max damage.
6.
Okay, you did max damage. Roll a d4 again. If you roll max damage again, he gets knocked unconscious the way he hits the ground.
Oh.
Okay, so he hits the ground, gets hurt, bit scratches on the ground, but at least he's not running full steam anymore. He's like, he's out for probably about a round, maybe 2. Lightfinger, you go first. You're running in. You guys are going to put you 1 round behind them. Arky, you go again.
Okay, I'm going to take defensive action.
Okay, Findelar.
Okay.
The 2 guys who can't do anything.
I take the artifact and I whack the deck.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got that.
Yes! Oh my God!
I love it.
Yes.
Oh my God.
For everyone at home, the artifact is a rod of wonder, which can do 10,000 different things. So literally, by Tom smashing the deck, it could literally just kill him, and his character could be done. It could turn the whole world into a happy fun house. It could do 1,000 million different things, 10,000 things. And I will
I
now.
hope it's the second one. Gee.
It's nice.
I will now look it up and see what it is. Literally, this is.
Oh my God.
You could destroy the rook in 1 second, and then I gotta write new shit. That's amazing. or you could all die.
Or leaves.
Or leaves. Or leaves and everything.
But what are the odds of that? I mean, come on.
Okay.
1 in 10,000.
I need 4 digits.
Okay.
So
Are we rolling
so
over these
fancy.
digits?
Oh my God.
How are we doing this?
If your roll is 0,
Yeah, it's 10.
you want to?
Well, no,
Wait, but how are you?
Do you want to let everyone
4
else?
zeros is 10,000.
correct.
Well, you swung it. You should roll the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So here we go. 3, 5, 0, 4. 3504.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is good because I don't know that it is this.
It's crazy.
I know that he activated by swinging at something once. And I tried hacking a person and I can't hit a person. So I hit the
Oh
ground.
no.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Nothing happens,
Oh no.
What?
but something happens at a game.
Oh no.
Okay.
As of right now, nothing happens.
Does it flash? It's
Actually,
like,
wait, no, I should look. Yeah, there is a flash. Okay.
So, at least it's a distraction, right?
So you do it, when you're like,
oh no. Oh no, it's even worse.
Yeah, right.
you look around, and all of a sudden a bird comes by. Goes, ah, 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 and you see the bird start circling you a little bit.
What?
And that's what happens.
Oh no. Oh my
okay.
gosh.
I have to write this down that this is a thing.
Yes. That's so great.
You're gonna be
Does it-
I don't even know
stalked
what
by
it is. It's
seagulls
great.
for like the rest of
That's
your
great.
life.
Does it rain donuts instead of rain?
Wish. Wish. Okay, so
Oh, it's raining again.
I'm so curious as to what that was. All
Yeah.
right, so that's what I did.
okay, so Botorius, you go.
All right, I would charge in and attack the guards in front of us.
Okay,
Right? Because they're
Go for it.
they're
Yeah.
still there, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they all
Still-
actually when you do that, they're all like, oh, nothing happened.
Right. So I should get like advantage or something on that attack. I mean,
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage.
Yes, I really needed that. That's a 12 attack.
12 hits in these guys, yeah.
Yes! Sorry. So excited. 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah!
Okay,
Axe
you go.
to the head.
The
Yeah.
guy dies.
Nice.
Goes right down. Hogar.
Am I close enough to run in and attack?
Oh, you're 1 round away. Sorry,
Yeah.
you're running in.
I am wearing my armor. My new armor, correct?
It would take time to put on the armor. You can't put it on in 1 second.
It's the
How long would it take?
If it's
I
magical.
think it usually takes like 2 minutes to put it on.
It depends on what type. It depends on what type of armor it is too.
It's magical.
Is it magical?
Better get the.
No.
I better go get the
It's not Iron
breastplate
Man's
stretcher.
armor.
Let me go get the breastplate
it's like
stretcher.
chainmail. You can throw it over your
It's
head.
magical,
It's like throwing on a
magical
shirt.
nanobots.
Nobody's getting my joke.
But if it's like full plate, you gotta like throw it, actually put it on.
Throw it in again. Throw it in again.
Now it's okay.
We'll get it in a refill.
Yeah, actually, it is like a chainmail, so it doesn't take 2 minutes on. But you probably can't put on running. You got to run or stop. If you want to stop and put it on, that's a different story.
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay, so we'll say you're.
Wait, how
roll
long?
roll 1d4.
Both low.
1.
Okay, takes you 1 more round, so you're one additional round out.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Abyssia.
It's worth it. Worth it.
I
Totally.
attack.
That's awesome.
18.
That's very powerful armor, by the way. She shouldn't have that.
if we get off the boat.
That's a hit.
Okay, great.
Roll damage.
1.
Oh, that's very helpful.
That's terrible.
Cold-blooded.
Just kidding.
That's terrible.
But
no.
No, that's better than nothing.
Okay,
Come on.
so who attacked one of the guards? Raise your hand.
I did.
Am I there?
One guy.
I killed one
2
guy.
guys.
You're there next round.
okay.
3.
I attacked the boat.
Oh, it works out. It's 4. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go this way. Miss. 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 Miss.
Yeah.
You guys, you're backing up. They're not getting a shot in. And you guys now go. Oh, wait. What's the name's with you?
Jacques?
Yeah. Roll 2 to 1. Jacques is up. Jacques just runs in, slips and falls on the ground. He's like, shit.
Slides across the deck.
He gets up, picks up a cigarette, puts it in his mouth, and gets up and runs back into the battle. And we're back at the top. Lightfinger, you're in this round. You run up.
What type of sword is this that I'm carrying, by the way?
It's way too heavy for you to swing.
That's what I'm asking. Is it a long
Yeah, it's a
sword?
broadsword.
It's
It's a
oh, it's a broadsword.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's actually somewhat light, but it's still unwieldy for you.
Okay.
Can I shot something as a free action?
Yeah.
I shot the Jacques to get the guard who's running to get more guards. Barreled.
He's
got it.
Arky Finn. I'm sorry. What are you doing?
Well, he's behind me, right?
You don't see- you don't-
What I'm
you-
saying is he's not with me.
No, you
so
don't
I don't see him.
you
Okay.
don't see him.
All right.
6 seconds.
I'm gonna attack with my short sword on the closest guy, like as soon as I get into the room.
Okay, go. We'll say it's on Brooke.
An unnatural 20.
A hit. Roll damage.
Okay, and that is a 10 damage.
10 damage. That's a kill.
Good. Slide in. Yeah. Just keep going for the fence.
We're down to Arky Fint.
Parry.
Okay.
First, parry.
Findelar.
What? Can you describe where we're at? I'm sorry, man.
You're on a deck.
Okay.
You're on top.
Okay.
And you're somewhat near the water. You're just wrapping around the ship to start getting to the north side.
Okay. And there's no way I can see around these guys, right?
You could try.
Yeah, if I don't see a clear path, I'm not
It's
gonna-
pretty big. You can